Got initial trends now coming from Himachal Pradesh as well, where the BJP at this moment has a very slight edge over the Congress. 7 leads for the BJP, 6 for the Congress in Himachal Pradesh, where we have a total of 14 leads so far. Just remember that these are postal ballots, which essentially means what you're seeing on the screen is just a handful of votes being counted. So any sharp panditry that you're seeing is basically coming from the head of the pandit, not necessarily on the basis of votes that have actually been counted, because it's too early to pronounce any kind of definitive judgment one way or the other. But in Gujarat, the BJP playing like Portugal at the moment, 41 plays 7 and 4. They're off to a smashing first half lead.
And Gujarat is a fast counting state, so you'll expect those results to come thick and fast. So clearly, look at those numbers, 46,074. If these numbers sustain, the BJP then looks at Madhav Singh Solanki's record and believes it can achieve that. Clearly, if the opposition vote gets split down the middle, the BJP has that chance. But at the moment, early trends suggest the BJP at least is heading for that 7th consecutive win. Whether it is 140 plus, 150 plus, we won't know at this stage. But as of now, and the interesting thing, Rahul, it's coming from all over. The Congress leads are coming primarily from their bastion of North Gujarat.
Correct.
There are 2 areas where the Congress had bested the BJP last time. North Gujarat, districts like Mehsana, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha. These are districts where the Congress had done better. That's where the Congress is getting its leads. The BJP all over. Saurashtra, Kutch, they're doing very well. And that for the BJP is the good news. Last time they were struggling in Saurashtra, Kutch. They're getting back their votes there. The Patidar vote could be coming back, opposition vote could be divided, and central Gujarat, as many of us have believed, will be a landslide, because the BJP is a solid fortress in central Gujarat at the moment. So no real surprises.
And Jagdish Thakur, the Congress president, is from central Gujarat. Narendra Modi is from central Gujarat. Amit Shah is from central Gujarat. And sorry, not Gujarat, North Gujarat, Mehsana. Jagdish Thakur, Congress President, Narendra Modi, Anandiben Patel and Amit Shah, all from North Gujarat.
That's right.
And remember, amongst
and North Gujarat became difficult for BJP.
Amongst reporters, prestige or vanity lies in the fact that if you're a good beat reporter, you won't let anybody else break a story on your beat, Rajdeep. In the same way, amongst the BJP leadership at this time, they're ensuring that in their constituency, take a Lok Sabha constituency, for example, they don't allow the AAP to make inroads. There's a lot. It's not just about victory, it's about margin, and it's about who can keep the AAP out of his door. Whether it is in Surat, where it is down to a C.R. Patil or a Harsh Sanghvi, whether it's in Gandhinagar, where Amit Shah says he's taken personal charge to ensure that the AAP doesn't open its account in Gandhinagar. And therefore, there's a lot of prestige, vanity, bragging rights at play, not just who wins in Gujarat, where it seems at this moment that the BJP is running away to a historic victory.
Gujarat is going to be about margins. The margin of the BJP's victory is what is critical. But when you start looking at Himachal, you realize that, we thought that it would be a fight, but it's not at the moment. At the moment, the BJP is up 2-1. 16 is playing 9. So the BJP has taken an early, strong lead in postal ballots. Remember, these are small constituencies in Himachal. Average size of the constituency is much less than many other parts of the country. And therefore, you can expect Himachal to swing very, very quickly, because there will be small margin. There were 20 out of 68 seats last time where the margin was less than 3,000. 10 seats where the margin was less than 1,000. So Himachal is a state where margins could fluctuate. But for now, the BJP ke dono haath mein laddu hai aur dono ek haath mein fafda. What do they have for breakfast in Himachal?
You can say apples.
Apples, okay. Ek apple hai. Apple bhi hai. We also have apple for you. So there is...
No, but our apples are not half as good as the Himachali apples.
Halfway mark for the BJP.
No, but this is turning out to be a landslide just from initial trends. And remember, the postal ballots typically favor the Bharatiya Janata Party, because that's the kind of voter who tends to vote. Like, for example, in Himachal Pradesh, a lot of the Congress vote is coming from hilly, rural pockets. So typically in postal ballots, even yesterday, if you saw, for example, in the MCD counting numbers, the initial trends that came in showed the BJP running away to victory, which is when Pradeep Gupta had his heart in his mouth thinking, oh my God, kya mera poll galat ho gaya? But then things kind of stabilized when actual EVMs were opened. 98 versus 14, 99 now versus 14. The BJP playing like a team of all-stars at this moment in Gujarat.
And if you look at that Gujarat map which is coming on your side, the wins are coming from all over. You see, the thing about the BJP is that while it has its fortress in central Gujarat, it has now built a base right across the state. There is no part of Gujarat where the BJP can say, "Ye hamara gad nahi hai." There are few constituencies where an individual candidate,
many of whom have been broken and brought into the BJP.
That's right.
17 Congress MLAs from the past 4 years have been given tickets this time by the BJP,
Absolutely.
disregarding disaffection amongst their own voters and their own leaders. Yes.
So wherever they were weak in 2017, they took over Congress MLAs, and strong one and a good ones.
So it's a
Rahul, you
take
made
no
very
prisoners
valid point.
kind of
You made
approach.
a very valid point about the Patidar vote. That's a very critical element because there are 39 odd seats where Patidars have hold sway. Now, last time, despite the agitation, the BJP lost only, they had 29 in 2012. They got 24, means lost only 5. But this time around, one, they are hoping to regain those 5 and also those pockets of influence of Patidars. Apart from these 39, they are hoping to win the match.
But look at how
And
Himachal is
it's a
changing.
close match.
Himachal is becoming 16-15 in the space of 5 minutes from 16 to place 9. It's 16-15. So Himachal is close. It appears at the moment Gujarat is the wipeout. Mahima Singh, spokesperson Congress, have you already conceded that Gujarat is a bridge too far? All your hopes now are on the Himachali apple, not on the Gujarati fafda.
Why would we do that, Rajdeep ji? Very good morning to all. Not
morning.
at all. We have outdone the exit polls in the past. You remember you have been showing in your report how the last election was. So not at all. We are very hopeful. We are hopeful that the population of Gujarat has actually, the voter of Gujarat has actually voted for the local issues, and that they have remembered that it is the local candidates who will be their voice in the future, who will represent their concerns in the future, who they can really walk up to, and not Modi ji, who actually breached the model code of conduct on the very morning of the polling. So, and there's nobody that questions, and I'm only reminded of George.
You're still
Gordon
holding
Parrott.
out hope in Gujarat, but let's be honest, Himachal is where your best chances, 16-15.
Most certainly, Himachal will be sweeping. But Gujarat, I will say that the exit polls are, due to be proven wrong. We are definitely going to do outdo the exit polls like the last time. We are definitely going to perform, to the best of our capabilities.
So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see how good that is. But Preeti Sharma Menon, quick word from you. At the moment, AAP leading in 4. What's your best case scenario? Please be honest this time. Forget about putting a number down on a piece of paper like your leader does. What is your best case scenario for Gujarat? 20 seats? 15 seats?
I think we'll be happy to open an account in Gujarat. We've got a huge amount of support when we were on the ground over there, and I'm sure it will translate into a few seats, and that will make our entry into Gujarat and prepare us for the next assembly elections.
Realistic
It'll lay
now.
the ground for that.
They started with
But
90 odd seats.
we
They're now
will-
saying we're happy to open our account, which is a realistic assessment of what is actually possible today. At this moment in Gujarat, Rajdeep, the BJP doing to its opponents what Brazil did to Japan, 4-1, 91 plays 29. Himachal Pradesh is seeing an England versus France kind of match. That could be close. 17 plays 16. But in Gujarat, you just need to stand back and say, well played BJP. BJP will be in 7th heaven. They're already heading there. They're almost there, waiting on the doors, just waiting to go in and cross that 100 mark. 126 leads available at this moment.
And the 4 AAP leads at the moment, 2 coming from South, 2 coming from Saurashtra Kutch. So, we've, Preeti's been saying this for a while, that the AAP believes that Saurashtra Kutch and South Gujarat, between them about 89 seats, could become a potential Malwa-like situation for the AAP in the future, that you focus on a particular area and then build from there. Am I correct?
Well, correct. So they are going to be looking very keenly at the developments in Saurashtra. But, Rajdeep, even when I went across there, I still believe the Congress will do a lot better in Saurashtra because people don't still believe that the Aam Aadmi Party can win this election. So a lot of people who've been sitting on the fence will gravitate
But
towards the Congress. But the BJP is doing well.
Seat share leads at this moment, 34 versus 4. Even if you leave BJP, which is clearly winning, even if it's a battle for second space, the Congress is way ahead of the AAP. And therefore, all those pundits who breathlessly built up what a powerhouse the Aam Aadmi Party was going to be in Gujarat also need to sit back and question some of their ridiculous assumptions. It takes time to build a party structure on the ground. Pundits may want a keener contest, But that doesn't mean you can turn your whim, your fancy, your dream into a reality.
I
The
think the
reality
key
is
will be vote
37
share.
leads
Vote
versus
share.
4.
I think the key will be vote share. Look, the Congress is a long-standing party of Gujarat. The Congress is
No, but
worse.
this is reality in the way that the voters are perceiving it. Everything else is in the heads of the pundits, some of whom have really been talking up the chances of the Aam Aadmi Party breathlessly.
You look, the AAP itself is admitting today on our show that they
Which
are
is a
not-
sensible thing to say,
You know,
yeah.
Preeti Sharma Menon is finally saying what many people will say privately.
They
that
just
we are
hit
looking to
100.
open our
BJP
account.
just hit 100.
You know, the BJP is hit 100, the AAP is at 4 and the Congress is 40. So I think Preeti Sharma Menon, you're being realistic in saying that you just want to open your account, become a national party, cross 6% vote share. If you get double digit, that's a bonus. Am I correct?
I think we're very thrilled to become a national party. We'll be the youngest national party in this country. And if we've managed to establish an organization in Gujarat which we can build upon, I think that's a very big achievement. It's a very difficult state to enter. It is supposed to be the guard of the BJP, the fortress, the stronghold, and no other party is ever allowed to enter that state. And if we've managed to get into that state, which was once a good Congress stronghold and then for many decades now has been BJP's home ground, I think that's a fantastic achievement to enter a state for a party with limited resources. And, you know, like you said, we're very young. It's too early days for us
No,
to
so this is
actually-
realism. What we are hearing from Preeti Sharma Menon this morning is realism. This is possible.
Sure.
All those claims which were being made, 90 आएंगी, 90 से कम नहीं आएंगी, मैं लिख के दे रहा हूँ, मुझसे लिखवा लो, this, that and the other. That's all castles in the air.
If these numbers hold,
That's not
the
casting
BJP is heading for its best ever performance in Gujarat.
Possibly the best ever performance by any political party in the history of Gujarat elections, potentially.
That may not happen at the moment.
148,
148, you need 150 to beat Madhav Singh Solanki. So that may not happen, but you are heading to your best performance for sure.
And this is a party that's
127 you're likely to cross, which was in 2002, which was in the aftermath of the Godhra riots. Since then, interestingly, the BJP's vote has consistently declined in terms of seats. Now they are coming back. 20 saal baad, new picture. Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, 20 saal baad, they are coming back
The
from
vote share
127 back.
vote share hasn't declined. They have
Seats have declined.
Seats have declined. The vote share has virtually remained the same because they have opened new territories.
That's right. But this time they look like they'll actually get
No, but they were
possibly
on a
higher seats than they've ever had.
The BJP seat share graph was on a declining trend.
Yes.
From 127 in 2002 to 117, 115 and then to 99 in the last elections of 2017. So that slope was trending downwards. Today, it goes up very substantially.
The
and if it
conversion will
heads up,
improve. The
but
conversion
that's
to
also
seats
because
will improve.
votes are being split. They're being split because the Aam Aadmi Party is gnawing away some of the Congress's vote. As a consequence of the vote getting split, the BJP improves its seat conversion ratio. That is essentially what is playing. The more exciting election is in Gujarat, where in Himachal Pradesh, where now the Congress has taken a slender lead. 22 versus 20. This is where the likes of Mukesh Agnihotri, the Brahman face of the Congress in Himachal Pradesh, or Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, the Thakur face of the Congress in the Hill State, or Pratibha Singh, the wife of the former king, Veerbhadra Singh, former chief minister, would be thinking, kya mera number aayega? But 22 versus 20, 45 leads out of 68, it is still tough to call.
And one of the interesting seats I'm looking at is Jamnagar North, where you have got Rivaba Jadeja, the wife of Ravindra Jadeja. Ravindra Jadeja, good T20 player, and so is his wife, it appears, because she's leading. Early leads, tough seat, because you've replaced a two-time sitting MLA, and this is the BJP strategy in Gujarat.
And father and sister are campaigning.
Her sister-in-law is campaigning for the Congress. A seat where you've replaced a strong minister, Dharmendra Singh Jadeja, or Hakuba as he's known as, has been replaced. The BJP took a gamble there, and Rivaba is at the moment leading. So, you know, that's the BJP.
Kamaljeet is with Pratibha Singh.
Oh, let's
the
go to
wife
Pratibha
of
Singh.
Veerbhadra Singh. She led the Congress's campaign, would be amongst the front runners if there is to be a Congress government in Shimla. Kamaljeet, take it away.
Right day as far as the Congress party is concerned. The exit polls are, however, showing a neck-to-neck fight. Pratibha Singh is here with us. Ma'am, thank you for joining us live today on India Today. Do tell us, how are things looking up? Are you more confident than BJP is? Because obviously the exit polls are showing a sort of division, except for obviously Access My India poll, which is giving a clear edge to Congress party.
I am very confident. As you have seen, the weather is also very bright, and the Congress people's future are also very bright. We are 100% sure we will form the government, because at least 40 to 41 seats are for sure for Congress. It can be more also.
But you know, there's already a word around that Congress seems to be very worried about its own flock. There are a number of MLAs or elected candidates who would eventually be sent to Rajasthan. How worried are you that there could be a possibility of poaching or horse trading?
I don't know from where you get these sort of news. This is not at all true. There will be no horse trading. There will be no such thing that we will all, once they are elected, it has been happening in the past also. Once they get elected, they all get together in one place.
Are you going to be banking on the MLAs?
Obviously.
On independent or the rebels?
We are in touch with them also, and many of them are Congress-minded, and definitely if they win, they will support the Congress.
Do you feel this is going to be a clear mandate, or do you think this could possibly be a hung assembly?
No, it will be a clear mandate, and definitely Congress has a majority in these elections. We'll get at least, as I told you, 40 to 41 seats are for sure, and it can increase also, but no question of coming down.
Can we see that one final flashing a victory sign before?
Yeah.
Kamalji, one simple question to Pratibha ji before she leaves.
Speaking.
Is she hoping to be CM?
Is she the CM candidate, CM face or not?
Are you be? Will you be the CM face or not?
That is for the High Command to decide. Please don't.
Like to be the CM? Would she like to be the CM? Ask her that. Or would she prefer her son Vikramaditya to be CM? Okay, she's gone. But give us your sense, Kamaljit. You were there in Himachal. You've been there several times in this campaign. Who do you think, if the Congress wins, is most likely to be the next CM?
See, we've been putting across this question because we've been camping here in Himachal Pradesh. They have actually left it to the High Command. But yes, Sukhwinder Sunku, who's thrown his name in the ring, is one of the probable candidates. But many within the Congress party feel that it's way too early. He could not even campaign beyond his own particular seat, that he's not the right face. Now, Veerbhadra Singh was the clear choice as long as he was alive. But his legacy, will it really live on? But many say that Pratibha Singh is going to be actually the CM face. She seems rather confident. Her son apparently is too young. But we've spoken to both of them individually. Both of them kind of shy away from it because obviously this is something that they don't want the High Command to really
interesting
think that
choice, Rajdeep.
I'll tell you what.
Let me frame my question, then you respond. Yes. Will they pick Pratibha Singh if it comes down to that, the wife of Veerbhadra Singh, a dynast, perpetuating the charge of the Congress being a party of dynasts, or will they pick somebody like a Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu who comes from a student movement, or someone like a Mukesh Agnihotri who's a Brahmin in a state where upper castes are very important?
It will be either Mukesh Agnihotri or Sukhu.
Why do you say that?
Pratibha Singh is an MP. They cannot
no,
take
but she was the party president.
When you are in a close race, you will not take someone from outside. She'll have to contest, win the election 6 months from now. Plus, the charges will be there of dynasty.
No, but she will say that these MLAs support me in majority.
Both Sukhu and Agnihotri have decent relations with the other side. Please understand, when it's a close run race, you need someone jiske har taraf mere aadmi hai. You need that kind of a person. Pratibha Singh has entered politics on the name of Veerbhadra. I think we need to spend half a second to tell our viewers. Veerbhadra was a tall leader, 6 times chief minister, dominated a state for 50 years. You know, it's not, so for 50 years, the Congress always turned to Veerbhadra. The new generation is itching for its place, and Sukhu and Agnihotri are very clear, particularly Sukhu. If I don't get chief ministership, I will explore other options. If not today, a year from now. So they have to be very careful how they manage it. My sense, Kamaljit may have a different view. My sense, though, is that it will be either Agnihotri or Sukhu. Yes, Kamaljit.
We'll try and put that question across to her once again. But before that, let me just try and tell you, a lot of people saying that as far as Sukhwinder Sukhu is concerned or Agnihotri is concerned, they perhaps may not actually keep the flock together. And they need somebody who's actually a leader of sorts. And though Pratibha is very new, but very fact is that she does carry on that legacy. That's how people, and we've been speaking to a lot of common people also, a lot of people have been putting their weight behind Pratibha Singh. But for that, Congress must get the numbers first. And this is where things really look very uphill task as far as both Congress and the BJP are concerned. At this point of time, clearly they want to see who's going to really take it away. But clearly at this point of time, we'll try and get Pratibha Singh. Ma'am, one question that was really left was regarding the chief ministership. Now, you've been telling us that you're not really very keen in the sense of saying that you're leaving it up to the high command. But are you open to being appointed as the chief minister once you get the numbers?
I have told you earlier, why else you going on pesting on this point? The point is, as I told you, I'm repeating it again, that only the MLAs who get elected will be taken into confidence. What they want is very vital. क्या चाहते हैं वो? They want so and so, they want so and so, and what the majority is with whom, that will be conveyed to the High Command, and High Command will decide.
You know, many are saying that Vikramaditya, he's way too young, but would you want to see him as a CM face? There is Sukhwinder Sukhu, there is Mukesh Agnihotri. So you have names. Who do you think is the best?
Again, I'll repeat that we are not the ones to decide. Okay, these faces are there. I'm not denying that they are not there. As far as Vikramaditya is concerned, definitely not. He's a young face. He's a young man just now. So let it.
She's ruling out her son. She's ruling out
not herself. She's not ruled herself out. She said the MLAs will decide.
Very interestingly, remember in Himachal, you've got to win your seat first. Last time, Prem Kumar Dhumal lost his seat. And that's how Jairam Thakur got his entry. Today, Dhumal is completely out. So it's important to also win your own seat. So from that perspective also, it's not just enough to hope to be CM. You've got to win your seat. You've got to hope that your MLAs win their seats. Congress is faction-ridden. So whoever has the largest control, I think, over the factions has the best chance in Himachal.
So in Gujarat, you just need to sit back and acknowledge that the Bharatiya Janata Party is galloping to victory. There is nobody else in the political World Cup that seems to be challenging the BJP in Gujarat. Himachal Pradesh, though, is a more exciting.
Modi Raj, we don't get inside story, but it would be interesting if at all AAP gets even 2 seats. Modi, what would be the conversation between Modi and Poonam Bhai, that is Amit Shah?
Okay,
one second. The conversation will be with the leader on whose watch the AAP won. I'm fearing for that person, if there is a particular Lok Sabha constituency where AAP opens its account, that leader will need to explain to Messrs. Modi and Shah what happened.
Now, let me give you one such. Isudan Gadvi is leading in Kambalia. So all the trip that Rahul did, jab we met, they sat on a tractor together, among other things, seems to have worked. Isudan Gadvi at the moment is leading in a very tough seat. Remember, it's a seat where usually a Ahir candidate is won. For a Gadvi to win would be very interesting. Gopal Italia is trailing. The Aam Aadmi Party is straight.
So Rajdeep, you have a political future as well. TV anchors don't necessarily lose.
Don't say this gets me into trouble. Next thing people will say, aap politics mein ja rahe ho. Harsh Sanghvi, another person who did Jab We Met with Rahul, is leading state home minister, young leader. So the secret is, do Jab We Met, you win elections.
Wait, let the results come. These are very early.
Arjun Modwadia.
Let they lose, then they say, nahi karni Jab We Met.
Very interesting. Arjun Modwadia, former state party president of the Congress, has gone through the ups and downs of politics in Porbandar. At the moment is leading. So Arjun Modwadia making a bit of a political comeback. Rivaba Jadeja, as I said, because of my cricketing interest in that, is leading, and that is a big win. It will be a big win if she does, because Bipendra Singh Jadeja, who's against her, is the head of the local CII FICCI group, an industrialist, and therefore is a powerful leader. And remember, as I said, a sitting minister was dropped to accommodate her. There's a story behind that actually it is Parimal Nathwani, the Reliance corporate communication person who had a battle with Hakuba Jadeja, who was becoming a bit of a larger-than-life figure. and in a jungle like Jamnagar, there can be only one
अरे
shape.
आप ऐसी कोई भी स्टोरी सुनाइए,
सही है।
अब पता नहीं वो परिमल भाई will be watching the channel, he'll say ये राजदीप ऐसे ही बोल रहा है.
Let Parimal Bhai tell me that he had a problem or not with Hakuba Jadeja. You see, I give you information that others don't. That's why I get into
There was
trouble.
a viral.
This is political langar gossip. This should be consigned to the news.
No, that's true.
Not on TV.
No, that's true. I even asked him. I spoke to Parimal Bhai when I was in Jamnagar. It's true that they were upset because they believed Hakuba was running it. You know, there were criminal charges against him, and there was a feeling that he had become a bit of a dada there. So they wanted a change, and the change has come in shape of Rivaba Jadeja, wife of Ravindra Jadeja. It gives you a celebrity sort of sense also, and you know, it might work. And she was very articulate. I have very rarely met a debutant politician as articulate as Rivaba Jadeja. She said she wanted to be an IAS
No, but does this help Ravindra Jadeja's cricketing future or hurt?
Now look.
Now because he's just come back from injury, if he comes back and plays well, now it will be linked to his wife having a BJP ticket. And
all I know is, given the way we played in Bangladesh, we need Ravindra Jadeja in the team soon. That's all I can say. And he's a damn good cricketer. So, you know, let's be clear. This is an interesting constituency that we are tracking, one of the many interesting ones.
No,
BJP
plus you
still over
mentioned
100.
Khambhalia. Khambhalia is interesting because that's where Isudan Gadvi contests from. He was editor of a channel called VTV. Quite popular. He used to go out and do these Jan Panchayats, go village to village, built up some kind of fan base, quite the way that Rajdeep has.
No, he was not the editor. That's why.
Editor tha.
He was the anchor.
Anchor and उसने मुझे बताया editor था. He said no, but also liked all television anchors. He has this larger than life image of himself.
That's true.
And doesn't stop talking, Rajdeep.
That's right.
You know,
Now,
he
there
goes
was Rahul.
on and on
I
and
wonder
on.
what that means. I wonder what that
No,
means.
so look, Isudan Gadvi, the interesting thing about this constituency, large Ahir population. Both the other candidates are Ahirs. So the hope that Isudan had is their vote gets split. It has a large...
Gadvis are a very small community.
Gadvis are a small
Gadvis are a
Rajdeep,
community
in
of
this
balladeers,
constituency, his Achilles heel has been for the last 2 weeks, the Aam Aadmi Party has gone down to the wire trying to swing the Muslim vote in its favor in the constituency of Khambhalia. They're going village to village, speaking to the Muslim vote because they think they've alienated that set in Khambhalia. So it will be the test of that.
You know, while you say Gadvis are small, just let me, you know, it's a point of fact. Some people sometimes we do Patel factor. The actual factor of Gujarat sometimes is OBCs, the smaller OBCs. You know, the Kohlis, of course, are the dominant OBC in Saurashtra, the Thakurs in North Gujarat. But there are other smaller OBCs like the Gadvis who are there in some substantial number in every constituency of Saurashtra. So the smaller OBCs do matter. And the BJP over the years, Mr. Modi himself, Ghanchi community, it's a small OBC. But these communities are the ones that have driven the Hindutva juggernaut. Patels have been at the top, 5 chief ministers. But these smaller OBCs do matter. So if Isudan, you know, comes to the assembly, if he does, he will become the face in a way of the opposition. This seat, almost a done deal. Ghatlodia, clearly at the moment, Bhupendra Patel well ahead, we are told, of his rivals.
But from Ami Ben Yagnik's perspective, this is really a symbolic fight. She's
Malika Bakra.
She's a articulate Congress spokesperson, member of parliament, asked to fight against the incumbent chief minister. A tough fight. Rajdeep is calling her a Balika Bakri, but
he had won with a margin last time with 1.7 lakh votes.
But look at it, it's a fascinating story. Bhupendra Patel's first election is 2017. Second election, he's contesting as an incumbent chief minister. He used to be the Ahmedabad Urban Development Authority head, basically a municipal corporator. Anandiben Patel's key man, real estate man. His son-in-law now does all the real estate deals for him. I'm giving you all the back information that you want. The fact is, Bhupendra Patel is remote controlled by Delhi. He won't even do a speech. He's scared to do a speech on his own. But in Ghatlodia, it's only Bhupendra Bhai. And because the BJP wanted a Patel candidate to replace a Jain like Vijay Rupani,
but
that's why
Jignesh
he's there.
Mevani is trailing.
That
is a surprise for me.
That's a surprise for me also.
Even though Pradeep Gupta did say that Jignesh is a fight, I do believe that Jignesh, you know, I thought would win. Hardik Patel leading.
You know, he has a
from
lot of
Viramgam.
goodwill. He has a Jignesh Mevani on ground, especially after COVID and that oxygen plant. I have I went through the constituency, Rajdeep, a lot of goodwill. People actually
His
like
problem,
him for
his problem
for
is
the work
that
he's done.
there is an AIMIM candidate
Yes.
and an AAP candidate who are hoping to target the Dalit Muslim vote there. So if Jignesh loses, it could be because the Congress's vote, anti-Congress vote
It
is
was
also
really funny.
Oh, the Congress's vote is getting split,
Owaisi
sorry.
came to the Aaj Tak Panchayat that we did, and he said, all these seculars, including many journalists and pundits, are calling him saying, "आप अपना मेवानी के खिलाफ candidate मत दो." And now he's saying, how do I grow my party if everybody stops me from giving candidates? And I think I have a whiff of a chance and I want to give a candidate. But his presence or his candidate's presence could make life trickier for Jignesh Mevani.
Of course, I think BJP has taken care of totally concentrating on these big leaders, and even I'm saying Ishudan, if he wins, it will be historic because every trick of the trade has been employed in Jignesh constituency, in Ishudan's constituency, in Alpesh Katheria, in Gopal Italia, and it's where, if they win, we have to appreciate it.
It also shows at some level the kind of cheekiness or pugnaciousness of the Aam Aadmi Party. Alpesh Katheria, Rajdeep, there was a big Prime Minister roadshow in Surat. So people were queuing up many hours before the Prime Minister actually got there. The cops hadn't yet stopped people from actually travelling on that road. Alpesh Katheria got on the back of a motorcycle and travelled through the roadshow and waved out to people. Pokat ka roadshow, waving out to people, going few hours before the Prime Minister came. So at least unlike the Congress, which is showing no desire to fight, for what it's worth, the Aam Aadmi Party gave it all they had, fought, and doing some interesting
Rahul,
things.
also in that same roadshow, the audacity of the Aam Aadmi Party cadre to go there and start raising Arvind Kejriwal slogans. It'll happen nowhere in Gujarat. Only a few, handful of them.
Okay,
but they still seem to put up a fight. Nothing.
Let's go across to Gujarat, where Devankur Vadwan has the Congress in charge. That is Raghu Sharma, former health minister of Rajasthan. He's been there for 14 months, has even rented a house in Ahmedabad. What is Raghu Sharma saying? When he spoke to me a week ago, he said, "Aap dekh lena, we will do a chamatkar." The chamatkar not happening. Ask him, please.
Good morning, Rajdeep. Raghu Sharma remains buoyant, if not defiant. He claims that the exit polls will be negated and that the Congress will emerge victorious in Gujarat. रघु जी, आपसे जब पहले बात हो रही थी, आपने दावा किया था 125 सीटें गुजरात में कांग्रेस जीतेगी, पर जो एग्जिट पोल्स हैं वो तो दिखा रही है कि जो 2017 का 77 का जो फिगर था उससे भी काफी नीचे कांग्रेस जाएगी इस बार।
एग्जिट पोल ने 2017 में भी ऐसे ही दिखाया था। बीजेपी ने 2017 में भी 150 प्लस का दावा किया था, आई कितनी? 99। बड़ी मुश्किल से सरकार बनी। उसके बाद तो महंगाई ने कमर तोड़ दी, भ्रष्टाचार, बेरोजगारी, कुछ।
रघु जी, एक तरफ माना जा रहा है कि कांग्रेस ने एक डिफीटिस्ट कैंपेन इस बार चलाया गुजरात में, क्योंकि जहां एक तरफ नरेंद्र मोदी प्रधानमंत्री ताबड़तोड़ रोड शोज, रैलीज कर रहे थे, राहुल गांधी या तो राजस्थान या मध्य प्रदेश या कोची में थे। सर
देखिए, अगर उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा काम किया, अच्छी सरकार चलाई, तो इतनी ताबड़तोड़ रैलियां एक राज्य में प्रधानमंत्री जी को करने की जरूरत नहीं थी। कोई घबराहट थी उनके दिल में? 50 किलोमीटर का रोड शो देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने आजादी के बाद नहीं किया होगा, फिर दूसरे दिन 13 किलोमीटर का रोड शो। ये उनकी घबराहट को।
सर 2017 में पाटीदार का आंदोलन रहा, सूरत के ट्रेडर्स थे, डायमंड ट्रेडर्स, वो उनमें भी नाराजगी थी। इस बार तो दोनों बातें आपके साथ नहीं थी, हार्दिक पटेल आपका साथ छोड़ चुके थे, तो कहीं ना कहीं आप इतना एडमिट करेंगे कि आपका जो फिगर है 77 से नीचे जाने वाला है?
नहीं ना, बिल्कुल नहीं। चौंकाने वाले परिणाम आएंगे, और जो मुद्दे पिछली बार थे उनसे खतरनाक मुद्दे इस बार चुनाव में हैं।
चलिए, कम से कम आज तो आप फ्रैंक हो सकते हैं सर, आज नतीजों का दिन है। क्या आप फिगर देंगे आपके हिसाब से, कांग्रेस क्या रिजल्ट रहेगा?
फ्रैंक ही रहता हूं हमेशा, और मैंने पिछले 15 महीने में यहाँ पूरे गुजरात को घूमा है। हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने जिस ताकत के साथ, अनुशासन के साथ, एकजुटता के साथ इस चुनाव को लड़ा है, आप परिणाम आने दीजिए तब बात करूंगा।
बिल्कुल, आपको राजस्थान के समय से जानता हूं सर, कैबिनेट मंत्री रहे हैं आप, राजस्थान में स्वास्थ्य मंत्री थे कोविड काल में, पर ये बताएं कि गुजरात में जिस तरह से कैंपेनिंग की कांग्रेस ने, एक तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी ने ईसुदन गढ़वी का नाम डिक्लेयर किया, बीजेपी ने कहा कि अगर हम फिर से सरकार में आते हैं तो भूपेंद्र पटेल ही हमारे मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, कांग्रेस ने अपने मुख्यमंत्री पद का दावेदार का नाम तक अनाउंस नहीं किया। क्या कहीं ना कहीं डर था कि आपसी लड़ाई हो जाएगी अगर नाम
नहीं? अगर भूपेंद्र पटेल जी उनका चेहरा थे या है, तो फिर प्रधानमंत्री जी अपना चेहरा लेके क्यों चुनाव लड़ रहे थे? भरोसा नहीं था ना, इसका मतलब। बीजेपी में
तो उनका बीजेपी का ट्रम्प कार्ड रहे हैं सर, जितनी भी रैलीज कहीं की हैं बीजेपी ने, उसमें
में कोई ट्रम्प कार्ड नहीं होता है। कभी एक जमाने में ये 2 सीट पे थे लोकसभा में, इसलिए लोकतंत्र में घमंड किसी का नहीं चलता है, ये डिसाइड पब्लिक करती है। अच्छे का घमंड टूटते हुए मैंने देखा।
आम आदमी पार्टी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? मानेंगे कि वो आपका वोट शेयर बड़े तरीके से काटेंगे? 40% से ज्यादा पहले रह रहे थे, इस बार कहा जा रहा है कि 20% तक सिमट सकते हैं आप।
देखिए, ये सब एनालिसिस चुनाव के परिणाम आएंगे ना कंप्लीट, तब होगा। आज कहना मुश्किल है, लेकिन एक परसेप्शन की राजनीति गुजरात के अंदर खड़ी की गई। हमने तब भी कहा था।
परसेप्शन किसने क्रिएट किए?
आम आदमी पार्टी ने। मैंने तब भी कहा था ये बीजेपी की बी टीम है और इनका कोई असर नहीं होगा, इनकी 0 सीट आएगी।
सर, 2 आखिरी सवाल ले लीजिए रघु जी। जब नतीजे आते हैं, क्या वो तय करेगा कि कांग्रेस की आगे की राजनीति क्या रहेगी? क्योंकि 2024 में माना जा रहा है कि परिप्रेक्ष्य,
कांग्रेस इतनी पुरानी पार्टी है, अनेक उतार चढ़ाव हमने देखे हैं, लेकिन अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए उतार का।
राहुल गांधी क्यों नहीं आए सर कांग्रेस में? जिस तरह से यहाँ पे गुजरात
यात्रा कर रहे हैं, राहुल गांधी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा कर रहे हैं, यही मुद्दे लेके कर रहे हैं, पूरे देश के मुद्दों को उठा रहे हैं, जिसमें गुजरात के मुद्दे भी शामिल है। घर थोड़ी बैठे हैं राहुल गांधी।
चलिए, अगर फाइनल फिगर कुछ इस तरह की रहती है, हाइपोथेटिकली स्पीकिंग, जिसमें कांग्रेस
बात ही नहीं होती,
कांग्रेस आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ हाथ मिला सकती है सर?
मैं कह रहा हूँ ना, काल्पनिक सवालों का जवाब नहीं दिया जाता है। हम यहाँ पर चौंकाने वाले परिणाम लेके आने वाले हैं।
Well, so clearly, Rajdeep, Raghu Sharma,
so Congress
one
is
of the
still
key,
hopeful.
decision makers.
Devankur, as you said there, Congress still hopeful. चौंकाने वाले परिणाम, says Raghu Sharma.
Which is to come second, not third.
You know, it's very interesting. Sachin Pilot versus Ashok Gehlot has been a long-standing battle. Sachin Pilot has campaigned principally in Himachal. Ashok Gehlot, through his proxy, Raghu Sharma, is campaigning principally in Gujarat.
But why proxy? He was in charge of Gujarat election.
Proxy in the sense that Ashok Gehlot said that is the one who said that I am deputing Raghu Sharma to look at Gujarat, because Ashok Gehlot himself last time was organizing secretary, had time. This time he's chief minister of Rajasthan, didn't have time. So Raghu Sharma was asked to take charge of Gujarat. So lots at stake for Ashok Gehlot in a way, because last time he was deeply involved in the Gujarat
Even
campaign.
now, Gehlot is in charge of Rajasthan and Baghel is in charge of Himachal.
Yes, but
22 days in a month, Gehlot was in Gujarat.
Yes, but the thing is that that's what the point I'm making. If the Congress does well in Himachal, where Mr. Sachin Pilot has been involved, and doesn't do so well in Gujarat, where Mr. Gehlot has been involved, what is the message being sent out? There are lots of stories within a story.
In the World Cup of football, if this was to be a political World Cup, you were seeing the Himachal go down possibly to penalties. You know, it'll be as if you play out your 90 minutes, then you play out those 15 extra minutes, and then there'll be penalties. At this moment, it's a dead heat. We have leads for 60 seats. The BJP leading on 28 of those, the Congress leading on 28. Himachal Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen, seems to be going down to penalties. And in penalties, as the commentators in the World Cup keep saying, it's literally anybody's game. This is where luck becomes a factor as well, because on some of those seats, the margins will be incredibly small. It's literally throw of a dice.
What is clear though is BJP is heading for 7th heaven. Among the 3 candidates, you know, we just saw Alpesh Thakur, for example, who last time was on a Congress ticket, this time is contesting from Gandhinagar on a BJP ticket, is leading. Hardik Patel trailing for now, but look, all of this could change. These are very early trends. But Charu Pragya of the BJP, who joins us very quickly, your sense at the moment, are you already in 7th heaven, Charu, now that the BJP looks set to win 7 consecutive times in Gujarat?
Absolutely, and I look forward to a massive double celebration at the BJP headquarters today, Gujarat and Himachal. We will be creating a record not just with the number of seats, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but also with the vote share that we get in Gujarat. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone, Charu. But, you know, at the moment, Himachal is not quite going your way. The Congress has a slight edge. So, I know that the BJP believes that...
no, but look at the others, Rajdeep. 27 plus 4 others. In a tight fight, the others are more likely to swing towards the BJP.
Himachal,
so 27 plus 4, some of these are BJP rebels.
It's a tiny state.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
BJP rebel.
May I?
Yes, go ahead.
Himachal is such a tiny state with a small population. Even a minuscule shift in voting, and that swing could be as small as 1%, 2%, will mean a big difference in the number of seats that BJP is going to win. So, like I said, I'm extremely confident. We'll wait and watch. I think even Himachal will very strongly go BJP's way, and we'll have our government there again. It's always said that Himachal changes its government every 5 years, but Uttarakhand used to do the same thing. Manipur used to do the same thing. We're changing those trends and we're coming back stronger every time.
It seems very clearly that Bhupinder Patel could beat Narendra Modi's record of 2002. The record stands at 127 seats in that election held when Narendra Modi had just taken over some time back as Chief Minister. In his first election, he set the record for the BJP. You got 164 leads at this moment out of 182. Deepal Trivedi joins us, tracks Gujarat politics very, very closely. This is a big historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party from the numbers that are emerging at this moment. 118 already, and we still have only 165 leads, Deepal.
Very true. I think the BJP is all set for a major seventh time comeback in Gujarat, but it was expected.
What is it about the BJP that makes it so dominant? I'm looking at urban Gujarat at the moment. As per our seats, 28 leads to the BJP, 11 to the Congress and just 1 to AAP. When I look at the semi-urban seats, it's 11 to the BJP, 3 to the Congress. It's only in rural Gujarat that there seems to be some kind of a fight, because if you look at the rural Gujarat numbers, 79 for the BJP, but 27 for the INC and AAP in some of the tribal belts, leading in 4. But urban Gujarat, what is it about the urban Gujarati that makes Mr. Modi and the BJP so attractive?
Very simple, Rajdeep. Urban Gujarat and rather largely Gujarat has lost appetite for any change and revolution.
Is it that, or is it the Hindutva factor? Let's be honest. Is it Hindutva or Moditva?
Hindutva factor was subsided right now, but I think because Narendra Modi is in Delhi, no Gujarati, particularly urban Gujarati, will move.
So it's Gujarati Asmita.
Gujarati.
I don't really...
I think because Narendra Modi's image in Delhi quite stable, strong, and Gujarati urban Gujarati perception is that it is good for Gujarat. I think till the Narendra Modi is strong and stable in Delhi, I think BJP will not lose Gujarat.
I would say that, you know, last few months there have been over 22 examination paper leaks. The unemployment rate has really gone up. But when a Gujarati goes to vote, especially, you know, majoritarian Gujarati, they vote on Hindutva, number one. But this time, what is going to help the BJP is that in 2017, the Patidar agitation was very strong, and it had a very good impact in North Gujarat and Saurashtra. This time, I think Congress is going to lose quite a number of seats in Saurashtra and North Gujarat.
Rahul
and this
Verma,
is going to affect.
Your sense of what's at stake nationally from the trends that are emerging at this moment, Himachal Pradesh seeing a close contest and the BJP running away to history running away to the history books in Gujarat?
So Gujarat is a classic dominant party model, which you saw in West Bengal or Tripura, and classic dominant party models have certain elements. First, it's always presided by charismatic leadership, as you guys have been discussing on this, which is Narendra Modi and his emotional connect with Gujarat. Second element is always about the organizational machine. So and it was built by Narendra Modi and Amit Shah brick by brick. It's very, very powerful machine on the ground. Third is social and religious polarization. There is some social engineering that is created on the ground, which keeps giving you dividend again and again. And all these elements basically make a very, very disunited opposition. It's very hard for opposition to come up with a plank to mobilize. And
Let me ask you a rhetorical question. If you look at other dominant parties' political scenarios in India and elsewhere, what could potentially be the unraveling of the Bharatiya Janata Party? Remember,
in
the
Gujarat,
CPIM lost after 7 times. What could potentially go wrong?
It has to be undoing of the party itself. So you saw CPM losing in Bengal because CPM made mistakes on certain elements, Nandigram and Singur. So during their own regime, they have to do something drastic, which basically creates a popular agitation.
So that happened. That's what you're saying. That's just one aspect of it. The other factor which you would need is a credible alternative and challenger.
Yes.
Who can channelize whatever anti-incumbency
So you had Mamata Banerjee in Bengal, who basically sat on the ground, mobilized, and she was a very, very credible face. At the moment, what Congress lacks in Gujarat is a credible face on which this kind of agitation or mobilization can be built.
You know, for a while, Maharashtra was a dominant party state for the Congress. If you look at Congress's vote share through the 60s, 70s, then what happened? The Congress cracked up.
Yeah.
You see, either the party itself, which is in power, cracks up, or a credible alternative comes. The BJP has removed an entire generation of leaders in Gujarat. Please understand, Mr. Modi 1.0 removed the likes of Kashi Ram Rana, Keshubhai Patel, Suresh Mehta, all of them were pushed to the side. Modi 2.0 has removed the likes of Nitin Patel, the likes of Upendra Chudasama, an entire next generation is gone. Now you have the likes of Harsh Sanghvi, a third generation coming. But the BJP edifice has not cracked, as it did in Maharashtra. What happened in Maharashtra? Sharad Pawar left the Congress. That's when the Congress's decline started, when leaders started leaving
If these numbers hold, that's very smart strategy, because you washed the anti-incumbency away by changing the face that was attracting anti-incumbency, and because the anti-incumbency wasn't so much against the Prime Minister or the party itself, they just washed the anti-incumbency away.
I don't know Rahul Srivastav, Rahul Verma can correct me. We have lots of Rahuls, by the way, in our show, except for Rahul Gandhi. Everybody seems to be around in this election. The fact is, and the question I ask, when is the last time, and I don't think it's ever happened, that a chief minister and an entire cabinet has been changed 1 year before an election? It's not happened. You may change a chief minister, you change the entire cabinet, and you got away with it. And no one can say a word. Nitin Patel's posters are there in Mehsana at the side. And I met someone close to Nitin Bhai. And I said, "Su thayu? Are su karai retirement ma chali gaya." So you see, you have pushed an entire generation into retirement, and yet you dominate.
But there's a difference, Rahul, between Himachal and Gujarat, in the sense that they tried to do the same in Himachal Pradesh, where they weren't able to dislodge the rebels. More than 12 rebels who walked out of the BJP still contested. In Gujarat, though, because of the phone calls that were made, they were able to get the rebels to stand down.
So, see, Himachal is, so rebel factor is always there in every election. In Himachal, it's in smaller states, rebels can mobilize and win many more seats because the constituency size are smaller, the number of voters are smaller. To my mind, rebels are not going to be the most dominant factor which is going to decide what happens in Himachal.
Okay, that's an interesting
126 seats for the BJP in terms of leads at this moment, just one short of Narendra Modi's record set in 2002, and we have leads only on 175 out of 182 seats. So it's quite likely that that 2002 record, standing for 20 years now, could break at the end of the day.
And Hardik Patel is leading once again, so is Alpesh Thakur, who has, it's a prestige constituency for our Home Minister Amit Shah, because it's an assembly constituency that falls within
lots of people in the BJP didn't like Alpesh Thakur's candidature, didn't necessarily want him to win, but this was in Amit Shah's constituency, and if Amit Shah says you can't have AAP winning in my constituency, then everybody needs to rally around Thakur.
It's very interesting. Alpesh Thakur contested 2017 on Congress ticket, won. Left the Congress, joined the BJP, had to contest again, lost. Wanted a ticket this time from Radhanpur, where he had, which is his original constituency. BJP said, we can't give it to you, come to Gandhinagar. Amit Shah personally decides to contest. You see, one thing about BJP which we don't realize, they're not rigid. Hardik Patel has abused the Prime Minister and Amit Shah, you've given him Viramgam seat. Alpesh Thakur took you on in 2017, you still embraced him and brought him into your own constituency. You see, under this Hindutva rubric, they bring all factors that you need to win. Winnability. Hindutva matters. I agree with Deepal. When a Gujarati, urban Gujarati goes into that polling booth, uska Hindutva jagta hai.
Rajdeep would say, Rajat Sethi, that this is Sam, Dam, Dand, Bhed.
Absolutely,
do what it takes to win the election.
Positive and negative, huh?
No, see, Gujarat is like the backyard of all possible experiments that BJP has really aced and mastered. And it's been done for over decades now. So I think over there, anything going wrong would be a big outlier event. Nobody expected that. And the way Congress, all folded in and caved in much prior to the election, this writing on the wall was pretty evident. But
128,
what is very interesting
they've just overtaken that 20-year-old record set by Narendra Modi. 128 leads at this moment for the Bharatiya Janata Party. The result is a foregone conclusion. 130 now. Whether they break Madhav Singh Solanki's record, 1985, 149. Rahul Srivastav, tell us a little bit about that famous election. This is where he set up the whole calm idea of calm.
See, Rahul, that was, why we say that it's such an experimentative period where the Congress was actually beleaguered in that period. And Congress was said to be losing ground. And then comes that calm theory in which they unite that segment of votes which was not talked about at one time.
So for our viewers who don't
it used to be the domination of
Kshatriya, Harijan, Muslim and Adivasi.
With one thing, that the Kshatriyas there are OBC Kshatriyas. You're referring, Mr. Madhav Singh Solanki himself was a Thakur. So he came from North Gujarat and therefore, from Central Gujarat, from Kheda area, correct me if I'm wrong. So they had an OBC, Muslim, Adivasi, 15% Adivasi, 7% Dalits, 9% Muslims and 34% OBCs. You come together, it becomes over 50%. But the story is that within 5 months of that victory, Madhav Singh Solanki was removed because you had anti-reservation riots that eventually became communal riots. The Congress has committed self-goals across this country. One big self-goal was removing Madhav Singh Solanki. He was brought to Delhi as a union minister. During Rajiv Gandhi's time, Rahul, the Congress committed a number of self-goals in several states. In Maharashtra, you brought in puppet leaders like Baba Saheb Bhosle, that was Indira Gandhi's time. In Gujarat, imagine removing a chief minister who gets 150 seats within 5 months.
Gujarat, what Rahul said, what is happening? Narendra Modi, Hindutva element, Dipali also said, works. Narendra Modi has not let his Hindutva image diluted anyway.
That's right.
He's persistent. Those visits to the temples, Ram Mandir, he has kept that intact, unlike an LK Advani. Then comes the governance part. Why did the left lose Bengal? It was not just Nandigram. 2008, they lost the Panchayat elections. Then came the Jungle Mahal where Naxals took over and virtually the police had to be sent to get him evicted. Industry was fleeing, laborers were suffering. Can you imagine in those years of 2010-11, there was 11% starvation in Bengal.
So,
Modi and BJP has not let governance suffer that much.
I have very important results coming in. All the 3 constituencies in Morbi, all 3 which the BJP lost last time under the Patidar agitation, BJP leading. Morbi, where a month ago 135 people died in a bridge collapse. Morbi, BJP leading in one constituency, 481 votes. Another one close, Tankara, 76. And in Vankaner, BJP 3,310 votes. And Vankaner is interesting. It's one of only 3 constituencies which has a Muslim winner last time. And he's a religious cleric. It's not a Muslim-dominated constituency, but it is has traditionally gone to a Muslim apart from Jamalpur and Daryapur in Ahmedabad. So 3 Muslim constituencies, but the BJP leading in all the Morbi constituencies.
34 leads out of 175. History is already in the making. The 2002 BJP record is likely to be broken. I think the BJP is looking to chase down Madhav Singh Solanki's record. Now, we'll still need to see whether that happens, but the Congress now down to 36. And the Aam Aadmi Party at only 4. So chastening this for the AAP, a lot of the castles that were being built in the air at this moment seem to be just that, castles in the air, not fructifying into seats on the ground.
Rahul, I think that, even AAP at 4 seats sounds a bigger number to me.
Why?
I think it's going to go a bit down because AAP has, they gave a very spirited fight. But when it comes to voting, I don't think AAP is really, it's going to dent into votes and get a good vote share. But when it comes to number of seats, I don't think AAP is going to make it.
But Kejriwal's wings will be clipped. If this is how you end up with 4 or 5 seats, then all this Hawabaji which was going on about being the principal challenger in 2024 to Narendra Modi, it may still happen, but it will take a lot more time than Aam Aadmi Party and their cheerleaders would have imagined.
Look, the AAP needs, I believe, to get 15 to 20% vote share and double-digit seats.
Pehle 20 tha, ab aapne 15 kar diya.
No, 15 to 20%.
You started the morning by saying 20% is where they get some bragging rights. Now the bragging rights criteria is also coming down.
No, 15 to 20% is a solid number. You see, once you get 15 to 20%, you have a beachhead. Then it depends on how you build on it. BJP, please appreciate. You see, we don't look at history, Rahul. The BJP in that famous election of Madhav Singh Solanki was 15%. That 15% party within 10 years had taken over Gujarat. 15% is a starting point. 20% would be a huge achievement. So we have to wait and see. But look at Himachal. story and a half, 29 BJP, 30 Congress, 5 others. आज लगता है बहुत सुख.
Rajiv, 3 are rebels, BJP rebels.
You know, उनके हाथ में लड्डू ही लड्डू है in
the
Himachal.
rebels.
The rebels.
So plus the weather is inclement. There's a bit of snowfall. The political weather is inclement. The climate is not very pleasant at this moment. And Himachal Pradesh is going down to World Cup penalties. This will go down right to the wire. I have lots of very exciting data sets on number of votes, the margin. It will come down to that. But the ones smiling the most are those 5 others. They're going to be, very, very pleased if this is the way it ends up.
You have penalties and you also have something called sudden death and golden goal. You see, so you never know what can happen in a World Cup match like Himachal. So Himachal looks like, I don't know if our guests are through. Rohan Gupta, spokesperson of the Congress, is with us. Rohan Gupta, you have been the face of the Congress in Gujarat in this election as spokesperson. When we look at the numbers, Rahul just said, BJP going well beyond even what it did in 2002. Are you depressed? रोहन भाई अच्छा freeze हो गया है रोहन गुप्ता का line freeze हुआ है we'll wait and see when Rohan Gupta joins us. Charu Pragya still with us of the BJP.
Prithvi Reddy from the Aam Aadmi Party.
And Prithvi Reddy of the Aam Aadmi Party. Very quickly, Prithvi Reddy, the point we were discussing, 15%, 20% vote share, 5 seats, 4 seats. What will make the AAP take any kind of bragging rights in Gujarat today?
We didn't fight this election for bragging rights. We are here to fight and win elections. If the vote is converted from the support we saw on the ground, let's understand there is anti-incumbency in Gujarat. Whether the people who came out, whether their support will be converted into votes is what we have to wait and see. I think for a small party, we've received a lot of support and affection from the people of Gujarat. We are grateful. We would really, really hope that we can make a serious impact. And
Piece of information coming in right now. Sudan Gadvi, the chief ministerial candidate of the Aam Aadmi Party, contesting from that key seat of Khambalia in Dwarka, is now trailing. And that
he was leading until a very short time ago.
Sure. So I'm just giving I'm not even saying he'll lose. I'm just saying at this moment he's trailing. We're just doing ball by ball commentary.
It's very, very early days. I think probably the first round is completed.
It is early, but it's a very tough constituency. He's chosen a very tough constituency, not easy given the fact...
But he's chosen what? He could have chosen anything. There is no easy constituency for AAP in Gujarat right now.
There is no easy constituency. Of the lot, I believe that the best chance the AAP has is in South Gujarat. In Saurashtra, they will get vote share, but very difficult in Saurashtra to break this Congress-BJP duopoly.
South also, Rajdeep, the tribal areas.
The tribal areas?
South also the tribal areas.
That's right. The one person, Alpesh Kathiria, has half a chance. Right. So he in Baracha. So we'll wait and see. Rohan Gupta, your screen was frozen at perhaps the wrong moment. Are you depressed? Was that the reason why your screen suddenly froze? Depression much hota mein?
I don't know why your production team froze my screen, but I'm not depressed at all. This is the postal ballot till now, so I'm still hopeful. Let us see when the real numbers come. I'm also tracking seat-wise numbers, so too early to say. Let's wait for some more time.
But what is the, do you agree, unlike 2017, મજા નથી. આ વખતે 2017 માં તમે જોશથી લડ્યા. આ વખતે થોડું ઠંડુ છે તમારું. You are not really in the race.
See, there are two different styles, right? When you fight elections, you work on particular strategy. This time, the overall consensus was to have, micro strategy where we go door to door. We give Congress concrete things rather than, just talking about BJP, what Congress is going to deliver. And that is a strategy we worked on. We were even yesterday also we had meeting. I think numbers were not looking bad. So let us see. The numbers are still coming. Even just postal.
No, but the Congress's worst case scenario is playing itself out. If the Congress ends up less than 30 seats, that, to my mind, signals the beginning of the end of the Congress in Gujarat, because typically wherever another party is come in, they've overtaken the Congress and established themselves as the opponents, like was the case in Delhi, where the AAP didn't do remarkably well in the first election, very quickly built a base, as was the case in Punjab as well. It's the Congress that tends, Rahul Verma, to completely implode. And not just that, the AAP is beating its chest, talking a lot more than they should, and at least attempting to do something. as Rajdeep was saying, the Congress is completely thanda, they're not even fighting.
Absolutely. See, we may keep criticizing that AAP makes noise without any substance, but any party which is going to go in the election can only get votes by making the noise. They can't say, oh, we are coming third, please vote for us.
Sure.
They will have to say that we are coming second or we are the main challenger to the BJP, and they were trying to mobilize votes. So in that sense, what you are seeing in Gujarat today, that may get replicated at the national level, which will basically what... So the fight for number 2 spot, even if it just looks like a fight, is going to make number 1 look bigger. And so in 2024, if Congress and AAP fights for the national opposition space, BJP will have a easy run.
No, but they are fighting only for mind space. On the ground, the Congress is ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party. It's just that everybody is getting carried away
but think
by
about it.
this
The
rhetoric.
Congress BJP vote share is going to be roughly around 46 to 50%. This was their vote share in 2017 as well. What is happening that Congress is going 10 or 15% down, which is being picked by the AAP. So basically, non-BJP votes are getting fragmented, which is making the number 1 party look bigger.
You know, the interesting election, while we look at Gujarat, which is about breaking records, Himachal is about really going down to the wire. 32 BJP, 29 Congress, 4 others. BJP has now taken the lead. But
it's apparently Rohan Gupta's birthday.
It's Rohan Gupta.
Bhai, आपका birthday है क्या आज? अच्छा, इनका line ही freeze हो रहा है ना. You know, our producer saying this is like the connection between Congress and the vote.
It was his birthday. He was on my show and he said on the 8th December it is my birthday and the Congress will do really,
He's not
well.
really
I feel sorry for him.
You know, but at the moment,
No, but at least he's sporting and he showed up. You know, even if it's on his birthday.
Sure.
Called anti-party activity.
You know, the interesting, Himachal Pradesh is interesting because it's often believed that the road to Shimla leads through Kangra.
Yes.
Now, Kangra at the moment, Congress is leading 14-10 to the BJP, 1 to independence. Go to Mandi, and in Mandi, actually, it's the BJP which is dominating. So in Jairam Thakur's own bastion, BJP 15, Congress
JP
7,
Nadda,
other
and the
1.
BJP president.
Sure, and then if you turn to Shimla, which is or Congress barely leading 9-6-1. I think eventually who wins Kangra will win this election. If the Congress holds on to Kangra, Congress will be ahead of BJP. If the BJP is even with the Congress, Mandi is going to the BJP, that's clear. Shimla, I believe, will go slightly to the Congress. The real challenge of Himachal is in Kangra. Whoever wins Kangra will take Himachal in terms of party number 1.
As long as the margin of between the two parties is lesser than the others, I think the game is there. Game lies in the others.
Game lies in the others. Yeah,
Give the margin.
Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying in the bigger picture of Himachal, traditional, and Kangra, remember, used to be an area which the BJP last time swept. And Prem Kumar Dhumal not involved in the campaign, even though his son Anurag is, of course, a face. You did a Jab We Met with him. Rahul, by the way, did Jab We Met with Anurag Thakur, Isudan Gadvi and Harsh Sanghvi. All new young leaders and Raghav Chadda. So the young faces, we'll have to see how Anurag Thakur looks at these numbers also. But at the moment, very close race. 29-32, it's changing all the
But to
time.
build on that point about Kangra, in the 15 seats of the Kangra district and in the 25 odd seats of the region, whoever tends to do well, so in a very, in the concept of swing seats, this is the region which is the swing region. And whoever wins in Kangra typically tends to win Shimla, and that's just the way it's been. And the other interesting thing about the Himachal results is that so far, in the urban pockets of Himachal Pradesh, is the Congress that is leading, which is quite remarkable since 2009, when the Congress won in urban pockets, has the Congress won in urban areas, except that Himachal Pradesh is largely an agrarian, rural and hilly state, and there aren't too many urban pockets. You're winning in urban pockets in the one state where there aren't too many urban pockets,
But look
and
at,
therefore it doesn't matter.
Can I just give you just a data point on that? Look at urban Gujarat. At the moment, 46 seats. Actually, urban Gujarat is about 70. But in the 46 seats that we have, BJP leading in 41. You know, this is really the story of Gujarat. As Gujarat gets more urbanized, the so-called neo-middle class that Mr. Modi keeps speaking about, heavily Hindutvaized.
No, but this is where also all the pundits were seeing a lot of anti-incumbency against the BJP. They're saying, "Arey, hawa nikli hui hai, dhua nikla hua hai, haar rahe hain." It's true. They were all saying it. Rajiv, it's absolutely true.
Rahul, let's be clear. BJP's lead on an average in urban Gujarat, on an average is more than 20%.
Yeah.
Even if there is anti-incumbency, even if the opposition is making some inroads, you can't defeat them. मैं हमेशा कहता हूँ,
But that they're saying today on the 8th of December, so far they were saying, oh, after 27 years there's anti-incumbency. Now, there has always been anti-incumbency. The BJP gets 45% of the vote in Gujarat. The rest goes to the others. That's just
right.
the fact. It's
no, but in urban Gujarat it's not even 45. It's over
50 plus. True.
It's 50. It's in rural Gujarat that the BJP is vulnerable.
Actually, if you remember 2017, the gap in seats between Congress and BJP was very low. But in votes, it was very high. BJP had got 48% vote and Congress has 41% vote. Which means that in urban Gujarat, what Rajdeep is suggesting, that the BJP lead is really, really high in terms of vote.
Are you surprised, Deepal?
I'm not at all surprised. And Rahul, you said there is anti-incumbency. Yes, there is anti-incumbency. There was anti-incumbency in Gujarat. But Mr. Modi and Amit Shah very smartly replaced the entire cabinet, including the chief minister. The anti-incumbency was against local leaders.
Sure.
Mr. Modi and Amit Shah are worshipped in Gujarat.
Can we go
So it is because of their...
Saurashtra is interesting. 3 constituencies which, the BJP had not even gotten a single seat in 2017. Morbi, Somnath, Amreli. Amreli, all 6 BJPs leading.
Yes.
Somnath out of 4, 2 BJPs leading. Morbi, all 3 BJPs leading. It's really interesting to see because they didn't get a single...
Is that the AAP vote cutting factor?
They didn't get a single seat in these 3 constituencies last
2017,
time.
I'll tell you what happened. There was you see, you had 2 years of drought, 15 and 16. Then in 17, minimum support price was not given to the groundnut and cotton farmers. So there was anger. You see, we tend to look at these local factors matter. And
no, in these 3 constituencies, what's mattered is, A, you've taken the Congress leaders, you've got them in Talala is one such constituency you see in Somnath, where the BJP is leading. This is a former congressman. Then you also have independents who are helping and cutting in the vote of the Congress.
Sure. So,
the good thing right now is, at least the India Today Access My India poll for the moment, and I want to hold my horses while I say this, seems to be coming right. The Congress with the lead in Himachal Pradesh, the BJP towards the upper edge of our margin, which was 149, so it's 146. So Madhav Singh Solanki's record is under threat. Rohan Gupta, I'm told, is back with us. Happy birthday.
It's his
Rohan
birthday today.
Rohan, happy birthday, Rohan.
Thank you.
Rohan.
And it's good you're
Thank you,
sporting.
thanks a
I mean,
lot.
the Congress leading only on 23 seats at this moment in Gujarat, but you're a sporting kind of guy showing up on your birthday. Unfortunately, we don't have very good news for you, but happy birthday nonetheless.
Thank you, Rahul. And I think this is a part of the game. So you cannot just shy away from your responsibility, whatever is the situation.
No, but
And
the problem is the Congress doesn't seem to be playing the game. You're calling it part of the game, but given that you got 77 seats in 2017, the Congress should have tried much harder. You've given the Aam Aadmi Party space to come and grab that opposition space. It's all because of the Congress's own failing in trying to put up a spirited fight.
I don't think so, Rahul. See, this time it's not that we have not put up the fight. Basically, we decided on a different strategy of going micro campaign. Because this was observed in 2017 that what Gujarat needs is what the party is going to do in future. So this time we decided to went with the promises what Mr. Rahul Gandhi did to the people of Gujarat. We went door to door. And we worked on micro campaign. And let me tell you, Rahul, maybe number on what your screen is right now showing 23. What the number I have right now is we are around 45 seats, 45 to 50. This is the number I am getting from the ground. Let us see what is the real number.
Okay.
But yes, you are absolutely right. As of now, if I don't want to just deny the number and just talk that, okay. But yes, numbers are not as per what we thought. And I think Saurashtra, according to me, what I expected and what numbers I see right now, I think it's not expected as what I had expected from Saurashtra.
I'll tell you what are the Saurashtra numbers. As of now, BJP leading in 41, Congress in 9, AAP in 2, BSP in 1. Remember, this was the region where the Congress won 30. See, Saurashtra Kutch won 30 out of 54. Look at Central Gujarat. Again, a sweep. BJP leading in 56. Congress in 7, AAP in 2. We are calculating Ahmedabad within Central Gujarat. Therefore, it's a complete sweep in Central Gujarat. North Gujarat, areas of Mehsana. Prime Minister Modi comes from Mehsana district, remember. Much tougher fight, but again, this time, the BJP is ahead. In 2012, Congress was ahead in North Gujarat. 2017, Congress was ahead. This time, BJP leading in 17, INC in 7, AAP in 1, Independents in 1. And then you turn to South Gujarat. And in South Gujarat, the BJP is sweeping 30 leads to the BJP, 3 to the AAP. So the AAP significant, out of those 8, 3 are coming from South Gujarat, Congress 2. And here is where the division of votes. Seats where the division between the Congress and AAP is leading to a sweep both in Saurashtra and South Gujarat, and the BJP holds its own in central Gujarat. So a mix of arithmetic and chemistry. The chemistry of Moditva and the arithmetic of a divided vote is leading to this huge sweep, 145, just 4 short of the record in Gujarat of Madhav Singh Solanki. And every minute Himachal gets closer, 31 plus 32. Yes, Sheila.
2 others, independent, most probably Kandhal Jadeja from Kutyana.
Santokh Ben Jadeja's son, the Don of Porbandar.
No,
Madhu Srivastava is not winning, he's losing.
Boski of NCP, Jayant Patel Sarsa.
So here's the thing to look at. The Congress had 42 seats, which they haven't lost in 3 elections. These were supposed to be Congress strongholds. We have trends at this moment for 41 Congress strongholds. Out of those 41 supposed Congress strongholds, which the Congress has won in 3 past elections successively, the BJP at this moment is leading in 31, the Congress only 6. The Congress at this moment unable to hold on even to its own strongholds. Conversely, the Bharatiya Janata Party had 81 stronghold seats which the BJP had won in every election in the last 3 elections. The BJP holding on to 71 of those seats. That just demonstrates the difference between the Congress's ability to hold on to its supposed strongholds and the BJP's ability to do just that.
You know, the fact is, at the moment, this is a landslide, a complete landslide, and interestingly, rural Gujarat, because that is where the BJP trailed last time. They're winning big in rural Gujarat. And that's the big difference that has taken place between what happened in 2017 and 22. The BJP is holding on to its urban vote, but it's expanding into rural areas, including the tribal belt. BJP has touched 150. At the moment, the BJP touching 150, which remember is the upper end of the Axis My India poll. It's also where the BJP crosses Gujarat's all-time record for seats, which is Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 in 1985. So if these numbers hold, they've just come down yet again, 149. So the BJP is certainly at the top end of our range, Rahul. We had given a 131 to 151 range, I think. The BJP is heading to the top end of that range. And one reason for that is AAP getting 8, which means that they are getting double-digit vote share and damaging the Congress in different parts of Gujarat.
One of the misnomers about this election has been that the BJP was supposed to be weak in rural Gujarat. I have trends now for 119 rural seats out of the 121 total rural seats. At this moment, the BJP is leading on 91 rural seats. The Congress leading only on 18, the AAP on 8. So all of AAP's leads are actually coming at this moment from rural Gujarat. So all this hype around Surat and how they were definitely going to win 4 seats in Surat, at least at this moment, from the trends that we are seeing is not true. 91 out of 119 leads, Rahul Srivastava, for the BJP from rural Gujarat. And in urban Gujarat, on the other side, they're virtually winning everything there is. Out of 46, they're winning 41 at this moment.
See, I think one, the Labharti element is cannot be ignored. In Gujarat, the schemes of the central government. I think also very clearly, Aam Aadmi Party is now a more unidirectional damager in terms of vote cutting than being multidirectional. It's hurting the Congress. But Rajdeep, the real story emerging is that in a state where a party has been in power for 27 odd years, there is a lot of anti-incumbency. The principal opposition party is losing 2/3 of its seats. Rajdeep, that's a very, very serious story. That if you cannot capitalize on such conditions, then you're never going to do it.
Yes, Rajat.
Well, very interesting anecdote from this election. Prime Minister Modi was meeting the BJP leaders, like from the grassroots and all. They all gathered, and he asked, "What is the discussion? What is the topic being discussed among the people?" Some said Ram Mandir, some said Hindutva, and all of these things. And then Prime Minister was very angry with them. He said, "You're not going on the ground because none of these are the issues. The real issues are the benefits and the layers of schemes that I have provided to the people of the state, which will result in." So such anecdotes, because Prime Minister Minister has a very, very strong understanding of what, what is swinging the votes in his favor and what is not. And he blasted the leaders because they were missing out on the grassroots.
No, but there was anti-incumbency.
See, there was always
massive anti-incumbency in Gujarat. But a large part of that anti-incumbency was against the opposition, the Congress, because they are the ones who are facing the impact of the anti-incumbency. Forget the anti-incumbency against the government. The real anti-incumbency, and the story from the polls so far is that the anti-incumbency in Gujarat was principally against the principal opposition, the Congress, which has crashed from 77 at this moment to only 24 leads.
It's not the Congress as much as individual MLAs. You see, the lesson that the BJP is telling political parties, be ready to change your sitting MLAs. Be ready. More than almost half of the BJP candidates out of 182 are freshers.
It's easier said than done. I mean, if you have a leadership like that of the Congress party, it's very easy to say it.
No, but you've got to do it.
It is extremely hard for a Congress party whose entire leadership is in an NGO mode.
How will you help them win?
No, the fact is, I'm just...
It's not as easy.
Sir, you see, when you are in a situation where you've got the Prime Minister's home state, so the chemistry of Prime Minister Modi and a divided opposition, clearly the AAP increasingly is hurting the Congress. If you look at where the AAP is gaining in South Gujarat, in tribal belt, they are gaining at the cost of the AAP is gaining at the cost of the Congress. So the Congress is hit from both sides. It cannot match the emotional appeal and the charisma of Mr. Modi or the BJP's machine on one side, and it cannot also... It carries the baggage which the AAP doesn't.
But this is the reason they decided not to contest.
I wouldn't put the blame on Congress MLAs. I think the blame should lie on Congress state leadership and national leadership. There were issues present. Why was Congress national leadership not going in the state? Why didn't they campaign as they campaigned in 2017? Unless you create... So, Rohan may say that, we were having a micro campaigning strategy. But what was the complaint every reporter wrote in their pieces from Gujarat? That a lot of voters in Gujarat think that Congress is not actually campaigning hard.
But
not just that. They feel that my Congress ko vote dunga, that congressman will go and switch to the BJP. Remember, 20 out of 77 Congress MLAs switched sides. And also, when we asked why is Rahul Gandhi, do you know the real story? Let's give you the story. Rahul Gandhi says that these local leaders are useless. They fight amongst themselves. I don't want to campaign for them. This is what was said by Rahul Gandhi to someone who told him, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, therefore they decided eventually not to even send her. Plus, there was the fear that we don't want to make this election Rahul versus Modi. As I told you, Rahul, at the start, you can't go into an election in a defeatist mindset.
Oh, look
you
at
have
the
to go ki jeetenge.
The BJP is celebrating already. This is history. BJP in 7th heaven this morning. 146, up 47 from the last time. I have the retained ratio matrix with me right now. The BJP is leading on 89% of the seats they'd won the last time. They had 99, out of those they're leading 88. That's an 89% retained ratio. For the Congress party, of the 77 seats that they'd won the last time, they're currently leading only on 16. That's only a 21% retained ratio, which means they're winning only 1 of 5 sitting seats. That just shows how badly the Congress is doing in this election.
You see, therefore, Himachal now becomes desperate times for the Congress. Because otherwise, even though it's Rohan Gupta's birthday, the only birthday gift that my friend Rohan can get is a victory in Himachal. Rohan, that is your only hope now. कि तमे कोई birthday gift મળે तो हिमाचल ની birthday gift મળે. તમે હિમાચલી cap માં આવી જાઓ હવે. That is your only hope.
Let us see, Rajdeep.
Let us see કરીને ક્યારે તમે થશો? The candles are already now blowing out one by one.
Rohan, this is the typical statement, હવે એડમિટ કરવું પડે કે Congress was completely invisible these elections. Number one, this micro strategy. They said that we would not go to मैदान नहीं मोहल्ला में हम meetings करेंगे.
मैदान नहीं मोहल्ला.
मैदान से मोहल्ला. This did not work. Later on, Ashok Gehlot was in charge and senior observer, and he had this serious problems about becoming the national president. So he didn't appear. He was absent from Gujarat for over 3 weeks. There was no leadership. There was absolutely no leadership.
Do you accept that? Ajay, tomorrow birthday che. On birthday, we must all be honest.
Other days we must be dishonest.
क्या होता है birthday? Other days, let's be honest today, Rohan bhai.
So આજે birthday હોવાથી honest હોવું જરૂરી. I am always honest and I always admit that whatever the flaws are there. See, again I am telling you, Rajdeep, this time it was decided by the party. It's not that high command is not there. Rahul Gandhi, before he started Bharat Jodo Yatra, it was started from Gujarat where he declared the 8 promises. After that also he came. All our local leaders, whether Gehlotji or even after Mallikarjun Kharge became president, everybody was here till last moment. See, defeat is a defeat. You cannot just put reason on 1%, 2%. It is the overall strategy defeat, and we need to work on that. So on birthday again, as you told, that I have to be honest. Yes, I am honest. What we expected is not coming out, but yes, we will fight back and will ensure that in future we work on ground, we work on overall strategy well, and ensure that we come back in Gujarat.
But this is what is happening since 27 years. In 1985, Congress got 149 seats, and in 1990, it was reduced to 33 seats. This is how the Congress
At this
works.
moment, the Aam Aadmi Party's Gopal Italia, contesting from Surat in Katargam, is trailing. He's up against Vinod Moradia and Kalpesh Variya. He is trailing at this moment. He's the state party president, one of the big faces, big hopes of the Aam Aadmi Party.
And I can tell you that what's
even Isudan Gadvi is trailing.
That's right. And at the BJP office, where Milan Sharma is, typical Gujarati style, kadhi is being already served with the farsan. It's a very interesting combination. You should try it.
They'll bring out the jalebis as well
and
soon.
There you are, Milan Sharma. Have you had your kadhi and farsan or not? Have the celebration started? Fafda and kadhi? Milan Sharma is more... Milan Sharma is pushing her mobile. Milan Sharma is there with at the BJP headquarters. We'll wait and see. Our producer says audio being checked. Meanwhile, Tuhin Sinha is joining us. BJP ready to celebrate. Tuhin Sinha, will you celebrate 7th consecutive victory? Big day for the BJP. This is remarkable. You should be in 7th heaven.
Well, absolutely. But unfortunately, instead of being in 7th heaven, we are always on the ground. And that explains why every time we get strong. But honestly, I think this was a foregone conclusion. On the first day when elections was announced, I was on your show with Preeti Chaudhary, and I had mentioned that 130 is the minimum, and it could well go up to 150, and that is what it seems to be. Because people of Gujarat over the last 27 years have developed a habit. They are habituated to the BJP, and this has been accomplished on account of many factors. Places like Kevadia, backward region, is a transformed region today. The economic activity over there vouches for the development which has happened across. At a time when Arvind Kejriwal talks about giving free electricity, there are so many villages in Gujarat that are at the cusp of a solar revolution. So I think the bond is unbreakable. But more importantly, I think these results are going to they are going to usher in an era of pro-incumbency votes. And that will be visible more so in 2024. As far as Himachal is concerned, I think you can draw similarities with Uttarakhand. People were calling it a close election because it's only natural in a small state which has a history of voting for one party on one occasion and alternating with the other party. It is but obvious to draw inferences and to be speculative. But I think Himachal is also pretty much in BJP's kitty. And the deciding factor over there is the 15% extra women who have voted for.
Let's not give Himachal to the BJP just yet. It hasn't happened. 33 plays 32. This is going down to penalties.
Rajdeep, the team of Isudan Gadvi has sent me a long list and a picture of the second round. Isudan Gadvi is leading. He's saying, why are you guys trying to project a picture that he's failing?
That's a good
We need to mark, there is a seat called Garyadar in Saurashtra in Palitana where Aam Aadmi Party. It's going to be a very interesting seat and it could be possibly the only seat where BJP could be number 3. Aam Aadmi Party could win.
What the Aam Aadmi Party is actually doing is wherever it's hitting the BJP, it's taking the margin of the BJP down. If you look at what's playing out, wherever it's hitting the Congress, it's winning. Or it's, completely taking the lot of the Congress out.
No, that's a very good point. And I think that will, that is something to look at. But just before Tuhin Sinha made the point about women voters, and I think that's going to be critical come Himachal. Himachal is about the BJP managing its rebels. Has it managed it effectively enough? The anti-incumbency it faces on old pension scheme, on Agnipath, on tourism down, on rising prices, versus the woman voter who is the Labharti. I think the woman voter, when we keep saying Labharti, beneficiary of Mr. Modi's schemes, the women are being promised bicycles and scooties. They've been given 50% off on Himachal Pradesh state buses. They've been given the benefits of the Ujjwala scheme. The woman voter, Rahul, is, according to me, the real constituency of the BJP outside Gujarat, where it's Hindutva plus woman.
And at the moment, the BJP workers are dancing at Kamalam, the BJP headquarters at Gandhinagar, which is also where Milan Sharma is joining us from. Milan, big celebrations on our screen at the BJP headquarters. It seems the BJP has decided it's party time. They've broken their own past record. They're very close to beating the all-time record. This is history in the making. Okay, there's clearly a lot of disturbance where Milan is. So give us a moment as we try and patch that connection. They're celebrating, they're dancing, they're having a good time in Gandhinagar at the BJP office. A lot of song and dance over there, impacting our ability to get through to Milan, but we'll do that just in a moment. The current information coming in is 147. Gujarat is done and dusted.
I think Gujarat is now about, do they break Madhav Singh Solanki's record or not? That's the story of Gujarat. And if they do, I think it's historic. It is remarkable. And BJP, knowing the party, will not make the same mistakes that the Congress made in 1985. They will use 149 or 150, whatever they get, to build for the future. And that's, I think, why the BJP is a dominant party. Rahul Verma made some great points where he put, what is a dominant party state? Charismatic leader, organization, religious posts and social polarization, vote bank, call it what you will there. All of it comes together in Gujarat. Micromanagement, man-to-man marking that the BJP does. It makes the opposition almost invisible. I mean, let's be honest. I know editors of Gujarati newspapers who are rung up and told, you will not take an Aam Aadmi Party ad, we will give you double the money next morning. Now, that doesn't happen in too many other states. They agreed. Now, it's Sam Dam Danda Bhed also, but it's also an emotional connect. Prime Minister, son of the soil, makes a huge difference.
2 points. One, yes. I think in a dominant party state also what happens that the politics gets frozen. You have a permanent opposition. So what was happening in Gujarat, you had a permanent Congress opposition getting 35 to 40% vote. This is what was happening in Gujarat till now. So I won't say that even if BJP gets 150 today, the politics is close because AAP, a new entry is happening. Same happened in Bengal where TMC came up. It took them 10 years. But then they not only replaced Congress, they challenged CPM. I'm not saying AAP is going to do, but now what is happening in Gujarat, that Gujarat politics is getting a new player. So in years to come, it will get...
Yeah, but the difference was Rahul Verma. Mamta Banerjee was a Bengali folk hero. Right? She was the one who was the face. Who's that face who's going to take on the BJP juggernaut day after day, expose local corruption and the problems in the government? If they do that, will Isudan Gadvi be the person? We don't know.
Internal surveys, you talk about the woman vote. The internal surveys of the Aam Aadmi Party has actually pegged the Aam Aadmi Party very popular with the women, and they've given them the, the ravery that you call. The ravery that you call.
They must question the internal surveys also, which are giving them 90 seats. We can't take the internal survey as gospel. Those same internal surveys were giving them 90 seats.
Who is taking it as gospel?
But those same internal surveys were giving them 90 seats.
For example, in the tribal belt, why are they doing well? Because the women are supporting them. The 1,000 rupees coming into their account every month.
Yeah,
so they
that's
are
true.
giving
Many
them
of those guarantee cards of the AAP, the AAP is at 10.
No, so I have the vote percentages now.
What are the vote percentages for AAP?
Just a very quick initial sense of where the vote percentages stand. The Aam Aadmi Party has 13% of the current vote that's been counted. That's not an insubstantial number, make no mistake about that. The Congress is at 29% of the votes that have been counted. That's down 12% from the last time. The Bharatiya Janata Party is at 52% of the vote that's been counted. That's up 3. Remember, this will change. These are initial trends coming in from different counting centers, but that's the number as it stands. The BJP up 3, the Congress down 12.
And that tells the story. The 13% of AAP and the Congress is down 12%. So effectively, it would seem out of every 10 voters who voted for the AAP, 8 or 9 of them are Congress voters. But the BJP significantly, and I think that's important to say, is up. So the BJP is not only retaining its vote bank in Gujarat, it's actually up. So it's a huge performance by the BJP at the moment in Gujarat.
Rajdeep,
Incredible performance, yes.
Yeah, Rajdeep, it's like, you know, BJP has made most out of the presence of a triangle fight.
That's right.
And used Congress, Aam Aadmi Party presence to its best advantage.
No, but can I contest what you're saying to say that it's not just the division of votes. If their vote share goes up from 48, 49 to 52, they've actually been able to turn this into a pro-incumbency election. It's not anti-incumbency. What you're saying would hold true statistically if their vote share was coming down from 48, 49 to about 41, 42, and they'd still win.
Every single political leader in India should learn that how BJP has fine-tuned to shield the final election result from the anti-incumbency and the ground situation. So now next time when our tribe journalist goes to the people, please remember that anti-incumbency is not the final, you know, input of.
No, but it also
happened in UP also.
Yeah,
People were complaining, but eventually they turned Hindus inside the polling booth.
So BJP has.
Just stopping you for 1 minute for Himachal, because, you know, while Gujarat, as I said, is about whether they can beat the record, look at Himachal. 33 BJP, 32 Congress, and 3 others. Two of those 3 others are rebels, who are BJP rebels. So 2 of the 3 rebels, one of them is from Nalagarh, KL Thakur, Nirdaliya, Himachal, he is Aage, and the other is Hoshiar Singh. So there are two BJP rebels who are ahead, and Kangra, which I said is going to be critical. It's 12 to the Congress now, 12 to the BJP, 1 independent. Whoever wins Kangra wins Himachal.
I have some vote percentages from Himachal Pradesh where the gap in vote percentage is much bigger than the gap in the seat share. The possible explanation for that could be that the BJP is winning in a concentrated fashion on the seats where it is winning, and the Congress is winning with limited margins on the seat where it's winning. 46 versus 40. So a 6% gap in vote share in favor of the BJP at this moment versus a 1 seat gap in seat share, which essentially means that Rahul Verma can build on that the BJP's wins are more concentrated and their victory margin versus the Congress is higher on the seats where they're
Rahul, maybe or maybe not, but because like these vote shares which are coming from Election Commission of India, at the moment BJP is also leading in seats there. Their lead is 31 by 23. So in Himachal, what would happen, because constituency size are small, few hundred votes here and there, both seats and vote shares will change very dramatically.
So therefore, it's advantage BJP for the moment, because particularly the BJP doing very well in Mandi. You know, there were question marks. Why was Jairam Thakur retained? Why did the BJP Rajat Sethi not do to Jairam Thakur what they did in Uttarakhand to Rawat there, changed 3 chief ministers in a year? Here they kept Jairam Thakur even though there was visible anti-incumbency against the state government. Is it because they felt that they didn't want Prem Kumar Dhumal to get an entry back into politics? What is the reason?
No, I think it is the internal politics of the BJP. They wanted to ensure that, you know, they have identified a face, and the entire central BJP has backed him strongly, and they would not want to see any kind of divisions percolating and the wrong signaling happening right before the election.
Rahul Srivastava, why do you think the BJP stuck by Jairam Thakur in Himachal?
See, it was a decision which was taken very consciously, Rajdeep. Last time, in the last election in Himachal, there was a rally in Sirmaur in Rajgarh, where Amit Shah had gone for campaigning. It is there, first he spoke about, he insisted in the rally that asking people to back Mr. Dhumal. Later, the next day, he was at a rally with Jairam Thakur, and he told Jairam Thakur कि आपको कुछ बड़ा काम देना है. This was just before the results were announced during the campaign last time. 2017. So Amit Shah and Modi were plotting for Jairam Thakur right since then. They have chosen Jairam Thakur with a certain purpose and vision that they think he right now fits, and that's where they will stick with Jairam Thakur.
Yes, they don't have many options.
Okay, interesting observation. Gujarat, Rajdeep, Prabhaba Jadeja is trailing now to the Aam Aadmi Party, while the AIMIM is actually leading on a seat in Kutch.
Yeah, that must be Abdasa.
Yes, exactly.
That is Abdasa. It's one of the few seats in Gujarat which has a large 30% plus Muslim population. Remember, AIMIM contesting 14 seats in Gujarat, then one of their candidates withdrew, so 13. But Rivaba Jadeja, so like the Indian cricket team, starts off well but struggles in the middle overs. We don't know what the finish will be. But it's a tough seat.
But it's too early to say.
It's too early. It's a tough seat.
In Himachal Pradesh at this moment, there are 25 out of 68 seats which are being won or lost with a margin of less than 1,000. So they are poised on a knife's edge. You've got the BJP leading on 32, down 12 from the last elections. The Congress leading on 33, up 12. But out of those 25 seats, the gap between the winner and the runner-up is less than 1,000. The BJP is leading on 14 of those. The Congress currently leading on 10 of those. So that could change. 33 versus 32. This is going down to the shootout.
It's going down to the shootout. It's also because the constituencies are small and numbers will keep changing. What is very clear is, unlike previous elections, nobody's getting that big majority except for 98. Look at all the elections of Himachal. One party has had a clear majority. This time, as of now, it seems a tighter race. It could change. 5 or 6 seats change hands. One of the sides could be close to 40. And I think the Congress definitely needs more than 35 seats. BJP can still form a government with even 32, 33 seats. So BJP has more scope to maneuver in Himachal than the Congress has. The Congress has to get 35 plus.
But something really interesting is happening, Rajdeep, which is basically many of these states which were not electing the incumbent government, Uttarakhand, Himachal, Kerala, have now started bucking the old 25-30-year anti-incumbency sentiment. So even if BJP, reaches very, very close to the majority mark and doesn't get, it's basically part of the larger trend where they are managing to reverse the anti-incumbency, like the campaign in Himachal was Rivaaz Badlenge. So it seems that in many of these states, the old trend is getting
Milan
changed.
Sharma is at the Gandhinagar headquarters of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Madhav Singh Solanki's record has been touched. 149 is the lead count at this moment. We saw lots of dance, dhol, celebrations, Milan, at the BJP headquarters where you were. So if you can hear me now, give our viewers a flavor of what's happening on the ground. Okay, there's just too much song and dance over there. I think that's why she comes through, we check audio with her, and then we go when it doesn't happen.
Rahul, let me make a point
Please
here.
go ahead.
That, the BJP, for the first time, is doing very well in tribal seats in Gujarat. There are 27 tribal seats. The Congress has always led in the tribal seats, but this time, the BJP is doing exceedingly well. And the reason is, there are women and the women voters. Of course, they have Modi has been always a very charismatic leader. But there have been 38 lakh gas cylinders distributed, and this is becoming a very important point for every woman who voted for the
So
BJP.
you're saying that even in Gujarat, the woman voter is more inclined to vote for the BJP
because of the schemes.
Because of the schemes.
schemes.
Women,
Yes.
the
And the
free food grain
tribal
was
women.
a big issue. For the tribal women, the free food grain during COVID period was lifesaver. Rajdeep.
So in a way, if the numbers hold, if the BJP's vote share is also increasing plus a divided opposition, the BJP's vote share increasing perhaps because of some of these schemes which have been effective in parts of Gujarat where traditionally the Congress was strong, like tribal Gujarat, plus of course the Modi factor, plus a divided opposition. The BJP has done everything right possibly in Gujarat in this election. They've left nothing to chance.
But and it is not, I'm sorry, it is not that just during the election time. It is
Milan is
the
finally
last
through.
5 years that
Milan Ben, can you hear us or not? Fourth
Yes,
time
yes,
lucky. Okay,
Rahul,
tell
I
us.
can hear
Give
you
us a
very
flavor of
clearly.
the singing and the dancing happening at Gandhinagar at the BJP headquarters.
Well, absolutely. Well, the supporters of the Bharatiya Janata Party have come out now, and in large numbers. You can see that there was Garba happening some time ago. Now they are waving the Bharatiya Janata Party flags here. And we also heard chants of Narendra Modi, of course, the Modi Juggernaut, and spoke to a few Karakartas as well who say that it's all because of Modi's campaigning, all because of Modi's power that all this is possible today. Of course, in the early trends, we are looking at the lead that's been taken by the BJP, and we are even asking them some questions. आप बताइए, आप यहाँ पर क्या आयोजन करने का प्लान है? बीजेपी पहले रुझानों में आगे दिखाई दे रही है.
जी जी अभी सभी लोग बहुत धीरे धीरे पहुंचेंगे यहाँ पे,
पहुंचेंगे।
तभी खुशियां मनाएंगे, भगवा लहराएंगे।
भगवा लहरा रहा है आज भी।
कार्यकर्ताओं की इतनी मेहनत सब सफल होने जा रही है।
तो क्या यहाँ पे पापड़ और जलेबी का इंतजाम होगा?
पापड़ा जलेबी खाना जितना खाइए सब, दोनों टाइम खाने के इंतजाम।
We have some women supporters as well who have come in. मैम, आपसे बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। सुबह सुबह आप लोग सारे कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पर पहुँच गए। बीजेपी का पहले रुझानों में आगे दिखाई दे रही है। जीत निश्चित है क्या?
जीत निश्चित है, इसीलिए तो हम आए हैं ना।
हाँ,
हम तो लड्डू लेके आए हैं।
लड्डू कहाँ है?
हमारी ऑफिस में रखा है।
अरे लड्डू फिर आपने खोला नहीं?
आपका भी मुंह मीठा होगा। ये गुजरात की जीत है, गुजरात की जनता की जीत है। गुजरात की जनता ने जो भाजपा पे भरोसा किया है, ये उसकी जीत है। ये लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो दिन रात संघर्ष करके भाजपा को जीत दिलाया है, उसकी जीत है।
अच्छा, so Rahul, of course, we've been told we're going to have some laddus here in the morning. There was a full breakfast of farsan with meaty kadhi, and there was papita ki chutney with that entire Gujarati breakfast that was fed here to the office bearers. But now, of course, colors coming in, dancing and flag waving, and of course Modi chanting going on in the Bharatiya Janata Party office at Kamalam in Gandhinagar. And once the laddu boxes are out, we'll come back to you for sure.
Okay, one of the stories, thanks very much Milan, one of the stories of this election, as Preeti Chaudhary is pointing out, is what's happening in the tribal belt of Gujarat. Because in the tribal belt, South Gujarat, across Dang, across Narmada, across parts of South Gujarat, which were traditionally Congress areas. Remember, the only tribal chief minister that Gujarat has thrown up, Amar Singh Chaudhary, was himself from the Congress. What is happening this time? It's a sweep for the BJP. The BJP is winning 20 out of the 21 tribal seats for which we have 20 out of 23. Aam Aadmi Party leading in 2 of them.
But you know, this is a big micro.
Congress tried very hard to create these frivolous issues like what is a Vanvasi versus an Adivasi. You know, look at the kind of topics that Rahul Gandhi raises repeatedly. These are so cut off and so theoretical in nature, which have zero resonance on ground. And let me tell you this repeatedly, you know, these new management terms which are being thrown around, that they wanted to make this election a micro campaign, something on those lines. You know, why do they come out with every time with this management trick, which they believe is going to finally play out and show some results?
But Rajat,
nothing of this is
it could work in Himachal. But having said that, when you look at this,
none of it is going to work.
See,
Himachal by the very nature itself is a local election.
And let me tell you where the AAP is leading in a tribal belt. Dediapada, which actually was you know, all the focus was on Surat, but it's Dediapada where Chaitarbai, Damjibai, Vasawa, part of the Vasavas, some of whom are with the Bharatiya Tribal Party, that is Chotubai Vasawa, but Chaitarbai Vasawa leading at the moment in Dediapada. Please
and
go
he's
ahead.
a former congressman.
He's a former congressman. Go ahead.
The Aam Aadmi Party story right now is only unfolding. If you look at it, in Saurashtra, they wanted to, and they thought they will score big in tribal areas. It's not happening. I think one of the biggest headlines of if this result holds is going to be the BJP's inroads into the tribal area.
And
the Congress has always played on the insecurity of the tribal.
Let's give these Saurashtra numbers because they are fascinating. In 2017, 54 seats Saurashtra Kutch, Congress won 30, BJP won 24. Now you have a situation, BJP is winning 39, Congress 8, AAP 6. So out of the 9 seats of AAP, 2 are coming at the moment from South Gujarat and 6 are coming from Saurashtra. AIMIM, Asaduddin Owaisi's party, is leading in Abdasa in Kutch, an area which has a 30% plus, 40% plus Muslim population. Interesting if he can make his actual debut in an election in Gujarat. So completely the map of Saurashtra has changed, and that's how politics changes. You know, the issues in Saurashtra this time very different from what they were in 2017. But look at the BJP, 151, setting a new possible benchmark. Congress has fallen below 20. The Congress's worst performance, Sheila Ben, was 1990. About 33 seats. 33 seats. So this could be the Congress's worst ever performance in Gujarat. Are you surprised, Sheila?
No, I'm not surprised. I am joking to a lot of people that if 100 editors of India come in one room and investigate why Congress did not fight this election professionally, we will not be able to find out the mystery. It's an utter shame that the one political national party is not working hard enough
to at least have a reasonable, respectable show.
But their troubles are of their own making.
The Congress was not just interested. You know, the national leadership, they said that
because
they took it for granted
they're all
that
busy
the
with the Bharat Jodo Yatra, and that's where their priorities lie.
Yes, the Bharat Jodo Yatra should have ideally started from Gujarat, from Sabarmati Ashram, because it was an election year.
And just for our viewers, Kantilal Amritya, someone who I interviewed on the campaign trail, leading now by 3,622 votes, leading by about 500 votes at the moment from Morbi. Remember, Morbi is where that tragedy took place, but Kantilal is leading at the moment. The seat where Mr. Modi's political career started, the first election, I asked people, was Rajkot 2, now renamed Rajkot West. Here you have Darshita Shah now leading by 8,000 votes, substantial lead. A big seat was Rajkot East, because this is where Indranil Rajguru, who switched at the last moment from Congress to AAP, back to Congress, as they often do in Gujarat, is now losing by 5,000 votes. The AAP is getting wiped out in these parts. Another interesting constituency is Vankaner, because this is one of the 3 constituencies where Muslims won last time. And in the past, the Congress has done very well. At the moment, Pirzada Saab is coming third. The sitting Congress MLA is coming third. AAP is second. The BJP is leading, Jitendra Somani there. So there are interesting nuggets that are coming from different parts of Saurashtra.
But you know, Raji, one trend I think, at least when we constantly talk about the Aam Aadmi Party, and one trend which seems to have set in is everywhere where the Aam Aadmi Party is impacting the BJP, it's taking their margin down. But where it's impacting the Congress, it's advantage BJP. And that's what's playing out in most seats right now.
And Isudan Gadvi is leading. So all your sources, Preeti, who told you he's got 6,846. Interesting seat. He's got 6,846 seats at the moment. His immediate rival has got 3,631 from the BJP. Number 3 is Vikram Bhai Ahir, 3,426. What's happening is that the Ahir vote is getting split. And Isudan is holding on to an OBC Muslim vote bank. So Isudan could well be the face of the AAP going into the next elections if he wins. The AAP needs not just Kejriwal. You can't win Gujarat by bringing Kejriwal every week. You're going to need to build a local face. Can Isudan be that? We don't know whether...
Isudan Gadvi is a very popular, rather the most popular face in rural Gujarat.
Really?
Because... during his television stint as a journalist, his main focus was rural areas, farmers' issues.
Let's look at Varacha Road, because that is a constituency just by 8 votes. Alpesh Katiria of AAP is leading by 8 votes, 3,842 plays 3,834 of Kishore Kanani, and the Congress is third. This is one of the seats that they hope to win. Then look at Surat North, another interesting seat. Here the BJP is leading, but look at where Gopal Italia is. So Katargam, which was their other hope, BJP is well ahead, 3,000 votes ahead, Vinod Bhai Moratia. So the best hope for the BJP, for the AAP, is tribal area and Saurashtra.
Yeah, Garyadar and Khampalia. Garyadar in Saurashtra and Khampalia.
No, Dari.
I think Garyadar.
They're doing very well in
So let's walk across to the election intelligence dashboard. We have a fair base to now try and do some analytics and to give you a sense of where things stand. And there are some new interesting data sets that we worked on, which I want to introduce you to and give you a sense of where the fight is really going on. So I'll start with Gujarat, and here's what I want to show you. This is called the tug of war. So what this essentially means is it will give you a sense of what's happening on the seats where the 1 and 2 is BJP versus Congress at this moment. And just hear carefully what I'm saying. There are 112 seats out of 182 where the direct fight, winner and runner-up, is either BJP or Congress. Out of those 112 seats, the BJP is winning 82%, 92 of those 112 seats. The Congress, in a head-on-head winner-runner-up fight with the BJP, is winning only 18%, 20 out of 112. If I come now to the fight between AAP and Congress. Now, these are seats where the 1 and 2 fight is between AAP and the Congress. Here, you've got the Aam Aadmi Party winning 67%, 2 out of 3. So there are 3 seats where the 1 and 2 fight is between AAP and Congress. The Congress is losing 1, the AAP is leading on 2. Let's look at what's happening when the fight for 1 and 2 is between BJP and AAP. So there are 42 seats. Now, this is an important number because it means forget what AAP actually ends up with, which at this moment seems to be 8. But this number of 42 is important because that's the number of seats on which the AAP has been able to establish itself as the number 2 force, pushing Congress to number 3. And there you've got the BJP at this moment leading on 33, which is 79%. But this number of AAP being second at this moment on 42 seats is an important number. That's the extent of penetration that AAP has actually had.
What it also shows is how the Congress is getting decimated. It shows that actually the BJP finds it much easier to take on the Congress than even the AAP now. The moment it is the Congress, you saw those numbers that you showed me right at the start, Rahul, it's a wipeout. You know, it's a complete wipeout, and the Congress will well say that, you know, there was an AAP factor, but this is a wipeout. If I get 52% of the vote, you're down to less than 20%. The gap is much too huge. The Congress is finding it difficult to even take on the BJP in direct fights anymore. So the AAP may damage them in some places, but effectively, the BJP just wipes out the Congress.
There is another interesting data set I want to show our viewers. This is called the vote share heat map. What this will do is give you a sense of how many of these seats are being won by what kind of margin. At this moment, the BJP has 40% plus votes on 141 seats, 40% plus votes. 30 to 40% vote on 19 seats, 20 to 30% vote on 4 seats, which essentially means on most of the seats that they're winning, they're 141 plus. Let's now come to Congress. The Congress has 40% plus on 38 seats, 30 to 40 on 34 seats, 20 to 30 on 36. But let's come to AAP, which is where the analytics become important, because the Aam Aadmi Party on 95 seats is between 0 and 10% of the vote share. This is critical. On 95 seats, the AAP is between 0 and 10. On 30 seats, the AAP is between 10 and 20. On 17 seats, the AAP is between 20 and 30. And remember, these analytics are important because A, they are live, B, you won't see them anywhere else. And even the political parties don't have this depth of analytical processing capability at this moment. 30 to 40 seats, the AAP is between 10. And AAP has more than 40% seats, 40% vote only on 12 seats. So the seats where they've established themselves in a way that they could potentially win is 12. That's the number of seats where they've been able to make deep, genuine inroads.
And we'll add those 10 seats where they are 30 to 40, essentially 22 seats where the AAP is in the fight in this election. So even at best they can get is about 22 seats.
Not really, Rajdeep.
At
you have to leave. No, I don't agree. You have to leave this aside. 30 to 40 you have to leave aside. They're in
the race for the future.
In the future, yes.
You have to look at where the AAP is.
The
AAP is a factor. Look,
the AAP is a factor on these 12 seats.
Can you just give me the regional map?
If you want to theoretically bolster up the number, then you can also say that, okay, the data
फिर तो कुछ भी जोड़ लो ना, फिर तो ये 0 to 10 वाला 95 भी जोड़ लो.
Fundamentally, the problem of newsrooms across the country, they bolster the image of Aam Aadmi
what I'm trying to say.
Much more than what it genuinely is on the ground.
There are 182 seats in Gujarat, right?
This is all an artificial.
So just a minute. 95 to plus 30. That is 125 seats where it's below 20%. It's virtually not a factor. AAP is essentially, as we've been saying in the past, a force in Gujarat, in Saurashtra and in South Gujarat. Just do a regional map. Okay. If you go into regions, I'll explain this to you. That how the politics of Gujarat works at the moment. It's a supposed three-cornered race. It's not. Actually, if you look at it, here you're looking at North Gujarat. North Gujarat last time, Rahul, 2012 and 17, Mehsana, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, Gandhinagar was dominated by Congress. This time, what is it? BJP 18, Congress 8, AAP 1. Which means that AAP is not really a serious player in North Gujarat. Take a look now at South Gujarat. In South Gujarat, the BJP is wiping it out 30-3. But for AAP, South Gujarat was a hope because all these seats are in the tribal belt. It's a small beachhead. Take a look at Central Gujarat, which is the BJP's bastion. Wipeout, AAP is 0. So you're seeing AAP is not existing at all in North and Central Gujarat. So large parts of Gujarat, it's not there. Saurashtra, which is a relatively poorer part, which believe that the Gujarat model has not fully reached parts of Saurashtra, is where the BJP, I believe, is benefiting from the split vote. AAP is winning 4. So what is the AAP? AAP is a party at the moment in Gujarat, in the relatively poorer backward parts of Gujarat, deep south, that's the tribal belt, and also parts of interior Saurashtra, not the cities. As a result, it's not a pan-Gujarat party at all. It's a party where, as you showed in the heat map also, there are only 22 seats where it's above 30% at the moment. 22 out of 182.
No, which also means that a lot of the breathless commentary was Hawabaji.
Exactly.
By the AAP and by the cheerleaders. That's the fact. Once again, the AAP is a factor, but a very limited factor. If they are 40% plus in 12 seats, that's the genuine impact that they've had. Everything else is Hawabaji.
Rahul, AAP is denting heavily into Congress votes. Let me give you an example. The ex-leader of opposition, Paresh Dhanani, his driver, Ravi, is leading in Amreli.
Okay,
yeah.
I want to know
that.
that.
He was his driver, Ravi Dhanani.
North Gujarat and
yeah, let's look at this.
So you talk about North Gujarat and the AAP not featuring there, the places where the BJP is leading right now.
This is
the Aam Aadmi Party is cutting heavily into the
this is the story of Gujarat.
Because this is very important. Remember, the Adivasi belt has been a belt where the Congress has been dominant for decades. Out of the 20 reserved scheduled tribes seats,
29.
Out of the 29 reserved seats for the scheduled tribes, the Bharatiya Janata Party at this moment is leading on 24. That's a gain of 13 from the last time. This shows, this is the real story of this election. The depth of the proliferation of the Bharatiya Janata Party vote into areas where they've typically been strong. They've been weak. Now they've gone and built inroads over there.
Can we get the vote share here?
But even in the tribal
is
belt,
it possible
Rajdeep,
to get vote share in the tribal belt?
even in the tribal belt, if you look at it, the Aam Aadmi Party was poised to do better. It's a Congress bastion. The Aam Aadmi Party has eaten into the Congress vote. Advantage BJP, not taking away that the BJP anyway which way had made in.
No, the Aam Aadmi Party could have done better if they would have had a tie-up with the Bharatiya Tribal Party, the BTP.
The BTP didn't want it because the BTP saw the Aam Aadmi Party taking its votes. But look at tribal, just a minute, look at Dalit votes.
Out of the 12 Dalit seats reserved for the scheduled caste, the BJP leads on 10. This again is the proliferation of the BJP's vote into areas which typically have been strengths of the Congress. 10, the AAP not
Can we
opening
look
its
at the
account over
Patidar
there.
seats?
Can we look at the Muslim votes, please?
Sure.
Just for a moment, 9 seats where the Muslims are in substantial number to be able to determine who wins and loses. The BJP there leading on 7 because of the split of the AAP vote. Now, what's happened here, Rajdeep, is that initially in the initial sets of surveys, the AAP seemed to be doing well because there was no clear position that was taken by Arvind Kejriwal on issues like Bilkis Bano, like the riots. You've got the Congress getting a part of that vote, which is how BJP ends up with 7 of those seats.
These are the 2 traditional seats which are won by the Congress, Jamalpur and Daryapur, both in Ahmedabad. These are the 2 seats where the Congress is ahead. The one other interesting seat, of course, is AIMIM, which is in Abdasa. But this was expected. The fact is that the Congress today is preferred to the AAP, as our exit poll said, by Muslims. 54% as per our exit poll among Muslims preferred the Congress to the AAP.
No, but
Patidar seats.
Oh, I just came to strike rate, which is very important because what it tells you is the BJP has a current strike rate of 84% in Gujarat. It almost seems like a CBSE exam where you got a student topping it. The Congress is failing this exam very badly, a strike rate only of 11%. The Aam Aadmi Party on the seats that they contested at this moment has a strike rate of 4%. 4% is the strike rate that the Aam Aadmi Party has. You want to look at something else?
Patidar. I said the Patel seats because those were the seats which in 2017 had made a difference. If you look at the Patidar seats, you'll see the big difference that's taken place in Gujarat. And that's it. This is the big difference. 45-6-2. This is where the Congress was competitive in 2017. 5 years later, the Patidar agitation has fizzled out. Reservations have been given. Hardik Patel has switched over. Other Patidar leaders have gone and joined AAP. No one's come to the Congress. No major Patel. Who is the major Patel leader today that Congress has? Really no one. There is no major Patel leader.
Congress is down 12 on the seats that they'd won last time, which are Patel dominated.
So the big dent that the Congress has taken is among tribals, where the hit is because primarily the AAP has dented them there, and Patel seats where the BJP has gone up. So the BJP's vote share is also going up among the Patels, and the division is taking place among tribals, Dalits and Muslims.
Interesting as well. If I were to convert these initial assembly trends into Lok Sabha seats, and remember, these are live analytics. Usually it takes psephologists, and I don't say this with any disrespect to any of our pundits here, several hours of processing to be able to do this. We're doing it on the fly for you. If this was converted into a Lok Sabha trend, the BJP would have 25, the Congress would have only 1. They won 26 the last time.
I believe eventually it would be 26.
Okay, but this is where it is.
But at the moment, but let's go to our guests, Supriya Srinath, Syed Zafar Islam and Akshay Marathe joining us. Syed Zafar Islam, you must be smiling your way today because it's a big day. The BJP is set to sweep Gujarat, possibly break records, but Himachal is turning out to be a little tough. At the moment, marginal edge, sir, to the Congress. How do you see it at the moment? Dono haath mein laddu ya nahi?
Of course, dono haath mein laddu hai, Rajdeep, and as you rightly said, that is all the way BJP in Gujarat. Because you were in Gujarat, we had told you very clearly that Gujarat this time BJP will create history thanks to the support of the people of Gujarat. We draw comfort and confidence from the people of Gujarat, and we are grateful to them that they have given up their blessing. And this time the vote percentage also has significantly improved, and in terms of number of seats, you can see that we will break all the previous record, even in the break of Chimanbhai Patel's record of 149 seats. It's very apparent from the current trend that 155 seats where we are leading. As far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned, we will form the government there. We are confident. It is initial trend, and the margin, the gap between the two parties is not much, and we are confident that as we go during the day, that we will see that the Bharatiya Janata Party will come out as victorious in
on Himachal Pradesh.
Yeah, please.
And give our viewers a sense of where things stand. What I love about Himachal Pradesh, I mean, love only in the sense that it's very interesting cephalogically. Love in the sense of who wins, who loses, I don't particularly care about. But love because it's really interesting in terms of the data. Okay, so here are the seats where the margin is less than 100 votes. So at this moment, there are 6 seats in Himachal Pradesh where the gap between the BJP and the Congress is less than 100. The Congress is leading on 4 of those. So this is Baidyanath, Bhattiya, Bilaspur, Fatehpur, Nachan and Nahan. These are the 6 seats where the gap is less than 100. The Congress's lead on those is 4. So very precarious gap that. At this moment in Himachal Pradesh, there are 16 seats where the gap is less than 500 votes. You see them on the map right now. The BJP is leading on 8 of those, the Congress on 7. There again, those 16 seats, literally anything can happen. Let's now come to seats where the gap between the winner and the runner-up, or the leader and the person coming second, is less than 1,000. There are 27 such seats. So I think it's basically going to come right down till the end. Because if there are 27 out of 68 seats where the gap is less than 1,000, this, as the voting rounds continue, would keep us in the hunt, Rajdeep. So if you've got your, have you had your fafda or not had your fafda
and the worry for the Congress is here. The Congress is 17 out of those 27 is where the Congress is leading. So therefore the Congress's risk is more, but they've opened up an 8-seat gap, which is the largest gap that we have seen, and they've crossed 35 for the first time. But Supriya Srinath, you've got to smile a bit. But while you smile, there will be nervousness because, as Rahul pointed out, 27 seats, margin less than 1,000, 17 of those at the moment with the Congress. So it could change very rapidly. Are you going to smile or very nervous as always? This is a big, next 2 hours could decide your day for you.
I think Himachal we will win, and I'm absolutely confident about that. Gujarat has been a downer, and I will not deny that. Huge disappointment, but I'm absolutely confident about Himachal. I think the issues that we went to the electorate with will bless us. I think you're talking about some 27 odd seats where the lead margins are less than 1,000. I don't think that is a cause of concern. I think we will have a full majority government in Himachal, and Himachal will show the way to India as far as democracy is concerned. I think on Gujarat, you haven't asked me a question, but I'm going to preempt that and say it's been very unfortunate. I think there is a lesson for us there. We need to reinvent and reimagine Gujarat completely, and there is no denying that. But I'm absolutely confident about Himachal, and I think Himachal will hold us in good stead.
exciting election, because at this moment, I'm looking at the 25 seats of Kangra. The Congress is leading on 13 of those +7, the BJP at 11 -7. Now, if this is the way it ends up and the Congress ends up at 35 plus, Mallikarjun Kharge will say, I managed to help as president of the Congress lead the Congress to power in Himachal Pradesh.
You need more than 35, Rahul, to say that. He needs 40. You see, the problem for the Congress is their margin for comfort is very low in Himachal. At 35, he is vulnerable. And remember what has happened on the other side. When the other side has just broken a record in Gujarat, what's going to be your big headline tomorrow morning? That the BJP breaks, a 37-year-old record, highest ever seats. In that sense, the Congress needs 40. 35 will put it in danger area.
Interestingly, in Himachal Pradesh, the Bharatiya Janata Party enjoys a 2% vote share lead over the Congress. The BJP is at 44% vote share, down 5 from the last time. The Congress is at 42, which is where they were. Others are at 13. The Aam Aadmi Party, for all the song and dance they made initially about Himachal Pradesh, has 1% vote share in Himachal. AAP has 44, down, BJP has 44, down 5 from the last time. They actually have a 2% lead. Rahul Verma, 2% lead for the BJP, yet in terms of number of seats, they're about 6 short of the Congress at this moment.
So it might be happening that in the seats where BJP is leading, they are leading comfortably, which is giving them advantage in the vote share. And Congress, as you rightly mentioned, there are a lot of seats where they are leading, but they are leading either within 100 vote margin or 1000 vote margin. So they're going forward, we don't know which way these seats are going to get.
Rahul, the rebels could be spoiling the BJP's conversion in Himachal.
Yeah.
So it's a combination of rebels and anti-incumbency, but, Akshay Marathe, very quickly, just 6 seats to the AAP in Gujarat. Do you concede that, as Rahul said, for all the song and dance, the AAP is still very much a marginal player in Gujarat politics? Or do you believe if you get 10-12% vote share, you're at 12% vote share at the moment, is that enough?
Rajdeep, today is a historic day for all Aam Aadmi Party supporters. Within 10 years of our formation, Gujarat has made Aam Aadmi Party the fastest growing nationally recognized party according to the Election Commission of India's qualification rules. That is a very big deal for the Aam Aadmi Party.
Akshay, you have changed the goalpost.
One second.
Akshay, you have changed the goalpost. Until yesterday, it was about winning Gujarat. Now it's about becoming a nationally recognized, which is a huge achievement. I don't deny it. But then you should have said that's our goal. Our goal is to become nationally recognized.
No, one second, but that's also not factually true. No, one second. Since the morning, this is the third Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson who said AAP has become the party which has gone from being a local, regional party to national party in the fastest time. That's actually not factually correct. It is the National People's Party, which was launched in January 2013, led by P.A. Sangma, which became a national party on the 7th of June 2009. The NPP took only 6 years. So obviously this is part of some AAP toolkit where they go out and say the same thing.
No, I'll tell you why.
The NPP became a national party in 6 years, unlike AAP, which has taken 10 years. So that record is not correct.
No, the rule is that you have to have 6% or more in 3 states.
NPP.
In 4 states. Sorry, 4 states. NPP went
became
across
a
the
national
northeast.
party. Arey Baba, everybody is saying that this is a record, it's a record. I'm saying just in terms of the data, it's not a record. What they've done is commendable. That's not in dispute.
Yeah, but
it is not a record.
Is a national party.
They are now clutching at straws because the fact is...
No, but they're all saying it's a record. It's a record. It's actually not a record. NPP, Sangma has that record.
Rahul, being a national party is no big deal because even BSP is a national
party.
What
does it get you?
What does it get you?
Rajnath
Singh, let's listen in.
27 साल से लोगों ने भरोसा हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के प्रति गुजरात की जनता का बहुत ही बेहद विश्वास है।
मोदी मैजिक ही सब कुछ है, मतलब मोदी मैजिक जो है।
थैंक यू, धन्यवाद। गुजरात में आपने भी बड़े अग्रेसिवली कैंपेन किया था, क्या लग रहा है कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी
What is the situation, Mr. Singh?
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी थी ही नहीं, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी गुजरात में रही है।
सर, गुजरात में नया रिकॉर्ड बन रहा है जी।
नया रिकॉर्ड बन रहा है और इसके प्रति हम लोग पहले से ही आश्वस्त थे। ये कोई हम लोग इससे चमत्कृत नहीं है। सर, क्या ऐसा कारण है कि 27 साल से लोगों ने भरोसा? हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के प्रति गुजरात की जनता का
At this moment is one of the senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Gujarat. Purushottam Rupala is the fisheries minister, animal husbandry, dairies minister. Rupala ji, BJP 7वें आसमान पे है आज सुबह, 156 लीड इस वक्त माधव सिंह सोलंकी का 1985 का रिकॉर्ड आप तोड़ रहे हैं। ये तो एक तरीके से चुनावी इतिहास दर्ज हो रहा है।
जी जी, आपने सही फरमाया। हम ऐतिहासिक जीत की ओर जा रहे हैं और इसके लिए गुजरात की जनता का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और शुक्रिया अदा करना मैं चाहूँगा। और ये गुजरात की जनता ने हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी की बातों पे भरोसा किया है, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर प्रेम जताया है।
नहीं, प्लस आम आदमी पार्टी काफी हवाबाजी कर रही थी, कह रही थी कि 90 सीटें आएंगी। इस वक्त 6 लीड्स आ रही हैं, तो 6 और 90 में 84 का फर्क है। जिस तरीके से बात हो रही थी कि आम आदमी पार्टी धूम मचाने वाली है, बहुत बड़ा धमाका करने वाली है, लगता है कि वो टाई फिस निकला धावा।
नहीं, वो तो पहले से ही मेरी तो राय थी ही। जो आपने मेरे पुराने इंटरव्यू भी इलेक्शन के दौरान के देखे होंगे, तो मैं तो मानता ही नहीं था कि उनका कोई वजूद इस चुनाव में रहेगा। मगर ये मेरा मानना ये है कि किसी के असंतुष्टों को इकट्ठा करके राजनीति करने से चुनावी रणनीति नहीं बन सकती। वो कुछ हलचल कर सकते हैं, गुब्बारा कर सकते हैं, मगर धरती पर कोई रिजल्ट निकालने में कामयाब नहीं हो सकते।
आपको लग रहा है इस चुनाव में कांग्रेस खत्म हो गई? 77 से अब 16 पे आके सिमट गई है कांग्रेस। क्या आपको चिंता है कि आगे चल के आपकी लड़ाई बीजेपी और आपकी होगी? कांग्रेस का वजूद तो खत्म होता दिख रहा है। नहीं, ये कांग्रेस को सोचने का वक्त है। हमारा वक्त, हम तो हमारी ही दल के लिए सोचेंगे, मगर हम लोकतंत्र में हैं, इसलिए तंदुरुस्त विपक्ष का होना भी लोकतंत्र के लिए ज़रूरी होता है। मगर वो अपने हिसाब से वो कांग्रेस के लोग इनके बारे में सोचें।
पुरुषोत्तम भाई केम छो? કોંગ્રેચ્યુલેશન્સ, તમે બહુ મોટી જીત હાસિલ કરો છો ગુજરાતમાં। 158 થઈ ગયા છે। સાચે કહો, તમારે લાગ્યું कि આટલી મોટી जीत થશે? डिड यू थिंक, आपको लगा इतनी बड़ी जीत होगी? जीत होगी सब कह रहे थे, इतनी बड़ी?
ये આ ગુજરાતની જીત છે, અમારી જીત નથી। ગુજરાતની જનતા જીતી છે, ગુજરાત જીત્યું છે અને ગુજરાતની જનતાએ ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટી ઉપર અને પ્રધાનમંત્રી શ્રી નરેન્દ્ર મોદી ઉપર પ્રેમની વર્ષા કરી છે।
नहीं, ये आप मोदी जी का करिश्मा मानते हैं, ऑपोजिशन का वोट स्प्लिट हुआ था ये मानते हैं, या जो लाभार्थी स्कीम्स है उसकी वजह से? क्या मेन कारण क्या? इतनी बड़ी जीत के लिए कोई मुख्य कारण तो होगा।
नहीं, ये कारण तो ये मोदी जी का प्रत्येक गुजराती के साथ जुड़ाव है। और मोदी जी ने जो भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की दोनों सरकारों की ओर से जो कार्यक्रम चलाए हैं, वो कार्यक्रम की उपलब्धियां नीचे लास्ट माइल आदमी तक पहुंचाने में दोनों सरकार कामयाब रही है, पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता भी कामयाब रहे हैं और पार्टी एकजुटता से लड़ी। ये तीनों कारण आप इसमें सम्मिलित कर सकते हैं।
पुरुषोत्तम भाई, खूब अभिनंदन। And this is a very good moment for Purushottam Bhai, who is from Amreli district. In 2017, Amreli district did not give a single seat to BJP. અને પુરુષોત્તમભાઈ, તમે અમરેલીમાં ખૂબ મહેનત કરી આ વખતે, અને I think it's a big victory because the campaigning that he did in Saurashtra.
No, I can give the data from Amreli. 7 seats over there, 5 leads for the BJP at this moment, 1 for the Congress,
and 1 for AAP.
But 5 leads for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Amreli.
And in 2017, they had 0 seats.
You see, what has happened in Saurashtra, all the parts of Saurashtra where the Patidar agitation, farmer unrest, all came together, have switched. Importantly, the BJP changed a lot of the candidates here. So a lot of the new candidates, पुरुषोत्तम भाई, क्या आप मानते हैं कि उसका भी फायदा हुआ? कई कैंडिडेट्स को आपने बदला, नए चेहरे दिए, इसका फायदा हुआ कि नहीं? पुरुषोत्तम भाई, इसका फायदा हुआ जितने कैंडिडेट्स आपने बदले? Okay, we seem to have lost Purushottam Rupala. Yes.
Amit Shah met media in Ahmedabad and he said there is an undercurrent of BJP. I can tell you, Ahmedabad Gujarati journalists, they were little bit laughing at the claim, but it looks nobody. If you are saying if they have increased their vote share, we have missed something, that actually this anti-incumbency, we will have to understand how to read
no, because
that.
I keep making this point again and again, and I drive this point home. There was massive anti-incumbency in Gujarat, but that anti-incumbency was against the Congress party, which has come down from 77 to 18. It is the anti-incumbency against the Congress which has led to the kind of split in vote share, which has created and ceded some space to the Aam Aadmi Party, which has also helped the BJP break Madhav Singh Solanki's record. This is history in the making. Massive anti-incumbency at play, Rajdeep.
Also this word undercurrent. You know, we journalists must stop using this word undercurrent. Either there is
no, but how do journalists make the same mistake again and again?
No, either
they go each and every time. It's like a confirmation bias. Each and every time they go and the same set of journalists go and make the same set of mistakes. It's almost as if...
1 minute.
I'll tell you, the problem is TRP. You know, it was a boring election. Now, how do you make a boring election exciting? So you have to say there is something, some undercurrent happening.
This was not a boring election.
This was a boring election.
This is an election.
This is Rajat is being unfair. Rajat is being unfair to the BJP. No election is boring. You ask anybody.
What was interesting?
You ask anybody who's fighting an election, he'll tell you no election is boring. Elections are very difficult.
Can I
think that people were discussing was guarantee cards of Arvind Kejriwal.
ऐसा है, थोड़ा कभी-कभी तुम लोग है ना हमको बहुत गाली देते हैं, वो ठीक है, ट्रोल करते हो. My column written 10 days ago. The Gujarat 2022 assembly elections are a unique contest. The winner is certain, but the real interest lies in who the runner-up will be, and that's what has happened. That is exactly. This is not an election of the BJP.
No, but what happened to AAP ki 90 seats? The AAP was supposed to get 90 seats. They're sitting at 6 seats right now.
Rahul, please appreciate this. You know, while we gun for the AAP, and the AAP has much to introspect. When a political, look at the difference between the way the AAP goes into an election and the Congress.
Of course.
You see, if I went into an election saying मेरे को 5-6 सीट मिलेगी तो कोई मुझे वोट नहीं देगा.
That's fair.
I have to go into an election believing that
Devu Singh Chauhan joins us. He's the Minister of State for Communications. Devu Singh bhai, welcome and congratulations. ये तो बहुत बड़ी जीत है. माधव सिंह सोलंकी का जो रिकॉर्ड है 149 सीटों का, वो आप तोड़ के 156 पे इस वक्त बैठे हैं. ऐतिहासिक जीत, 7वें आसमान पे बीजेपी इस वक्त.
जी बिल्कुल आपने सही बताया, ये ऐतिहासिक जीत है और हम डे 1 से बोल रहे थे कि इस बार गुजरात चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगी. न केवल रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेगी सीट का, लेकिन वोट शेयर भी बढ़ेगा और लीड जो होगी वो लीड का जो गैप है वो भी सबसे ज़्यादा रहेगा. और बिल्कुल वैसा ही नतीजा आज हम देख रहे हैं. इसका कारण यही है कि हमारे श्रद्धेय प्रधानमंत्री आज जो विश्व के नेता हैं और जो हमारी गुजरात की सरकारों ने 27 साल तक गुजरात की जन अपेक्षा के हिसाब से जो कार्य किया है, जो विकास का मॉडल जो जनता चाहती थी वैसा विकास हुआ है. न केवल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, सोशल सर्विस, यहाँ तक कि हमारी गवर्नमेंट की हर कोई योजना है वो डोर स्टेप तक पहुँचती थी. चाहे सेवा सेतु, चाहे वो ऐसा कोई कार्यक्रम हो, शाला प्रवेशोत्सव, कृषि महोत्सव, गरीब कल्याण मेला. तो एक तरीके से जनता और पार्टी और सरकार ऐसा इतना समन्वय इतना अच्छा था जिसके कारण हम डे 1 से बोल रहे थे कि इस बार हम सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे.
बट देव सिंह भाई, ऐसा है गुजरात में ये हो रहा है, हिमाचल में नहीं. अगर ये स्कीम्स इतने सक्सेसफुल है, इतने आप जमीन तक पहुंच पाए, वही हिमाचल में क्यों नहीं हो रहा है? वही हम देख रहे हैं जो गुजरात में होता है हिमाचल में नहीं होता. तो गुजरात में डबल इंजन चलता है, हिमाचल में नहीं लगता कि डबल इंजन उस तरह से चल रहा है.
नहीं, ये जरूर आपकी बात सही है कि हम केवल 2 या 3 सीटों से हिमाचल में पीछे हैं. इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि हमारा कोई रकाश हो गया वहाँ. वहीं हम सरकार बनाने में करीब करीब नज़दीक में पहुँचे हैं. लेकिन आप ये नहीं कह सकते डबल इंजन की सरकार फेल है. गुजरात में भी चल रही है, हिमाचल प्रदेश में चल रही है. और ये 2-3 सीटों का जो गैप है, इसके कारण आप अगर ऐसा बोल रहे हैं कि हमारा वोट शेयर कहीं कम हुआ है, तो आप देखो, ध्यान से देखेंगे तो आपको पता चलेगा कि हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का भी समर्थन विकास को और हमारे श्रद्धेय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के प्रति आज भी इतनी आस्था से लोग वोट कर रहे हैं.
Supriya Shrineth, as you are looking at that, आप सुन रहे हैं what the मंत्री is saying. BJP is ecstatic, the ministers are coming out. Is there going to be any acceptance now of the Congress that Gujarat is a state that you messed up? You know, while we can go into the AAP factor, the AAP fought the election. The Congress accusation in Gujarat now will be that this hyper-local model doesn't work.
And which is why even before you asked me the question, I said we will have to reinvent and reimagine the whole Gujarat way of handling an election. I said it up front. And I will say one more thing though, and I think the BJP has every reason to be ecstatic in Gujarat, but the BJP is really clutching to straws in Himachal Pradesh. Actually, they are 14 seats down, so what exactly are they celebrating? And we will form a full majority government. I reassert that with equal gusto. My question is really on the Aam Aadmi Party. You're all talking about how they fought an election in Gujarat. They also fought an election in Himachal Pradesh. What has happened to them there? What is their vote share there? What are all the tall claims? You remember the whole Solan victory show that Arvind Kejriwal ji did? I think some questions should be asked of the Aam Aadmi Party for Himachal as well. Don't let them be scot-free in that state just because...
Don't worry about AAP, worry about yourself. AAP is not living up to its claims and promises, which is absolutely true. But the Congress can't cite what's happening to AAP. Your fight wasn't with the AAP, your fight was with the BJP.
No. Rahul, 1 second. No, Rahul, 1 second. I am not worried about the AAP. I started off, I don't know if you heard my answer or not, I've said it 3 times. I'm worried about what has happened in Gujarat. I don't know if you heard me and so you're hurling back at me. I'm absolutely and very worried about what has happened in Gujarat with the Congress. I think there is some deep introspection that's required. I think we need to reimagine how we are contesting in Gujarat. I also feel we perhaps needed to put up a more spirited campaign. There is no denying that. You know, the winner takes it all. I'm not going to deny, sit here and say, I'm not worried at all. Absolutely, I'm worried. But I will ask questions of other opponents as well. Because there was this huge hawabazi that was being made of the Aam Aadmi Party, including on channels like yourselves. And I'm entitled to ask this question, am I not?
Yes, Mr. Bharatiya, you know, I think it's a good point to ask. You've got about 13% of the votes. You're leading in 7 seats in Gujarat. You're wiped out in Himachal Pradesh. You had a tough day in the MCD. You just scraped through. Has the AAP's bubble been burst after all the high of Punjab earlier in the year?
Rajdeep, there are some Gujarat-based journalists on your channel. I request you to please ask them. They will attest to the fact that it was the Aam Aadmi Party that set the narrative for this election 6 months ago. When Manish Sisodia went to visit government schools in Gujarat, he made education a mudda in Gujarat. When we talked about the plight of job seekers who have lost the opportunity to get government jobs, we set that narrative in Gujarat.
Akshay, the last 20 days you based your campaign in Surat. You had the Delhi Chief Minister who was practically in Surat. Every day you were tweeting out these visuals of thousands or lakhs coming into Italia's rally, the roadshow of the Delhi Chief Minister. Bhagwant Mann was in Surat. Look at your showing in Surat. Your party president in Gujarat is also trailing if you look at Surat.
Our party president in Gujarat, Gopal Italia, has got 42% of the vote share in Surat. Yes, the votes are being counted. Hopefully we will win the majority mark there. But
but you promised to, but you made a promise to the Janata of Surat in a rally that out of 17 in the district you will sweep 11.
The Bharatiya Janata Party getting 42% of the vote is a huge victory, Preeti. I think let's acknowledge that. It's a big day for the Aam Aadmi Party.
Okay, so you're saying it's a big day. You know, different definitions of what's a big day. Yes, vote share 13% is not bad, but it's not a big day. It would be perhaps
Milan Sharma joins us from the BJP headquarters. Just 1 second. Milan Sharma has lots of dole, nagada, and then in that drum, we tend to lose the audience. Audio. So let's just go across to Milan Sharma. Milan, the BJP dancing, they're celebrating Garba, Dandiya once again.
Oh yes, absolutely. Look at that. The colors of Gujarat are out in full form in the BJP office. At the moment also, I'm trying to show you that the people here, firecrackers, in the morning, you may not be able to see the kind of colors that they are leaving behind in the air, but firecrackers here being burst with gusto outside the BJP office at the moment. And of course, this is because of the big very celebratory long day, at least in the BJP office. And soon perhaps we'll look at a box of laddu or a gatia or a fafda jalebi perhaps, and we'll come back to you with that. But leaving you with that live orchestra at the moment, where youngsters wearing the BJP saffron are dancing and singing to the tunes of the party, and with women also swinging to the beat here, whether it's fusion music or just the sound of the Bharatiya Janata Party's victory in Gujarat.
Aparijita Sarangi is joining us from the BJP. But before that, a quick look at some of the key candidates, because interesting results are coming out in Gujarat. Bhupendra Patel, for example, is at the moment through. He's almost through, leading by a huge margin at the moment. Take a look at some of the other VVIPs at the moment. Jignesh Mevani, the Dalit face last time, he is at the moment in Vadgam trailing. Now, I thought he would win because he had done work during COVID. Clearly, the BJP bringing in a congressman, former congressman there against Jignesh. Jignesh Mevani is trailing in his constituency. Isudan Gadvi, the Aam Aadmi Party's face, is at the moment leading. So the big story for AAP is maybe they found a local face who could win in a tough constituency. And there's a message for news anchors who want to turn politicians. You can be successful. Who knows? Don't get me into trouble. Hardik Patel.
And with 3 states to contest from.
Okay, 3 states to contest from. I'm not going anywhere. I like Hardik Patel is leading. So Hardik Patel, making his political debut at the age of 29, last time was too young to contest, is leading from Viramgam near Ahmedabad. Take a look at some of the other key contenders in Gujarat at the moment. Take a look at Harsh Sanghvi.
Yes,
remember, Harsh Sanghvi is possibly a future face of the BJP. We are trying to get into Harsh thing. Rivaba Jadeja, let's see how Rivaba Jadeja is doing. She is leading now, so she's gone up and down. But as of now, Rivaba Jadeja is leading in a tough seat of Jamnagar North. Sitting Minister Dharmendra Singh Jadeja was removed in the BJP. Let's take a look at just a couple of more key candidates there. The young Turk Alpesh Thakur, how is he doing? Alpesh Thakur is here, and Gandhinagar South is leading. So in this is Amit Shah's, of course, home base, and therefore Alpesh Thakur switched sides after 2017 is leading at the moment. And Payal Kukrani, Naroda Patia worst massacre of 2002, she's leading again by a big margin. Some things don't change in Gujarat. So those are some of the key candidates.
Rajdeep, what's interesting is when you're talking about the key candidates and the lead, we were talking about the Hindutva card there. Godhra candidate in BJP is actually leading with a margin of over 25,000 votes. And they ran an explosive campaign there.
So you had 3 young Turks. Alpesh Thakur leading, switched sides, joined BJP. Hardik Patel switched sides, joined BJP leading. The one young Turk, Jignesh Mevani, who switched from being an independent to the Congress, is trailing. He built an oxygen plant in Vadgam. We don't know the margin at the moment because this is, as I said, a seat which could be very close. Let's just take a look.
Sir, there, right on top, Rajdeep.
Yeah, that's right. No, we are just looking at the margin by which he's losing at the moment. Let's look at...
Rajdeep, he had no support from his party.
Crowdfunding your own election. This is a question that you should ask Supriya.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think
Supriya Shine, you want to respond to that?
Yeah, that is also
even Jignesh Mevani had to crowdsource his election. He didn't have the resources, he said, to fight it. Supriya Shine?
That elections in this country are increasingly, I said that's exactly what we are saying, that elections in this country are increasingly very difficult to fight because there is no level playing field. I mean, look at the point that we make about our mics being switched off in Parliament. Yesterday, Adhiranjan Chaudhary was speaking on committees and his mic was suddenly switched off. Election bonds are opened at will of the BJP. I honestly feel that as far as Jignesh Mevani's election is concerned, I personally want him to win.
Just one
and I
question.
desperately want him to win.
Supriya, just one question, and that question comes from Jignesh Mevani only.
Please
the fact that he had to crowdfund his own election.
Unfortunate as it may seem, but that is the reality of elections today. That parties other than the BJP are not flushed with funds. And as far as Jignesh Mewani's election is concerned, I am really desperately praying that he wins. He deserves to win. He's done a lot for his people there. But I think questions should be asked of the AIMM and the Aam Aadmi Party as to why did they all
if I may
field
intervene
candidates
here,
and corner that one man.
The problem is that you are allocating your resources behind a failed politician, Rahul Gandhi. All your money went into organizing Bharat Jodo Yatra in some other state. You did not even support Jignesh Mewani, who had a fair chance perhaps of winning this election. Why are you allocating your resources after a failed politician?
No, that's not. No, that's not true at all. I take huge offense to this. You are today wearing an analyst hat, but I know what your political preferences and alignments are. So please don't ask me questions that I will...
No, it's a fair question, Supriya ji.
Why
was the planning of Congress party's election completely bereft of any kind of leadership interest? Who was busy, your Rahul Gandhi was busy doing his Bharat Jodo Yatra and didn't even bother to come in and campaign for some of his future young leaders of Gujarat. Jignesh Mewani was brought into the fold, made the working president.
Okay.
He could have got the support of the Congress leadership. And it was missing throughout. And he, poor chap, he had to fight on his own.
I am really touched. I am very touched by your rant. I really am. I'm happy that you're wearing an anchor's hat today. But I will answer that question. I think Bharat Jodo Yatra is very, very important. I am sorry. I am not going to sit here and take any criticism on that. I think that's extremely important. Elections are a different machine. Elections should have been fought better.
So Congress party has transformed itself into an NGO now.
Blamed for management from the center. Why
you
are
agree
we today?
The Congress party is an
NGO.
NGO.
I'm not taking your jibes. Let me answer a question.
Okay,
I am here on a show anchored by Rajdeep Sardesai and Rahul Kanwal. I am not here on a show to suddenly see a BJP man turn an analyst. Let me answer what the point that you raised. I will not take criticism against the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
I'm a conscientious citizen of this country and I'm worried to look at the level that your party has stooped down to.
I don't think so.
It is now struggling to
No, but is it also not a fact, Rajat Sethi?
I'm not a primary
one second. Is it not a fact that if it's a fight between, say, BJP and the Congress, it's like a fight between the mighty West Indies and Zimbabwe. You punch them, pummel them to the ground,
and therefore all around. What do you do then?
No, but the BJP is more irritated.
There is no Australia in this battle anymore.
The BJP is more irritated with having to take on AAP than they are take on Congress. Taking on Congress is easier.
This is what, Rahul, we need to settle this today. Aam Aadmi Party has got disproportionate access to media channels and newsrooms, courtesy they are sitting in Delhi. You have tomorrow, you have an Aaj Tak show, a big, annual show that you do. You will only call Aam Aadmi Party.
By all your top ministers are coming.
Quick plug.
The one thing, Rajat Sethi, just a minute. The one thing
to a man. I'll one minute. He wins an NCT election and he becomes a claimant to the chair of the Prime Minister in 2024. What kind of an arithmetic this is?
1 minute.
You win a corporation election and suddenly you boost the entire day is only focused on this one man.
Okay.
Why was NCT telecast the entire day?
I just want to make a quick plug.
If there is one party that should not complain of disproportionate media space, it is the BJP.
Because it is at least proportional to its presence nationally.
Okay, that's your view, and there is a view that
it is nationally the most relevant political force.
Sure, there is.
So it will get a proportional response.
Rajiv, can I come in?
That's the second time you want to comment on how newsrooms operate. I have been a reporter for 36 years. I will go and cover something which... No, 1 minute. Rajat, don't do this to me. You do this to Rajdeep, not to me.
I'm giving you the courtesy because all of you have consistently for the past 1 year.
You are not allowing me to speak.
This has been the consistent policy.
I will not allow you to speak then.
So please go ahead.
No,
speak.
Let me speak.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Do this to anchors. I am as panelist as you.
No, you pointed out to me, right?
Because
so you lost that courtesy, by the way. But please go ahead.
Because I'm saying because you are talking about newsrooms.
Yes, of course.
Yes. I will, as a reporter, go and cover anything which I find raises my curiosity. Any new entrant does it.
Very well.
Similarly, yes. Same has happened. I have done it with Mayawati. I have done it with Mulayam Singh Yadav. I have done it with Yogi Adityanath. And we will do it with anybody.
How many times have you shown Manpuri's election results today?
Samajwadi Party is trailing in Manpuri. Have you shown? You have not shown. This is also very important. You will not go ad nauseum debating a frivolous party who is not there.
Rajat, you made your point. You claim AAP is a fringe party that is getting...
For the past 2 hours, I'm just trying to say,
Rajat Sethi, there's a time.
Where one party has won 7th time.
Your time is over.
No,
okay?
it's the 7th time
I am a
the party has
decent.
won.
Do not take advantage of my niceness.
No, I'm also being very decent.
So you are welcome. You made your point. You made your point.
You cannot this as a personal battle. If you want to make it a personal battle, let's do it then.
Kindly do not raise your voice. I raised it only now because you are now interrupting the flow of the program. This is not your show.
It's a rant now.
Now it's a rant. Please keep it out to here. Aparajita Sarangi, the fact is at the moment, we can discuss the disproportionate media space, and I know southern politicians who also feel that because Aam Aadmi Party is located in Delhi, it gets disproportionate space. But the fact is at the moment, and Rahul Srivastava made a good point, when a party is a new party, it will always attract a lot of attention. And because the Congress has weakened, people do look for challengers, and many believe the AAP could be a future challenger. We are in 2022. The one thing I would advise all political analysts is hubris. Arrogance when you win is something which leads you to make disproportionate claims about your own party and about your opponents. Aparajita Sarangi, when you don't, 1 minute Akshay Marathe, because otherwise you will be accused of getting disproportionate space. Aparajita Sarangi, you are of the BJP, you are the ruling party, you are getting 155 seats as of now in Gujarat. But Himachal is a tougher battle. Is today about only Gujarat for you, or you need to win both for real bragging rights? Your remarkable win in Gujarat, for you, which you deserve full congratulations. Winning 7 elections, not easy. I want to ask you very simply, ma'am, how do you see the larger picture? Is Himachal as important as winning Gujarat by such a big margin?
Yes, of course. Himachal is as important as winning Gujarat, and I can tell you that for Bharatiya Janata Party, every state, every election is important, and that is why we put in so much of hard work. I can only say that कितने नादान थे ये शहर के सारे जुगनू मिलके कहते थे सूरज को नहीं उगने देंगे. And today the sun is rising in Gujarat. And please don't forget that it is after 27 years of our continuous rule in Gujarat. And this is the 7th time we would be forming the government in Gujarat. There is pro-incumbency wave. And in Saurashtra Kutch region, we had thought out of 54 seats, we would be around 40. But, you know, it's very surprising. To our great delight, we are beyond 40. We are closer to 54. This is amazing. And I can only say that we are very thankful to the people of Gujarat who have reposed confidence in the leadership of Bhupendra Patel ji, and of course,
I'm glad that Bhupendra Patel has finally been mentioned by a BJP leader.
With the people of Gujarat.
I'm glad that Bhupendra Patel has finally been mentioned. Many believe he's remote control from Delhi.
It's always a team effort, though. Honorable Prime Minister is our tallest leader, but yes, we acknowledge the contribution of each and every leader. Now, let me please complete. As far as Congress is concerned, see, Congress has the habit of blaming Mr. Modi for everything before the election, and after the election, they blame the EVM or the law and order situation. They have the habit of blaming the chessboard, and that is why they are where they are. They should have gone into self-introspection long time back, instead of getting into that Bharat Jodo Yatra, which has hardly any impact on the people of India. I think they should have put their homes right, and they would have jodoed their own party. So that's the problem with Congress. There is no neta, no netagiri, no netritva, no niti and no niyat. And that is why Congress is suffering like this. And as far as AAP is concerned, can I please come in? AAP के लिए प्रदर्शन का सवाल है और कांग्रेस के लिए अस्तित्व का सवाल है.
I just want to make a mention of the fact that we have this big agenda Aaj Tak program happening tomorrow, which is just a day after this massive BJP victory in Gujarat, this humdinger of a contest in Himachal Pradesh. We'll have the Union Home Minister Amit Shah there, we'll have the BJP President JP Nadda there, we'll have the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh there, we'll have Nitin Gadkari, multiple leaders from the ruling government and from the opposition. Bhagwant Mann will be joining us from the Aam Aadmi Party, Chief Minister of Punjab. So it's a power-packed political fest where we'll talk about what the import of these elections is for the BJP, for the Congress, and for newbie upstarts who think they're the next big thing. At this moment, some of that looks like a question to be asked and answered in the future, not at this moment. So maybe some people were getting ahead of themselves, and that's a fact also to be looked at very carefully. So do watch out for Agenda Aaj Tak coming up across the India Today network all through the day, tomorrow and the day after. Quick plug-in, just so that you know this is where you need to be, not just today, but also tomorrow and day after.
Supriya Srinath, you were putting your hand up while Rajat Sethi was attacking you on why are you focusing so many of your resources on Bharat Jodo Yatra. Aparajita Sarangi makes the same point. Let's clear this once and for all. Is for the Congress this election result going to halt your Bharat Jodo Yatra's so-called momentum? Do you concede that? That you can't be on a yatra that decouples itself from electoral politics. Electoral politics matters in this country as much as going to the people through a yatra.
No, I take your point, and both to Rahul and you, I will only say that please do not allow your fellow panelists wearing political hats to and unleash them on political guests to settle petty political scores. I expect both of you to not do that, but it has happened and I take offense to that. I will have to leave after this. As far as the point on the Bharat Jodo Yatra is concerned, I appreciate everybody's concern. But to say that Bharat Jodo Yatra is not having an impact is actually reading ahead of themselves. I think Bharat Jodo Yatra is creating a huge momentum. I have no doubt in my mind that when the Yatra finishes in Srinagar, we will have seen a very changed political scenario in this country. Already the states through which it has passed, we are seeing an impact. I will only make one point before I
No, 1 second. Supriya Srinath, let me question you on this. While the crowds are coming up and... No, 1 second, Supriya. Answer this question. How do you gauge the political success of the Bharat Jodo Yatra? How do you determine that this effort was to some political use?
Because there will be elections that will be held in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan and in Karnataka, through which states this yatra has passed through, and you will see positive results there. I think that will be the barometer of the success electorally if you insist on it. But I think the success of this yatra is on the motive of this yatra to keep this country united. But I will make a 30-second observation on BJP's victory. Yes, the winner takes it all, and we've lost, and we are perhaps losing very badly in Gujarat, so it will be rich coming from me. But 40 lakh unemployed in Gujarat, people reeling under high prices, the 137 people who lost their lives in Morbi, and surprising, the BJP still wins there, 22 paper leaks. These are questions that will continue to haunt however the BJP comes back to power. These issues don't cease to exist. These issues will haunt anybody in the BJP who comes to power, and anybody who's going to be made chief minister. I hope he gets a seat next to the
political
Prime
litmus
Minister.
test of the Bharat Jodo Yatra is what happens in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka and Rajasthan. That's where you judge whether the yatra was a success or a failure?
See, I think that is for Congress party to decide where they want to see the success of it.
I've been waiting for the last...
Electorally, and the party may have some strategy that we are going through this yatra and we are going to reap benefits of this 5 years later. Who am I to say it's not right for you to do? I think Bharat Jodo Yatra has some positive political traction. It is giving some image advantage to Rahul Gandhi where nothing was happening in the Congress party. So comparison to that negative side, there is some positive build-up, but it's not enough or putting them in a pedestal where they can actually challenge BJP. And the problem which Congress party is not realizing is that more you go down electorally, like you lost, you are now not a party in Delhi. You are not going to be a serious player in Gujarat. More states you are going to lose, you will not be able to recover.
You know, which is why I believe that for the Congress party, the next 2 hours are critical. If they don't win Himachal, you see, if they win Himachal, they can at least claim that there is one state ruled by the BJP where they have managed to wrest it away. That's very important. In psychology.
Lok Sabha seat.
But as of now, Rajdeep, Himachal seems to be a hung house, and whatever's happened, whether it's Goa 2017, Manipur 2017, Meghalaya 2018, Haryana 2019, whenever there's been a hung house, it's usually the BJP that wins.
As I said, if they reach 36, they have reason to hold on to something. The next big state that goes to the polls is Karnataka. And that is the state where out of all the states, I believe the Congress perhaps has its best chance in the next 12 to 18 months. But you need to start winning. You can't all the time say moral victory. You can't say this is a Modi-run state. They need Himachal desperately. That's why I said the next couple of hours will decide the complete mood. I'll tell you, you mentioned the Aaj Tak conclave. Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress president, said, I need to wait till Thursday afternoon before I can confirm that I can come.
Because
Why?
it depends on Himachal.
Because they are all waiting to see, can they at least have some positive talking point? The positive talking point for them can only come. The AAP, Akshay Marathe says he's been waiting here, for a long time and, wants to answer. But Akshay Marathe, you can claim MCD. The BJP has got the big prize of Gujarat, which is why all that is left is Himachal. Now, will you accept at least before you leave us, that for the Aam Aadmi Party also, it's time to introspect. This constant being on a high energy treadmill, ye hoga, wo hoga, will eventually, recoil on you unless you're a little bit more focused.
Rajdeep, we will do whatever learning has to be done. We are a party that is constantly evolving. And even in this victory that we feel in Gujarat, we will still take lessons for the next 2027 elections, hoping to win the next Gujarat election. But let me make one point before I go, Rajdeep. We were talking about Isudan Gadvi, our chief ministerial face leading from the seat of Khambalia. For the last 2 weeks, all the political pundits who used to come on your show and other shows were saying that it is an Ahir-dominated seat and Mr. Gadvi has no chance because of the caste combination. I think it's time to realize that the Aam Aadmi Party is a party that has managed to build class coalitions beyond the traditional lens that we have seen politics through.
Do you remember Himachal, Akshay Marathe? The last rally which was held by Arvind Kejriwal in Himachal said that the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, before your entire leadership defected to the BJP, will again come with a huge mandate in Himachal. That Satyendra Jain was your face there. What happened there? You are actually being counted in as others, not even as your individual self as Aam Aadmi Party. It's BJP, Congress plus others.
Preeti, I have no hesitation in admitting that we have not done well in Himachal Pradesh. And the fact is that we were very occupied with the Gujarat campaign where we saw better results for ourselves. We saw an opportunity to breach the fortress of the Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah ji. And we have been able to do that. We have breached the fortress of the duo that runs the country. In Himachal, it is a very good state for us. The next election will be.
I don't know what you're saying. Are you listening to what you're saying and are you comparing what you're saying with the actual results? You're saying you breached the mighty duo in Gujarat. They've just gone to a historic victory. They're at 150. You're at 7 seats. What have you breached?
Rahul, it is very easy to make fun of the Aam Aadmi Party.
I'm not making fun. I'm just saying be realistic. No, one second. You fought a good fight. We're not making fun at all. I'm just saying measure what you're saying. You're saying you breached the bastion of the BJP top leadership. You're at 7. They just made a record.
It doesn't mean we have defeated them.
Okay, I've got bastion means we have made inroads. You have to admit that. Time out. I want to look at Himachal because in the next 2 hours, Himachal will decide what happens in... Rahul, why don't you join us?
Okay,
and give us because, in a way, this is going to decide what happens. Less than 1,000, which is critical at the moment because you still have several rounds to go. There are 17 seats at the moment, less than 1,000. But the BJP is leading in 8, the Congress in 8. So it's even Stevens now, which was earlier heavily weighted in favor of the BJP. It's now even Stevens, less than 1,000. Less than 500. 5 seats BJP leading, 3 Congress leading, 1 other. Less than 100. You actually have 2 seats, one with the BJP, one with others. So it's still very close. It could go anywhere, Rahul. But I think the key thing is the region-wise map. Because this is where the story of Himachal is unfolding. In Kangra, the Congress has once again taken the lead, 14 to 10. They hold this lead. The Congress has the edge over the BJP. It's a 6-seat edge, which is for now the Congress is over the halfway mark. Look at Mandi and the situation is completely reversed. Here the BJP has 14, the Congress has 8, others have 2. Shimla is where the Congress was expected to do well and it is doing well, 13-5-1. So that, BJP tried to give reservations to the Hatis. The BJP tried to sort of get back. The scheduled caste, the Dalits, have come in large numbers in Himachal to the Congress. We often forget, we think of it as a Rajput Brahmin state. 25% of Himachal is Dalit.
We can look at what's happening on the Dalit dominated seats or the reserved seats. So if you give me a second, I'll pull that out for you right now. if you look at what's happening in the Dalit-dominated seats of Himachal Pradesh, on those 13 seats, the BJP is leading on 8, the Congress on 5. If we look at the Brahman-dominated seats of Himachal Pradesh, on those 14 seats, the Congress is leading on 7, BJP leading on 4. If you look at the Rajput-dominated seats of Himachal Pradesh, of those 27 seats, you've got a dead heat between BJP and Congress at 13 and 14 each.
Do we have something to know who these others are at the moment? Would we know who the others are? We know a couple of them definitely are BJP rebels. Do we know who the others are, possibly, at the moment?
There's one rebel from Kangra.
One rebel from Kangra. So once we know who the others are, it will give us a better sense. But the BJP presumably is counting on those others. You know, if they are BJP rebels, Rahul Srivastav just told us Vinod Tawde from Maharashtra BJP has been also sent to Shimla to see what to do about the rebels. Remember, Prime Minister Modi rang up one of the rebels who didn't agree to withdraw, even though the Prime Minister
But look at the power map of Himachal Pradesh, and here you've got the 2017 results on this side, and you've got the 2022 leads on this side. So in the upper Himachal region, the region where the erstwhile Maharaja Veerbhadra Singh was the formidable political presence, even in his absence, the Congress has swept in that region. This is where the BJP had done well last time. Now you've got a situation where the Congress has done well in the lower part in the last elections. Right now they're doing well, not just in Kangra, but in the Shimla belt as well. It is in Mandi, mercifully, which is where JP Nadda comes from, which is also where Anurag Thakur comes from, where the BJP is still ahead. So there'll at least be some solace for the BJP president in the fact that in his belt around Bilaspur, you still have the Bharatiya Janata Party in the lead. What we can do is a Lok Sabha conversion. If you convert these assembly trends into Lok Sabha, you've got both the parties at 2 each. 2 each. So it's a dead heat.
You know, it's fascinating what's happened in Himachal. In 2012, the Congress wins. 2014, Lok Sabha, BJP sweeps. 2017, BJP wins again. Then 2019, BJP gets 69% of the vote, wins all. Come 2021, Vidhan Sabha by-elections and Lok Sabha Mandi, Congress wins. So Himachal has gone through a lot of shifts in recent times.
So you mean to say in 24 Modi is winning again?
I would expect so. Look, my belief is when in the national election, Mr. Modi is on the ticket. I want to make one point. The limitations of the double engine. You see, while we are doing the BJP deserves a lot of credit for what's happened in Gujarat. There are limitations of the double engine if you put a weak chief minister. Mr. Modi can only do so much. We've seen in state after state, Mr. Modi is expected to pull up the BJP.
But he swept the Gujarat this time around.
Ma'am, he's on the ticket. Mr. Modi is a son of the soil.
Nobody even knows who the chief minister is in Gujarat.
Yeah, it's Gujarat.
Preeti Chaudhary, Mr. Modi is a son of the soil. He's on the Gujarat ticket. He's not. Himachal, what did he say? When you press the lotus, you're voting for me.
Vote mere paas aa raha.
Right? He tried the double engine. There are limitations of the double engine. Anti-incumbency is a reality. It gets arrested at times, it doesn't. We saw it in Haryana. BJP lost 25% of the vote between 2019 Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha. We saw it in Jharkhand. We've seen it in other states. When Mr. Modi is not on the ticket, the BJP doesn't necessarily... If the chief minister is weak, Yogi Adityanath, strong chief minister, BJP benefits. And I would like to see that Mainpuri, if the BJP, as Rajat Sethi just said, if the BJP is winning Mainpuri, it's huge.
No, Dimple
Yadav.
Dimple is leading by 1 lakh.
No, that's what he claimed.
Double the amount.
1 lakh. 1 lakh.
So he claimed that Mainpuri, this was Rajat Sethi claiming that in Mainpuri, the BJP was winning. It's not Rajat Sethi. Dimple Yadav is winning. I'll get into trouble with Samajwadi Party for saying that.
This is the most important thing right now. In Himachal Pradesh, the victory margin is 35. So you've got a assembly where you've got 35 is the victory margin. You've got 34 for the Congress, 30 for the BJP. These 4 independents, if they come here, the Congress goes to 38, and you've got Mallikarjun Kharge jumping very happily.
He'll come for your agenda.
He'll come for agenda Aaj Tak tomorrow. However, if those 4 MLAs go on the other side, then nobody really gets to say. That's very tricky. And the problem...
There is a problem, Rahul.
Yes, yes?
The total number the Congress commands has to be more than BJP plus others. Because if it is not, the governor will technically call anybody who has got the largest numbers. If the BJP gets the others and is one even more, BJP will get the invite. That gives the BJP...
No, I'll give you the example of what happened in Goa in 2017. If I have 34, right, 68-member house, I have to go 34 plus 1. The mistake Congress made, they didn't go to the governor. I take 35 people, the governor has to call me. Yes. I have to take the 35. You see, in the past, in Manipur, the examples that Rahul gave, they didn't take their numbers. Yes. Therefore, the other side got enough time. The Congress, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, is perhaps the only person I believe who can swing it for the Congress here. He has very good connections in Himachal. And I know some of the rebels, there are a couple of the rebels with whom he has, he's built connections in the past. So for Mr. Hooda, who's been given full charge of Haryana, this is a big assignment if these numbers hold. At 35, the governor, like it or not, will have to call.
35 plus BJP and others. Then what?
Sorry?
35 Congress, BJP and others are more.
If the BJP and others are more, the BJP forms the government. How can 35?
At 35, how can there be more on the other side? Yeah, there's 68 seats over there. There can't be more. Okay, here is the way it is. There are at this moment 9 seats where the gap between the winner and the runner-up is less than 500. These are the seats of Banjar, Bilaspur, Fatehpur. Bilaspur is where JP Nadda ji comes from. Dhanduta, Jubbal Kothal, Manali, Rampur, Shilai and Una. These are the seats where the margin is less. And I can actually do this seat by seat. So if you see the Banjar seat, you've got the Congress's Khimiran at 10,310 votes, trailing from Hiteshwar Singh at 9,609. So that's the first seat. Let's now go to Bilaspur. Bilaspur, you've got Trilok Jamwal at 8,646 votes counted last of the BJP. Trailing is Bambar Thakur, 8,235. That's in Bilaspur. Now this becomes critical, and this is the kind of micro detailing that you don't get to see on any other network, because we can do this live straight out of the India Today Election Intelligence dashboard. This is now Fatehpur, where you've got Rakesh Pathania of the BJP at 11,041. Trailing is Bhavani Singh Pathania of the Congress at 10,565. I can go on, but just to give you a flavor that this really is how tight this battle actually is. Shehzad Poonawala of the Bharatiya Janata Party with us. Shehzad, one is to win 2-0 and to make this a complete BJP day. History in Gujarat, history in Himachal if you win again. At this moment though, it seems some of these balls are up in the air and Himachal Pradesh is going to a penalty shootout.
First of all, Rahul and Rajdeep, who Gujarat na lokano abhar manu chu. My family partly comes from Gujarat, and I remember I got the honor of being on a discussion with you. You've got to get your Gujarati right, just a couple of days ago, and
not lokanu, lokonu. Your Gujarati, my Gujarati is better than yours, but go ahead.
Well, maybe the dialects differ a little bit, but I am an authentic Gujarati. I am not part Goan.
They don't. You got it wrong. Go ahead.
Anyway, the jury is out on that. My mother taught me well as well. But anyways, let's not get into all of that. Rajdeep, couple of days when I was with you, I had predicted that perhaps the exit pollsters have got it wrong on MCD. I was proven right on that. You all have obviously got it wrong on Gujarat. You all didn't predict that it would be a historic sweep. We are right about that.
We did. Shehzad, again, Shehzad, we predicted 151. Please do not criticize the exit poll when you got it right. Learn to give credit. Learn to give credit.
મને complete તો કરવા દો ભાઈ તમે બોલી રહ્યા છો મને complete તો કરવા દો. Now I hope my Gujarati is right. Let me at least complete, sir, with all due humility. Sir, what I'm trying to tell you is that even in Himachal Pradesh, we will be forming the government. एक जगह इतिहास हम बरकरार रख रहे हैं गुजरात में और एक जगह इतिहास बना रहे हैं हम हिमाचल में. The reason is that the women of Himachal, just like the women of Gujarat, have voted for us in tremendous manner. Perhaps right now it is a close fight, all said and done. When we had lost the 4 by-polls, nobody was giving us a chance. You mark my words, we will form the government in Himachal, just like we have formed the government in Gujarat in a big historic manner, because the women of this country, and particularly the women of Gujarat and Himachal, have backed the policies of Prime Minister Modi. Rajdeep, the Himachal state is a state where Nal Se Jal Yojana has worked most effectively, where Rashan Yojana, where the Yojana that was given for Ujjwala, all of these have converted women of Gujarat and Himachal into our prime labharthis, and all of these women are coming and voting for us. You mark my words, in 1.5 hours the situation will change and you will find that in Himachal, Rivaj badalega, Raj nahi badalega. This is the first time politics of pro-incumbency will become part and parcel of political lexicon of Rajdeep and Rahul Kanwal, the most sought after political analysts in the country on election day. Now from now onwards,
you made that day. Thank you.
अरे अच्छा ही बोल रहा है, अच्छा ही बोल रहा है. मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि अभी केवल प्रो इनकम्बेंसी, राहुल और राजदीप का हर एनालिसिस प्रो इनकम्बेंसी से शुरू होगा. जो पिछले 8 वर्ष पहले एंटी इनकम्बेंसी से शुरू होता था, वो अब प्रो इनकम्बेंसी से शुरू होगा, क्योंकि उत्तराखंड में भी आपने देखा है, उत्तर प्रदेश में भी देखा है.
What's really remarkable is the seriousness with which everyone who matters watches India today. And oftentimes when you say something, you're saying it just in the spur of that moment based on what's happening later. And you later find out that the most powerful people in the country were actually watching, noticing and remembering what was said. So you have to be very, very careful about that. Now, I've just heard from our Congress reporter that the Gandhi family is off to Ranthambore to celebrate Sonia Gandhi's birthday, which is tomorrow. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Robert Vadra are to join Sonia, and Rahul Gandhi could come from his Bharat Jodo Yatra as well for this birthday celebration. This is in Ranthambore. If we saw what happened at Uttar Pradesh last time, the moment the verdict came in, Prime Minister Modi was in Gujarat doing a big roadshow leading up.
Bharat Jodo Yatra is passing through Savai Madhopur on the same date, so they've managed to. The dates are clashing.
By the way, just as a talking point, the one place Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has a house in Mashobra, and therefore she was sent into the campaign. She did 5 rallies. Rahul Gandhi, as I said, did 2 meetings. Knowing the way the Congress is, they may well say Priyanka Ai Congress. You see, this is how the party works. The party works there.
Gandhi may join the Bharat Jodo Yatra in Rajasthan at Savai Madhopur, where they are going to be at Ranthambore.
For
it could also be a photo.
No, but you've got...
Yeah. It's planned. Sonia Gandhi will join the
Listen. We don't grudge anybody the right to celebrate their birthday, but you're up against people who, like many of our viewers, I hope, care about their birthdays, and you should. There's nothing wrong with that, absolutely. Who are up against a relentless political machine that eats, breathes, sleeps politics. There's no birthday celebration for Messrs. Modi and Shah. They'll be out trying to figure out how to set right the hot mess in Karnataka.
When Prime Minister will be at his BJP headquarters as usual, you know, customary speech.
No, just a minute. Will he do the customary speech if the BJP loses Himachal?
Rajdeep, from the Prime Minister's perspective and Amit Shah's perspective and the BJP,
so
150 seats.
So he'll do
That's the big one. That's the big one.
No, I'm saying just 2 points that Supriya ji was saying that litmus test is where Rahul went for Bharat Jodo. You should check those states. So I think she may be wrong because in this case, if you see Gujarat figures, it clearly suggests that Prime Minister Modi visualizes things, he dreams, then he builds the bridges with the people to connect with them, and then enters Amit Shah. Then Amit Shah goes to all constituency, reviews all constituency, and that dream is translated into strategy, and strategy is translated into votes. So how will Bharat Jodo Yatra, where is the Amit Shah of Modi, Congress? Who will take this ideology and high talk and moral
no, absolutely right. I think Sheila has hit the nail on the head. Because you see, you can do all, and there Rajat Sethi had a point also. If you put the same organizational resources, you know, the manner in which the Bharat Jodo Yatra has been worked upon by the party leadership, put it into an election. And then you will perhaps over time see results.
But he doesn't think elections are important. He doesn't think this.
If he thinks power is poison, but look, let me.
No, but if power is poison, find something else. Yeah, become a consultant for Boston Consultancy or for McKinsey.
Let me be fair to Rahul Gandhi. If you are in politics for a lamba race, you have to have ideological convictions and you have to build organization. Rahul Gandhi today may be mocked at, and every reason to do that. But if the Congress stays around for 10 years, the only reason they will is if they retain the ideology. Why is the Congress?
No, but you have to build a Sangathan. Where have they built any Sangathan?
That's right. So it's a long race. You see, the problem is...
If you want to focus on ideology, you can also run an NGO. It's a less expensive way of doing it.
Rahul, you know, we in television studios tend to be very... You know, we live in the moment. Politics is evolving. Many of the 10 years from now, if Arvind, this is a lesson for Arvind Kejriwal as well. You're going to have ideological convictions and organizational rebooting.
Right now.
If you build, if only then can you survive. Just a yatra and then all your energies are on a yatra, then you go off for a holiday somewhere, it won't work.
Ranthambore.
Or wherever, your party, who is your next run?
I tell you, Prime Minister will give a news value to today's speech. This election will give him a fantastic platform to start his G20.
He will,
his G20 and all other things.
Campaign from this evening.
And 2024 first step is today.
No, he'll start his campaign from the evening.
First of all, within an hour or two, Prime Minister Modi will address BJP in Gujarat.
See, Rahul,
this is how it works.
Rahul, I'll tell you something
so
very
that
interesting.
consolidates.
On the day the Prime Minister Modi went to cast his vote in Ahmedabad, he flew back at 1 o'clock. He was sitting in a meeting of all the office bearers and others in the BJP. After that meeting, Rajdeep, out of the 52,000 odd polling stations in Gujarat, in Rajasthan, the BJP has its entire structure ready in 42,000. Can you believe it? That
you see,
that's the level. They have already started sending people out to their polling booths. Right?
Politics is about competition, it's not about entitlement. And I think the Congress has to recognize that politics has changed. If they don't recognize that, they will always be a step behind and keep introspecting as the BJP moves ahead. The BJP is a machine. And it's been built over years. It's a party which started with 2 seats in 84 to where it is today. Let's give them credit. This is a huge achievement, particularly in Gujarat. Let's get a Congress perspective on that. We are joined by Prashant Pratap Singh. You agree at the end of the day, the Congress now needs to wake up and smell the coffee. You can't constantly say, hum introspection karenge, atmachintan karenge, and nothing happens. Is it time that you realize that India is otherwise leaving you behind? This new India wants action, wants to see something actually, some narrative. What is your narrative? Please give me a narrative. Aam Aadmi Party, for good or bad, is giving a narrative. What is your narrative?
Firstly, if the Congress bashing is over, I might like to say Siya Ram, Jai Siya Ram to the BJP spokesperson. And starting with the Congress, yesterday BJP lost 1 election. Today, out of the 2, they are losing 1. We are going to go to 40. And still, Narendra Modi ji is being hailed as a charismatic leader. People are suffering.
No, but why are you saying Jai Siya Ram to the BJP? If you were to say it, you could have said it to the viewers, you could have just said it in general. Why are you making a political point by saying Jai Siya Ram to the BJP spokesperson?
Rahul. No, they were just trying to, because Shahjaz Poonawala made a point that we put women on priority. We are seeing everywhere that in Himachal also, women have not voted. I don't know why he was trying to put that point. So that is what I was trying to say. If you put women in priority, you would have not been
getting Shehzad.
Rahul, if they stop saying Rom Rom and come to Ram Ram, I am the most happiest. So Jai Siya Ram, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Shri Ram और Jai Siya Ram में कोई अंतर नहीं है. Shri stands for Lakshmi and माँ सीता is an avatar of Lakshmi. शायद चुनावी हिंदू आप हो इसलिए आपको ज्ञान नहीं है. जय श्री राम, जय सिया राम, रोम रोम बंद करो, राम राम बोलो. इससे मधुर बात क्या हो सकती है?
आप तो आइडियोलॉजी रखते नहीं है. पहले कांग्रेस में थे, बीजेपी में तो इसलिए तो आप इस बात को ना करें तो ज्यादा बेहतर होगा. You were part of Congress itself before, so when you say that कि हम चुनावी
and guess what you lost?
No.
And guess what you lost?
Shehzad, let the other, but Mr. Singh, you're holding on to Himachal. Where Rahul Gandhi did not campaign at all? Are you saying now that a hyper-local model focusing on local issues is your future? It didn't work in Gujarat. It may work in Himachal. We don't know the final numbers. But is there a template that you are going to go into elections in 2023 as India's still biggest national opposition party?
I think the point people are missing is that we have decided to be on the ground. Though you say Bharat Jodo Yatra is something on the ground. When you talk about Sri Rahul Gandhi missing from the campaign, Bharat Jodo Yatra is a political campaign. It may not be going to the states which are in election, but it's a campaign on the ground.
No, but there's a club match going on at a time when the World Cup of football is going on. What is more important? Would you be playing that club match, or would you try and get your team first from the quarters to the semis and then to the final? It's a question of political priority for any politician. He's not running an NGO.
We've always been criticized for not being on the ground and overtly being there.
Sir, but कौन सा ground match का चल रहा है? आप बैटिंग का कर रहे हो?
वो पहले से डिसाइडेड थी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा. अभी उसको छोड़ के गए होते. Everybody would have said कि राहुल गांधी left भारत जोड़ो यात्रा in the middle.
But you knew, sir, the Gujarat and Himachal elections were pre-decided. It's not as if their timing wasn't known, so you could have picked another time for the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
See, we had Bharat Jodo Yatra, so there was an introspection which was requested by all the leaders.
No, but you know, it can't be for television channels of anchors to feel bad for the Congress. The Congress needs to feel bad for the Congress and do something about it. There's no point in there being a rant in the TV studio.
No, Rahul, I'll tell you something. I asked a Congress leader in Saurashtra, you're doing this Bharat Jodo Yatra. Why didn't you think about the fact that maybe this is Gandhi's land? You can do at least a sub-yatra from Porbandar to Rajkot. Forget about the whole state.
Or take this yatra through Gujarat.
Do one part. Do one part.
Or take this yatra through Gujarat.
You see, that they said geographically not possible, but Porbandar...
Why Maharashtra se upar aa jate? What is difficult? It's about how you form the route of that yatra.
One day in each state.
Sir, symbolically,
they could have come earlier.
The two biggest...
You were in Maharashtra, you could have gone to Gujarat.
Mahatma Gandhi and Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel hail from Gujarat.
That's the point.
So Bharat Jodo Yatra had to pass through or begin from Gujarat. And Prashant, when Rahul Gandhi did not take Gujarat seriously, the state leaders also took the election very lightly. That's the fact.
But
and meanwhile, we are having news that you know, the swearing-in ceremony in Gujarat has already been fixed for December 11th. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi is coming to Gujarat.
Oh, naturally, he will. 152.
December 11th.
The biggest story of this election is not that the AAP balloon went kaput in the way that they were building it up. The biggest story of this election is that the BJP is on the verge. If it let the final vote be counted, but 152 out of 182 is around 80% plus. In terms of strike rate, that is a phenomenal achievement for a government that is now coming back to power for the 7th straight time. Next time, they would be trying to break the record of the CPIM. The CPIM won 7 times from 77 to 2011, but 2 terms before they were actually ousted, Jyoti Basu wasn't there any longer, and therefore Buddhadev Bhattacharya couldn't take on Mamata Banerjee. But that record, Rajdeep, at this moment, if this is where their starting point for the next elections in 27 is, BJP would be very difficult to dislodge, and they could break that record as well.
I keep using the Don dialogue. BJP ko Gujarat mein harana mushkil hi nahi, almost namumkin hai. I use the word almost. But to answer the, you know, my story of why, when I asked them, why didn't you take the yatra through Gujarat, through, let's say, the land of Gandhi, land of Patel, they said, देखिए अगर आप यहाँ, if we bring the yatra here, it will become all about elections. So I said, isn't that what you want to do? There is an election. They said, no, we don't want to confuse the yatra with an election.
We want to build the nation.
So therefore that's, you see, in a way, let's be honest, the Congress has given up on Gujarat.
Definitely.
While we will look at the AAP's performance today.
Sorry, Radhi. I see arrogance of Congress in this.
Whether it's
arrogance?
I don't see
why,
arrogance.
I tell you why. They are not doing well in electoral politics, and they want to still hold the opposition space.
Absolutely right.
How?
Absolutely
But
right.
no, but in a cricketing metaphor, it's a pitch where the bounce is very tough. The batsman find it difficult to bat, so he's batting ही नहीं करनी. मैं पट्टा wicket पे खेलूँगा, यहाँ खेलना ही नहीं है, मुझे batting ही नहीं करनी है.
No, that's why.
Just 2 days.
You know, that's why even
because again, it's a difficult pitch to play.
You know, that's why even though Rajat will not like it, I actually believe that the Aam Aadmi Party has taken a calculated risk. Please understand, there are 2 reasons, Rajat, now that we are quietened down. You go into the Prime Minister's home state. Dare the Prime Minister. For 30 years, the Congress has rarely fought Modi. 20 years, they have not even fought him. Finally, someone comes and starts saying things, hum Modi ko takrayenge, we'll take it on. Naturally, as journalists, we get excited. We have found a challenger maybe to Modi. Obviously, it can't happen in an election. But the calculated risk the AAP has taken is twofold. One, you're going into the lion's den. And therefore, whether you win or lose, people will say, यार दम है, आपने मोदी जी को टक्कर दे दी, which what Kejriwal tried in Varanasi.
किसने दम है यार? 152 पे वो बैठे, 7 पे वो बैठे.
Sir, 1 minute. That's one point. Number 2, you have realized that this is a state where the Congress is on sharp decline.
That's true.
And therefore, as we've seen, and Rahul Verma will confirm, where the Congress goes on sharp decline over a period of time, it starts ceding space. You will see what will happen after this election. Don't be surprised if a number of Congress leaders leave to join up.
But no,
and
Rajdeep, the real challenge, I beg to
fights a
differ.
panchayat election 2 years from now,
Rajdeep,
seriously.
I beg to differ. The real challenge for the Aam Aadmi Party begins now. I'll ask Deepal or,
छोड़ेंगे नहीं.
yeah, no. The 7, do you think the 7 people will stick here? The challenge will be, will they go to the BJP?
So,
no,
That's the difference.
and they will make their...
No, I don't think they would go because
7 of
I
them
would
here.
They
say
will
that
find
the
that this
Aam
is a
Aadmi
huge
Party,
opportunity.
It will be very difficult.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at what
There's
happened
something
in
that
Surat.
just
The Aam
happened.
What happened in
Party
Kutch?
has given a very spirited fight and they were
people,
already
yes.
expecting.
Spirited
They did
people,
not
There's something very
before
important that happened which is very critical, which is that the India Today Access My India, you can see the smile and relief on my face, is finally seeming to be coming true. The Congress at this moment leading on 38, the BJP at 27, the BJP at 151, which ironically was the upper end of our range.
Okay.
So 151 is what we said, the Congress at 20, the AAP at 7. So it's pretty darn close at this moment to being an exact poll. We are waiting for the final goal to be scored. But at this moment, Rajdeep and Pradeep Gupta can do a bit of a dance.
I said it yesterday.
You will dance, you said.
You see, I unfortunately got into trouble 2 years ago because
that time you were dancing for AAP. So if you don't dance, then they'll say AAP haar gayi, isliye Rajdeep ne dance
You
nahi
should
kiya.
dance for BJP.
I will
Today
certainly-
you should do Garba for
No,
BJP.
I'm bad at Garba, but let me tell you
I'd
what.
like to see the Garba.
Can I tell you what happened? It was 2 years ago. Rahul Kanwal was away in Harvard. I was alone with my friend Ankit Tyagi, and it was afternoon 3 o'clock. Only one state, Delhi. Election a washout. Producer says, "Yaar, thoda humko abhi thoda naach gana karte." He comes and says that Pradeep Gupta, like you, also likes Hindi music. Played some tune from Salman Khan. I told Pradeep, "What do you want?" He said, "Dance karte." We went and danced. That dance went viral. Then we were told you are dancing because AAP is winning. We told people we are dancing because our poll
No,
is
but
right.
the BJP, no, one second. Many top BJP leaders called me and said, will Rajdeep dance if the BJP breaks a record? They actually called.
But you did dance. He did dance in 2019 exit polls. You did dance.
100 boss,
on Dawn, I remember.
I
as
started
well.
this morning by saying, today from morning to night I am a Gujarati. It is my Janma Bhumi. It is a land I love dearly. I love the people of Gujarat. And I am determined today to show you how well I can do. I can't do the Garba well.
I'll sing a Garba. You can.
I will try.
अभी नाचना यार प्लीज बाहर हमें झेलना पड़ता है
अच्छा ये देखो ये श्रीवास्तव बड़ा बदमाश है यार
यानी लोग हमसे हम यानी गाली हम खाते हैं
But Rajat Sethi, do you agree with that? That because AAP has challenged Modi, whether they win or not, naturally they'll get disproportionate coverage. Why not accept that?
Rajdeep, one point I want to make here.
Rajdeep, I
You see, one
totally
minute. Sheila, 1 minute. You see, there is a state called Kerala where the battle is between LDF and the UDF since independence. Has the BJP won 7 seats till date in that state? It has not. The day it does, it will get attention. So, to say that undue attention, I think it's very unfair comment on young journalists who are out on the ground. They work very hard. They give a lot of attention. Just see how we covered when PM Modi went to vote on that day. We had 5 reporters.
Forget about when PM Modi went to vote, Rahul Srivastava, when he went that mammoth road show. I remember
it is
being
an
there
effort.
from morning to night and the road show 50 kilometers.
You get 7 seats. You become a challenger to UDF and LDF in Kerala.
That is true. Only because you have the Congress on that same side. See, actually, the Panja is a very strong political symbol, and if they weren't so listless about it, they could do better. But if the Congress is determined on ceding space, then nothing can be said. Okay, now we've got, and this is exciting that the India Today Access My India exit poll is coming right, and that is very, very critical at this moment. You've got in Himachal Pradesh, the Congress now leading on 38 seats plus 17. Rajiv Shukla would be delighted. 27 for the BJP, down 17. So this is not good news from the BJP's perspective. History in Gujarat, history being repeated in Himachal where that wave of Parivartan, the government changing every 5 years. Aam Aadmi Party, which again in Himachal Pradesh, after the victory of AAP in HP, made a big song and dance or a bhangra over Himachal, saying, oh, it's several of the areas of Himachal are close to Punjab, we'll do well in Himachal next. Hamare poll dikha rahe, kya dikha rahe? They're at 1% vote share and 0 seats in Himachal Pradesh at this moment. That is the reality. Let's now come to the margin, which will give you a sense of how close this battle is at this moment. In Himachal Pradesh, where the Congress is now leading, there are 2 seats where the gap between the winner and the runner-up is less than 100. These are the seats of Manali and Jhanduta, where the gap, and both are with the BJP at this moment. Let's now look at seats where the gap is less than 500. You've got 9 such seats, the BJP leading on 3, the Congress on 6. Now the problem here potentially could be that if some of these 6 seats switch to the BJP, then Rajdeep, the gap could become tighter. But at this moment, the Congress at 38, are they planning, Rahul Srivastava, to rush some of these MLAs to a resort, take them to Jaipur, put them under Gehlot's care? But you never know with Gehlot, what is he thinking in his head?
Again, who's managing it?
Taking them to Chhattisgarh is tougher, na?
See, Rahul, the problem is that their numbers are good and it will be very difficult for the BJP, because if the BJP tries to split in a situation where the Congress has larger numbers, it will go to the Supreme Court.
Let's just make the point now. For the first time since the morning, the gap is 10 seats.
Yes.
For the first time since the morning, the
BJP
gap is 10
others.
seats. Once the gap goes to 10 seats, that means, and this is where Axis has got it right. You know, we get a lot of flack. And as I told you, I was also skeptical of Pradeep's numbers because of the woman voter. He's got it spot on. All the other polls, Rahul, every other poll put the BJP ahead of the Congress in Himachal Pradesh. We have got it right. I also want to salute the Lallan top team because they kept telling me, Rajdeep bhai, we have got it a clear mandate for the Congress anti-incumbency. And I'll tell you one thing, it's not great economics. Sometimes good economics makes bad politics. The BJP said we want to go ahead with the new pension scheme.
That's true.
The Congress, which had actually pushed the new pension scheme, said if we come to power, we'll bring the old pension scheme back. The old pension scheme is what? 50% of your last salary. This is a state with 1.5 lakh government employees and 1.5 lakh retired employees. It will drain your state's finances if you go back to the old pension scheme. But it's a winning scheme. And therefore,
even BJP leaders in Himachal want that scheme back. But
now
the central leadership doesn't want it.
And now, Rahul, while we go on about Mr. Modi and Shah, what about Mr. Nadda? Mr. Nadda is from Himachal, and actually in the areas, in Mandi, not in some of the areas.
I'll show you.
In some of Mr. Nadda's areas, the BJP is doing badly.
I can show that.
It's time for the BJP also. That's why Himachal becomes important. The bubble of Gujarat, they can celebrate. But as I said, anti-incumbency is there. Poorer parts of the country are feeling the pinch of rising prices. Wake up and smell the coffee for all sides.
In Mandi,
AAP, Congress, BJP.
In Mandi at this moment, in the region of Mandi, the BJP is leading on 11 seats, the Congress on 6. That's the region that JP Nadda comes from. So they're leading in Mandi, but that's of no great consequence if the party is not winning in your state. That's a problem there, there's no doubt about it. Let's now try and show you the swing seats. The seats which change the winner every election for the last 3 elections, the 38 such seats, 22 of those going to the Congress, a lead of 13, 14 of those going to the BJP, down 12. So a lot of these swing seats have continued with that trend of being swing seats. Let's now look at the routes to power. The Congress at 39, you've got Mallikarjun Kharge dancing on that chair, the political chair, because at 39 they are quite comfortable. The AAP at 0. You've got 3 independents. Even if those 3 independents went to the BJP would only be at 26. If some of these independents and these independents typically chase wherever they think they can be part of the political gravy train, then the Congress is 42. When Pradeep Gupta comes, he can definitely dance. Because if against conventional wisdom he gets this right, this is as close to being an exact poll as there is going to be.
In fact, I'm just getting a message from a Congress friend of mine from Himachal. He's saying, Rajdeep bhai, please stop this analysis. We are reaching 42 on our own. Now, I don't know where he's getting these numbers.
No, plus the independents will come to that.
No, he's saying without it. 42 on our own is his last message. 42 on our own. We have won Himachal. Start giving us some credit also. You see, Congress ko bahut bash kar diya aaj.
That would happen if you look at the seats where the margin is less than 500. BJP is leading on 2 such seats. If those seats switch, then they still go up from 39 to 41. So 42 to fir bhi nahi ho raha. If they look at seats where they're hoping for margin is less than 1,000, so there are 12 such seats. Congress is leading on 8. So at the most, the Congress can get those 4 seats. In a small state, getting more than that would really be difficult. So they can add 4 more at the most, but some of those, Rajdeep, can also go the other side.
Can you just tell us the Kangra region, Rahul? What is the Kangra position?
Just 1 second.
Because according to me, as we've said, the road to Himachal leads through Kangra. There's not a single election where the party that has not got a majority in Kangra has not won
In
Himachal.
Kangra, the Congress is leading on 16 seats out of 25. The BJP leading on 8. That's down 10 from the last time. The Congress gaining 10. This is the swing region of Himachal Pradesh. Whoever wins Kangra typically in the past has won Himachal Pradesh.
Yes, Shehzad Poonawalla is still with us. He said, I want a last comment.
Shazia is with us.
Shazia Ilmi is joining us. Shazia, you're joining us at a time when we are dissecting Himachal. Great news for you from Gujarat, but not so good news from Himachal. So technically, we are at 1-1 today. How do you see it? Will the huge win in Gujarat offset any disappointment that could come from Himachal?
No. I mean, it's a huge win from Gujarat for sure. But about Himachal, why would you say it's not great news? I think it's fantastic. An incumbent government having done so well.
Ma'am, you're leading in 26, Congress leading in 39. That's a 13-seat gap. They are forming the government as of now.
Well, let's wait a while. But I think it's great, and that BJP has done this well, having been the incumbent party. So I don't see it as dismally as you do. But I think overall, when you see these elections and how they are panning out, the results, I see a lot of myths being busted also about the delusions some other party members had. So I feel that the whole thing about pro-incumbency, Rajdeep having been a journalist of yesteryears, I mean, pro-incumbency was not even a factor. The only thing we ever discussed was anti-incumbency. And here, I think we're on the verge. We are there. We're getting there. Maybe we're inching slower than what we expected. But I think we will make it, in Himachal. So I wouldn't call it bad news at all, to say the least. And I feel that Congress has done very, very well. I will not begrudge them that at all. But also to say that, thankfully here, Congress does remain the principal opposition party, as opposed to all the conversation in the media about Aam Aadmi Party having taken their space. So there is some kind of a lining in that for others. But where BJP goes, I mean, it's fantastic stuff for a party which has been in power for so long, and as an incumbent party having come this far. And I'm sure it's going to get better.
Nitin Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi Party is also with us. Nitin, after the Punjab results came out, we saw a lot of bombastic claims from the Aam Aadmi Party about Himachal Pradesh being the next bastion of AAP, because Himachal was adjacent to Punjab. You thought you could do smashingly well over here. You were convinced, especially in the lower regions of Himachal Pradesh, that you would do very well. 0 seats and 1% of the vote share. That's why AAP stands in Himachal right now.
See, I think it's very clear from quite a few months that Aam Aadmi Party was concentrating on Gujarat and Delhi elections, MCD elections. And we're a very small party, probably the smallest party that we have here in contention in these 3 elections that we had. So we had limited resources, extremely limited resources, extremely limited number of people who could go and represent the party and talk to people everywhere. So I think we have done pretty well in Gujarat. So many votes coming in Gujarat. I mean, more than 12-13 lakh people voted for Aam Aadmi Party. It is a big start for Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party becoming a national party because of this. And so many, I mean, we are getting a few seats over there. And definitely for the first time in so many decades, Gujarat will see a proper opposition where people's voice would be put forth, at least in the assembly. We would be actually, this is a good start. We cannot thank enough. I mean, we are so thankful to the people of Gujarat who have given us this kind of votes and this kind of faith they have shown in us. And I think it has been fantastic for Aam Aadmi Party. Great beginning.
You got people dancing at Gandhinagar at the BJP office, where there is a Garba taking place. This is a big victory. There can be no question about it. The fact that they're at 154, breaking Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 1985, you would have thought that this kind of a record is very difficult to break. Remember, it was in 1951 that the Congress won 90.2% of the seats. The seat strike rate of the Congress was 90.2 way back in 1951 in Uttar Pradesh. The other big victories like Sikkim 2009, where the SDF won all the 100% of the seats, right? So they won all the seats, but that was really in a much smaller state. So in a big state, 154 out of 182, the BJP is on 7th heaven in Himachal. but everybody has something to take home today because the Congress is winning in Himachal Pradesh.
And guess who is going to smile? You know, not a bad day for journalists because you've got a news anchor turned journalist, turned politician, Isudan Gadvi, who's
beginning to trail now.
Okay, but you've got Rajiv Shukla, journalist turned politician, was in charge of the campaign in Himachal. And many people said, is he the right person to handle a state like Himachal? Rajiv Shukla could well turn around if these numbers hold. And Mr. Huda was on the line just now with me. He's in Shimla. He's saying, "Hum safe hai.
Wow.
Hum kar denge sarkar." Now, how he's going to do it, we don't know. But at 26-39, obviously,
no, if they're at 39,
at these numbers, he's very comfortable. And think of the number of Congress leaders who left to join BJP. You know, Harsh Mahajan, one of the senior leaders of the Congress, left to join the BJP, and he was telling everyone, "Arey Congress khatam ho gayi Himachal mein."
No, Anand Sharma was saying the same thing. Bad ticket distribution, bad selection. They've sold tickets.
But Rajiv, the accolades need to go to the local leadership, not Rajiv Shukla, not Huda, not anybody, not even Priyanka Gandhi. It needs to go to the local leadership of Himachal, who ran a hyper-local campaign.
Will you give the credit in Gujarat to Bhupendra Patel or Narendra Modi?
They're two very different campaigns that they were fought.
Okay, so one is a national campaign, one is a hyper-local campaign.
Rajiv Shukla cannot be the hero of the story.
No,
it is
not
the
about
local
being the hero, but he sat there as the party in charge of the state. He ran the party's campaign. There are different factions. The Pratibha Singh faction, the Mukesh Agnihotri faction, the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu faction. He kept them all together, and whoever runs the campaign gets credit for it.
Rahul Verma, but to understand for our viewers, there are some states which are uniquely anti-incumbency. And Himachal Pradesh is one of them. Since 1985, no government has got repeated. In fact, even that was a government that had lasted only 3 years. If you go back to 1972, 50 years, no government has got repeated. Why is it that this hill state wants to change governments every 5 years? There are some parts, Rajasthan is another example where governments seem to change. Why do you think that is?
So, I don't think it would be right to put big states and small states and then come up with an answer. I think in smaller states, governments change largely because constituencies are smaller and local leaders can mobilize here and there, and that's why every time you see change in government. But for places like Tamil Nadu, except one election, or Kerala, except one election, Rajasthan, I think in these states, perhaps the social sort of coalitions have not settled in. And so you don't have that kind of deep party caste loyalties as you see.
Because I wonder, and Rahul Srivastav, you could give us an answer. Uttarakhand takes place 9 months ago. That also had governments changing every 5 years. BJP defeated anti-incumbency and had a pro-incumbency vote despite changing 3 chief ministers in the last year. In Himachal, it's not working as of now. Congress has touched 40 as we speak. So my sense is, what is the difference that you see between a Himachal and an Uttarakhand? Is it the old pension scheme that made the huge difference in a state with a population where government employees matter perhaps more than any other part of the country given the size of the state?
See, Rajdeep, Uttarakhand and Himachal don't have a lot of difference. Uttarakhand is also dependent a lot on tourism and agriculture and other elements. Uttarakhand also has a lot of people in the army and government services. They want the old pension scheme. The fact is that in a state where a political party gets, as Rahul said, creates those tie-ups with these caste and subgroups, which are of a slightly more permanent character, like a Mulayam Singh Yadav and Yadavs, or for example, the Brahmins and Thakurs in some region. In Himachal, if you see, the Thakurs and the Brahmins haven't stuck to really one party or group. They remain as flexible in their political affiliation as anybody. And I think that is what is a problem. The day they get a fix, somebody gets a fix on one particular, say the BJP says the Thakurs of Himachal are totally with us now, come what may, I think things will start changing. But I think right now, Himachal remains one of those states where people are not affiliated to political groups, they vote as a caste group, more as a caste group. One important thing, I've just got news that the BJP is likely, as Shiv Deepal was saying, soon after the result, they will likely to go soonest. 10th and 11th are the 2 dates which are being talked about. PM and Amit Shah and others, Chief Minister allies are likely to be there.
For a swearing in.
PMO has been asked for timing on these 2 dates. The auspicious time is being said to be 12:39.
All of this.
Vijay Mora.
Yes, Rajat.
After 5 years, we might see a Congress swearing in. It's been 5 long years. I mean, it was Madhya Pradesh.
No, I think Madhya Pradesh, it's been 4 years, what you're right, since 4 years, in a direct fight between the Congress and BJP, the first time the Congress could be defeating the BJP since Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. And let's not minimize that. I keep repeating, it shows, Rahul, there are opportunities if you're willing to fight. In Gujarat, the fact is it's a Hindutva state. You know, we keep giving, just as it was a left citadel, Gujarat is sui generis. If I was a BJP today analyst, I would be worried. Because on the ground, the fact is, in times of economic decline, post-COVID, you thought that you can win every election. The voter sends you reminders from time to time that not sab changa nahi hai. You don't, maybe they could have changed Jairam Thakur. I wonder why they didn't change an unpopular chief minister. I wonder whether there were internal politics within the BJP.
Don't have, Rajdeep. They don't have.
Dhumal never campaigned.
Why did you keep Mr. Dhumal out of the campaign? His son is a minister, but you kept him out of the campaign. Why? Do you not want strong leaders? See, the BJP, Rahul,
you have not let too tall a leader.
That's the point I'm asking you. You see, the worry that the BJP has, all very well in Gujarat, where Mr. Modi is on the ticket, you can have Bhupendra Patel, you can have anyone. Rajdeep Sardesai ko bhi ticket par rakhiye, you will win the election in Gujarat. Trust me.
On a BJP ticket?
On a BJP ticket in Ghatlodiya, I will win. Trust me. I will speak again. She agrees.
Yeah.
And Ghatlodiya, I will
live
win.
in Ghatlodiya.
But the fact is, you can't all the time have weak chief ministers. Because somewhere, if the opposition gets its act together, and Preeti makes a good point, when you hyper-localize the election, run it well, Sukhwinder Sukhu, Agnihotri, all of them were there on the ground this time in Gujarat. In Himachal. You can win.
There was no infighting. Did you see any infighting between them?
But please understand, all of this is at this stage.
Yeah, now is a different ballgame
altogether. At the moment, we don't know what the final numbers will be. But there was clearly anti-incumbency, and there is another stage. Go to Karnataka today. There is huge anti-incumbency there against that government. Now, can the Congress be good enough to? You have to be good enough.
No, but this will give. No, one second. What's happening in Himachal Pradesh will give the Congress a lot of solace and strength for Karnataka, where they have more than half a chance. At this moment, all the opinion polls in Karnataka suggest that the Congress actually has the edge. And even BJP leaders, when you talk to them privately, call Karnataka a hot mess. That this is a problem they realize, and they thought they would be able to work on fixing it after winning Himachal and Gujarat. The fact that in Himachal Pradesh the Congress is ahead will give the Congress some strength, at least for the campaign in Karnataka, where the Congress will go all out to try and win. There can be no question about it. But Rajdeep, like the Bangladesh team against India, they're also capable of finding some way of imploding between now and March, April to keep Shiv Kumar, Siddaramaiah, Parameshwara together between, and now you got Kharge as well. Is complicated.
And even in Himachal, the Congress has warning signals like they had in Madhya Pradesh. You formed a government in a very close run.
How do you reconcile the aspirations of Mukesh Agnihotri and Sukhu?
You see, everyone wants to be a CM. I kept saying for 50 years there was no option to Veerbhadra Singh. Then when the towering figure goes, everybody wants to fight for the spoils. Now all of them think, mera number kab aayega? I know that Sukhu was thinking, agar mera ye number nahi yahan hai, dusri taraf jayenge. You see, the Congress, this is where the BJP has got Gujarat spot on. Mr. Modi left 8 years ago. They've had 3 chief ministers. But there has been no major revolt because Mr. Modi is so powerful. The double engine works. The one downside for the BJP is double engine size doesn't fit all. Tum Himachal jaoge 1 week before, say, मैं uniform civil code launga when people are talking about old pension. You want to change the narrative to suit you. Some states it may not work. And I think there's a lesson in that for the BJP. Today, what are they doing in Karnataka, Rahul? What is the need to bring up Belgavi? Because your government is failing, you're trying to bring up an issue of Kannada sub-nationalism. You brought in hijab. You have realized that somewhere people will start saying, "Tumhari sarkar achhi nahi hai, hum aapko vote out karenge." Mr. Modi is not the solution to every problem. We in the studio think Modi sab kuch kar sakta hai, BJP thinks sab kuch kar sakta hai. Mr. Modi also has his limits.
No, but to come back to the point you made in the morning about the BJP being like Argentina, at least they have a Lionel Messi.
Oh, absolutely.
Who can win the match for them.
Absolutely.
Who does the opposition have, especially the Congress, who can win a match single-handedly for his team?
And I will tell you this, if there is a 2024 Lok Sabha Sabha election in Himachal, BJP will probably win all 4.
Yeah.
Because then it will be on Mr. Modi. That's how it is. The BJP won 69% of the vote when Mr. Modi was on the ticket in Himachal in 2019.
It almost seems as if the Himachalis vote on one day and next day start working against that very government.
No, it's also one of the states where the Congress's machinery isn't corroded. If you go to Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, there is no Congress worth speaking of. In Himachal Pradesh, because a lot of the politicians actually come from the student movement, the Congress on the ground has a strong organizational base. And I think part of what the result that we're seeing is actually on account of the fact that they still have a machinery on the ground.
Meanwhile, the independents are hoping that 37 becomes 34 so that they can be back in the race.
See, Rahul, you make a good point that they have a structure. It's because Veerbhadra Singh was so tall, he could keep the high command away and he could cultivate leaders there in the state.
And that's what the Aam Aadmi Party realized, and they backtracked because they realized when they tried to look for candidates, they were not getting candidates to fight for them. They realized it is a state where even losing on a Congress ticket will help a candidate than actually fighting on an Aam Aadmi Party ticket.
Let's go and see some of those key candidates. Rahul, you want to, tell us?
We can see, because if you're at 37, what could potentially change from here? I think
from Himachal. Let's get our election dashboard up. It comes up like the...
I'm very fearful of this motor, because any of these motorized things...
You are a young man, I am an old man.
No, I'm not worried about myself, I'm worried about the motor functioning.
Okay, sorry. He laughs at me, my friend Rahul Shiva.
No, because he's dating you also, Raj.
Okay, what are we doing? We are looking at margin, because this is the critical factor now in Himachal. Less than 500 at the moment. There are seats.
5.
BJP leading in 2, Congress in 3 in less than 500. So
no, one second. So let's explain that to our viewers.
Yes.
Which essentially means if 3 of these Congress leads where the margin is less than 500, switch the other side, the Congress could potentially be down to 34.
Less than 1,000, which is also interesting what happens here.
3.
BJP leading in 5, Congress in 3. So what's happening is the BJP is also leading in a number of narrow seats.
So that means the Congress
could
potentially come down to 34.
Yes.
The BJP can potentially get these 3 extra seats and go up then
to
past
31.
30. Yeah.
So that's one possibility. Less than 100, are there any which are less than 100? Yes, there is one, which the BJP is leading.
So Congress can become 38 then.
Yeah,
so Congress can become 38.
So you've got a very close contest, but at the moment
that seat is Rampur. In Rampur, where the margin is less than 100 votes, you've got Kal Singh at 15,123 of the BJP, trailing Nandlal at 15,218.
Okay, let's look at some of the VVIPs, because everyone wants to be a chief minister now.
Who do you want to start with?
You start on that side with Anil Sharma.
Anil Sharma.
Sukram's son from Mandi is leading. Interesting. Joined the BJP. Remember, was once part of the Himachal Vikas Congress. He's leading. So that's an interesting seat.
Just go back. Just one second.
Okay. Let's look at the chief ministerial candidates. Jairam Thakur. Leading, and the party is doing very well in Mandi.
Yeah, so he's already won.
Okay, so he still hopes to become chief minister.
Now let's come to the 2 guys who could potentially become like a Gehlot, Sachin Pilot kind of situation if it comes to that.
Yes.
So you've got the Brahmin face Mukesh Agnihotri. He hopes to be chief minister. He and Sukhu don't get along particularly well.
Yes.
A lot of time was spent trying to keep these 2 camps together. He is leading. He's got 15,730 votes. He's the leader of the opposition. He's currently leading.
And is it a good margin? Okay, so we'll wait and see. The other one is Sukhu.
Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu.
Brahmin factor.
Okay, he's leading by a decent margin. He's got 18,796. What it means, both the chief ministerial candidates at the moment of the Congress are leading. So that battle, in a way, remains. Himachal has had only one Brahmin chief minister so far. Shanta Kumar is the only Brahmin chief minister that Himachal has had so far.
So let's look at where the Thakur and the Brahmin seats are going at this moment. So in the Brahmin seats, there are about 14 of these seats. The Congress leading on 8. They're winning almost 2/3 of those seats, right? So BJP only on 4. Let's now come to the Rajput seats. In the Rajput seats, 27 of those seats. So the Congress is doing well, both on the Brahman, and it's a tough one. It's a tough one now for Mallikarjun Kharge to figure out how to resolve this.
Look, Mukesh Agnihotri versus Sukhu is going to be a problem at some stage. You see, this is what happened in Madhya Pradesh as well. That eventually individual ambitions brought down that government. They tried to sideline Scindia, and the rest is history. Here also the Congress's challenge is management. Now, who's going to do that? You see, the Bharat Jodo Yatra can't do that. That has to be done by some person
No,
at
but
the wheel.
Priyanka Gandhi would have to do this.
Priyanka Gandhi, actually, there are those around Priyanka Gandhi Vadra.
And Rajiv Shukla is a blue-eyed boy of Priyanka.
Priyanka Gandhi Vadra's people won't say this openly, but typically there are those within the Congress who are privately saying Priyanka Gandhi Vadra went and campaigned, we've done well. Please, this is how the party
But
operates.
she hardly campaigned. Come on.
5 rallies, Mallikarjun did one.
Look at Amit Shah and Modi in Gujarat.
Sir,
5 rallies means what?
No.
Come on, this is a bit ridiculous. 5 rallies, she doesn't get credit for the Congress's victory in Gujarat. She had a peripheral role to play.
I will be very direct with you. Which is? How does the Gandhis operate like I operate with exit polls? When we get it right, I take all the credit. When we get it wrong, I put it on Pradeep, our friend Pradeep Gupta. Similarly, in the Congress, when they win, the Gandhi family gets the credit. When they lose, you will blame the local leadership. The point that Preeti made, local leadership has worked. God forbid if they lose, all those local leaders will be told, you failed us. Not that the Gandhi family failed us, you failed us. That's how they work.
No, but Rahul Gandhi never came to Himachal and they still did fine.
अरे वही तो है, फिर भी कहेंगे भारत जोड़ो यात्रा ने हम सबको इतना enthuse किया था. This is how the party works. The Congress's party's biggest problem has been that they need to start getting
No, the Congress's real problem, Rajdeep, is that Pandits are more worried about the Congress than the Congress is itself.
Good point.
It is true. You look at the manner in which the Congress fought the election in Gujarat. You look at how worried our Pandits and other Pandits have been about the Congress's fortune. The Congress wasn't worried about the Congress's fortune in Gujarat. Rahul Verma, when I ask you about the Congress, you mujhse kyun puchte ho?
Last time because I think that was
no. That's true.
You are absolutely right about it, and in some ways, see, at some point, Congress is like 19 or 18 or 17 seats. We are forgetting that if Congress goes below 19 seats, it may actually lose the leader of opposition position also, because you need to be above 10% seat share mark, and if you don't have even that.
No, but because this is Gujarat, the BJP may give it to them. It's better to have a Congress leader.
No, BJP didn't do that to them in 2014 nationally. So BJP is not going to be perhaps good. But see, the larger point, yes, there is a good message for the Congress party from Himachal Pradesh. If they manage to win that state, form government, it's going to give them some sort of boost up. But they should be really, really worried about losing or actually becoming a very marginal player in big states like Gujarat. Because you can have smaller states, but then the total would not add up to many, many more seats.
I would want to add that since we are talking about Gujarat, we have the Daryapur constituency in Ahmedabad, which has over 65% Muslim votes. And this is after 2007 that for the first time the BJP candidate Kaushik Jain has won. Ghasuddin Sheikh has lost.
The vote got split, the opposition vote.
Yes, and it is because of Owaisi mainly. And it is after 2007
No, but
that
Owaisi
the BJP
is in this catch-22 situation,
Right.
Rajdeep, and we met him in Ahmedabad. He said, if I don't
where-
fight, why should I not fight? How do I increase my presence?
And in Khambalia, Isudan Gadvi is now trailing by over 5,000 votes.
Well, as I said, I didn't expect him to win Khambalia because it was an Ahir-dominated constituency.
And
It's
BJP
not
is
easy.
ahead.
But
BJP
the
is ahead.
point I will make, you asked about Owaisi. And this is the point we need to know. The Congress has never really fought an election in Gujarat, and Muslims have got invisibilized. 9.7% of the population, they won 3 seats. And interestingly, when the calm was there, that's when they won double-digit seats.
19 seats.
19 seats to now
Highest.
winning 3 seats. The Muslims do not matter in Gujarat's electoral calculus anymore. So if I'm a Muslim today and I know I'm not winning any seats, then at least in a municipal election like in Godhra, like in Ahmedabad, AIMIM comes, मैं कहता हूँ यार ये तो मेरा झंडा है कम से कम, मैं इनके साथ कौम की लड़ाई है. It actually is a double-edged sword because Owaisi's visibility is used by the BJP to play Hindu-Muslim politics. Let's be honest, I don't know whether Rajat will agree with this. BJP also plays its toxic Hindutva politics. In what did Himanta Biswa Sarma come? What did Yogi Adityanath come and say in Gujarat? You bring, agar Gujarat mein isi tarah se love jihad chalega to hazaron aftab hoge. This is the Chief Minister of Assam saying this in Gujarat. Why? Because you want to play the Hindu card.
But there were
so
riots
somewhere
that happened even during this Navratra. We all know that.
Yes.
There were communal incidents, and why
not? I mean, if it is happening and over it has the same sort of a
There are no riots now in Gujarat. In fact, the BJP takes great credit. Have been shown their place.
Stone pelting incidents that happened.
In Kheda there was. What did you do? You flogged the people in public. There was to be an inquiry. The inquiry never took off. Let's be honest now, Rajat. BJP's Hindutva state is Gujarat. So while there is the Modi factor, while there are Labhartis, while there are women voters, बीच में ये भी है कि लोगों को रिमाइंड करना है कि लतीफ हुआ करता था और वो लतीफ राइट्स करता था कांग्रेस के जमाने में ये सच्चाई है
maximum rallies of Yogi Adityanath which area Saurashtra maximum rallies
Yogi Adityanath Himant Biswa Sarma and Smriti Irani, these three people focused only on Hindutva.
Exactly, and in Saurashtra, where till now it was caste which was the calling card, didn't fall to, at least communally they would never vote.
Rahul,
that's changed.
There is something we need to look. The Congress has lost 77% of its seats compared to last time. The BJP has gained 55. Something has happened in Gujarat which was not seen on the ground.
See, I'll tell you something.
55% rise in seat and the opposition losing 77% of their seats.
See, what happened is in 2017, Congress won 77 seats. But then, over a period of time, like right now, when the Congress went to polls, they went with 56 seats because the others had defected, right? I spoke to a couple of Muslims. What is happening in Gujarat is a very clear-cut division. I spoke to Muslims. They're totally dissatisfied with Congress. And Aam Aadmi Party's Jai Shri Krishna and Hanuman Chalisa put them off. So they knew that meme is not winning, a meme. But still they said, we want to give some confidence to Owaisi, that we will stand by Owaisi. Even if he does not win, we want to give him some votes to show that Muslims are supporting a Muslim party.
Owaisi might be, an easy sort of an exigency here, but it might snowball into a major problematic because his politics is even more communal than what the way he has been saying. But what if he projects? He made an entry into the MCD elections. He won one seat. You will see him playing up this rhetoric over and over again. And what will it leave the electorate at?
Rajat, in Gujarat, okay, people love the lotus, right? And they call Owaisi Lilu lotus, Lilu Kamar, green lotus.
Green lotus.
This is how Owaisi is taken. So it's either you vote for lotus or you vote for green lotus.
Nationally, what is happening on the Muslim vote right now, the way the game is stacked, Muslim consolidation and Muslim fragmentation, both is going to advantage. If it consolidates, then BJP is going to play the counter consolidation Hindutva card, and if it's fragmented, then basically Muslim vote is not going to put any opposition candidate in a position to be basically fight.
Bihar was one state. It was because of Owaisi, his play in certain regions where.
But at the same time,
to contest. You can't tell Mr. Owaisi you can't contest. But the real battle is Himachal Pradesh.
Kamaljeet Sandhu joins us from Shimla. 37 versus 28. The Congress at this moment with a marginal lead and seeming Kamaljeet in a position to form the government. Have they already started claiming "Main hu CM"? What's happening to these prospective MLAs? Are they being taken to Jaipur as was being thought of earlier?
Well, a loud sound of chair coming right from behind, and if you can try and see how things are panning out, a lot of people now jostling. Vikramaditya is speaking to the media. We'll try and get him in some time from now. But yes, Congress party elated. Now he gave a victory sign once he did step out. But what is significant clear is that everybody here switched on Aaj Tak and India Today. We just try and pan you out the big boardings out here very clearly because this is the only channel which predicted an edge to the Congress party. The Congress has been extremely confident. They say we wouldn't have to do anything of that sort. The reason being they firmly believe they have the numbers. So based on that particular confidence, they feel there is no requirement because Congress will emerge as a single largest party. The trends are now firmly placed, and that is why if we can try.
But Kamaljeet, our numbers are showing the Congress at 36. That's just one above or two above the halfway mark. The BJP at 29. Does the Congress have a backup plan B, or are they relying on reaching 35 and then going and staking claim right away? What is, I mean, are they worried that this 36 could go to 34 and then it's, once again, all options are open? So what is that? Where is the Congress's confidence coming from?
Well, they believe the numbers may be fluctuating, but they're giving us a number of 42, 43. That may not be the case, but the number of independents have actually come down. Now, what Congress now needs to do is to keep its flock together. One, because they haven't announced the CM face. Who's going to be the top leader there? Is it going to be Sukhwinder Sukhu? But many believe that he's not a man who's actually gone out beyond 6 constituencies, may not be the right candidate. Mukesh Agnihotri, another challenger. But many believe
Nitin
it is...
Patel is now joining us. Kamalji, we're coming back to you in a moment. We're going across live to Mehsana. The ex-Deputy Chief Minister of Gujarat is going to be with us in just a moment. But till then, Kamalji, go on. Between Agnihotri and Sukhwinder Sukhu, who do you think is more likely? Or will they find a third khiladi so that these two can be kept at bay?
Well, the laddus being distributed, this is a sure sign of victory. But yes, if we can try and get you a sense of what's really happening here, it is about the top leadership. And we spoke early this morning to Pratibha Singh. She kept saying that this is not the time to decide. It is going to be, see, a lot of jostling happening here. We'll try and get you a word with Vikramaditya. He is obviously surrounded. This is a moment of joy and elation for the party. But we also asked that question whether Vikramaditya is a man who could actually be the face of Congress party in Himachal Pradesh. And Pratibha quickly retorted that he's too young. And then we spoke to Vikramaditya and he said, before I finally officially speak, this is not my time right now. So yes, they're keeping in mind what the high command really thinks. And this is a time they would want to avoid any sort of controversy. But yes, the Congress is looking for problem because yes, there is an issue because Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has already declared himself as the CM face. He was already looking at appointments, perhaps too early. But how to keep the flock together is something they would consider. If the numbers are pegged at 42, 43 as what they're suggesting, then they don't have to really worry about taking, because remember the number of independents now really sharply coming down, and the rebels, whether it's the Congress or the BJP, they are obviously not forming a position where they can help BJP. But again, the laddus, we'll just try and track down how it is being distributed out here. So moment of joy. Again, we'll try and get back to the crowd. Perhaps in some time, we will have that interview with Vikramaditya, who's firmly here, surrounded by lots of media persons. And yes, a lot of cheer going on. It's not like the Punjab scene, where there's dhol nagada. We kept asking them what really happens. But you can see the Himachali topis and the laddus being devoured out here. Kis tarah se celebrate kar rahe hain aap log?
We are very happy because our leader Shri Vikramaditya Singh is winning from Shimla Gramin, and it is proud moment for us that Holly Lodge जो अपना जो रुतबा बनाए हुए हैं आज भी कायम है.
ये सीएम फेस किसका होना चाहिए? ऐसे सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू है, मुकेश अग्निहोत्री है, किसको आप देखना चाहेंगे?
मैम, हम चाहते हैं कि रानी प्रतिभा सिंह जी हिमाचल प्रदेश को लीड करे, क्योंकि ये
प्रबोध हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता जिन्होंने कांग्रेस पार्टी में अपना विश्वास जताया है और अभी रुझान हमारी तरफ है. मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा कि अभी हम पूरी तरीके से जीत चुके हैं, मगर जैसे ही हमारा बिल्कुल क्लियर हो जाएगा उसके बाद हम प्रदेश की जनता का फिर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करेंगे. और जो हमारे आगामी हमारा टास्क फोर्स है, जो हमने 10 वादे प्रदेश की जनता ने किए हैं उनको पूरा करने के लिए हम वचनबद्ध हैं, जिनको हम पूरा करेंगे.
क्योंकि बीजेपी नजदीक दिख रही है, क्या डर है किसी प्रकार का आप लोगों का को कि विधायक तोड़े जा सकते हैं? भूपेश बघेल, हुड्डा साहब वगैरह को भेजा जा रहा है.
हमारे बहुत श्रेष्ठ अनुभवी नेता यहाँ पर उपस्थित है. कोई भी ना बिकेगा, ना कोई हटेगा. हमारी सरकार बनेगी, पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी और पूरे 5 साल हिमाचल प्रदेश में कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी. वीरभद्र सिंह विकास मॉडल के ऊपर ही सरकार चलेगी. मैं कह सकता हूं.
नेतृत्व कौन करेगा? किसे मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाएगा? आपकी क्या चाह है?
देखिए, मेरी चाह और ना चाह से ये फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. चाह जो है वो विधायक दल की होगी, हाईकमांड की होगी और हम मिलकर हिमाचल प्रदेश को आगे ले जाने के लिए हम सब वचनबद्ध है। ये निश्चित तौर से ये बात मैं कह सकता हूँ कि वीरभद्र सिंह जी का एक बहुत बड़ा नाम था जो इस चुनावों में हमको, जिससे कांग्रेस पार्टी को फायदा मिला है।
उनके ही चेहरे पर चुनाव लड़ा कांग्रेस
उनके चुनावों पे, उनके नाम पे ये चुनाव लड़ा गया है निश्चित तौर से, और हाईकमांड का भी उसमें पूरा सहयोग था। प्रियंका गांधी जी की ताबड़तोड़ रैलियां हिमाचल के अंदर हुई है। सब चीज़ों का मिलकर
आप चाहेंगे कि प्रतिभा सिंह मुख्यमंत्री बने, क्योंकि उन्होंने अगुवाई की प्रदेश अध्यक्ष के तौर पर।
जो विधायक दल चाहेगा, हाईकमान चाहेगी, हम उस चीज की पैरवी
क्या वो
करेंगे।
रेस में है? क्या वो मुख्यमंत्री की रेस में है? मुख्यमंत्री की रेस में है?
हाँ बिल्कुल, शी इज वन ऑफ द कंटेंडर्स फॉर द नेक्स्ट।
क्या विधायकों को बाहर ले जाया जाएगा, प्रदेश के बाहर ले जाया जाएगा खरीद फरोख्त से बचाने के लिए?
हम हर वो चीज करेंगे जिसके लिए हमको लोकतंत्र को बचाना है, क्योंकि भाजपा कुछ भी कर सकती है। हमने छत्तीसगढ़, हमने महाराष्ट्र में देखा है, मेघालय में देखा है, गोवा में देखा है। वो चीज हिमाचल के अंदर रिपीट नहीं होगी, इसका मैं आपको विश्वास दिला सकता हूं।
बात हुई सर सोनिया जी ने फोन किया सर मेजोरिटी आने के बाद,
अभी
बात हुई प्रतिभा जी के ऊपर?
अभी करेंगे बात। अभी थोड़ा सा मेजोरिटी क्लियर है, उसके बाद
करेंगे। The son of Veerbhadra Singh and Pratibha Singh, people around him, of course, hoping that Pratibha will be the chief minister. Would that be a Rabdi Devi kind of situation where you bring in the wife of the former chief minister, in that case Lalu Yadav, or will they pick somebody else? We don't know just at this moment, but Vikram Aditya Singh is winning. Sambit Patra now joins us. The BJP at 154 seats at this moment in Gujarat, breaking Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 1985. I hope you've got some jalebi for Rajdeep and me, Dr. Patra. This is history in the making. You've actually scripted a new history. You must be in 7th heaven.
And if you don't give me jalebi, I will give you gathia. So either you take my gathia or give me jalebi.
No, of course, Rajdeep. No, we will give you phafda also, we will give you jalebi also. You are welcome to our party office. We have a stall for the same. But nonetheless, on a serious note, I would say this kind of celebration of Indian polity in Gujarat is something which is phenomenal. I mean, just imagine 27 long years of performance and thereafter beating anti-incumbency. There's nothing called as anti-incumbency in Gujarat, and breaking the record both ways, in the sense that we have broken our record of 127 seats. We have broken the record of Gujarat of 149 seats, as rightly pointed out, Madhav Singh Solanki ji's record, and the Congress also has broken its record of the lowest seats. In fact, 33 was the lowest that the Congress had ever gone. They have gone below 33, so all records have been broken.
Remember, I want to go across to Nitin Patel. Nitin Patel is the former Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, joining us from Mehsana. 154 leads, Nitin bhai, for the Bharatiya Janata Party. ये माधव सिंह सोलंकी का बहुत पुराना रिकॉर्ड आपने तोड़ा है। बीजेपी तो आज 7वें आसमान पे होगी।
नहीं, हम बिल्कुल 7वें आसमान पर नहीं है। हम जमीन पर, फील्ड पर रहते हैं और रहेंगे। ये गुजरात की जनता का आशीर्वाद हमको मिला है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी का नेतृत्व और हमारे गुजरात सरकार के जो भी काम है वो लोगों को पसंद आए हैं। और हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष CR पाटिल जी ने जिस प्रकार से संगठन को, कार्यकरों को प्रोत्साहित करके इस चुनाव में जिस प्रकार से हमने प्रचार किया, लोगों के बीच गए, लोगों को साथ में लिया, इसका ये परिणाम है। और हम कोई किसी प्रकार आसमान में नहीं है, हम प्रजा के बीच है और प्रजा के बीच ही रहेंगे।
पर नितिन जी, आप खुद एक तरह से आप क्या रिटायर हो गए हैं, आपने चुनाव नहीं लड़ा? क्या एक नई पीढ़ी आ गई है गुजरात की राजनीति में? क्या एक नए चेहरे आ गए हैं सर?
देखिए, मैंने 30 साल तक पॉलिटिक्स में रहा हूं। मैं 6 बार MLA रहा हूं। मैं 19 साल गुजरात के सभी CM हमारे BJP के साथ उनकी कैबिनेट में, मैंने कैबिनेट में काम किया है। और गुजरात की संगठन की, जो हमारी पार्टी की जो व्यवस्था है, उसमें भी मैं जुड़ा हूं। तो मैं काम करता रहा हूं और काम करता रहूंगा, ऐसा मैंने बार बार बोला है। तो ये लोग नए उम्मीदवार आते हैं और हमारे जैसे उनको मदद करते हैं, मार्गदर्शन देते हैं, उनको प्रेरणा देते हैं और हम प्रजा के बीच जाके
નીતિનભાઈ, તમે માર્ગદર્શક મંડળમાં ચાલી ગયા છો કે શું કરશો? હવે લડશો, રાજ્યસભા આવશો, શું કરશો તમે સર?
वो पार्टी को तय करना है।
નીતિનભાઈ તમને ટિકિટ ના મળી છતાં પણ આ કારણ શું છે કે ભાજપમાં ટિકિટ નથી મળતી તો પણ જે વિદ્રોહી હોય છે जिनको ટિકિટ नहीं मिलती है फिर भी वो कैसे कांग्रेसમાં તો ઝઘડા થઈ જાય તમે લોકો કેવી રીતે કામ કરો તમને તો ટિકિટ તમે બહુ ડિઝર્વિંગ કેન્ડિડેટ હતા
तो તમે બધા ગુજરાતી બહુ સારું બોલો છો એ બદલ બધાનો આભાર लेकिन मैं हिंदी में जवाब दूंगा क्योंकि पूरा देश सुन रहा है देखिए मैं एक कार्यकर हूँ मैं 77 से बीजेपी जनसंघ के समय से मैं काम करता रहा हूँ और अभी भी काम कर रहा हूँ तो मैं एमएलए या मिनिस्टर बाद में बना पहले मैं कार्यकर था और अभी भी कार्यकर हूँ तो ये पद लेने की लालसा या किसी भी प्रकार का विद्रोह कर देना पार्टी के खिलाफ बोलना या पार्टी के खिलाफ काम करना ये मेरा संस्कार नहीं है ये मेरा संस्कार है कि मैं पार्टी के लिए काम
बहुत बड़ी बात आपने कही और मुझे लगता है बाकी नेताओं को जानना चाहिए कि बीजेपी गुजरात में इतना अच्छा क्यों करती है
Yeah, Radip, I would want to add here,
Yes.
you know, that...
because he could have easily been, you know, he was logical choice when he thought for
the
being a
next
chief
chief
minister, one day
minister.
never became. But, you know, today he's still, you're right, still fighting for the party, still was there in Mehsana campaigning.
He went with
I want to give an example of Rajkot.
मैंने पूरे गुजरात में प्रचार किया है मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की 3 रैली में महसाणा में दहगाम में और हिम्मतनगर में मोदी जी के साथ रहा हूं मैंने वहां प्रवचन भी किए हैं मैं सूरत भी गया था मैं अहमदाबाद भी गया था और पूरे गुजरात में सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ मैं लगातार जुड़ा रहा हूं
बहुत सरस काम કર્યું નીતિનભાઈ
નીતિનભાઈ good to see you on the show thank you very much for joining us
Thank you,
and congratulations તમારું બહુ અભિનંદન તમે આવ્યા thank you so much
Radip, I would
સંબિત પાત્રા હાઉસ યોર ગુજરાતી તમારી ગુજરાતી કેવી છે સંબિત તમે ગુજરાતમાં હતા તમારી ગુજરાતી ઇમ્પ્રૂવ થઈ ગઈ કે નહીં સંબિત कुछ गुजराती बोल सकते हो कि नहीं संबित पात्रा डॉक्टर पात्रा
Rajdeep, yeah, Rajdeep, I've got you.
No, I was just asking તમારી ગુજરાતી કેવી છે તમારું મૂડ આજે
No,
કેવો
Rajdeep,
છે
I cannot speak Gujarati. I can understand Gujarati, of course, but I will learn. I have been listening to you since morning, and you have spoken
I hope you are only
Gujarati.
watching India
It's
Today
good to
since
hear
morning.
Gujarati from you. We are watching all the televisions because every cabin is side by side. I can hear the other spokesperson speaking from the other side as well. But let me come to a serious issue. As far as Gujarat is concerned, look, I've always maintained one thing, Rajdeep and Rahul, that PM does not just stand for Prime Minister. It means pasina and mehnat as well. Despite the performance of 27 years, despite there being no anti-incumbency, the kind of hard work that the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi had put into the campaign, just imagine. I mean, at his age, the kind of hard work that he has done is an inspiration in Indian politics for all those who call themselves youth leaders. I mean, this is the way he has to work at the booth level. This is the way one has to go ahead. And remember, you were just not talking to Nitin Patel. I was in the other channel with Vijay Rupani ji. I mean, look at the discipline of the party, the dedication of our senior karyakartas. They have given way to the younger generation without any dissent, without any kind of disenchantment. This discipline is unheard of in other political parties, and this happens only when you are trained over a period of time. So what has happened in Gujarat today is a case study in itself.
You know, you're saying that, but also there is some disappointment in Himachal or not?
See, as far as Himachal is concerned, Rajdeep, you and Rahul both, in fact, are aware of the fact that Himachal, Uttarakhand have their own way of voting, you know. They have their own way of voting, rivas, in the sense that every 5 years they do change their government. But despite that, the kind of fight that Bharatiya Janata Party has put up there, and I'm sure by the time this whole thing settles down and we have the consolidation of the result, Bharatiya Janata Party is going to do far better than what the numbers are right now, because there are 12 seats as of now, while the counting is still on, which has a margin of less than 1,000 votes. So that may go this side or that side, and we have about 7 of them being Congress battlefield. So I firmly believe that by the time the sedimentation takes place and the consolidation of the results happen, it may go either way.
You know,
Number
the
two,
BJP was
Himachal has
speaking a lot,
different
Dr.
semantics
Patra,
altogether.
about pro-incumbency, so far not taken very seriously. But right now, with the BJP at 54% of the vote share in Gujarat, 5% more than the last time, the point that BJP is not winning because the AAP is in the fray. BJP is not winning because opposition votes are getting split. BJP is winning because more than half the population of Gujarat voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
See, Rahul, because of a very poor network, I could hardly hear what you have asked me, but I could make out that you were asking about the vote performance in BJP, the vote share performance of BJP in Gujarat, and something about the opposition's vote share getting divided. Now, I believe as far as democracy is concerned, opposition is a very powerful tool and we should have a strong opposition. But ironically, that's not the duty of Narendra Modi ji or Amit Shah ji or JP Nadda ji to, in fact, see to it that the opposition is strong. I mean, remember, as far as Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat is concerned, the kind of hype the Aam Aadmi Party had created, AAP, all about propaganda. I mean, in fact, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal in every sabha was writing a letter that Hamara hi sarkar banega, signature, and all those kinds of propaganda, all those kind of drama did take place as far as Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. But I am sure, while BJP is breaking the records, it will get the maximum number of seats in the history of Gujarat's election. Congress is breaking its own record of getting the minimum number of seats. Aam Aadmi Party would also create a record of, in fact, losing the deposit in maximum number of seats as predicted by us. So, if one prediction has come true, it is a prediction of the leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party that we are going to set record and Aam Aadmi Party is going to lose deposits in maximum number of seats, which it has done.
Interesting. We've got spokespersons from the AAP and the Congress. Meeta Chakrabarti is spokesperson of Congress from the AAP. We also have a spokesperson, Anumita Mathur, joining us from AAP. But Meeta Chakrabarti, are all the Congress's eggs in the next 2 hours on Himachal? Your entire election, it seems, this date depends on what happens in Himachal. It could be your one victory of 2022, and as was suggested, the first Congress Chief Minister who could be sworn in almost 4 years, 5 years now. In 4 years.
Okay, let me make a couple of very quick points. Before this set of elections, we had two states, mainly Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh, which were governed by BJP. And then we had Delhi Municipality Corporation that was also being governed by the BJP. At the end of this results, it looks like that AAP is replacing BJP in Delhi Municipality Corporation. And we are very confident and comfortable as of now that we'll be able to form a stable, comfortable government in the state of Himachal Pradesh, again replacing BJP. Yes, I'm not taking anything away from their decisive victory in the state of Gujarat. And I do accept that we have to do a lot of self-introspection and reflection and course-correction in the state of Gujarat. But a big reason as why the numbers went up to the numbers that they did in the state of Gujarat can be attributed to the fact that the opposition vote, whatever be the opposition vote share, got split between the Congress and the new entrant AAP in the state of Gujarat. So less to do with the performance. I'm not taking anything away from their victory, but more to do with the hype that was created around
AAP. The BJP is getting a record. Ma'am, we must be clear with our facts. The BJP is getting a record 54% vote share. So it's not just this is the highest vote share.
Not across all constituencies, sir. 54% not across all constituencies. That's an average figure that you have come up with.
Okay. Let's not, it's not you versus me.
That is an average figure that you have. And lastly, give me 10 more seconds.
Yes.
This entire media perception that was created 2 months back that is going to be a BJP versus AAP battle in Gujarat is completely exposed. That was completely an over-exaggeration because obviously we see that AAP is a lot about hype and very low on substance.
Ms. Mathur, you want to respond? You are more hype than substance.
We are definitely very...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm afraid
ahead,
I can't hear. Is your question for me?
Yes, ma'am. Are you more about hype than substance?
Is your question for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks. Right. We are actually not very concerned today about how we are perceived and especially what the Congress party that's on the decline wants to comment, because we are very happy that we have become a national party today. And if you see any other party's history as well, including the BJP, in fact, I was just looking at some data on their victories, on their journey in Gujarat, BJP's journey. They started in 62 as Jansangh, and it was only in 1990 that they formed their first government. Congress, of course, has inherited a political space. But other than that, I think that what Aam Aadmi Party has received today is remarkable. We'd like to congratulate the BJP and the Congress. We're in a good place as well. And no, I don't think that I think our contribution to the Gujarat election was very significant. We actually ruled or controlled the narrative.
The Minister of State for Home Affairs,
we created visuals of Amit Shah and Modi ji on
to the young Gujarat
kindergarten.
Minister.
गुजरात के अंदर સૌથી મોટી લીડ સાથે
आज गुजरात की जनता ने 27 साल के ये संबंध को एक ऐतिहासिक तौर पे आगे बढ़ाए हैं। पिछले कई महीनों से विपक्षी दलों द्वारा मेरी गुजरात की धरती को, मेरे गुजरात के लोगों को बदनाम करने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। आज गुजरात की जनता ने मोदी जी के प्रति, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति उनका जो विश्वास है, संबंध है, दिल का जो नाता है, वो निभाया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी और गुजरात की जनता दुनिया की जोड़ी नंबर 1 आज साबित हो चुकी है। गुजरात की जनता ने फिर से एक बार नया इतिहास लिखा है और गुजरात में नफरत की राजनीति को, बहकाने की राजनीति को, देश को तोड़ने वाली राजनीति को गुजरात के लोगों ने बाहर भगा लिया है। गुजरात की जनता और भारतीय जनता पार्टी साथ में मिलकर फिर से एक बार गुजरात के कोने कोने में विकास का काम आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
हर्ष भाई, आप लोगों ने कहा आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या योगदान रहा है जीत में?
देखिए, मेरी आपसे विनती है कि वो पत्र जो आप हर रोज दिखाते थे, वो मुख्यमंत्री जो पत्र देते थे लोगों को, लिख के जो गारंटी देते थे, अलग अलग रिपोर्टों के बारे में बातें करते थे, वो सबको आज सवाल जरूर से पूछना कि गुजरात के लोगों को मात्र एक चुनाव के लिए और चुनाव में जीतने के लिए आपने गुजरात के लोगों को इतना बदनाम क्यों किया? मेरी गुजरात की धरती को बदनाम करने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी है। आज गुजरात के लोगों ने चुन चुन के जवाब दिए हैं। गुजरात के हर एक कोने में ऐतिहासिक तौर पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी का विजय हुआ है। मोदी मोदी के नारे गुजरात के हर कोने में, जिस प्रकार से कश्मीर से लेके कन्याकुमारी में मोदी मोदी के नारे गूंज रहे हैं, उसी प्रकार से आज सौराष्ट्र, उत्तर गुजरात, दक्षिण गुजरात या मध्य गुजरात, चारों ओर विकास के नारे, संबंधों के नारे, मोदी मोदी के नारे गूंज रहे हैं। गुजरात की जनता को दो हाथ जोड़ के नमन करता हूं कि आपने जिस प्रकार से दिल का ये संबंध, विश्वास का ये संबंध, आपने फिर से एक बार देशभक्त होने का एक बहुत ही बड़ा ये नतीजा एक प्रमाण पत्र के तौर पे देश के सामने रखा है। गुजरात की धरती पे सकारात्मकता की राजनीति चलती है। गुजरात की धरती पे कभी भी नकारात्मक राजनीति का कोई स्थान नहीं है।
मोदी जी को जो गालियां दी गई,
देखिए भाई, गुजरात के लोगों ने इन सबको जवाब दे लिया है। गुजरात के लोगों ने गुजरात के हर एक कोने में ये सभी को जवाब दिया है। मेरी तो एक ही विनती है कि हर रोज टीवी चैनलों में चमकने के लिए जो नए नए पत्र जो लिखते थे, जो नए नए आंतरिक रिपोर्टों की बात जो करते थे, उनको ये सवाल पूछना चाहिए।
लेकिन क्या उनसे आप वोट बटे हैं? आपके खिलाफ के जो वोट है वो बटे हैं आप आम आदमी पार्टी के?
देखिए, रिजल्ट आपके सामने है। रिजल्ट में जनता ने ये तय कर लिया है कि ये चुनाव सत्ता का चुनाव नहीं था, ये चुनाव विश्वास और संबंधों का चुनाव था, और विश्वास से महान कुछ नहीं होता।
आउटगोइंग गवर्नमेंट में आप जो है गृह राज्य मंत्री हैं, अगली सरकार में क्या आप और कोई पद चाहेंगे और कोई पोर्टफोलियो चाहेंगे?
गुजरात के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल जी ने पिछले कई महीनों से गुजरात के कोने कोने में गुजरात के हर एक वर्ग के तबके के लोगों की सेवा की है। वो एक बेहद अलग प्रकार के व्यक्ति हैं जिनके मन में सभी व्यक्तियों के लिए बहुत बड़ी जगह है। हर लोगों को मदद करने में वो हमेशा तत्पर होते हैं। गुजरात सरकार आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल के मार्गदर्शन में हम सभी विधायक गुजरात की जनता की सेवा करने के लिए तत्पर हैं।
ओवैसी ने कहा था कि गुजरात की जनता जवाब देगी, आपको लगता है ओवैसी का जवाब देगी?
देखिए, हर एक व्यक्ति के सवालों के जवाब जनता ने दे लिए हैं। आप सभी की स्क्रीन पे गुजरात का एक एक नागरिकों का जवाब आज झलक रहा है। जिस प्रकार से गुजरात की धरती को बदनाम करने का प्रयत्न किया गया, गुजरात को अलग अलग रीत से तोड़ने का प्रयास किया, चाहे वो कांग्रेस हो, चाहे वो ओवैसी हो या केजरीवाल जी हो, सबको चुन चुन के गुजरात की जनता ने जवाब दिया है। इससे ज्यादा कुछ बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है।
गुजरात में 150 રૂપિયા પહેલી
આ તો આપણે સૌ ગુજરાતીઓએ ભેગા થઈને ગુજરાતના હિતમાં ચૂંટણી લડ્યા આપણે સૌ, અને આપણા ગુજરાતને માત્ર સત્તા માટે જે લોકોએ બદનામ કરવાનો પ્રયત્ન કર્યો.
Okay, there was Harsh Sanghvi, Gujarat's Home Minister, the young face of the Gujarat BJP. Rahul, you spent a lovely day with him. You played cricket together. What's your sense? Do you see him as a future leader of Gujarat,
No,
potential chief minister?
Let me ask Deepal and Sheila that question.
No, you're not answering it. What's your sense?
No, I think he's being built both by Prime Minister Modi and by Home Minister Amit Shah for something special in the future. His caste potentially goes against him. He comes from the Jain community, he's a diamond trader, still knows how to, polish diamonds. Would Gujarat accept somebody who doesn't come? Because why have they got Bhupinder Patel? They got him because he comes from the Patidar community.
Hold on, Vijay Rupani was not from one of the dominant communities.
He had to be removed then.
He had to be removed. But the fact is, I asked somebody, is Harsh Sanghvi from the Anandiben group? Is he from the Amit Shah group?
He's in everybody's group.
I was told he speaks directly to PM.
He
so
does.
he has a
And
direct
to Amit
connection
Shah,
to the PM.
He's a blue-eyed boy for both.
So is he a potential chief minister of the future? You don't think so, Sheila?
No, I don't think so.
I think he's a potential junior Amit Bhai Shah of Gujarat.
Why do you say that?
He can be
I
the
think
Amit Shah
he
to
has
Amit Shah.
good organizational abilities. He communicates well. He is good at management,
Are you
strategic
trying to say that he is the Amit Shah to Amit Shah?
Meanwhile, there's another hero there, C.R. Patil.
153. You have to give him credit.
He's the Gujarat Congress.
Here's another
Gujarat
blue-eyed
BJP
boy
president.
of the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Who again talks directly to the Prime Minister, gets his instruction very often. उनके generator में ईंधन वहीं से आता है PM से. And he's born in Gujarat, brought up in Gujarat. He's Patil, and therefore his family traces its roots to Maharashtra.
He has his own house.
But he's a full-fledged Gujarati, and this is very irksome for him. You call him Marathi. He gets very irritated with that. He comes from Navsari, which is where he won with the biggest mandate in 2019, biggest record margin in that
India.
election.
He comes from Jalgaon. He's from Maharashtra. You want to give us his surname Patil just because he's added 2 A's.
So that means that in Gujarat, we just don't want Patels and Shahs. See, we can have a Jain or we can have a Patil also.
So
right?
you're saying, but C.R. Patil cannot be chief minister, surely.
No.
He's not a chief minister. He's more the manager of the party.
I even doubt if he's going to get a repeat as the BJP state president.
No, but this is a big achievement, and a lot of the credit goes to him. Before the big guns got activated at Kamalam, it is C.R. Patil who was leading the campaign. He kept saying 180 आएंगी. He had to be ticked off by the BJP top brass saying 180 मत बोलो ये ठीक नहीं है. People will get complacent. You know, say that we are fighting a good election. His war room management, his office has an ISO stamp. That's how methodical he is in terms of how he runs his campaign and how he manages his office. In fact, it's a case study where people can give complaints, they track what happened to those complaints. So in that sense, he's a master manager.
And remarkable career rise. In the 1970s, he was a constable.
He was suspended.
He was suspended because he allegedly was supposed to be part of these of the so-called bootlegging groups. He was linked to them. He was suspended from the police.
And then Rajdeep,
Nomination ke baad he doesn't go to the constituency.
Rajdeep, do you know that he became a journalist and ran a newspaper and was an editor?
चलो अपना नंबर भी आ सकता है.
Maharashtra, Gujarat, Goa, Delhi. Rajdeep has multiple choices. He can jump onto any board.
The very hardworking.
There though now suddenly is the fact that the Congress is at 39 in Himachal Pradesh. We're going to call Himachal Pradesh up on the screen. Some relief for Mallikarjun Kharge, some relief for the Congress party. In Himachal Pradesh, they're now sitting at 39 seats. I'll bring up the current map of Himachal Pradesh, 18 plus for the Congress. If they hadn't got this, it would have been a washout for the Congress. The BJP's vote share is at, oh my God, 43. The Congress's vote share at 44. Just a 1% gap. This is exactly the kind of modeling that Access My India had done for India Today in Himachal and in Gujarat. So a very, very credible performance by the exact poll. Let's look at the power map, which will give you a sense of where the Congress is picking up these seats from. It's across, whether it is Shimla in the lower reaches or it is the Kangra region, except for Mandi where the BJP still has done reasonably okay. In the other regions of Himachal Pradesh, the Congress is doing very well. 39 seats now. Rajdeep, they'll be comfortable. The fact that they've now almost come close to being able to win. Let's look at how many seats are at close margins. So only one seat is at a margin of less than 100 votes. That's currently being won by the Congress. This is the seat of Bharatiya. Let's now look at seats with a margin of less than 500. You've got 8 such seats. Oh, this is interesting. There are 7 seats where the Congress is leading at this moment, where the margin is less than 500. The BJP is leading on only 1 such seat. So there's a little bit of luck rolling. And Rahul, does luck play a role? Politicians believe that whichever way the hawa is blowing, you tend to win more tight fights. Statistically, but statistically that's very improbable, right? But do you think that's possible?
No, statistically what will happen that now the leads are going to consolidate in the favor of whoever has edge, right?
No, but at 500 votes you can't really
you
say.
can't, but think of it, right? Like now they are leading in 7. It's less probable statistically that they will lose all 7.
Sure.
Right? So if it's a 50-50 probability, Congress, because now it has a 10 seats lead, it's very less likely that it will get reversed.
And what is also happening is that their vote percentage is identical. So the BJP, where it's winning, is obviously winning with a bigger margin. The Congress is winning on narrower margin, but is winning in Kangra. And it's a clear lead now. 16 is plain 10. So once you've got that lead in the biggest constituency of Himachal, or the biggest district of Himachal, unlikely that you will go below the halfway mark.
Yeah.
13 seat requires a huge swing now in the next 1 hour, which seems unlikely.
No, also politicians
the
are very
BJP is facing a lot of
politicians are very superstitious. If they lose, they'll say, "Yaar, ye luck ne hara diya, hum to jeet hi rahe the. We just about lost." The fact is, in a tight fight, there's an equal probability of the dice rolling in either favor. It's 500 or 100 votes. You don't know which way it's going.
And with equal probability, Congress now, because it has edge, it will continue to hold on to
And
edge.
even if they lose some of those edges, they'll still win. So the Congress seems poised now. Mallikarjun Kharge may come to agenda Aaj Tak. We're continuously saying it because he's under pressure. The entire Congress media cell should be under pressure. We want to see him there at agenda Aaj Tak. And if he's at 39, he has something to talk about. Forget the 20 seats in Gujarat. 39 in Himachal is not a bad performance.
You see, this is where the BJP is the master of the game. What will happen at 6 p.m. today? The Prime Minister will address his cadres, and it will all be about the historic and no doubt remarkable achievement. Drowned in that will be the fact that the BJP is actually losing a state government. Now, had it been the reverse, the BJP would have, if they had won Himachal, would have made a noise about it. Now the Congress will worry पहला किसको credit देना है, कौन बनेगा chief minister, who is going to address the gathering.
I hope they don't say we won because of the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
No.
They can turn around and say because the Bharat Jodo Yatra galvanized the Congress worker and the class and the cadre. Some of these guys, in the bid that they can become chief minister.
They will not be able to really, draw the volumes and the sort of focus that they want to that.
I think, see, when PM is going to speak today, of course he's going to talk about the historical nature of Gujarat verdict. He will congratulate his workers in Delhi and he will also congratulate his workers in Himachal Pradesh. No, he would basically say, हिमाचल में कभी हार होती है, कभी जीत होती है. मैं अपने वर्कर्स को बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि उन्होंने बहुत टफ फाइट की. See, it's also important for the leader to stand with the party and the cadres when they lose. And that's the message that he will give.
There is a very important data set that's just come to me. I want to read this out to our viewers. Of all the people who are watching, and this is a live exit poll as it were, of all the people watching television stations or a live election video feed across different channels and their social platforms, 47.62% of the viewers are watching India Today television.
Wow.
Republic is being watched by about 30, NDTV by about 11, Times Now by about 7, CNN by about 4%.
Wow.
So the India Today television enjoying a vote percentage similar only to the Bharatiya Janata Party in terms of its dominance.
No, we have not reached 54%.
Thoda kam hai. 48 ho gaya.
You see, now I'm going to be like Amit Shah. You can be Mr. Modi and say, nahi, aur badao. Or I will be Modi. And you're Amit Shah.
48 is good enough. 48 is 1 in 2 people watching, which is why every neta who's coming is saying we are watching India.
मुझे 55 चाहिए.
राजदीप प्रॉब्लम ये है कि हम लोग सब भूपेंद्र पटेल टाइप हैं. तो परसेंटेज आप ही को बढ़ाना है.
Preeti is Pratibha Singh. You're Bhupendra Patel.
हम लोग
That means I'm still in the race.
Preeti is fully self-made.
Very much in the race, absolutely.
But you're Sukhvinder Sukhu. And he's Agnihotri. You're Mukesh Agnihotri.
No, there is no discord. Your 48% of the vote share in terms of those watching television at this moment is quite significant. That's the kind of dominance the Bharatiya Janata Party enjoys at the centre and in Gujarat.
In Gujarat, you know what is the talk right now? I'm a member of lots of WhatsApp group. Very first thing is that in Saurashtra, Congress people are very angry on AAP and so many angry messages, incredible.
They can't, this has to stop because you see the constant.
They say AAP spoiled our party. Just a minute, I will give you a lot of messages. Then Amit Shah's constituency has 7 assembly seats and out of that 4 has got 1.25 lakh. Massive lead and another 3 has a 50,000 plus lead. Then Bhupendra Patel back to action, meaning governance and all other issues already on. And now everybody in the bureaucracy is asking me, which I don't know the answer, that what will happen to Kailash Nathan? Will the things change or will remain here?
Why won't it change? Kailash Nathan is the Prime Minister's key associate.
Yes.
He runs the key part of the bureaucracy.
And Amit Shah is in the gym. He is happy with his gym. He is in the, meaning he is relaxing.
He's on the treadmill.
He is relaxing now because he has because of his caste combination and caste strategy in every single.
He is the master of this campaign in terms of how he stitched it and brought it together.
But he inquired about Himachal Pradesh and then he went to the gym. That's what WhatsApp messages are telling me.
Amit Shah goes to the gym.
Treadmill. So he's also lost a lot of weight as he's gained political weight.
He's lost a lot of weight. What's worrying me, then I must start going to the gym. If Amit Shah goes to the gym, it's about time I did too.
आप भी तो walk के लिए जाते हो?
मेरा walk बहुत, मैं टहलता हूँ.
Amit Shah is your inspiration.
मैं बहुत धीरे से टहलता हूँ, वहाँ किसी से बात करता हूँ.
Somebody gives jalebi.
In our park, we end up talking more than walking. That's the problem with being in the park. Yes,
something about Gujarat, which is, I think, like Congress and AAP can keep complaining about each other playing vote cutting exercise. But think of it: Congress has 27% vote, AAP at 13% vote. They are still both added are 40%, where BJP is 53%. So even when you add, BJP is leading by 13 percentage points. That's a huge.
And that's where
cannot be filled up in 2024.
And that's why I said that this logic that the AAP is the B team of the BJP doesn't work this time in Gujarat, because the BJP has actually grown in its vote share. Had it been only because of a split, it's chemistry plus arithmetic that's worked in Gujarat. RP Singh, good time to get you in. Congratulations, Sardar Saab. What are you feeding us? You're a man who likes to feed people in good times. Kya aaj kya menu pe kya hai? Congratulations.
Rajiv, I will send you a personal message for a tweet at a new place. So I'm right now sending it to you. Preeti knows about that place, so I'm sending you that message. Although Preeti has also not visited that place. But coming to the issue, sir, I was waiting for that 20% vote for Aam Aadmi Party, which you were expecting that they will get in Gujarat.
That's right. They've got 12. No, 1 minute. They've got 12% vote. So in terms of vote share, our one prediction that's gone wrong in Gujarat is that we overestimated the AAP. But they've got 12%. Now you could argue that's nothing. Others would say that's not a bad debut. How do you see it?
Let me take it further. Uttarakhand, where are their party leaders today in Uttarakhand? Their party head, person who was heading the party there, has joined our party. Wait for time, because this party has no ideology. But other day, your colleague Rahul Srivastava rightly said that white paper can sell dream to a certain extent, but till the time you have ideology on issues and subjects, till the time you have clarity on issues and subjects, people don't come to you. You can keep coming and saying, okay, this free, but that will also taper off after a certain time, and that time has come today. And by saying that they have won Delhi, I'm sorry, I'm adding Delhi to this. मैं एक मिनट दे दीजिए सिर्फ आधा मिनट. By saying that they have won Delhi, that's why उनके सब पाप धुल गए. पाप तो पाप है, वो अगले 10 दिन में, 15 दिन में, महीने में आउटकम आएगा ही आएगा. I mean,
there's an interesting comment that's just come from Rajiv Shukla, who ran the Congress's campaign in Himachal Pradesh. Interestingly, he credits Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. His comment is, if Congress wins in Himachal, we'll do everything in the people's interest. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra worked hard, campaigned extensively. This is Rajiv Shukla just now.
I told
Priyanka
you,
ji jita diya bhai.
This is the one party that never fails to disappoint you. Because that's the, look, having said that,
no, but why have expectations given their track record?
No,
the record
having
is
said
what
that,
it is.
I will at least say one thing, that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra did step into Himachal. She put herself in front. I know that even in
but
the ticket...
hardly, Rajdeep.
Look, even in the ticket selection, I believe that she had a role to play. She even today is the one who has, was day before yesterday directing. We are told the likes of Hooda and Baghel. Baghel is very close to her. Please go there.
As is Rajiv Shukla.
As is Rajiv Shukla. So, look, it is when the Congress got decimated in Uttar Pradesh, Priyanka Gandhi must take responsibility.
No, but there she campaigned. You can't compare this. How can she get the credit for this? Come on, she hardly campaigned at the periphery, at the margin, in comparison to how Amit Shah ran the BJP's campaign, sitting in Kamlam till 1 o'clock at night. You can't give her credit in the same way.
I'm not saying it cannot be suitable. It can't be suitability.
But it cannot be the other. One minute. Sir. If we criticize Priyanka Gandhi Vadra when they were decimated in UP,
but she ran that
campaign. To say that she had nothing to do with Himachal is also wrong.
No, but 1 minute. Yes, I agree with you. But she cannot be credited.
I'm not crediting her.
You see, no.
Rajiv Shukla is.
See, Rajdeep, if she's a good leader and she did well in Himachal, she should have been there in Gujarat for losing, how many? 60 seats.
You see,
helping Congress win 39 seats.
No, and you don't do anything. If you go 5
Gujarat,
days to a campaign, you're hardly doing anybody a favor.
It's like
upar campaign.
I think something what BJP needs to think about Himachal. Think about it. Congress has gained marginally. They had 42% vote last time. This time they have got 43. The introspection for BJP should be that last time in assembly elections they were at 49 and in Lok Sabha they were at 69%. So basically they are losing a very, very big portion of Himachal votes, and the Congress needs to think or the BJP needs to think what is it about Himachal Pradesh voters or which segments are deserting it. That should be like if the way BJP likes to think about elections ahead, they need to think where the losses are
coming. New pension scheme versus the old pension schemes debate should be addressed and completely.
Yes.
Even the fiscal aspect of it should be handled only by the states. It should not be like the Congress chief minister, whenever he's sworn in, he comes with a fiscal begging bowl before the center that now you need to support the OPS. Because this OPS thing, even the Congress thinkers, by the way, they came out and called the fiscal irresponsibility of the old pension scheme.
No, that's the likes of Praveen Chakravarti,
Yeah, these people have been talking
pulled up by
about
their
it.
own party. You see, now what the worry is, having one Himachal or possibly won it.
How will they do it? Yeah.
They will now go to other states and say, we'll bring it here. Already they are talking of bringing old pension scheme in Rajasthan. It is a disastrous scheme fiscally. It needs to be communicated, new pension scheme better.
Yeah.
You see, we've seen in the past, good economics sometimes makes bad politics. Chandrababu Naidu was a good example of what went wrong. A lot of his reforms were forward thinking. But he suffered electoral defeat. So I think we have to disconnect at times politics from economics. Unfortunately, our politicians are not willing to do so.
No, and BJP needs to do this work. They need to have a better policy communication specialist because they are not able to effectively say that this is where things can go wrong with an OPS.
Rajat Sethi is offering himself for a job.
I'm not. I'm just saying that somebody needs to
for the BJP.
The BJP. No,
Yes.
we had Mr. P. Chandrambaram for an interview, and he actually was the person who introduced the new pension scheme. And he came out and did criticize the old pension scheme. And of course, he wanted to decouple it from the promises that were being made in Himachal. And then Sheila ji.
Sorry, sir.
And going forward, he says the same thing, that we can't take the same barometer to a Rajasthan, to a Chhattisgarh, and they will not do it because it was easier to do in Himachal, he said. Because it's a smaller state, easier to do it here than maybe to bring the same model to a Rajasthan or a Chhattisgarh.
Either way,
or a Madhya Pradesh.
in an ideal world, the BJP and Congress should be working together on such schemes. These are policy
can I tell you one
formulations.
thing,
You
Rajdeep?
can't state by state start changing pension policies in this country.
When I was in Himachal Pradesh during the campaign, the BJP state leaders over there actually wanted the old pension scheme. They were saying, yes, central leaders are not agreeing. We actually think that the old pension scheme makes sense.
Well, if you give free money, who will not want it, right? That holds true for all the kind of election promises, and this is where political leadership has to mature out. Then you can't go out and literally start distributing and emptying the coffers. Because then you will end up in a situation like Punjab, Andhra, etc.
Rivaba Jadeja is speaking.
States, right?
Now the MLA, she's one, Ravinder Jadeja's wife. Let's listen to Rivaba Jadeja.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ ही जुड़कर वो आगे बढ़ाना चाहेगी और ये नतीजा साफ है कि गुजरात की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ थी और आगे भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगी।
नरेंद्र मोदी का चेहरा भी पूरे
डेफिनेटली यस बिकॉज जिस हिसाब से सर ने उनका जो रोड शो चला, ठीक है, 32 या 35 किलोमीटर तक का जो रोड शो था, और गुजरात की जनता पर जो हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक इम्पैक्ट रहा है, वो सीएम से लेके पीएम तक अभी तक उत्तरोत्तर उसमें जो बढ़त है, लोगों की जो एक लोक चाहना है, सिर्फ गुजरात ही नहीं, आप विश्व में देखे जहाँ जहाँ भी गुजराती हैं, तो एक मोदी जी की जो एक अमिट छाप है लोगों के दिल में, तो वो कहीं ना कहीं उसकी जो एक इम्पैक्ट है वो होना जाहिर सी बात है।
150 से ऊपर अब बीजेपी जा रही है, एक पाथ ब्रेकिंग विक्ट्री कहा जाएगी। पूरे गुजरात में क्या बीजेपी अब कांग्रेस खत्म हो गई है?
देखिए, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से तो डेफिनेटली कहूँगी कि हम विकास की यात्रा में आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं। गुजरात का जो मॉडल है उसमें जहाँ जहाँ अभी जो विकास चल रहे हैं उसमें हम बेहतर मॉडल के तौर पे आगे बढ़े, और वही एक मंत्र रहेगा मेरे साथ जितने भी प्रत्याशी के रूप में हैं, जीत के धारासभ्य बनते हैं, तो उनका एक वही चयन रहेगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की विचारधाराओं के साथ जुड़कर जो डेवलपमेंट के काम हो वो आगे बढ़ाए।
That's Rivaba Jadeja.
Just Rahul.
Yes.
Massacre in Gujarat is continuing. In the heart of Ahmedabad, Sabarmati and Naranpura, Congress is about to lose deposit.
Lose their deposit?
Yes.
You know, this is
And so pension scheme and all that can wait, but what is happening to Congress in Gujarat?
But the way the Congress usually
Congress is going to lose deposits in half the seats in Gujarat with this vote share.
That could be a lost story for the Congress for all time to come.
But it's been a lost story for 25 years.
They were number two, now they may not be number two.
They will be number two in this.
Lost story.
My point is very simple. If I was a Congress...
They had a district panchayat and many things.
Ma'am, they've won once or twice. Let's be honest. Since 2002, even in municipal elections, barring one or two, the Congress has lost virtually everyone. Few panchayats they won. But if you look at the 2017, very interestingly, Rahul, Prashant Kishore once told me 2012 Gujarat was the toughest election that Mr. Modi had because there was drought for 2 years. He was vulnerable. and the Congress never really fought it as it should have. 2017, you had the whole Patidar agitation, you had a great chance. You messed up and in Mehsana gave tickets to the same Alpesh Thakur who switched away, over to the BJP, and that's where you suffered. So the Congress had its opportunities. I think the voters of Gujarat have decided, A, they are with the BJP solidly. This is our party, son of the soil, Prime Minister. You can't beat that emotional connect. Plus, they've decided somewhere Congress ka koi banta nahi hai Gujarat mein. And therefore, they are... So, if I was, I think the Congress has 10 rupees in their bank balance. I would preserve my money for other states and give up on Gujarat.
Razi, one more thing. With a drop in the voting percentage in Gujarat this time, and with this result, it is possible that a lot of anti-BJP vote did not come out.
Yes, that's right.
That's also possible.
Let's listen to Harsh Sanghvi.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता हर्ष संघवी इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। चेहरे पर नई चमक है और आज नई उमंग के साथ, बुलंद हौसलों के साथ अब नजर आते हैं। ये जो ऐतिहासिक जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आज दर्ज की है, इसका क्रेडिट किसके सर है?
ये चेहरे पे जो चमक दिख रही है
जी,
वो पुराने संबंधों की चमक है। 27 साल से चल रहे ये संबंध को आज गुजरात के लोगों ने फिर से एक बार मोहर लगा ली है। ये चुनाव सत्ता का चुनाव नहीं था। ये चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी और गुजरात के नागरिकों के बीच, खास तौर पे मोदी जी के साथ गुजरात के प्रत्येक व्यक्तियों का जो दिल का संबंध था, ये संबंधों को उजागर करने वाला चुनाव है।
मोदी मैजिक अभी भी बरकरार है, इसका मतलब?
कश्मीर से लेके कन्याकुमारी तक मोदी जी ने जिस प्रकार से काम किया है, जिस प्रकार से हर एक गरीब तबके के लोगों का जीवन स्तर सुधारने का प्रयास किया है, मध्यम वर्ग के लोगों को स्वनिर्भर करने का मोदी जी ने जो प्रयास किया है, जिस प्रकार से मोदी जी ने हर एक गांव तक सड़क, पानी, बिजली, गैस पहुंचाया है, वो देख के कश्मीर से लेके कन्याकुमारी तक मोदी मैजिक, मोदी मोदी के नारे गूंज रहे। तब आज गुजरात में, गुजरात की धरती को बदनाम करने वाले लोग, गुजरात के नागरिकों को बदनाम करने में जिसने कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी है, ऐसे प्रत्येक व्यक्तियों को गुजरात की जनता ने चुन चुन कर जवाब दिए हैं।
2024 का रास्ता क्या गुजरात से प्रशस्त हो जाता है नरेंद्र मोदी के लिए?
2024 का रास्ता हर एक राज्य से मोदी मोदी के नारे के गूंजे।
क्योंकि अमित शाह ने यहाँ पर कहा था कि जीत दिलानी है गुजरात में, क्योंकि नरेंद्र मोदी को फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनाना है 2024 में।
देखिए, वो तो लोगों ने ऑलरेडी बनाया है। जिस प्रकार से मोदी जी और ये देश के प्रत्येक व्यक्तियों का दिल का संबंध है
जी,
वो संबंध को समझने की जरूरत है। गुजरात में भी कई लोग ये संबंध को समझ नहीं पाए थे। आज उसका परिणाम आप देख।
लेकिन मौत का सौदागर से लेकर रावण तक की संज्ञा क्या फिर से महंगी पड़ गई कांग्रेस को?
देखिए, कांग्रेस हो या आम आदमी पार्टी, ये सब लोगों को, सभी विपक्षी दलों को, मेरे गुजरात की धरती, गुजरात के लोगों को बदनाम करने की जिन्होंने कोशिश की थी, हमारे नेता मोदी जी के बारे में जो जो कुछ बोले थे, गुजरात के प्रत्येक व्यक्ति ने, हम हिंसा वाले लोग नहीं हैं, हम मतपेटी में, ईवीएम मशीन पे उनको जवाब दिए।
लेकिन उनको परिवर्तन का भरोसा था, भविष्यवाणी कर दी थी, 3-3 जगह उन्होंने कह दिया था उनके कैंडिडेट जीत रहे हैं, भविष्यवाणी कर दी, सरकार बना रहे हैं।
देखिए, उनका परिवर्तन हो ही चुका है। मैं तो उनको भगवान से उतनी ही प्रार्थना करता हूं कि भगवान ये सभी लोगों को सद्बुद्धि दें, क्योंकि भारत ये बहुत भावुक देश है। भारत के लोगों के साथ, प्रत्येक नागरिकों के साथ इस प्रकार का खिलवाड़ करना मात्र सत्ता प्राप्त करने के लिए ये सही नहीं है।
मेरा आखिरी सवाल है, आप यंग डायनामिक के लीडर हैं काफी, क्योंकि हर नेता की एस्पिरेशंस तो होती हैं, अगला मकाम क्या है राजनीति में आपका?
एक कार्यकर्ता हूं और सर्वश्रेष्ठ कार्यकर्ता बनने का हमेशा प्रयास करूंगा।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर। कैमरा पर्सन राकेश सालस्कर के साथ पंकज उपाध्याय, सूरत, आज तक।
The interesting thing is those images that you saw on your screen right now are from a sweet shop in Ahmedabad, where you've got people distributing sweets. These are people from the minority community. They're distributing laddus at this sweet shop in Gujarat, and that's a pretty interesting thing. It's happening at the Roshan Bakery in Ahmedabad. These laddus coming in from there.
You know, this is a day also for us to celebrate. Yes, Rahul.
We're just waiting for a moment, Rajdeep. 39 seats for the Congress, 26 for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
And what did our exit poll say? I think we were the ones who said 32 to 40 for the Congress. For Himachal Pradesh.
In both the places.
In Himachal Pradesh, the India Today Axis My India exit poll had predicted BJP 24 to 34, they're at 26. Congress 30 to 40, they're at 39. AAP 0, they're 0. Others 4 to 8. So, you know, that's spot on in a tough state. It's a small state, so not easy. And if you look at Gujarat,
this is why it's called the exact poll. There were some people taking the odd pot shot yesterday when it wasn't exact. It was pretty bang on.
We got the trend right.
Yeah, and Rajdeep, remember, in the midterms that happened in the United States, the pollsters, all of them together, picked the trend wrong. They were suggesting that the Republicans would do better. The Democrats ended up winning. So to be able to pick the trend in the MCD elections, which was a ward election, very small election, is very, very commendable. To be able to say that the record of Madhav Singh Solanki, remember, 151 is what the India Today Axis My India exit poll had said for BJP in Gujarat. They've ended up at 154.
And there again, most other channels played safe. 120 to 130 was the usual range. So, you know, we went into this sort of possibility of breaking Madhav Singh Solanki's record. 151 is what was Pradeep's top end. So I think Pradeep Gupta deserves a lot of credit.
No, more importantly, Madhav Singh Solanki got Kham theory in place, but this is bursting of Kham theory plus lot of addition.
That's right. So you know, the map of Gujarat has changed dramatically since the Kham theory of 1985 of the caste alliance forged by Madhav Singh Solanki to now the Hindutva plus, or as I call it, the Moditva plus alliance of Narendra Modi. So a lot has changed. What hasn't changed is the fact that we have the most accurate pollster with us. Rahul, band baja Bharat kare ki nahi?
Now, let's welcome the man of the moment, the man with the exit poll, which is the exact poll, both in Himachal Pradesh and in Gujarat. The only pollster who picked it absolutely bang on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm round of applause as we welcome Pradeep Gupta. Pradeep ji, welcome.
Well done, Mr.
Look at the relief on his face. He's like very happy that he's won and then he's done well.
I have
brought some sweets for you.
This is Sutar Feni. It is something very famous in Gujarat. It's from Gujarat. So Sutar Feni for you from Gujarat. Thodu leso ke nahi? Ek aje.
He speaks Gujarati, yeah? Madi Madi. I heard him in action.
Are you feeling good today or not?
No, I am feeling very challenged.
Why challenged?
Because if you score century every time, people expect the same thing. And the moment you are out on 80, they say you are failed.
Yesterday you were out on 80, today you have scored 100, right?
That is what is the challenge all about.
Yeah, yes.
Challenge of expectation, bearing the expectations of people like Rajdeep Sardesai, very difficult.
But you know, I'll tell you what my challenge now is. You see, 2 years ago, when we got it absolutely right, Pradeep and I did a dance. The dance became famous. Now I have asked my producer to play some music, some Gujarati music. You don't have to dance.
No, he dances very well. Once again,
but
I must tell you,
we and I have a lot in common. We love football. In fact, we've been talking more about football than elections.
Cricket.
In the last few days, we love cricket. Now, has my director got the music right? Are you ready with some?
No, let me give you full credit to Rahul Kanwal, Rajdeep Sardesai and entire India Today group. They always trust in our numbers. And most importantly, our Axis My India team, more than 300 persons, we call them Amit, Axis My India team, which is Amit.
You see, when you do this, I get worried that you're going the Modi way, all these acronyms. You know, Modi ji has perfected the art of acronym. What is it? Amit.
What does it mean? जो कभी मिट नहीं सकता. Amit. Access My India team.
Producers are
okay. The music is ready. Okay. Rahul Kanwal, are you going to join us?
Dance watch nahi. Bazaar 2 next week. This is my exit. Dance watch. You ask us to crunch the numbers. I can do it all night long.
Hey, मैं dance नहीं रहा.
Come on, you must dance, yeah, Pradeep.
Otherwise, we'll get into trouble if we don't.
So this dance is for BJP's victory
in Gujarat,
and Congress victory in Himachal, and most importantly, Access My India Today group exact poll.
So
once again,
what it means now is that we dance when the AAP wins, we dance when the Congress wins, we dance when the BJP wins, but most importantly, Rahul, we dance when we get our polls right.
No, we
That's the important thing, right?
we only dance when we get the India Today numbers right.
That's
that is most important. Baki koi jeere, koi hare, it doesn't really matter.
So now
Rahul Kanwal's problem is, ये dance नहीं करता है, ये खाना, ये सूतर
ये
फेरी को तोड़ा
डांस करवाता
अरे
है।
ले लो यार, कुछ नहीं होता. Very little.
राहुल का प्रॉब्लम है वो डांस करवाता है।
डांस
करवाता है।
No, but I must tell our viewers that I had the opportunity to join Pradeep Gupta during the exit poll. We were in and around Rajkot. It is a lot of effort to go to people. When we go with the bells and whistles of a television camera, you've got people excitedly coming to you, wanting to talk about what they think is happening. When you're trying to do a poll, it's very difficult. Between 1 to 4 in Gujarat, they all go off to sleep. You're literally banging on the door, trying to wake somebody up. She's thinking that you're a salesman trying to sell her shampoo. She says, "Nahi, kuch nahi kharidna, jao." It's very difficult.
Let's give credit to Pradeep for two. In this particular poll, viewers need to recognize MCD poll was ward level, where the margins are very narrow, and therefore polls can sometimes, go wrong. He picked up the direction. Then take a look at Himachal Pradesh. It's a state sparsely populated. Many constituencies, Lahore, Spiti, from one place to the other takes several kilometers. To get that right when everyone else is going the other way. You see, it's important also to realize what has happened today. Every other poll I've gone through all said BJP ahead of Congress.
Including all the top BJP leaders.
Everybody said
that's Himachal, Gujarat ka theek hoga, Himachal.
And I remember telling Pradeep, are you not worried that the women voters, like in Bengal, like in Bihar, may put up poll? He didn't change his numbers, which is also credit because he had faith in his numbers. And then number 3 is Gujarat, which, remember, this time had a new player in AAP. So it's always difficult when a new player comes. I'm doing this so that I get my friend to again well up. He starts tearing up.
No, and he's got this.
Come on, Pradeep.
Now my
pressure था कि नहीं इस बार?
बहुत solid pressure. Score reads Access My India. 60 elections we called so far, including 2 general elections. And now it is 56 bang on, most accurate.
Achha, he's got this one dance move. He does something funny with his
legs. How do I do that?
What is it? Where did you pick up this dance move from? It's part of what you learned
This is the sports. After scoring the goal, you got 2.
Lovely. But the Brazilian...
What do you do with your legs? What do you do with your legs? One second. Look at what he does with his legs. He's got this one move. Rajdeep, try it. You should try it. Rajdeep can also try it. He can do it. Come on, Pradeep ji. One more. This leg move of yours is a very famous one. He actually practices it. I'm telling you. No. Long shot dikhao na.
Boss, Pradeep and I both are originally from Mumbai. We have always wanted to do a Bollywood film. You see, we come from Mumbai. We want to do a Bollywood film. We love football. We want... who's your favorite football team?
Argentina or France is winning the World Cup.
He believes it's a final between Argentina and France.
This is not an exit poll.
Either are winning the World Cup.
This is not an exit poll. This is a punt. I don't know what is a poll, what is a punt. There's a difference.
I'm hoping it's a Brazil-Portugal final. But either way, whatever happens, well done today. Come, join us. Well done, Pradeep. Good.
He picked the song, huh? Pradeep Gupta picked this song.
You see, all of you are laughing, starting with Preeti Chaudhary at our dancing. Won't we okay? No.
Okay, he is an excellent pollster, the best in the country. You are one of the best political analysts, but you both are uncles when you dance.
Uncle when you dance? Preeti, they were a good sport. You are sitting over there like this. At least they dance.
Uncle moves,
That's a terrible thing, yeah.
I'd say you're the best. He's the best pollster in the country. You're the best political analyst, but your dance moves are full uncle moves.
Gupta is more uncle, he is more grandfather.
I'm not saying...
He was a great sport. I disagree. For once, I'm on Rajdeep's side.
Yes,
he was a fantastic sport. He danced. Preeti, it's unfair to call him uncle moves. What is it? You are sitting over there like one sitting with your arms crossed and calling them uncle.
No, great.
So much effort went into the dance and these numbers.
Somebody has just sent me a message. Rajdeep, please learn some dancing.
See?
hai yaar. Here I thought, this is not exactly. Well, we'll get there. We'll get
No,
there.
but hats off. Seriously.
Yeah, and as I said, I think Himachal is the big one. Pradeep, was that more difficult than Gujarat? Himachal?
Of course, 100 times difficult because more than 200 villages, very less population, 80,000 average size of the electorate, 75% was the turnout, so 60,000 voters. If they divide into two, then 30,000 each. And last time also, there were 22 seats which were won less than 3,000 margin. So it is very difficult, and particularly when Congress is doing good, then you have to think twice.
No, also I have to spend a moment talking about the challenges in polling. Remember, a lot of the other pollsters, and this is with no disrespect to any of the other polling agencies, are actually working the phones and doing what is called the catty technique of polling. You're basically just working the phone lines with the database you have. What the Access My India team and everybody at the Access office in Mumbai is watching at this moment, and this is hats off and a tribute to the effort that they make. And we saw some of that firsthand. We are actually going in every single constituency. They have what is called the back and the front poll. The front is where you have a very detailed questionnaire. You sample at least 100 people in every constituency with a very, very extensive and detailed survey. On the back end, you've got a shorter survey just to reaffirm whatever you picked up on the front side. So it's a very extensive poll that is carried out in every single constituency, which is also why the probability of the Access My India team and India Today getting the poll right is higher than the other pollsters, because what can go wrong? Remember, in the old generation of polling, and this again is with no disrespect to all the previous generation of pollsters, what they would do is they'd go to say 1/4 the constituencies, use the trend from 1/4 the constituencies, Rajdeep was involved in some of those polls, extrapolate to the other 3/4. But in a situation where every seat has its own dynamics, that business of extrapolation is a big tukka. It's like jigri pokri.
No, and
lag bhi sakta hai, nahi lagne mein nahi lag
You see,
sakta.
in the 80s, when the Congress was dominant, the index of opposition unity often decided what happened. Now what's happened, you have new players. There's an Asaduddin Owaisi who comes in. There's the Aam Aadmi Party who's come in. Even in Himachal rebels, many of whom are taking away BJP votes. All of this makes, I think, elections more complicated. Just one final thing on dancing. My friend Rhythm Desai, who was on your India Today,
he's also telling you about dancing.
Morgan Stanley says, dancing on live TV is about courage, not skill. Polling is about skill, not courage, live or not.
He always has a way with words.
So basically, you see, the thing
polling is about skill, not
you are
courage.
ensured that I will be trolled by my own children who believe I'm a terrible dancer.
What do they tell you when your dance moves go viral?
You know, my
Okay,
my
disclaimer.
daughter's
Okay,
given...
I think both of you did a great job. You danced also very well. It's very courageous.
Thank you. Don't use these words, uncle.
No, I'm taking. You are making ageist jokes since the morning, and you're telling me not to use uncle.
Ajay, if anybody else had made ageist jokes, they would have been in trouble. Now, we leave that on the side. Yes, you were telling us what your children say about your dance.
No, not about that. But I think, let's come back to the polls. I think we have to recognize how difficult it's become compared to 20, 30 years ago.
Yes, Pradeep.
No, seat by seat accuracy in both the states is more than 90% as of now. Seat by seat accuracy.
Can I just ask you one thing though, Pradeep?
Yeah.
If you look at the numbers, maybe the one thing that we got wrong, and here I'll give credit to the Gujarat journalists who all told me, "Aap 10 par nahi karega." They're at 5.
Yesterday you remember. No, one second.
No, our numbers for Gujarat.
No,
I'll tell you, Rajdeep, I'll tell you. See, in Gujarat, phase 1 was Saurashtra and South Gujarat. Phase 2 was North and Central.
Yes.
Phase 2 is the time and day when we have to give all the data to you through the channel by maximum 3 o'clock. Right? So we need to validate the same thing. This is the compulsion, we have to live with it. And I requested channel also if we can come next day for the Gujarat. But for their various and obvious reason, they said no, puri dunya dikhayegi, let's do.
So what you are saying...
Then listen to me.
Go ahead.
Second day, our team went again and we did about 4,000 sample size, which is day before yesterday. And I reveal, if you see yesterday's day before yesterday, in fact, I said AAP is being reduced from 20 to 15% vote share, and this is now 100, though we have given 9 seats, which is our lower range. Now this is pretty clear that AAP will be the single digit for sure.
You see what happened, I think, in Gujarat, and we'll know with the numbers, if you look at region-wise, AAP probably, we still are, will probably be, and your maybe your analysis will give us, will be probably more than 20% vote share, possibly in a Saurashtra or a South Gujarat.
Yes.
But will be very low single
Very
digits,
less.
4 or 5% in Central and North Gujarat.
Yes.
So AAP has become a party not of Gujarat, but of Saurashtra and South Gujarat. More Saurashtra than South Gujarat, in fact, because initially they had a sort of hope that, you know, Surat, other places they will do well. It'll be interesting to know where are those 5 AAP seats also. Where are the 5 seats of AAP? And I think they're all Saurashtra and South Gujarat.
Saurashtra, one in North I was seeing. Is that still on?
And if you see Himachal Pradesh, our vote share, because election held long back, so we have enough time to do so. So we predicted 44% to the Congress. It is 43 point something. And to the BJP, we predicted 42. Now they are 43.
That is a
So which is
phenomenal
like
level of accuracy.
absolutely matching, absolute matching.
No, and can I just explain?
Like general election.
One of the reasons why we make life complicated for the pollsters is because whatever is the last phase of polling, you're expecting the pollster to give you the results by 3 p.m. so you can put them on air by 6, which essentially means a lot of the polling for the last days actually happened in advance. Before the polling actually took place. So it's a pre-poll. So it's part exit, part pre, which is where the potential of an error creeping in is higher. So when he corrected it yesterday, he was actually able to say that AAP would be in single digits and their vote share would crash by at least 5 to 7%, which is exactly what has happened.
And also I told now my range is more towards 151 plus. You remember?
Yeah.
I said, and for Himachal Pradesh, I say it will go towards 40. The range.
And ultimately, in politics, in polling, jo jeeta wahi Sikandar, and this is as close to exact as exact can be. You can say, oh, you get 100% mark, this time you only got 90. Yeah, you can make some fun and you can have the odd snide joke on social or on television, but this is the best, which is why this is India's election destination. This is why this is India's #1 television station.
We are getting interesting flashes that Congress has arranged a charter plane winning Congress candidates to be flown out. So despite the fact that the Congress is at 39, the Congress doesn't want to take any chances.
Raipur ja rahe.
They're being taken to Raipur. No, because Bhupesh Baghel is in charge of Himachal. You see, there are only 2 states.
But there are better resorts in Jaipur, though.
There are better resorts in Jaipur, but
MLAs would have had a better time in Jaipur.
Yatra is there.
The holiday, the birthday, and
the
Ranthambore visit. Passing through Ranthambore.
Yeah,
it is passing through Savai Madhopur.
And Gehlot.
But if these MLAs had been asked, they would have said Jaipur. But ultimately, Bhupesh Baghel made a point, and even the campaign in Assam, which he ran, he's got some resources because he's chief minister. B, he didn't do a bad job. In Himachal, before that in Assam, trying to keep all these different factions together. He did a decent job, Rajdeep.
See, also they will not like to do anything which will signal that they are depending on Gehlot.
And Gehlot managed Gujarat. And this is an abysmal showing on Mr. Gehlot as well. He was, Rajdeep, right till the end day, he was there in Ahmedabad.
You know, the way the Congress has run all their campaigns in recent times, they have told Mr. Baghel, you handle the finances in one state, Mr. Gehlot, you handle the finances
But those
in
are the only finances they have.
That's all that they have. So in this instance, now you finally got a possibility of a third state, and Rajat made the point, possibly the first Congress chief minister to be sworn in after 4 years. That's a long time. You know,
but I hope they don't start fighting amongst themselves now.
You know, I do think that eventually power is a glue that holds people together.
It wasn't in Madhya Pradesh. It wasn't in Madhya Pradesh.
No, it held you in year 1.
It wasn't in Uttarakhand either. It wasn't in Arunachal either.
No, Uttarakhand, they didn't lose their government. They lost their government. Really,
no, Vijay Bahuguna went over.
No, he went over, but they could not. The BJP could not eventually form the government. Harish Rawat continued. The one state where they messed up after having a slight majority like this, wafer thin, is Madhya Pradesh, where Kamal Nath is accused of completely sidelining Scindia, who then saw his opportunity in the BJP. Will they do that in Himachal? Not for year 1. Remember, all of these people.
No, but this is the Congress you're talking about, so you can't be sure. You're saying not so. You're not in year 1 with confidence.
No, I would find it very. You see, now to split the Congress, you will need a substantial number of people to go. Why will I?
No, you don't need that.
26.
One second.
Why will I leave? Why will I leave?
Why did they leave in Madhya Pradesh? Why did the MLAs leave in Madhya Pradesh?
I'll tell you why. The MLAs left because in Madhya Pradesh, when Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh, in a way, were the two sort of top guys, Jyotiraditya was completely
The
isolated.
same can happen. You pick Sukhu, Agnihotri people could live with him, or you pick Agnihotri, Sukhu's
That's the
people.
question I want
You
to
have to
ask you
find
both.
a way of. You have to find a way of being able to keep them together.
But Rahul, that's the question I want to ask the both of you. Now in Himachal, as the cards actually fall, what if Sukhwinder Sukhu actually says he has the MLAs? Could a similar Rajasthan-like situation play out, where you are just muscling your way and saying, I have the MLAs? You have no option.
No, I think
Can that happen?
I think it's a good question, which I think for today, we have to accept the fact that once you got 39, initially at
Will
least...
it be the High Command which will decide, or will it be
the
MLAs decide?
No. I think
or will it come down to the MLAs? Because what happened in Rajasthan, it was practically the MLAs told the High Command to take a walk.
Look, we say do you think Bhupendra Patel has the support of the majority of Gujarat?
But he has Modi, there's no Modi over there.
That's right. In every state, legislators can decide up to a point. Eventually, the High Command fills in. So even in the Congress, I think the decision will be taken at 10 Janpath. And let me make this very clear, that while Mallikarjun Kharge is the Congress president, I do expect that he will consult Sonia Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi is out of it. He doesn't want to get involved in this, we are told. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Sonia Gandhi will consult with Mallikarjun Kharge and they will take a choice.
157 for the BJP just now.
Remarkable.
In Gujarat. This is history. This is...
all five of Aam Aadmi Party is from Saurashtra.
But none of them are from Surat.
One Dediyapada.
Both Kateria, Gopal Italia,
No, I think it's four from Saurashtra and one is the Dediyapada seat, which is in South Gujarat.
Right.
But again, very, very interesting. The 7th win of the left, since we keep talking about it, was similarly comprehensive. When Buddhadev Bhattacharya won in 2006, he got about 230 odd seats out of the 294 in West Bengal. 5 years later, he was out.
Yeah.
But that's
At that time, his party wasn't in government in the center.
Right, and I think Gujarat...
And there was a Mamata Banerjee.
Gujarat is India's Hindutva kingdom. Make no mistake about that. That's what it is. At the end of the day, I remember speaking to a BBC friend, we were in Jamnagar. He said, Raddeep bhai, tame always kaho cho Gujarati jare box ma jaye che, he only thinks first of a Hindu. I said, yes. He will complain to you on camera about roads, about water, about education, health. When he goes into that box, he sees Modi, he sees Hindutva.
We're seeing a big press conference being set up, that C.R. Patil, flanked by Bhupinder Patel, doing a press conference, the Chief Minister and the party president for Gujarat. Also at this moment, Paulami Saha is with us from the BJP headquarters in Delhi. The moment C.R. Patil starts speaking, we'll cut across there. For the moment, Paulami, give us a flavor of the celebrations at the BJP headquarters.
That's right, Rahul. This is, of course, the BJP headquarters. This evening, of course, the Prime Minister will be here and he will be, of course, addressing party workers. But you can see already party workers have started gathering over here at the BJP headquarters. They are, of course, chanting Modi, Modi. There are placards of the Prime Minister. Of course, he is the star mascot of the party, and this entire win in Gujarat, the historic win of the party in Gujarat, is being credited to the Prime Minister as well. You can see some very interesting props that the BJP party workers are displaying over here in Gujarat, crediting that win to Prime Minister Modi. I will ask Kirpal to stay with those pictures and of course we'll try and get in some reactions as well from the party. If I could request Kirpal, my camera person, to come over here. National General Secretary of the party, Tarun Chugh, is with us. He of course is already distributing sweets. Tarun ji, हिस्टोरिक जीत गुजरात में माधव सिंह सोलंकी का रिकॉर्ड ब्रेक करने वाली है भारतीय जनता पार्टी।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिंदाबाद। ऐसा है कि ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति गुजरात की जनता का आशीर्वाद है। गुजरात की जनता पिछले 20 वर्षों से नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देख रही है, उनके काम को देख रही है। 12 वर्ष एज ए मुख्यमंत्री और 8 वर्ष उन्होंने एज ए प्रधानमंत्री काम किया है और वहां की जनता उनसे अपार प्रेम करती है। उनके प्रति ये आशीर्वाद जनता ने उनको दिया है कि मोदी जी जम के काम करो, आगे बढ़ो, देश का नाम रोशन करो। मोदी जी के प्रति लोगों के मन में कि ये आदमी गरीबी के खिलाफ लड़ रहा है, ये आदमी देश की सुरक्षा के लिए अपनी बॉर्डर को मजबूत कर।
पर जो एक इंटरेस्टिंग चीज हुई है तरुण जी, वो ये है कि अब तिकोनिया लड़ाई होने वाली है गुजरात में। उस तरह का एक पिच बन चुका है। आम आदमी पार्टी की एंट्री हो गई है। आम आदमी पार्टी कह रही है हम नेशनल पार्टी बन गए।
ऐसा है कि आम आदमी पार्टी को तो समझ आना चाहिए कि उनका मुख्यमंत्री का उम्मीदवार भी नहीं जीत पाया।
अगर 100 से ज्यादा जमानतें जब्त गुजरात में उनकी हुई, हिमाचल में उनकी जमानतें जब्त हुई, दिल्ली में भी दिल्ली की जनता ने उनके अहंकार को तोड़ा है। ये कहते थे 20 सीटें नहीं मिलेंगी, ये कहते थे हिमाचल में मुख्यमंत्री आ रहा है।
और भाजपा एक बार पुनः 27 साल के बाद और 5 साल के लिए सरकार बनाने जा रही है। गुजरात की जनता ने पहले से ही प्रदेश में प्रचंड बहुमत से भाजपा की सरकार बनाने का संकल्प कर लिया था। आज गुजरात की जनता ने अपना आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दे दिया है। मैं गुजरात की जनता का नतमस्तक होकर आभार प्रकट करता हूं। इस ऐतिहासिक विजय में जनता के आशीर्वाद के साथ साथ में अंतःकरणपूर्वक माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का आभार प्रकट करता हूं, जिन्होंने भाजपा को विजयी बनाने के लिए कठोर परिश्रम किया। उन्होंने 31 जनसभाएं की, 3 भव्य रोड शो किए। इस विजय के शिल्पकार माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी है। गुजरात की जनता माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को अपने हृदय से चाहती है। भाजपा ने आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में गुजरात में सर्वस्पर्शी और सर्वसमावेशी विकास करके दिखाया है। इस विजय के लिए मैं माननीय गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह साहब का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जिन्होंने पूरे गुजरात में 33 जनसभाएं की, रोड शो किए, कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साह बढ़ाने का और कार्यकर्ताओं को मार्गदर्शन कर एक वातावरण तैयार किया। साथ में मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष माननीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। उन्होंने गुजरात चुनाव में हमारा मार्गदर्शन किया और जनसभाएं संबोधित कर एक वातावरण तैयार किया। पूरे प्रचार अभियान के दौरान हमें पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेतृत्व का निरंतर सहयोग और मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त हुआ। इसमें हमारे सहप्रभारी श्री गुप्ता साहब का भी बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा। इसमें अपार शक्ति और प्रेरणा मिलती रही। कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साहवर्धन होता रहा। मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। इस चुनाव में भव्य विजय के लिए मैं भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतागण, मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शासित राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, अन्य राज्यों के हमें चुनाव में सहायता करने आए हमारे महिला एवं पुरुष कार्यकर्ता, गुजरात भाजपा के 80 लाख कठोर परिश्रमी पेज कमेटी के कार्यकर्ता और सदस्यों का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं का विजयी संकल्प लेकर चुनाव के मैदान में उतरे। ये हमारे लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अपने अप्रतिम परिश्रम से जनता की सेवा करते हुए ये विजय प्राप्त किया है। मैं जब पूरे प्रचार अभियान पर नजर डालता हूं और मेरे मन में 3 शब्द आते हैं: संकल्प, कठोर परिश्रम और संतोषजनक परिणाम। चुनाव अभियान में मुझे सबसे ज्यादा प्रसन्नता कार्यकर्ताओं के उत्साह और उनके अथक परिश्रम को देखकर हुई। चुनाव प्रचार अभियान कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए जीवन का एक यादगार अनुभव होता है। यह संगठन के दृष्टिकरण और विस्तार का अवसर होता है। जनता और संगठन के रिश्तों में विश्वास और मजबूती लाने का भी अवसर होता है। कार्यकर्ता घर घर रहे, उन्होंने पार्टी के संदेश और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री की केंद्र की सरकार और गुजरात में भूपेंद्र पटेल जी की सरकार के विकास कार्य को जन जन तक पहुंचाया। हमें उन पर बहुत गर्व है। हमारा प्रचार भाजपा के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता के कठिन परिश्रमों की कहानी है, जिसने एक बेहतर गुजरात के सर्जन के लिए निस्वार्थ योगदान दिया है। भाजपा की यह भव्य विजय 27 वर्ष के भाजपा के सकारात्मक कार्य का विजय है। हमने जनता की सेवा और कल्याण को आदर्श मानकर कार्य किया। हमने अपने प्रचार अभियान के दौरान सुशासन और विकास के हमारे जो वादे थे वो साकार किए। संकल्प को गुजरात के हर कोने तक पहुंचाने का प्रयास किया। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विकास कार्य को धरती पर उतारने का काम गुजरात की भूपेंद्र पटेल सरकार कर रही है। हम भव्य गुजरात, वैभवशाली गुजरात और अग्रसर गुजरात का सपना साकार करने का लक्ष्य लेकर चले हैं। गुजरात की जनता ये जानती है और समझती भी है कि गुजरात का विकास केवल और केवल आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की डबल इंजन वाली सरकार ही कर सकती है। इसी का परिणाम इस चुनाव के नतीजे हैं। गुजरात के युवा, महिला, किसान, विविध समाज के मतदाता जिन्होंने गुजरात के हित में और गुजरात के विकास के लिए गुजरात और देश को सुरक्षित रखने के लिए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी साहब के ऊपर फिर से मक्कम विश्वास रखा है और भाजपा के ऊपर भरोसा किया है। यह विश्वास को बनाए रखना, यह विश्वास को दृढ़ करना और सत्ता प्राप्ति के पर्याप्त सत्ता के माध्यम से लोगों की सेवा करने की परंपरा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि और भाजपा आगे बढ़ाएगी। गुजरात में बाकी राजनीतिक दल ने भी बड़ी बड़ी योजनाएं बनाई, बड़े बड़े वादे किए।
C.R. Patil, of course, the Gujarat Congress, the Gujarat BJP president, is the one who has much to celebrate. He is, of course, the MP also from Navsari, close to Prime Minister Modi, has handled the Varanasi seat for him. So C.R. Patil and in the entire Gujarat unit, that's a message being read out by him of the Prime Minister.
The only person who believed that this kind of number was possible was actually C.R. Patil. Others would never say, they would hope at the back of their head that this is possible, but they would never voice it. C.R. Patil is the man who ran the BJP's campaign, publicly said he'd get 180 and everybody thought, God knows what he's smoking, this is dangerous. 157 out of 182 is electoral magic.
Absolutely.
A 5% increase in vote share when your vote share base starts at 49. Pradeep Gupta, this is what epic legends are made of.
Yes, definitely yes. And in fact, the basic reason is when you are comparing last time and this time, when you say 49 to 53, is the Patels. Last time, bulk of the Patels were with Congress. And this time, they have shifted completely back to the BJP.
Let's look at that.
That is one. And secondly, the Modi is the biggest factor, and particularly on account of social delivery.
Let's look at that.
And Rajdeep, the idea of pro-incumbency.
Sure.
Rajat,
yeah.
The BJP talks about it, the Pandits don't like to believe this to be true. This verdict shows if on a base of 49, you can increase your vote share almost by 5%. This is pro-incumbency in action.
Makes it look so simple. It is really not that simple, by the way.
You tell them it's simple, they'll say no.
No, certainly, and they always, kept pushing the limit on that, and they kept saying that it is not a.
They're stretching the realm of what is possible in electoral politics.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's look at this because they've last done that in Uttar Pradesh. A state where they've consistently shown that they can buck anti-incumbency and create pro-incumbency as they did earlier this year. But to take Pradeep's point forward, let's take a look at what has happened in Gujarat, because I think when you look at Gujarat, there are stories within a story, as they often are. There's an AAP story also building, and we'll tell you that in a moment. But let's look at the Gujarat map and let's look at the caste base, since the Patidars was so important last time. What has happened in the Patidar-dominated seats, Rahul? BJP has won 47. Congress 2, AAP 4. That's a wipeout. The other interesting community which one needs to look at is the ST seats. Take a look at the way the ST seats went. This is the first time in the history of Gujarat that the BJP has swept the Adivasi seats. 25-3-1. Complete sweep. So these are the two, I would say, which have made the huge difference to the BJP numbers. The third is the original Congress base, Thakors in North Gujarat. Congress is leading in 4, but the BJP is ahead of them in 12. Never happened before that Adivasis and Thakurs have gone in such large numbers to the BJP.
But Adivasis vote share is split in a big way between Congress and Aam Aadmi Party.
Which benefited.
Yeah.
Which is why, Rahul, if you look at regions, and that is the other story of Gujarat which is building up, just take a look at what has happened in Saurashtra, Kutch. This is where the AAP has actually made
These are their 4 seats.
That's right. There are 4 seats here, and if we look at vote share, I'm sure it'll be more than 20%.
No,
so the Aam Aadmi Party has been restricted, confined almost to Saurashtra and to some extent South Gujarat. Because in South Gujarat, they're leading in 1, which is a tribal seat. Look at North, they're wiped out. So in North, it's a sweep. This is a big change from 2017.
Rajdeep, in terms of vote conversion, if you look at it, there are 36 seats as per Pradeep, where Aam Aadmi Party is second.
Okay, so let me
look at this. 59 in central Gujarat, Rahul, around Ahmedabad, Vadodara, more urbanized. 59 place 5, others 1. So it's a complete sweep for central Gujarat, North Gujarat. Saurashtra is where the AAP has made a mark, and to some extent benefited the BJP because of the split vote, and to some extent in South Gujarat.
We're just being told that the Chief Minister of Gujarat, Bhupinder Patel, will be sworn in on the 12th of December, Monday. So you get your Sunday, Rajdeep.
I would have got my Sunday in any case.
There are 2 data sets that I curated, which I think are very important because they give you an empirical evidence to that one question which everybody has an opinion on. And I want to take our viewers through those. You know, the first one is the heat map of the vote share. And as you see this, you will notice that this is, just 1 second as we bring that back to the screen. Now, this is something which we're just telling you again that the Chief Minister of Gujarat will take oath on Monday, the 12th of December. This is somewhere just soon after noon because that's the auspicious period. Bhupinder Patel will be sworn in. His cabinet, you know, and look, he's relieved, he's happy, he's delighted, and his name will be written in history. Now, how much of this is thanks to Bhupinder Patel, you can argue about, but as the incumbent Chief Minister, Bhupinder Patel's name will be written in the annals of history as the man who led the Bharatiya Janata Party to this historic victory, 158, something which has never happened before this. Okay, let's just listen to Bhupinder Patel and then we'll come back and do some data analysis.
हम सब के नेता और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई ने पहले ही कहा था कि गुजरात की जनता ये चुनाव लड़ रही है। गुजरात की जनता ने ये मन बना लिया है कि 2 दशक से चली आ रही गुजरात की इस विकास यात्रा को अविरत चालू रखना है और वास्तव में हुआ भी यही। गुजरात के लोगों ने एक और कार्यकाल के लिए श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी के नेतृत्व वाली भारतीय जनता पार्टी को राज्य के शासन की जिम्मेदारी सौंप दी। एक बार फिर गुजरात के लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी और यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी पर अटूट भरोसा और विश्वास दिखाया है। गुजरातियों ने एक बार फिर विकास की राजनीति को समर्थन किया। यह एक बार फिर साबित हो गया है कि गुजरात के लोग अपने प्रिय नेता श्री नरेंद्र भाई पर अपार विश्वास, प्रेम और आशीर्वाद की वर्षा करते हैं। गुजरात की जनता के इस जनादेश को हम विनम्रता पूर्वक स्वीकार करते हैं। गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर देशद्रोही तत्वों को नकारे और राष्ट्रवादियों को सेवा का मौका दिया है। झूठा प्रलोभन देकर जनता को ठगने वाले लोगों को जनता ने ही नकार दिया, क्योंकि गुजरात की जनता को सिर्फ विकास चाहिए और नरेंद्र भाई का नेतृत्व चाहिए। इस चुनाव में जीत के लिए भाजपा के एक कार्यकर्ता को जितना धन्यवाद और बधाई दी जाए वो कम है। भाजपा की जीत के पीछे कार्यकर्ताओं की अथक मेहनत, पूरी लगन और संकल्प है। भाजपा का हर एक कार्यकर्ता जन सेवा के लिए भाजपा का प्रमुख सिपाही बना है, न किसी पद, प्रतिष्ठा या लाभ के लिए। भाजपा के इस जनाधार को श्री नरेंद्र भाई से हमारे समर्पित नेतृत्व ने बनाया है और इसे बचाए रखना अब हमारा कर्तव्य है। भाजपा का ध्येय जनता का विश्वास बनाए रखना है। हमारा संकल्प जन कल्याण है। पंडित दीनदयाल उपाध्याय, श्री श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी, श्रद्धेय अटल जी और अब वैश्विक नेता श्री नरेंद्र भाई के पद चिन्हों पर चलकर सेवा ही साधना हमारा मंत्र है। इस चुनाव में हमारी जीत का एक कारण हमारे लोकप्रिय और वैश्विक नेता आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई और यशस्वी गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह साहब का निरंतर मार्गदर्शन भी है। वे एक आम कार्यकर्ता की तरह हमारे साथ रहे, लगातार हमारा मार्गदर्शन किया। इसके लिए आदरणीय श्री अमित भाई जी को विशेष धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा। उन्होंने हमारी छोटी बातों का ध्यान रखा और वे हमारे साथ चले और हमें निरंतर प्रेरित करते रहे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी, केंद्रीय मंत्रियां, भाजपा शासित राज्यों के मंत्रियां और प्रदेश अध्यक्ष श्री आर पाटिल जी और रत्नाकर जी और गुप्ता जी, अन्य सभी ने एक बार फिर सामूहिक नेतृत्व के साथ गुजरात में भाजपा की विजय पताका लहराई है। साथियों, ये जितना जश्न मनाने का मौका है, उतना ही ये परिविकता और साथ विचार करने और जनता को विश्वास और प्यार को समझाने का अवसर भी है। जनता के विश्वास के प्यार को भी समझने का अवसर है। अगर गुजरात की जनता बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिम्मेदारी सौंपती है, तो आइए हम आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई के दिशा दर्शन में पंचनिष्ठा और सांस्कृतिक राष्ट्रवाद के प्रति अपनी प्रतिबद्धता को मजबूत करें। राज्य के विकास और कल्याण के अपने लक्ष्य की और हमें तेजी से आगे बढ़ाएं। साथियों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का संकल्प अन्य पार्टियों की तरह सिर्फ चुनावी वादों का घोषणा पत्र नहीं, बल्कि यह गुजरात की अगले 5 वर्षों की लंबी सुनियोजित और वैश्विक यात्रा का प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई के मार्गदर्शन में बना हुआ दस्तावेज है। पिछले 2 दशक से हमने आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई के नेतृत्व में जन सेवा को साधना बनाकर गुजरात के कोने कोने में विकास किया। हम सभी को गर्व है कि गुजरात आज पूरे देश का ग्रोथ इंजन बना है। प्रदेश का कोई ऐसा क्षेत्र नहीं जहां भाजपा सरकार ने सेवा और सुविधा नहीं दी है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी की कड़ी मेहनत और मार्गदर्शन का परिणाम ही है कि गुजरात आज शासन और विकास के सभी मानकों पर देश में अग्रणी है। अब इस विकास यात्रा को और तेज गति देने हैं। इस संकल्प पत्र में श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी ने शेड्यूलेशन 100% लाभार्थी तक पहुंचने का जो विचार दिया है, उसे आने वाले दिनों में चरितार्थ करने का पूरा रोडमैप है।
The Bharatiya Janata Party has stomped home to a historic 7th term in office. The BJP is on 7th heaven. There's been a lot of chatter about the role of the Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat. Everybody has an opinion on how important the role was. Nobody has a specific understanding of exactly how the AAP did just at this moment. I've got over here the vote share heat map of the Aam Aadmi Party, which will tell you how the AAP did across the seats that they contested. On 96 seats, the Aam Aadmi Party got between 0 and 10% vote. Zamanat Zabt. 10 to 20, 37 seats. Between 20 to 30, 29 seats. It's only on 19 seats where the Aam Aadmi Party candidate got more than 30% of the vote. So it's only on 19 seats, Rajdeep. All this mahal which was being built around the Aam Aadmi Party, that 90 seats mujhse likha lo, main kagaz pe likh ke de raha hu, is essentially, in reality, they're only on 19 seats with a vote share of more than 30%. Their victory, the number of seats they won is actually just 5, but even in terms of how many seats they got more than 30%, it's only 19.
I'll just slightly revise it.
Okay.
29 plus 7 plus 12.
20 also you're counting.
20%. Once you're above 20%.
Grace marks.
No, because once you're over 20%, it gives you a base. 29 plus 7, 36, 48. That's 1 in every 4. What is even more interesting, most of them have come from a particular region, i.e. Saurashtra, some from South Gujarat. What the AAP could do now is use that as a base for the future.
Sure, that is possible.
And what, therefore, I think for them...
No, but the question is the hype and the exaggeration around their fortune in this...
North and Central Gujarat, they were not in the race. And that's the mistake they made. If I was Aam Aadmi Party, I would have put even more energy in Saurashtra and South Gujarat and forgotten about North and Central.
Preeti, is there likely to be some consternation within AAP around all these internal estimates? Was that just external projection and Hawabaji, or were they convinced about their own rhetoric?
No, the fact that they were reaching 90 was all Hawabaji. It was all rhetoric, and they had to say it because they were entering a very, very competitive political arena. You know, they were fighting the BJP, so they had to go out all guns blazing. So that was all strategy in that aspect. But they are of the firm belief, and you know, going from here, I think what they will take heart in as a party is looking at how badly the Congress has done.
Sure.
And in 37 seats, they are number 2 right now, and they will look at Saurashtra, where they've done very well, and they will hope that the next election they come back in Saurashtra and make it their Malwa.
Because if you look at the Congress is above 30% in only half of Gujarat.
You know, I want to go across...
the Congress has opened a lot of space for someone else tomorrow.
I want to go across now to the Chief of the Information Technology Cell of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Amit Malviya, joins us. Amit Malviya tweeted, sent some messages about the inaccuracy, the supposed inaccuracy of the India Today Access My India poll. Pradeep Gupta is here. Amit, would you like to congratulate India Today and Pradeep Gupta for having done a fabulous job in predicting your fantastic victory in Gujarat and also in getting Himachal Pradesh right? Both states the only channel to be able to get the trend bang on, the exact poll. Please congratulate us. Amit Malviya, welcome.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And I've known Mr. Gupta for a while, and he's a fine professional. But you know, exit polls are a tricky business. You get some right and you get some wrong. You have managed to get Himachal right, but you haven't obviously got either the MCD or the Gujarat polls right. And I speak for the landslide number that you projected for the MCD poll and the 20% plus vote share, which I'm told that you recalibrated the next day for the Aam Aadmi Party to about 15%. But again, the Aam Aadmi Party hasn't managed to go beyond 12.7%.
Gujarat, he said 151, you've got 158.
So
this is fantastic polling, Amit. You've been involved in polls in Bengal and elsewhere.
Again.
Sorry?
अमित जी अमित जी आपको
ये तो सही है 151 बोला 158 आ गए आपको तो लड्डू भेजना चाहिए
अमित जी आपको बधाई हो बहुत बहुत जीतने के लिए लेकिन आप रास्ते ढूंढ रहे हैं एक्सेस माई इंडिया और इंडिया टुडे ग्रुप जिन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी जो कि तीसरे नंबर की पार्टी है उसके अंदर क्या कहा था उसके अंदर सिंगल डिजिट सीट शेयर कहा था सिंगल डिजिट है कांग्रेस का 16 से 30 कहा था 16 है बीजेपी का 151 तक कहा था 158 है अब आप यदि बाल की खाल ढूंढना चाहते हैं तो आप इस विक्ट्री में भी ढूंढ सकते हैं बीजेपी के लिए कि बीजेपी का 158 क्यों है 165 क्यों नहीं है आप ये बताइए एमसीडी में 91 तक है आप मुझे लग रहा है इस बात से ज़्यादा खुश हैं अपनी हार के की वजह से और संतावना अपने आप को दे रहे हैं कि आम आदमी आपको अपने हारने का कोई गम नज़र नहीं आ रहा लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी की सीटें कम आ गई एग्जिट पोल से उसकी ज़्यादा खुशी नज़र आ रही है
ये भी देखते हैं
नहीं ऐसा है ना प्रदीप जी आप प्रोफेशनल हैं आप गलत भी होंगे तो देश का कुछ नुकसान नहीं होगा लेकिन चुनाव के परिणाम अगर गलत दिशा में जाते हैं या हमारी इच्छा के अनुरूप नहीं रहते हैं या किसी और दिशा में जाते हैं तो कई बार देश का समाज का नुकसान हो सकता है द स्टेक्स आर वेरी डिफरेंट बिटवीन एग्जिट पोल्स एंड रियल पोल्स यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट एंड नॉट एरोगेट टू योरसेल्फ the arrogant right to comment on every outcome and think that you'll be right because you've not been right in MCD and Gujarat. Let's accept it. And based on your exit poll projections, Rajdeep had eventually brought up the challenger for Mr. Modi and Arvind Kejriwal is nowhere close to it. Let's accept he's made inroads into states like
I would like,
Punjab
Mr. Malviya, you use
Congress
Twitter.
leadership,
You use Twitter
which was quite feeble.
You use Twitter to
Not
spread
so
fake
much
news. Can you tell me where I
Gujarat
said
and the
Arvind
BJP,
Kejriwal is the
where it's a
challenger?
much different
Please show it to me. Please show it to me. You spread fake news. You show it to me. You see my columns in Hindustan Times, my straight back blog, where I said BJP will score a big win. AAP will be in single digit. It's on record. You create figments of imagination to stir your supporters, no problem. But today you should credit Pradeep Gupta for getting his poll spot on. Yes, MCD, we did not get the sweep. We predicted a sweep, they didn't get it. That's accepted. But let's give credit to Pradeep today and let's accept the BJP has won one state, you've lost one. You can be a little graceful today. You've lost one, you won one.
Arey, you've just made history, Amit bhai. Thoda khush ho. Why are you so upset?
MCD also
158. You should be in 7th heaven in Gujarat.
No, AAP is his bugbear. You see,
let him speak.
Amit's bugbear is the AAP.
Go on, Mr. Malviya.
Rahul, let me make my point. The only person who spreads fake news is Rajdeep Sardesai. He was even taken off air for spreading fake news during Delhi riots. So I need not speak about who's the fake news peddler here.
Okay.
Again, I reiterate, when you claim that the Aam Aadmi Party will get 20% and more vote share in Gujarat, and your commentary for the last 2 days is all about Kejriwal being the challenger, you got it wrong. Let's accept it. When you say that there'll be a landslide in MCD,
predicted a 151 seat margin for you, which is what you've got. It's a phenomenal poll, sir.
That you got wrong, and you built a narrative on it.
No, we built no narrative. Our narrative is BJP is India, is the dominant party of Gujarat. That's been the narrative. When we predicted 130 to 151, we predicted, yes, we said AAP could get 20%. We revised that. And in Saurashtra, the AAP has got 20%. So there are about 38 seats when AAP is number 2. And they're the new kid on the block. And it seems you seem more worried about AAP than Congress. And Himachal, where every other poll predicted a BJP win, we predicted a Congress win. And the Congress has won.
I am more worried when the India Today asked the group, without questioning, took those memorabilia from Arvind Kejriwal when he wrote Congress will get 5 seats, BJP will not get more than 20 in MCD, and your anchors and journalists just lapped it up without questioning. I'm more worried about that. I'm more worried
Mr. Malviya, 1 second. Nobody lapped it up. See the you can choose to look at certain clips from there. You can choose to pick out clips. And you can choose to pick and choose certain clips. But sir,
as gospel and keep putting out things. That is the problem.
Sir, the fact is we reported when Mr. Amit Shah in West Bengal predicted 200 seats for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Did you get them? No. We reported when Arvind Kejriwal said the Congress will not pass 5 seats.
But you did not collect them as memorabilia,
Did we reported? Yes.
What Arvind
Yes.
Kejriwal writes and gives to you are memorabilia for you.
The fact
I
is,
don't
big
think that's how
congratulations,
journalism
smile
is
a
supposed
little,
to be.
smile a little, be a
Journalism is
little
supposed
graceful.
to be questioning if you have
win,
an
you have
argument
scripted
against
history.
it.
You
I
have
mean, if
scripted
Arvind
history,
Kejriwal
Mr.
says
Malviya.
Congress is going to win 5 seats, that's ridiculous. And
We
you lap
reported-
it up.
Nobody
But
lapped
why
it up.
are
We
you getting so
questioned it
worked
then.
up? I did not even name you. Were you
Sir,
the
the fact-
journalist who did it?
Sir, I'm in the panel here.
Were you
I'm
the
in the panel
journalist
here.
who
I
did
don't,
it?
sir,
I did not
whether
question you.
Sir,
Were
whether
you the
you
one
name
who
me or
went
not,
running and
sir,
took
you
the
named my
notice
channel.
from the memorabilia from
Mr.
him?
Malviya, you named my channel, you named my network.
Okay, Amit Malviya.
Amit bhai,
give us the
why you want to
I'm telling you,
You're firing away with your AK-47. You've just won such a big
your coverage
election.
of the election was biased. You were unquestioning of Arvind Kejriwal. These are all facts.
Okay,
You can't run away from them.
it is not you
If
versus
you are
us.
not willing
Amit
to accept
Malviya,
it,
you're an
then
intelligent
let's
person.
have a
But tell us the big picture. You've lost one state of Himachal.
No, but also look
no,
at...
1 minute.
No, but
he's lost one state.
Yes.
He won one state with
He's
a
a
record
very
margin.
committed India Today viewer.
So
He's
what's
a
the
very
big picture?
committed India Today viewer. He knows every comma and every
No,
footstep.
he
which is
WhatsApps me with
fantastic.
every detail of my 9
No,
o'clock
it's
show and I
great.
appreciate
We love
it.
the fact that he watches so much.
So I just want to know what's your big takeaway today? You won one state with a record margin. You've lost one, where the Congress is going to get a... What is the big takeaway for you? The 2 biggest takeaways today.
Well, Rajdeep, since you want to hear something intelligent, let me tell you. We haven't lost Himachal. The state has a tradition of oscillating or rotating power. We wanted to break that. We succeeded to a very large extent. We are not routed in Himachal, like the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party are routed in Gujarat, we are very much in the fray and will be a very constructive opposition. The second takeaway from these elections are, if the way Gujarat has voted for the BJP after 27 years, this is an endorsement for Prime Minister Modi's leadership, because every Gujarat election is a referendum on his leadership. If that is the case, then the opposition, including journalists like yourselves who are embedded in the opposition ranks, need to go to the drawing board and think afresh how to challenge the BJP and counter Mr. Modi. And you, Rajdeep, should resign after 20 years of failing to demolish the BJP in Gujarat. You have been at it since 2002. It is 2022. You should resign, taking moral grounds that you could not defeat the BJP and Mr. Modi in Gujarat. These are the three takeaways, one specifically for you.
You know, that's the last one specifically for me. The interesting aspect is since 2002, when I remember I have the NDTV as the live recording, where I told Yogendra Yadav that the BJP will get a 2/3 to predicting even this time a big win. Preeti Chaudhary, my colleague, will vouch for that because she's just lost a bet to me. I said AAP won't cross 10 seats. Amit Malviya, you know, I appreciate the manner in which you gun for journalists who don't toe your line. That's your view. I want to understand from you what happened to the double engine in Himachal. You see, you all go on, you want one size fit all. We give Mr. Modi, Mr. Shah, the BJP full credit for Gujarat. When it comes to Himachal, you say tradition. Somewhere the double engine is not working in certain states. Do you acknowledge that there is an element of anti-incumbency, especially against your state governments, some of your chief ministers? Do you acknowledge it, or is it all sab changa hai?
Rajdeep, like I said, the BJP wants to be the natural party of governance across India and at every levels of governance structure, from parliament to state assemblies to local bodies. And I hope you're around to see that day when we will have a dominating presence across the country and we will make this country a developed nation. And people like you who keep questioning all the good work that our government has done and Mr. Modi has done will have to eventually eat crow. And that is already happening. Look at how Gujarat has voted.
We already have a dominant position. How much more dominant can it be?
Tomorrow, across the country, India will vote tomorrow like this.
Sir, you're losing your voice.
Malviya, at this moment...
We have a lot more to cover. We have southern states to cover. We have eastern states to cover. So we are quite cognizant of the fact that there are new areas where we need to grow. We are not sitting on our laurels, or we are not going on a esoteric Bharat Jodo Yatra. We have a job to do. We have elections to win. We are focused people. We are here to serve the people of this country. And we will do it to the best of our ability.
Amit Malviya, the Bharatiya Janata Party has managed to increase its vote share from about 49% to 53% in Gujarat, a 4% increase, which means even if in a hypothetical situation, Congress and AAP were to ally, they would still not be able to take on the might of the BJP. Is this vindication of the pro-incumbency vote that the BJP was talking about in the campaign, which is now manifested on counting day?
Absolutely. And in a multi-party democracy like ours, if any party manages to get more than 50%, that any coalition won't work. And that is the statistical reality. And today, if the BJP is beyond that threshold mark, even if the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress had come together, it would not have succeeded to dislodge the BJP. And that's been the case in several elections that the BJP has fought in the last few years. And we hope to build on that. And that is why we have this robust mechanism of organization building, cadre down to the booth, the Panna Pramukh, which some parties, reject with a lot of disdain. Some commentators think that is a figment of our imagination. But look, it really works. And we want it to work in every state, and we are going all out to ensure that that is the case, even in states like Bengal, Odisha, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra, where we want to expand. We are doing that, and hopefully in the next 5 years or so, you will see the results in these states as well.
You know, you've sounded so angry right through this. Will you smile a bit? I've got some laddus here. I've got Sutar Feni.
आप भेजोगे तो नहीं लेगा. If Rajdeep sends you some laddus, will you take them, Mr. Malviya?
Can we send them to the BJP office? They're saffron colored as well. They're beautifully saffron colored laddus, specially kept for you.
Rajdeep, you keep them, you have them. I'll send you a box of tissue paper because you will need a lot of them tonight when you weep over your drink as a result of Gujarat.
Lovely. You know, as somebody who's very instrumental in ensuring that we have phenomenal time spent because of how engaged and committed a viewer you are of our channel, we deeply appreciate the engagement, the time that you spend watching, critiquing what we do. Give me a sense of Himachal Pradesh for a moment. The fact that the Congress, which didn't fight a very spirited campaign, the big leaders didn't go there, and yet somehow they're, Rajdeep eating your laddus. He said, aapne nahi lena, main kha leta. Okay, now they're at 40, you're at 25. A, our poll was bang on for Himachal. B, this whole Riwaz badlenge, Raj rahega, that idea didn't come through. Where do you think in Himachal the BJP came short?
Rahul, let me take you to Rajasthan. The last time assembly elections happened in Rajasthan, the BJP was a mere 0.5% behind the Congress party, and naturally we finished behind them. And in the last 3 election cycles, every time the Congress has won, they have not been able to cross 100. Whereas every time the BJP has won Rajasthan, when the state has rotated power, we've come back with a big majority there. Even then, we have won the Lok Sabha quite comprehensively in 2019. I give you the example of Rajasthan because Himachal follows pretty much similar tradition. It's a bipolar state with just 2 parties there. It's a small state. It's a very different character of its own. Politics is quite personalized even to the local level, and so it is quite likely that people have stuck to this tradition of rotating power. And if your argument is that no big leader from the Congress campaigned there, then it raises serious questions about Rahul Gandhi's credibility as a leader of the Congress party, that the state that he doesn't go to, the state manages to pull off, and the other states where he went and campaigned, they were in the dumps. But I'm not going to get into that debate because it's a futile one. Like I said, we give all our resources, we put all our people to every election, whether it is the Gujarat, whether it's the Hyderabad Municipal Corporation election or it's the MCD, we will put our entire might and force and our people there because we have them. We have leadership, we have chief ministers in state, we have union ministers, we have former union ministers, we have organizational people, and we use their capabilities. Now, parties which don't have or have reluctant leadership, we can't be responsible for that. But
Fair
coming
enough,
to
Amit
Himachal
Malviya.
specifically,
Amit Shah has
the mandate
tweeted,
of the people
the Home
is
Minister has
for a-
spoken for the first time through social media, moment before now, saying, and I'll take our viewers through what he said, and he's one of the key architects of this victory. Outside just the campaign that he ran, the micromanagement of the Home Minister, key ingredient of this big victory. गुजरात ने हमेशा इतिहास रचने का काम किया है। पिछले 2 दशक में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा ने गुजरात में विकास के सभी रिकॉर्ड तोड़े और आज गुजरात की जनता ने भाजपा को आशीर्वाद देकर जीत के सभी रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिए। यह नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विकास मॉडल में जनता के अटूट विश्वास की जीत है। एंड ऑल्सो विक्ट्री नॉट जस्ट फॉर द प्राइम मिनिस्टर द बीजेपी बट फॉर द होम मिनिस्टर इन द मैनर इन विच द backroom strategists of the BJP stitched this campaign together.
Amit Shah and Narendra Modi together, particularly in the context of Gujarat, remarkable team. One, the charismatic leader, the other, the micromanager. They started off in 87. We discussed this yesterday, the municipal elections of Ahmedabad, which they won for the first time. They've gone from strength to strength. We are reaching just about the time where we've got to say goodbye. We can say goodbye to Amit Malviya. He doesn't want to smile, doesn't want to accept my laddus. So be it. That's unfortunate.
How are you celebrating, Mr. Malviya? Where's the party tonight? How is the BJP celebrating this 158 out of 182?
They don't celebrate.
We are already moving to Tripura, Nagaland and Meghalaya and looking at Karnataka as the next elections. That's how we are sort of going to celebrate the Gujarat win.
Okay.
अच्छा एक जाते जाते well done India today तो बोल दो ना आप. The fact that we got the polls right, grudging respect. Off camera तो grudging respect, on camera तो जो मर्जी बोलना है बोलो. Off camera the fact that despite all the opposition, the poll in Himachal and Gujarat is bang on. I've got lots of messages from many in the Bharatiya Janata Party commending the poll and the coverage and the fact that you stuck to your guns, and this is what independent media must really do. Speak truth to power. Hold a mirror, no matter what people may think the truth is, say the truth for what it is. Amit Malviya, thank you for joining us and congratulations on your big victory in Gujarat and something to think about in Himachal Pradesh as well from the voters. Thank you, sir, for joining us on this broadcast. He didn't accept the laddus. You want to give Pradeep Gupta the laddus?
So I'm going to go right round the room because I have to go for lunch. And there's only so much of Gujarati food that I can have in the end. I need my dal chawal as it turns out. Look, we should call Himachal. The Congress is set to win. So this will be their first. So it's 1-1. The BJP, huge reason to celebrate because of that remarkable win. And the Congress also has got an entry back into the race in a way. And MCD and AAP has won. So it's 1-1-1.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to distribute the laddus. Those who want to have them can have. They're saffron colored. So Rajat Sethi, you were a little angry in between. Please have a laddu. It's a great Indian tradition.
Thank you.
Very good. Rahul Srivastav. By the way, in Uttar Pradesh, the Samajwadi Party has much to celebrate because Dimple Yadav has won by an even bigger margin than her late father-in-law Mulayam Singh did in Mainpuri. And Azam Khan is, the Samajwadi Party is winning in Rampur by-election as well.
BJP is winning Kudhani seat in Bihar against JDU.
Okay, Rahul has got a saffron jacket. He's going to have saffron. Ek, says Sheila Ben. There you go.
Pradeep
Gupta got do.
There are also these dandiya sticks.
I can say दोनों हाथ में लड्डू है.
दोनों हाथ में लड्डू
You
है.
have 3 laddus. You got MCD right, Gujarat right, and Himachal right.
मैं कह रहा हूँ ना, because किसी भी पार्टी के दोनों हाथ में लड्डू नहीं है, सबके हाथ में एक ही है.
Okay, the final
MCD
act.
और हिमाचल और
Final act. Come on, Pradeep. Let's go. We are in the mood. Let's go. Come. I'll show you something. Come. This is Gujarat.
I hope your dandiya is decent, Rajdeep.
No, my dandiya is terrible. I used to do this in college, which was ages ago.
Good.
So I don't know.
I also don't know.
I'm looking at the stick only, not the.
Bye. See you.
नवली चांदनी में सपने यार के हैं चर्चे चौक में ये तेरे मेरे प्यार के हैं अम्बर घूमती है अम्बर चूमती है आंखें मेरी यहाँ तुझको ही ढूंढती है राजा मैं नवरातों का रानी तू मेरी बने कान्हा मैं तेरा बोल
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था. सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया.
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा. हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है. असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू ड्यूरोफ्लेक्स.
With doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support.
Nothing like Duroflex.
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what?
What?
He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex. A smart bed with anti-snow mode. Designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Get the
I'm with a group of US Army soldiers who are part of Exercise Yudh Abhyas in Auli. Let's speak to them and find out what their experiences have been, what practices they have learned from here, and generally just get a sense of how their last 2 weeks have been. So guys, I mean, can you just share what all have you been through in the last 2 weeks?
Yes, we've been through mountaineering. We've been through obviously traps, as you guys saw. We've exchanged different tactics, and we've watched each other conduct operations. So we've learned a lot from each other.
And of course, an exercise like this can be strenuous. It's hard work. But what do you do to unwind?
What do we do to unwind? Well, we had this thing called the icebreaker before the exercise started. So we all had a bunch of food and then songs. So that's what we had, just to get to know each other. And
so, did you dance to Bollywood tunes?
Absolutely.
Which is the favorite one?
Ooh, I don't know if I can name it. I don't know.
How about you?
My favorite was Freebird. When they sang Freebird, I liked that. So that's Bollywood, though.
And I've been hearing, speaking to all of you, off camera, that the food was an exciting aspect as well. So what about that? I mean, Indian food?
Yes, I really liked the roti. That was really good. Upstairs, they cook Indian food, and downstairs is the Americanized. But I like to go upstairs for the Indian food, honestly.
Favorite dish? Anybody? Indian food when it comes to?
We had butter chicken that we liked a lot.
You
butter
like
chicken,
butter
garlic
chicken?
naan, super good.
Everyone loved the naan all the time.
Yeah.
They're all about it.
Naan's delicious.
Battery swapping was a real game changer and is a real game changer as we go into other markets, large-scale markets.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
નથી કહેવાનું એ બધું તો દિલ્હીમાં પાટણમાં તો આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ
Welcome back to our continuing coverage here on India Today. BJP's spectacular victory in Gujarat is our top focus story. BJP leads in 158 of 182 seats in Gujarat. And the Union Home Minister Amit Shah has just reacted. He's loaded the Bharatiya Janata Party for its spectacular performance in Gujarat. Amit Shah has said Gujarat has always done the work of creating history. He goes on to say, in the past 2 decades, under the leadership of Modi ji, the BJP broke all records of development in Gujarat. And today, the people of Gujarat have blessed the BJP and have broken all records of victory. This is a victory of the unwavering faith of the public in the development model of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He then goes on to say what is very interesting. गुजरात ने हमेशा इतिहास रचने का काम किया है. पिछले 2 दशकों में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा ने गुजरात में विकास के सभी रिकॉर्ड तोड़े और आज गुजरात की जनता ने भाजपा को आशीर्वाद देकर जीत के सभी रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिए हैं. एक्सट्रीमली इंटरेस्टिंग. ही सेज दैट इट इज रेवड़ी की राजनीति को रिजेक्ट किया है. गुजरात ने खोखले वादे, रेवड़ी व तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करने वालों को नकार कर विकास और जन कल्याण को चरितार्थ करने वाली नरेंद्र मोदी जी की भाजपा को अभूतपूर्व जनादेश दिया है. So even in victory, there's a direct attack on the opposition. And I quickly want to cut across to India Today's Dev Ankur Vadhavan, who joins us live from the BJP office in Gandhinagar for more on this. Dev, while also with me, of course, is Milan Sharma, again at the BJP office in Gandhinagar. And Milan, coming to you first. So even in victory, the attack is relentless on the opposition, whether the Congress or the Aam Aadmi Party, Milan.
Well, Gaurav, there were a lot of attempts made by the Congress party also to attack the BJP. But today is a day of celebration for the Bharatiya Janata Party, because looking at the BJP juggernaut and the number of seats that they are pushing and leading on, it remains very clear that Gujarat has chosen BJP and the Modi factor over the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. And therefore, the press conference that was addressed by C.R. Patil as well as Bhupendra Patel, who will remain the CM of Gujarat, he said that many parties came in, tried to create an environment of Jatiwad and casteist politics, but people have voted for development and vikas. On the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, the BJP never acknowledged them, but they did say that there are only 2 parties in Gujarat, Congress and BJP, which is why another jibe at the Congress party was also traded by the BJP today.
Dev also with us on this big story. And Dev, the colors of victory at the BJP headquarters. Also joining us is Aishwarya Paliwal at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. And in a couple of hours, we are told that the Prime Minister will also be there at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. But before that, Dev, bring us colors and festivities at the BJP headquarters after this spectacular victory. 158 of 182.
Well, a massive victory for the BJP, Gaurav. The BJP's core, die-hard supporters even had not imagined this kind of a victory for the party. You can see the color out here. This is the BJP office. I would want the camera person to move forward and show you how the entire BJP office, the Kamalam at the Gandhinagar in Gujarat, has been mostly colored with the saffron color. There are BJP workers who have been showing the celebratory signs out here. There are people who had been dancing out here to loud music beats, and all of these workers, you see BJP workers who are out here right now. We'll try to get in a few voices as well. बीजेपी के लिए इतनी बड़ी जीत जो हुई है, किसको श्रेय देंगी आप सबसे ज्यादा?
बीजेपी की इतनी बड़ी जीत हुई है, मैं तो बहुत खुश हूँ और हम मोदी जी के हाथ बढ़ाने आगे जा रहे हैं. अभी जीत ये गुजरात में पूरी इंडिया में जीत हुई है। भारत माता की जय।
So clearly, Gaurav, there are people who are dancing out here, who have been, celebrating out here. People who have been out here since about 4 hours ago and who have been maintaining that this entire victory is a victory of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the man who, held a massive campaign for the party, road shows, rallies, public meetings, and all of these workers who have turned up out today at the BJP office maintain that this credit for the victory goes to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to each and every BJP worker. The kind of incumbency that the Gujarat had been witnessing for the past 27 years. In 2017, Gaurav, the BJP had not won by a huge margin, and it had rung the alarm bells for the party in Gujarat, and that is why the likes of Amit Shah and Narendra Modi did not want to leave any stone unturned in ensuring that the party wins by a huge margin, and that is what they have secured this time round. So clearly the consequences of this victory will not be limited
It's
to Gujarat.
interesting that you say that not even the BJP expected this kind of a result. Of course, some BJP leaders were very clear. It would be interesting, it would be spectacular. Aishwarya, some of the BJP leaders said that they are actually working towards creating history. 2002 was when Narendra Modi won his first election, became Chief Minister, and 20 years later, they wanted to break Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 149. That time, not many believed them, but they appear to have done it, Aishwarya.
Well, they definitely have done it, Gaurav, and because they have done it, we see these kind of celebrations taking place behind me at the headquarters of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the national capital. The band is here, and one of the most interesting pictures, according to me, is the man with the lion and Prime Minister's face on it, showing that he is the lion of the country. Now, we are showing you visuals. Now, this is a place where the Prime Minister will be coming in the next couple of hours, between 6 to 6:30 p.m., and he will be addressing the nation and the supporters of Bharatiya Janata Party from these very stairs. What you see are the supporters, the flag of the Bharatiya Janata Party flying high, the band, the music, the celebration. All these people are now hoping that they will get a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the evening today. Prime Minister expected anywhere between 6 to 6:30 p.m. We'll now move and show you more colors. A huge cutout of Prime Minister Narendra Modi also being brought. Gaurav is telling you the kind of faith that people have in Narendra Modi, and also the kind of faith that people have in the leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Gaurav, all these things are being done to welcome Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Definitely, this is all giving a big boost to the party, to the leaders, and telling them that the people actually have faith. We'll once again show you the visuals of what's happening at the moment. One cutout of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. This is what one can see inside the BJP headquarters. In fact, this lion and Prime Minister's face also visible. The chants of Narendra Modi taking place at the BJP headquarters. Gaurav, this is the mood, and now everyone is anticipating and waiting for Prime Minister Narendra Modi to come to the BJP.
4 hours to go. For that, you say he'll be there closer to 6:30. Aishwarya, stay with me. Milan, you travelled across the length and breadth of Gujarat, and it was said that urban Gujarat, yes, BJP will do spectacularly well, but in rural Gujarat, also in Saurashtra and Kutch, it was anticipated that this is where the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party will pose a major challenge for the BJP. That doesn't appear to have happened. Congress with 16, Aam Aadmi Party with 5, BJP with 158. This election, Gujarat, urban or rural, has been one-sided.
Gaurav, you're spot on and bang on, because we were expecting that at least Saurashtra will be where Congress will be able to retain its clout, at least gaining 30 seats, including Kutch and entire Saurashtra region in 2017. As we were just speaking, I think you can hear chants of Modi, Modi right behind me. And that is what has been the biggest factor in this election. When you talk about Saurashtra, we travelled across from Khambalia to Jamnagar to Morbi to Porbandar to various places of Bhavnagar and the BJP voter was absolutely vocal, but the Congress voter said that we could support the Congress. First of all, Congress never fielded a CM, and therefore that trust that Congress could have made a government in Gujarat was less. Aam Aadmi Party was doing optics, and Aam Aadmi Party fielded a CM face. But then too, we are looking at very dismal numbers for the Aam Aadmi Party, and of course the mammoth target of crossing 127. We've almost seen more than 150 is the leading seats that the BJP is looking at. So it's a massive credit that has been given by both the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel as well as C.R. Patil, Amit Shah, who are engineers of the Juggernaut and the double engine machine in Gujarat, crediting Modi for everything that the Gujarat voter relates to at the moment, Gaurav. You can hear behind me, Jai Shri Ram, Jai Shri Ram and Modi.
So is this just Jai Shri Ram or Jai Shri Ram, Dev? Is it just about the Hindu vote coming together? But even on the Muslim seats, and in a while from now, we'll go to those seats where the BJP appears to be leading, Muslim majority seats, dominated areas. Those are seats, out 9 of those seats, 7 Dev, the BJP is leading. So it's clearly more than just the Hindutva or Jai Shri Ram vote that comes the BJP's way this time.
Well, clearly, Gaurav, there are several factors which seem to have come together to ensure this massive, stupendous, more than a 2/3 victory for the BJP. It seems that it's not just development plank which the BJP worked upon. It's also the fact that Aam Aadmi Party cut into the votes of the Congress, which has suffered a humiliating defeat in Gujarat. It had not, at least for the last 30 years, suffered this kind of a defeat in this state. But despite the fact that the Congress used to claim that there is a massive anti-incumbency, that there is inflation, price rise, unemployment, but despite all of that, it seems that there are different factors which have worked for the BJP in Gujarat. One is that the Partidar Anamat Sangharsh, which one saw in 2015, 16 and then 17 in the run-up to the assembly elections, that was quelled by the BJP. Hardik Patel had switched over, so that had been quelled. On the other hand, the traders who had been, there had been a certain amount of discontent with regard to GST and other, economic policies of the party. Even on that front, Amit Shah had personally pitched in, talked to several of the traders, and that had also been taken care of. And, a certain amount of discontent which had figured in, a certain amount of rebellion, that had also been taken care of. C.R. Patil, the BJP state president, was told to ensure that any amount of discontent does not grow out of hand. So, I can tell you, Gaurav, that if any one party did not take this election in Gujarat lightly, then that was the BJP. On December 1, the date when the first phase of elections were held in Gujarat, on that very day, Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a massive roadshow which ran for almost 50 kilometers. And, at different parts, we saw the kind of appeal, the kind of humane touch and the kind of personal appeal that the Prime Minister was able to establish without any barriers, without any, mediums. And there was a direct connect between him and the people of the Gujarat. And that is how it seems that BJP has
during the course of this broadcast, we will talk about how many seats BJP has not only been able to retain, but regain and take from the Congress. How many seats has the Congress been able to retain or lost to the BJP? And what impact, if at all, has the Aam Aadmi Party had in different parts of Gujarat? But it was, as Devankur Vadhavan was just telling us, a very fierce campaign. Gujarat has thrown a result which truly is historic. It will be etched in history. Now, everyone talks about Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 149 seats and said that cannot be broken. But look at the leads that the Bharatiya Janata Party has. That was 149. This is 157 of 182 seats. The BJP, they were clearly favorites in these elections, but they haven't just won Gujarat. They've decimated the opposition. Whatever remains of the opposition is on your television screen. The Congress leading in 17, the Aam Aadmi Party in 5 seats. Remember, the Aam Aadmi Party had said that the Congress will only get 5 seats. That's what Arvind Kejriwal even said in Panchayat Aaj Tak. But the facts are in front of you. The BJP Brute majority now in Gujarat, leading in 157 seats, forming the government for a record 7th time in Gujarat. Of course, the final tally, it appears, would be the highest ever, surpassing the Congress's 1985 tally of 149 seats. Now, as you can see in these images and multiple images of celebrations that are taking place across Gujarat, not just at the party headquarters, but it's as if the state has literally and figuratively been painted saffron. Party workers, they've burst crackers, they're distributing sweets, they're chanting Modi, Modi, they're wearing Modi masks, dancing, they're hard out to celebrate this unprecedented victory. Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be at the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters at 6:30 this evening. He will be addressing cadres. The oath-taking ceremony is now to be held on the 12th of December, and we are being told that Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, they will fly to Ahmedabad for the oath-taking ceremony. These are images that you see of the Chief Minister. He's, of course, worked hard, but he's credited both the Home Minister and the Prime Minister for this spectacular victory. You're looking at those images of BJP Karyakartas. Now, these are live images of Rivaba Jadeja and Ravindra Jadeja with her. Again, spectacular victory for Rivaba Jadeja, celebrating her victory. Laddus are being distributed all over. Rivaba Jadeja also, Milan, you spoke to her several times. She was confident of victory despite being a first-timer. We are told she campaigned very hard. Ravindra Jadeja with her, and it was very clear she had an edge from day one. Milan.
Well, absolutely, Gaurav. Rivaba Jadeja, Ravindra Singh Jadeja's wife, was also supported heavily by the previous MLA, Dharmendra Singh Jadeja, who was not given a ticket this time by the BJP from Jamnagar. And despite having that in his heart and mind, the entire BJP machinery and Juggernaut was behind Rivaba Jadeja, and that made her win. In fact, Jamnagar has been a BJP bastion, and the seat that she was contesting from was actually known for BJP's works. And Piramal Nathwani of the Reliance Industries also supported her candidature, which has also led to her husband, Ravindra Singh Jadeja, campaigning for her sporadically in the area of Jamnagar. And remember that particular contest was very interesting because there was a Bhabi Nanad discord within the family, where the Bhabi Rivaba was being pitted against the Nanad, who is in the Congress party, campaigning for the Congress party, Nainaba Jadeja, and that seemed to be the interesting point in her candidature. But again, the public has not taken for a Nainaba versus Rivaba contest. They have voted for BJP on the Modi factor. They have voted for BJP on the functioning of the Gujarat government, on the factor of the Modi face and the Prime Minister's face, and that has what has worked in the favor of Rivaba Jadeja. And of course, when we were listening to the trends earlier, she was leading by more than 25,000 votes behind the Congress candidate. But certainly now the final count of the results will actually determine what is the margin of her victory going to be like, Gaurav.
Okay, give me a moment. I have BJP's Shweta Shalini joining me on the broadcast. Shweta Shalini, you must be extremely excited by the results in Gujarat. And since we're staying on Gujarat, tell me what didn't work for the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party in your view.
Gauravji, I think two records were made today. And of course, you have been talking about Gujarat. So obviously, your audience knows about the history that Gujarat has created. But there's another record that has been created by the Aam Aadmi Party in Himachal Pradesh, where they have lost deposit in all 68 constituencies. Now, having said that, let me talk about the real hero of this victory. The real hero of this victory has to be the people of Gujarat, because they have voted for development. They have voted for real leaders. They have voted against freebies, and they have voted for what they wanted or what they called as stability and security, because they have been seeing continuous improvement in the state. Irrespective of this, if you actually look at the people in Himachal, they are known to vote for every second political party or a government every 5 years, and that's how stability does not continue. Yes, of course.
So
we have
since you mentioned Himachal Pradesh, the Prime Minister's magic that worked spectacularly in Gujarat doesn't appear to have worked in Himachal Pradesh. The rotation happens because this time the BJP had said कि रिवाज बदलेगा, राज नहीं बदलेगा, लेकिन रिवाज नहीं बदला, राज बदल रहा है.
In fact, finally we have to accept defeat. We can obviously learn from it, and we have our reasons. We will work around it. But as a woman, I'm very happy, and I'm looking forward for Priyanka Gandhi to be the Chief Minister in Himachal, and to see how the Gandhi family will lead from the front now that they have the Himachal people have actually given them a chance for a change.
No, so is the BJP now deciding who the Congress's chief ministerial candidate would be in Himachal Pradesh?
No, I'm just hoping. I said, Gauravji, as a woman, I'm just hoping to see Priyanka Gandhi on the chief minister's chair in Himachal Pradesh.
Okay, I'm hoping that Adil Singh Boparai will join us in just a moment. He was to join us on this broadcast, but in a moment we will come to him. But Shweta Shalini, stay with me for a moment. I once again want to come back to Devankur Vadhavan and Milan. Dev, Morbi tragedy, and at that point of time, the analysis was that this couldn't have come at a worse time for the BJP. But looking at results even there, it seems that the voters decided to vote for the BJP despite the tragedy and more than 100 people losing their lives.
In fact, more than 130 people lost their lives in the Morbi tragedy. But out here in Gujarat, at the BJP office right now, it's a celebratory mood right now, Gaurav. You spoke about the Morbi tragedy. I was during the first phase of elections in Morbi itself. I had spoken with Kantibhai Amritya, the BJP candidate from there. And when I asked him that, why is it that only, lower level employees of Oreva group, the group held, or considered to be primarily responsible for the Oreva tragedy, why is it that only the lower level employees were, either arrested or nabbed? And where is the Oreva founder? So he mentioned that the entire case is in a court of law and that the court will take its own decision in the matter. But the fact remains that, this entire Morbi tragedy, Gaurav, did not have the kind of resonance that people, perhaps mainly from the opposition, thought that it would have.
Okay, give me a moment. We're getting the first reaction from Alpesh Thakur. Let's just quickly cut across and listen in. Okay, we will come to those pictures of celebration. Of course, celebrations completely one-sided. 156 is where the BJP is leading at this point of time. Again, those are live images of Rivaba Jadeja celebrating her victory in Jamnagar. But Dev, let's come back. Morbi was a tragedy, and when you were speaking to people, they said, yes, the tragedies happened. Yes, 130 plus people lost their lives, but they kept elections, polling, and the tragedy as two separate developments. Dave, can you hear me? Okay, I'll take a moment and try and reestablish that connection with Devankur Vadhavan. Okay, let's cut across and listen in to Alpesh Thakur.
मैंने मोदी साहब के बारे में अनाप साहब बोला, इन लोगों को जवाब है। गुजरात आज भी मोदी साहब को, अमित भाई शाह साहब को बहुत प्यार करता है और उन पे ये भरोसा करके ये बम्पर जीत जो है वो मोदी साहब को समर्पित है।
जय श्री राम। पर आई है कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी सीट की, उतना एक्सपेक्टेड
देखिए पहले से था, भाजपा तो 182 बोल रही थी, देखिए अभी तो 160 क्रॉस हो जाए।
क्या अल्पेश जी, क्या ऐसे मुद्दे रहे, कोई दो बात ऐसी बताइए।
ये मैंने बोला ना, वही कि 25 साल पहले का गुजरात, बदहाल गुजरात लोगों ने देखा है और मोदी साहब के आने के बाद का डेवलप गुजरात, एक जो विकसित गुजरात है वो देखा है। उनको उस दंगों के अंदर नहीं जाना, उनको उस गुंडों के हाथ में राज नहीं देना। एक डेवलप गुजरात है, उसको आगे ले जाने का प्रयास है।
27 साल से आपकी सरकार है,
तो बहुत काम किया। इस बार
साल में ऐसा क्या हुआ कि इस बार
आपको कोई मुद्दे आ रहे, आप जीत गए भैया, क्या बात।
Okay, Milan, that's an interesting point that Alpesh Thakur there makes, that an entire generation, they had only heard stories of riots that were taking place in Gujarat once upon a time, the communal clashes that were taking place in Gujarat once upon a time, and we're talking about a situation pre-2002. Post-2002, we were told that this generation has only seen the BJP and they may want change. Ultimately, it appears that whether it's the pre-2002 generation or the post-2002 generation, given that BJP is leading in 156 seats, both the generations seem to have voted in one direction.
Oh, absolutely, because we just saw in visuals Alpesh Thakur was here and he was colored in all sorts of colors. Remember, Alpesh Thakur saying this has been one of the potent agendas that he has used in his constituency also, where he was fielded from by none other than Amit Shah himself. Yes. Even when he was contesting from Radhanpur seat, from where he lost the last time when he was contesting on a BJP ticket in the by-elections, this time it was Amit Shah's engineering that asked him to be fielded from the South Gandhinagar seat, where there's a considerable number of Thakur votes that have all gone in the favor of Alpesh Thakur. And perhaps that has worked. The caste arithmetic has worked for Alpesh Thakur, which is why it's the BJP's victory. But certainly there are people, young and old, who we have spoken to, who say that largely people have not seen the kind of curfews that were imposed after 2002, the kind of communal clashes that happened, and mostly law and order remains a very potent steroid for people to vote on, Gaurav. They do say that after the BJP has come to power, there have been very little communal clashes, or they say there's been nil, in fact, in the BJP's 27 years rule. So that has been a very big factor in the urban seats also. Out of the 17 seats in Ahmedabad, even AIMIM was contesting on 13 seats, but we have not seen them open any account today. And these are heavily Muslim populated and dominated seats, such as Dani Limda, as well Bapu Nagar, as well as Jamalpur Khadia. And there also, there were imams who were appealing for people to not vote for the Aam Aadmi Party or AIMIM, so that the vote should not get split in the favor of Congress and then give advantage to BJP. But still, the Janata has decided, Gaurav, and Janata is saying that they do want to see a BJP government, they do want to see the Hindu machinery in Gujarat, and they do want to see development spearheaded by the BJP and, of course, Narendra Modi too.
It's interesting you say that, and we'll talk about this in greater detail during the course of this broadcast. The people who voted for the BJP, we'll show you this on our dashboard, whether it's urban Gujarat or rural Gujarat, whether it's scheduled caste, scheduled tribes, the Saurashtra region, the Kutch region. It's almost across the state that people have voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that was the point that's been made by Bhupendra Patel, the Chief Minister. We're getting other reactions, including Harsh Sanghvi, the State Home Minister. Let's get you all those reactions now.
Yes, sir. भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विजय रथ के साथ ही हम सबके नेता और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई ने पहले ही कहा था कि गुजरात की जनता ये चुनाव लड़ रही है। गुजरात की जनता ने ये मन बना लिया है कि 2 दशक से चली आ रही गुजरात की इस विकास यात्रा को अविरत चालू रखना है, और वास्तव में हुआ भी यही। गुजरात के लोगों ने एक और कार्यकाल के लिए श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी के नेतृत्व वाली भारतीय जनता पार्टी को राज्य के शासन की जिम्मेदारी सौंप दी।
सरकार की मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ विधि का समारोह 12 दिसंबर को 2 बजे गांधीनगर विधानसभा के पीछे हेलीपैड ग्राउंड पर होगा। और हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी साहब भी उस शपथ विधि में शरीक होंगे और हमारे गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह साहब भी उसमें शरीक होंगे।
चेहरे पर नई चमक है और आज नई उमंग के साथ बुलंद हौसलों के साथ आप नजर आते हैं। ये जो ऐतिहासिक जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आज दर्ज की है, इसका क्रेडिट किसके सर है?
ये चेहरे पे जो चमक दिख रही है जी, वो पुराने संबंधों की चमक है। 27 साल से चल रहे ये संबंध को आज गुजरात के लोगों ने फिर से एक बार मोहर लगा ली है। ये चुनाव सत्ता का चुनाव नहीं था, ये चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी और गुजरात के नागरिकों के बीच, खास तौर पे मोदी जी के साथ गुजरात के प्रत्येक व्यक्तियों का जो दिल का संबंध था, ये संबंधों को उजागर करने वाला चुनाव है।
गुजरात में 27 साल से भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिस हिसाब से कार्यरत है, जिस हिसाब से विकास की जो एक गुजरात का रोल मॉडल स्थापित किया है, तो लोगों में कहीं ना कहीं ये था कि यही एक जो मॉडल है उन पे अब अविरत विकास की जो यात्रा है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ ही जुड़कर वो आगे बढ़ाना चाहेगी। और ये नतीजा साफ है कि गुजरात की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ थी और आगे भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगी।
ये जीत सलामती और सुरक्षा की है, ये जीत विकास के मॉडल की है, वो विकास मॉडल जो गुजरात की जनता चाहती है कि मेरा गुजरात आज हिंदुस्तान में पहले नंबर पे है, यही गुजरात आने वाले दिनों में विश्व में पहले नंबर पे पहुंचेगा। इसी कारण एक बार फिर गुजरात की जनता ने कहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बने, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आने वाले 10 सालों का गुजरात कैसा होना चाहिए उस पर काम करे।
बीजेपी ಗೆಲುವಿನ ಇದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಅದರ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಸಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಬೆಂಬಲಿಗರಿಗೆ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ನೈತಿಕ ಬಲ ಬರ್ತದೆ। ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಹುರುಪು ಹುಮ್ಮಸ್ಸಿನಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಜಯ ನಿಶ್ಚಿತ।
ಸರ್, ಈಗಷ್ಟೇ ವಿಪಕ್ಷ ನಾಯಕರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರೋದಿಲ್ಲ,
ಅವ್ರು ಹಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ? ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಯಾವ್ದು ನಿಜ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಯಾವ್ದು ನಿಜ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी विकास। And there is breaking news coming in as you see these images of celebrations in the BJP camp. There is breaking news coming in. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial candidate Isudan Gadvi has lost his elections. Gadvi has suffered a stunning defeat from Khambhalia. Isudan Gadvi has lost by nearly 19,000 votes is the information that is coming in. It's a major setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. The chief ministerial candidate has lost elections. Isudan Gadvi has lost by close to 19,000 votes. Now, it was predicted that he would do extremely well in Khambhalia. That is the kind of talk that was happening on ground zero. But the BJP was extremely confident, and the Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial candidate has suffered a stunning major defeat by 19,000 votes. Let's take a look at the bigger picture that's now emerging in Gujarat. I want to take you through our election intelligence assessment that is coming in Gujarat at this point of time. That's our EI dashboard. When you look at the EI dashboard, let's go to the state of Gujarat first, where the BJP is all set for a stunning victory. Now, when you look at the VVIP seats in Gujarat, and let's start, of course, we were just talking about Mr. Gadvi, and Mr. Gadvi is now clear. He's lost by 19,000 votes. Now, this has been a big defeat for him. He's lost to the Bharatiya Janata Party's Mulu Bera, former minister. He has won this seat. You're looking at the difference. Of course, the Congress also was trailing here. The sitting MLA has lost. But this is just one of those seats. Now, when you look at the other VVIP seats, let's also take a look at what's happening to Gopal Italia. Gopal Italia, again, of the Aam Aadmi Party, he too has lost these elections. This is where the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal was India Today, where Arvind Kejriwal had said that the Congress would be reduced to just 5 seats in Gujarat. He, of course, had said that the Aam Aadmi Party would get 90 seats. He said the Aam Aadmi Party was on course to making a government in Gujarat. But when results have come in, you're looking at the big picture in Gujarat, where the BJP is leading at 157. Unprecedented. Much more than what Madhav Singh Solanki, 149 was what Madhav Singh Solanki in those elections had won for the Congress party in 1985. But let's take a look at some of the other candidates. Jignesh Mevani, for example, it was said that Jignesh Mevani was going through a bad patch, almost had to, in a way, crowdfund his own election. Congress party's Jignesh Mevani is leading at this point of time as far as his seat is concerned from Vadgam. BJP is trailing, as is the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's take a look at some of the other VVIP seats in Gujarat. Of course, Harsh Sanghvi, the charismatic Home Minister of the state, he has won his seat. The State Home Minister of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Incidentally, Harsh Sanghvi had played a very critical role in Howdy Modi celebrations in Houston, Texas. A young man, but has an eye for detail, works extremely hard, and had been entrusted with the task of making Howdy Modi in Texas, in Houston, Texas, a success by getting all the youngsters together. So he has a major appeal amongst the youngsters. He's won his seat. We'll also tell you about other details about these elections, because they truly have been spectacular as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. A quick break. Back with the headlines and our top stories. We'll focus on Gujarat, but we'll also take you across to Himachal Pradesh, where the Congress is leading, and how. That story and lots more coming up. Stay with us here on India Today.
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what? He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex, a smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था। सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया।
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा। हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है। असली नींद के लिए switch to Duroflex.
With doctor-recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support.
Nothing like Duroflex.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
They've looked scratchy at times and lost their final group stage match against South Korea. But some quality players in their lineup, coupled with Cristiano Ronaldo's mental toughness, can take them all the way. They are number 5 on our list of contenders. At number 4 are the Three Lions. They marched into the quarterfinals in some style as they put 3 goals past Senegal and kept a clean sheet. England have shown great promise as they hope to end a long wait for their second World Cup title. Leo Messi's Argentina are making their presence felt at the FIFA World Cup.
Lionel Messi.
And Messi is having his say in it. After a shock loss against Saudi Arabia, Argentina have resurrected their campaign and are well and truly firing on all cylinders.
Mbappe once again.
The defending champions are in a league of their own right now, and their star boy Kylian Mbappe is tearing up defenses for fun.
Mbappe for Giroud.
With an in-form Olivier Giroud alongside him, France are well in contention for a successive World Cup title. And finally, the Samba boys who are enjoying life at the moment. Brazil put up a scintillating show in their round of 16 match and look hungry for a record-extending 6th title. With Neymar back after recovering from injury and Brazil playing some sublime football, the Samba boys may well go on to become champions. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Chinese company Alibaba has reportedly diluted its stake in Zomato to 10% from 13%. The e-commerce platform likely sold 26 crore shares for about $200 in trade today. The Zomato stock was up 3.5% in today's trading session. So what is really next for this particular stock? Here is what Divam Sharma of Green Portfolio has to say.
Alibaba Group is planning to sell a stake of around 3% in Zomato worth $200 million through a block deal. Earlier also, the company's co-founder Mohit Gupta resigned and the stock is actually down over 60% from its 52-week high. So what are your thoughts on Zomato and where is the stock headed according to you?
So if you look at the Zomato's balance sheet, the debt is almost insignificant. There is in fact a significant cash on the books on the balance sheet. If you look at the market is further consolidating with news like Amazon going out of the...
By Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by OLXautos.in. Only OLX Autos gives OLX extra price for every car. In association with Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares. AMD, take the quantum leap in performance.
And let's now quickly cut across and listen into Jairam Thakur of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Is the BJP now conceding defeat with Congress leading in 39? Let's listen in.
उनके मार्गदर्शन में हमने हिमाचल प्रदेश में कैंपेन को आगे बढ़ाया और उनका भी बहुत बड़ा सहयोग रहा भाई अमित शाह जी का और केंद्रीय नेतृत्व जो भी हिमाचल प्रदेश में इस चुनाव के दौरान प्रचार करने के लिए आए उन सबका हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। अब नई सरकार बनेगी, मेरी ओर से उनको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, और उम्मीद करता हूं जो वादे उनने किए हैं उन वादों को वो पूरा करेंगे और हिमाचल प्रदेश आगे बढ़े, हिमाचल प्रदेश में विकास की गति तेज हो, हमारा अंतिम लक्ष्य यही है। और उस दृष्टि से हिमाचल प्रदेश में हमारी सकारात्मक भूमिका सदैव रहेगी। जहां हिमाचल का भला होगा वहां निश्चित रूप से हमारा सहयोग होगा, राजनीति से ऊपर उठ करके भी। जहां हिमाचल प्रदेश के हितों की हमको लगेगा जहां रक्षा नहीं हो पा रही है, ठीक प्रकार से नहीं हो पा रही है, तो निश्चित रूप से उस बात को भी जनता के सामने भी, और चाहे वो विधानसभा के अंदर विधानसभा के बाहर भी पुरजोर ढंग से रखेंगे। इस चुनाव में सबसे बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण एक चीज आप लोगों ने देखी कि बहुत सारी सीटें बहुत कम अंतर से आ रही हैं, 100 वोट से कम भी और 100-200 वोट के बीच में भी, 500 वोट के बीच में भी। और इसलिए
Okay, and joining us now on India Today is Sachin Pilot, Congress Party MLA from Tonk, former Minister of IT, Telecom and Corporate Affairs, of course also an officer in the Indian Army, Territorial Army. Sachin Pilot, welcome on India Today. How do you look at election results in Gujarat, sir? Sachin Pilot, can you hear me, sir? Okay, give me a moment as we try and re-establish that link with former Union Minister for IT, Telecom and Corporate Affairs and Congress Party MLA from Tonk, Sachin Pilot. He seems to be driving at this point of time. The Bharat Jodo Yatra is going through Rajasthan at this point of time, but what's also extremely important as far as the Congress is concerned, they've done extremely well in Himachal Pradesh. 39 seats is where they're leading. Okay, as we try and reestablish that link with Sachin Pilot, let's quickly cut across and listen in to Himachal Pradesh, the outgoing Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur.
इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर के मैं खुद ही विराम लगा देता हूँ। मैंने कहा कि हम जनमत का सम्मान करते हैं, उनका बहुमत आया, बहुमत संभालना मेरा काम तो नहीं है, वो तो उनका ही काम है, उस काम को वो करें। और मैं अभी थोड़ी देर के पश्चात अपना त्यागपत्र राज्यपाल महोदय जी को सौंपने जा रहा हूँ।
सर, वोट बैंक ट्रॉन्ग लगातार हिमाचल प्रदेश में हम आपसे लगातार बात करते रहे, मिलते रहे, सब तरह से विकास की बातें हुई, प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने फंडिंग करा हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए, जो जरूरी था वो सब तमाम चीज़ें हुई। आप लगातार पूरे क्षेत्र में घूमते रहे, ऐसा क्या हुआ कि ये मार्जिन, ये जो आपकी लड़ाई थी वो उसमें पीछे रह गए? क्या आपको लगता है कि
मैंने कहा कि देखिए, अगर वोट शेयर में देखेंगे 1%, देखिए बहुत कम अंतर से ये सारी चीज़ें जो है वो चुनाव को प्रभावित कर गई हैं। और इस सारी चीज़ के लिए हम विश्लेषण करेंगे, हम बैठेंगे, चर्चा करेंगे, और चर्चा करने के बाद फिर आने वाले समय में हम बेहतर कैसे कर सकते हैं। देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज देश की नहीं दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी है, इसलिए हमारा केंद्रीय नेतृत्व भी इस पर विश्लेषण करेगा, चर्चा करेगा, और उसके साथ साथ में हम सब लोग भी इस पर चर्चा करेंगे।
मंडी में पार्टी ने बहुत बढ़िया परफॉर्म किया, 10 में से लगभग 9 सीटें अभी जो देख रहे हैं आप जीत रही हैं भाजपा। मंडी को लेकर या बाकी
देखिए, मैं पूरे हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, और मंडी के लोगों ने मेरी भावनाओं को सम्मान दिया, उनका मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, और उन्होंने बहुत बड़ा समर्थन दिया। और ये भी मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हिमाचल प्रदेश के इतिहास में मुझसे पहले 5 मुख्यमंत्री और भी रहे, लेकिन किसी का भी जीतने का अंतर इतना नहीं रहा जितना सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र से भी, सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र से अब की बार जो जीत का अंतर रहा है, लगभग 38,000 की जीत वहाँ पर दर्ज हुई है। और इसलिए मैं समझता हूँ ये मेरा दायित्व बनता है कि मैं सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र की जनता का, जिन्होंने मुझे बहुत स्नेह दिया, प्यार दिया, सहयोग दिया, और मैं वहाँ पर चुनाव की कैंपेन के दौरान बहुत कम जा पाया, नॉमिनेशन के लिए गया था, उसके बाद आधे घंटे के लिए 3 कार्यक्रम मैंने किए थे और उसके बावजूद भी उन्होंने बहुत बड़ा समर्थन दिया। आज तक का सारा पिछला रिकॉर्ड सभी मुख्यमंत्री का
क्या ओपीएस एक बड़ा इशू रहा आपको लगता है?
देखिए इन सारी चीजों में अब हम बिल्कुल तुरंत हम किसी निष्कर्ष पर नहीं जाएंगे। कारण क्या रहे ये हम बहुत जल्दी नहीं, और हम थोड़ा विचार करेंगे, चर्चा करेंगे सब साथियों के साथ और अलग अलग तरह से फीडबैक लेंगे। कहाँ
बागियों को संभाल नहीं पाए?
देखिए मैंने कहा ना कारण रहे और कारण रहे हैं तो उन कारणों पर हम चर्चा करेंगे। चर्चा करने के बाद विचार करेंगे। पार्टी में इस तरह की चीज़ें आने वाले समय में ना मिल पाए और हम बेहतर ढंग से काम कर सकें हिमाचल प्रदेश में और पार्टी को सत्ता में लाने के लिए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मजबूत करने के लिए हम काम कर रहे हैं। देखिए मैं उस पर कुछ नहीं, मैंने कहा कि इन सारी चीज़ों का हम विश्लेषण करेंगे, उसके बाद देखेंगे।
कांग्रेस बात कर रही है वो सारे एमएलए को लेके चंडीगढ़ जाएंगे।
मुझे मालूम नहीं है क्या मजाक बना रखा है और ये परिहास का विषय बना हुआ है। विधायक हैं वो, चुन करके आए हैं और ऐसी परिस्थिति में इस प्रकार की बातों करने का कोई औचित्य नहीं है और स्वाभाविक रूप से हमसे कम है, लेकिन उन्हें अंदर की बातें जो उनकी हैं, जिस प्रकार की उनकी अपनी पार्टी में मुख्यमंत्री बनने की जो होड़ में जो लोग लगे हैं, जो दौड़े हैं, उनको शायद उससे ज़्यादा डर है। तो इतने मैं कहना चाह रहा हूँ, हमसे मत डरिए, खुद से डरिए।
आम आदमी पार्टी ने कहीं वोट काटा?
देखिए आम आदमी पार्टी की प्रेजेंस ही नहीं यहाँ पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में हो पाई। अगर होती तो मैं सब तो परिणाम अलग तरह के।
राजनीति को कितना उपयुक्त मानते हैं?
नहीं, मैं नहीं मानता हूँ बिल्कुल भी।
सर गुजरात में लगातार बड़ी जीत हुई है इसके ऊपर।
गुजरात को मैं बहुत बधाई देता हूँ आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को और वहाँ के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को और भूपेंद्र भाई जी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। और गुजरात इतिहास बना करके 27 वर्षों का लंबा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शासन के बाद 5 वर्ष के लिए और एक टर्म जो है वो जिस रूप में मिली है उसके लिए मैं
जयराम जी
बधाई देता हूँ।
आपने कहा कि जनादेश का आप सम्मान करते हैं, लेकिन भूपेश बघेल कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी कुछ भी कर सकती है।
देखिए उनके कहने का कोई मतलब नहीं हमारे लिए है, वो जो कहते हैं वो कहते रहे, लेकिन हमने अपनी बात कह दी और बाकी जो जनमत उनको मिला उसको संभालना, उसको संभाल करके रखना वो उनका कार्य है।
सर उनको कोई हौसला देंगे सर? लोग सारे डरे हुए हैं, कोई हौसला नहीं तो क्या?
नहीं, देखिए मैं सभी साथियों को सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाह रहा हूँ कि बहुत बड़ा सहयोग मिला है, हर वर्ग से मिला है और मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो लोगों का इन 5 वर्ष के कार्यकाल में जिस रूप में सहयोग मिला, समर्थन मिला, उनका हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। थैंक यू।
So big story coming in from Himachal Pradesh. Jairam Thakur, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, saying he's now going to the governor's office. He will submit his resignation and wishes the next government the best of luck. But the sting is very clearly in the tail where he says Congress, he says, needn't fear the BJP, needn't keep its flock together, taking them either to Rajasthan or Chhattisgarh or Chandigarh where they may be taken. He says perhaps the threat that the Congress faces is from multiple chief ministerial candidates within the Congress party. And is that now going to be a headache for the Congress party? Who will be the Congress party's chief ministerial candidate with several claimants at this stage? The Congress, of course, at this point of time, whether it's going to be Mukesh Agnihotri or Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, or as some say, would it be Vikramaditya Singh? Though very young, but could that be one of the choices for the Congress party? There's breaking news that's coming in from the Congress party camp at this point of time. We have a Congress observer, Bhupendra Singh Hooda, former Chief Minister of Haryana. He's rubbished reports of any resort politics. Bhupendra Singh Hooda says there is no need to resort to any resort politics, is what he's said. The meeting in Chandigarh is purely because of convenience. Getting all the MLAs together at Chandigarh is convenient. There is no plan to take all the MLAs either to Rajasthan or to Raipur in Chhattisgarh. This is what Bhupendra Singh Hooda has just said. Before I get you more on the story, let's listen in.
जोड़ तोड़ का नहीं है, क्या सुविधा होती है
सबको यहाँ सुविधा, चंडीगढ़ भी क्यों, चंडीगढ़ कांगड़ा है, कांगड़ा शिमला है या चंडीगढ़ आए तो कई विधायकों की सुविधा कहाँ बनती है, यहाँ या शिमला, ये फैसला हम कर लेंगे। जोड़ तोड़ में तो बीजेपी वाले करते हैं, हम तो बहुमत लोगों का जो भी लोग अपना फैसला देते हैं उसके ऊपर हम स्वीकार करते हैं, उन्होंने बहुमत दिया है, हम सरकार बनाएंगे।
So the Congress party is all set to form the next government in Himachal Pradesh, displacing the Bharatiya Janata Party. So the anti-incumbency or the 5-year rotation continues in Himachal Pradesh, where no incumbent government has returned to power since 1985. So this was, as the question that we were putting, the Raj versus Rivaz. The BJP was trying to change that Rivaz will change, the Raj will not. That clearly has not happened in Himachal Pradesh. The Rivaz continues, the Raj changes. The Aam Aadmi Party, incidentally, which had insisted it will be the dark horse in Himachal Pradesh, failed to register even a single win in the hill state. The Congress party, of course, now faces the huge challenge of keeping its flock together, keeping all its MLAs together. Of course, former Haryana Chief Minister Bhupinder Singh Hooda has made it very clear that the Chief Minister would be decided after all the winning MLAs sit together. They will then decide who their leader would be, and this meeting will take place in Chandigarh. He made it very clear there is no question of flying to Rajasthan. There was some talk with the entire Congress party leadership in Ranthambore over the next couple of days that perhaps the MLAs would be taken to Jaipur. Then there was some information that there's a plane that's being kept on standby in Chandigarh. If need be, fly all the MLAs to Raipur. But he's made it very clear, Bhupinder Singh Hooda has made it very clear that the MLAs will not be flown to Chhattisgarh. There is no plane on standby. But is that actually what's likely to happen over next several hours and days? You've heard Bhupinder Singh Hooda. We're also waiting to hear both from Bhupesh Baghel and Rajiv Shukla, who are ensuring that they keep their stock together. Lots of reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
मैं हिमाचल ही जाऊंगा क्योंकि वहाँ पर्यवेक्षक नियुक्त किया गया है।
अच्छा, कुछ हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग का मामला कुछ ऐसा हो सकता है क्या विधायकों को लाया जाए?
नहीं, यहाँ तो नहीं लाएंगे, लेकिन हाँ अपने साथियों को तो संभाल के रखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि भाजपा कुछ भी कर सकती है, किसी स्तर पे जाती है।
चुनाव आयोग की वेबसाइट है, उसके लिहाज से हम 40 सीटों पे आगे हैं और बीजेपी 25 सीटों पे है, तो हमारे लिए एक अच्छी सुखद बात है। हिमाचल देवभूमि है, भगवान की कृपा से हमें जो है वहाँ शासन करने का मौका मिलना जा रहा है, इस बात की हमें पूरी उम्मीद है। और जो कांग्रेस ने वादे किए थे, 10 गारंटी जो कांग्रेस ने घोषित की थी, उन 10 गारंटियों को हम पूरी तरह से लागू करेंगे और भी हिमाचल की जनता विकास के लिए हम सब कुछ करेंगे। और जो वीरभद्र सिंह जी ने लगातार 6 टर्म में हिमाचल को विकास किया था, उसको भी अनवरत रूप से हम जारी रखेंगे। और वहाँ की जनता जो पिछले 5 साल से बिल्कुल त्रस्त थी, परेशान थी जो भाजपा की सरकार से, उन सब चीजों को हम सुधार करेंगे।
पूरा विश्वास है कि हम 40 से भी ऊपर जाएंगे, 45 तक जाएंगे और कांग्रेस की पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार हिमाचल के अंदर बनेगी, क्योंकि हिमाचल की जनता ने स्पष्ट संदेश दे दिया है। अब मतगणना हो रही है, कुछ थोड़े बहुत हम कहीं थोड़ा बहुत आगे पीछे चल रहे हैं, मगर समय रहते हुए वो हम लीड्स भी कवर करेंगे और प्रदेश में पूर्ण बहुमत की कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
पीएस हमने दिया, महिलाओं को हमने कहा कि हम 1500 महिलाओं को हर माह देंगे और युवाओं को हमने रोजगार देने की बात की है। और इसी तरह से जो हमारी योजना थी, मैनिफेस्टो में जो हमने बातें कही है, उससे लोग बहुत खुश थे। हमारे हिमाचल प्रदेश के किसान बागवान इस सरकार से नाराज थे, क्योंकि उन्होंने उनकी बात को अनदेखा किया, उनकी बात को तवज्जो नहीं दी। और हमने कहा हम आएंगे तो हम बागवानों का भी ख्याल रखेंगे, किसानों का भी ख्याल रखेंगे, और जो हमारी हिमाचल प्रदेश की गरीब जनता है, जिसमें महिलाएं हैं, महिलाएं का मैंडेट हमारे को बहुत मिला इस बार, क्योंकि महिलाएं खुश थी कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमारा ख्याल रखा। और युवाओं को हमने रोजगार देने की बात की।
तफसीली के साथ सबके बताऊंगा क्या है क्या नहीं है, अब बोलना ठीक नहीं रहेगा, इसीलिए
बहुत ही ज्यादा निराशा।
नहीं, मैं बोला ना, उसके लिए हम सेपरेट बात करेंगे। पूरे
हिमाचल में आपका क्या है आकलन सर? हिमाचल में आप लोगों को
मैं कहा ना ये कि सभी रिजल्ट आने के बाद शाम में हमारे पार्टी का जो कुछ कहना है वो कहेंगे।
उत्तर भारत के अंदर काफ़ी सालों के बाद भारतीय राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस की जीत हुई है। इससे मनोबल बढ़ेगा और भी राज्य जो हमारे पड़ोस के हैं प्रभावित होंगे। जो अगले साल चुनाव आएंगे राजस्थान, छत्तीसगढ़, अब देखिएगा कि एक संदेश गया है।
समस्त हमीरपुर की जनता का, बड़े बुजुर्गों का, माताओं का, बहनों का, युवा साथियों का, सभी का, प्रेस के बंधुओं का, आप सबका धन्यवाद भी करता हूं और हमीरपुर की जनता का विशेषकर धन्यवाद करता हूं। ये जीत हमीरपुर की जनता की है जिन्होंने मुझ पर विश्वास जताया और बड़े भरोसे के साथ मुझे चुना और जिस हिसाब से रुझान है मुझे लगता है कि जीत निश्चित है। मैं सभी का तहे दिल से बहुत बहुत आभार आपके मीडिया चैनलों के माध्यम से कर रहा हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
So let's now get you the big picture in Himachal Pradesh. Let's once again take you to our EI desk where the Congress now very clearly set to form the government in Himachal Pradesh. But the VVIP candidates, how have they done? Let's begin with the VVIP candidates in Himachal Pradesh. First, the Congress has reason to celebrate, the Congress has reason to cheer, but as some argue, does the Congress also have reason to be very worried given the fact that it has many chief ministerial faces? And let's begin with Sukhwinder Singh. Sukhwinder Singh he's as of now leading, but many argue that Sukhwinder Singh from Nadon is well on his way to winning these elections. Is he one of the candidates to be chief minister, or is it this man who's once again leading, Mukesh Agnihotri of the Congress party from Haroli? Again, he is seen as one of the aspirants, or is it this young man, very, very young, but comes with legacy, son of former Chief Minister Veerbhadra Singh? He has won his seat at Shimla Rural. And with this, I want to take you to India Today's Kamaljeet Kaur Sandhu for more on this. Kamal, the Congress clearly has reason to celebrate in Himachal Pradesh. But when Bhupinder Singh Hooda says there is no reason to worry, we are keeping our flock together, and Bhupesh Baghel says BJP hai, kuch bhi kar sakti hai, is there an aircraft on standby to take all the winning Congress MLAs to Raipur?
Well, Congress party does have plan B and plan C, if I can say so. And the reason why they're saying, and we spoke to Vikramaditya a short while ago, and he says, we are not leaving anything to chance. They said BJP could be up to any of its tricks. So they want to ensure. But one thing they're very clear is that there is a clear majority. It's not like a slim margin where if the numbers fall short and that's when. But the real problem with Congress party is that they actually managed to keep the flock together during elections. But post this particular win, they have to decide the face as far as the chief minister candidate is concerned. Now, there seems to be a large division because one of the first to throw in the hat in the ring was Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. And now, he is a man who vows to have support of several of the MLAs, but that will really be put to task and test. And this is where things are apparently not very clear. Many say that Pratibha Singh is the one who carries the legacy of Veerbhadra Singh. Again, we spoke to her and she said it's the party high command who will eventually decide. What about Vikramaditya? Both the mother-son duo say that he's too young, that he will wait for his time and his time will eventually come in. There have been allegations of Parivarvad in Congress party, not just about this particular Parivar, but earlier as well. So they do not want to really jump the gun at this point of time. Then there is the former journalist, Mukesh Agnihotri, who seems to be. But again, at one point of time, who will Congress really flock or put its weight behind is the leadership which keeps the Congress party together. And that is where, from 25 years on, this has been the Chief Minister residence.
Yes.
And Several of the people are now indicating that this will continue to be the CM residence, a clear indication that most likely it could be Pratibha Singh who would be taking on the charge. But this is after the blessings from the High Command. But they have to quell the small rebellion. What really happens? Will they reach out to Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu? There seems to be a lot of differences as far as the party is concerned, but which they have managed to quell because they did not announce the CM face. But eventually it will come to, when it comes to push to shove, this is where the announcement will be made, and they would expect. But several of the insiders tell us that when it comes to Mr. Sukhu, when they declare the CM face, not many people will vouch for him. He's only been campaigning in 6 of the constituency, while Pratibha Singh that way had, even though in the background, she had been going all across Himachal Pradesh. But finally, the tough task comes down to the elected MLAs and finally to the High Command.
And the High Command is in Ranthambore. So what worked in favor of the Congress? And Kamal, you've travelled across the length and breadth of Himachal Pradesh during the course of the campaigning. The BJP was very confident it will be able to buck the trend. The Raj will stay the same, the Rivas will change. And that clearly has not happened. What worked in favor of the Congress party at a time when Rahul Gandhi did not campaign in the state?
One is that what you're talking about is Rivas Badlega was one of the key slogans of BJP. But more than that, I think it was also the OPS scheme which was really hurting the BJP. Now, the old pension scheme is something that the Congress party said in the first cabinet meeting after they elected, they will actually revise it and they will have it back. This is something that the commitment could not be done by the BJP. Now, they were questioned several times, including Chief Minister, including JP Nadda. And what was very pertinent is that they said there's a clear direction coming in from the Prime Minister that this is a scheme which has been done with and it will not come back. And they somehow knew that since Himachal Pradesh has a sizable government employees, they knew this is going to hurt them. The other were obviously issues of unemployment, inflation, the other generic issues. Several of the other political parties, including the Congress, mentioned that the BJP was trying to draw in the numbers by bringing in the national issues like Article 370, talking about the Ram Mandir, talking about other things. Say that that's not going to work because Himachal has traditionally, one, voted against the government and not for the government. Second, they have voted for the local issues and not for the national issues. So Narendra Modi government at the center may be extremely popular, but as far as their magic is concerned, as far as the state issues are concerned, is something which actually did not bring in. Even though they was talking about women voters and there were several of the schemes which were brought in by BJP, ultimately that has not worked. What is worked in favor of Congress party is, one, not announcing the CM face. Second, making out a strategy, reaching out to women voters, reaching out to several segments, talking about the old pension scheme. All this has actually worked in favor, and obviously they were trying to ensure. And one thing which has actually gone against the BJP, and many said, was the poor ticket distribution. Like somebody like a Suresh Bhartwaj who was sure shot to win.
Stay with me for a moment, Kamal. I'm also being joined by Anshul Avijit of the Congress party. Anshul, we will talk in a moment about Gujarat on the other side of this conversation, but Himachal Pradesh. Kamal says not announcing a chief ministerial candidate worked in favor of the Congress party, but does that become your biggest issue at this point of time now, that you have many contenders and some may just be very unhappy if not chosen, Anshul?
No, what you're saying, Gaurav, is a problem, is actually maybe an embarrassment of riches. You know, the Congress party has the mechanism to deal with situations like this. I mean, it's not the first time that, you've been victorious and you do not have a face, and then ultimately a chief minister will be decided by the legislature, by the High Command. So there's no problem over there. And we'll talk about that when the moment comes. At the moment, I would say that this is a very solid and satisfying victory, not at all unexpected. And for many of the reasons that Kamal actually pointed out, the OPS, Agniveer, apple prices, inflation. In fact, Mr. Jairam Thakur himself last year, when they lost all the 4 by-elections, said that there is a problem of price rise in which there was an indictment of the central government. He admitted so himself. So, there was a consolidation of the Narazgi on the ground, and there was also a positive campaign by the Congress. And you actually, congratulations to you, you got it right. I mean, in a way, your poll was an outlier, which said that we'll, get up to 40 seats.
Yes.
And so I must congratulate you. Of course, congratulations, of course, to the new government, which is going to be formed in Himachal Pradesh. So all in all, I would say a very, very emphatic, a satisfying victory in Himachal. And the problem, the thing about the Chief Minister, well, we'll come to that when the moment comes.
Sure, it's always facts first, but Chief Minister is important, an issue that's important because Bhupesh Baghel fears that the BJP may try to steal your flock, and that's why he wants all the victorious MLAs to be flown to Raipur. We are told there's a plane on standby. Sanju Verma, the BJP thought Raj rahega, Rivas badlega. That clearly did not happen, and it's ranging from Agniveer to old pension scheme that the Congress believes didn't work in your favor, ma'am, or your party's favor.
Gaurav, I categorically remember JP Nadda ji saying कि हम राजनीति नहीं, राज नहीं, रिवाज बदलने आए हैं. And I completely think that we have delivered on that count because one swallow does not make it a summer. It's true, had we won Himachal Pradesh, सोने पे सुहागा होता, given the phenomenal landslide historic victory in Gujarat. But don't forget, when JP Nadda ji made that statement about रिवाज बदलने आए हैं, he also said it in the context of Uttar Pradesh, where we are the only party after 1985 to win 2 consecutive terms in a row. We are the only party who came back to power consecutively in Uttarakhand for the first time in 27 years. So I think if you look at the entire picture and don't just isolate Himachal Pradesh, then I think the BJP ने ना सिर्फ राजनीति का राज, but रिवाज तो जरूर बदला है. Tell me one other party which after 27 years of so-called anti-incumbency has actually come back more powerful, more popular.
That's the point I'm coming to. On the other side of a quick break, Sanju Verma, Anshula Vijit and Sanju Verma, stay with me. That spectacular victory that the Bharatiya Janata Party has won in Gujarat, that's our top focus on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था. सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया.
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा. हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है. असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू Duroflex. With doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support. Nothing like Duroflex.
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what?
What?
He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex. A smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
All right, where's my spot?
I would say that we have done a lot of reforms on the direct taxes. The corporate tax have been brought down to 22%, and new manufacturing units that are set up to 24 March will only pay 15% tax. So that's a good. It's stabilized. Maybe some reforms are needed on the personal income tax also, because the tax rates go up from 5% to 30%, and then there are a number of surcharges there, and a lot of exemptions are there. So maybe we need to tinker with some of these provisions. It may give relief to some people and may not give relief to some other people. But yes, there is a need to simplify the tax rates. There is a need to simplify the process of the personal income tax. Now, if they say a relief, I don't know what exactly CII means in terms of relief, because if you look at tax to GDP ratio for our country, we are still very low. And there's a need to have more taxes. But yes, I agree to this front, and I am of a strong view that our taxes should not come from increasing the tax rates, but from expanding the tax base. So our effort should be there. So all these efforts in capital gains tax also, we need to do something on that. If we do all that, I think it will give relief to some people and also ensure simplification of tax rates.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
નથી કહેવાનું એ બધું તો દિલ્હીમાં પાટણમાં તો આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ
It's an absolutely tsunami in Gujarat. The BJP's most spectacular victory and the most spectacular defeat for BJP's rivals in Gujarat. The BJP has won an unprecedented one or leading in 157 of 186 seats in the state of Gujarat. The BJP is leading in 157 of 182 in Gujarat. The Congress only in 16. The Aam Aadmi Party only in 5 seats. The BJP has an unprecedented 52% vote share. The Congress shrunk to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party 13% vote share in Gujarat. So for the Aam Aadmi Party, it may be leading just in 5. The Congress may have shrunk to 16. The BJP may have risen to 157, much more than what it had even in 2002. But this was a very fierce campaign. This was all about the BJP's Pratishtha and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's prestige. This election was all about the Prime Minister and his development model. The BJP, of course, they were favorites. They were to win. It was all about whether it would be better than Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 for the Congress in 1985, or would it be more than what they'd won in 2002? And the BJP was very clear. They were going to make a record here. They appear to be. Of 182 seats, they are leading in 157. The BJP has an absolute majority and is forming the government for the 7th time in Gujarat in a row. We bring you this ground report.
An astounding 7th term for the BJP in Gujarat. In what is a sensational win for the Saffron Party, Gujarat has voted overwhelmingly for homeboy Modi yet again, proving that nobody can so much as challenge Narendra Modi in his home ground.
Firecrackers here being buzzed with gusto outside the BJP office at the moment, and of course this is because of the big lead. On the other hand, I just want to show you that they have a live orchestra here too. Look at that. So there are singers that have come here, and that's the live orchestra playing all the songs of the BJP's party.
The The Bharatiya Janata Party has bettered its own record as Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 mark in 1985 has now been breached courtesy Narendra Modi.
BJP has touched 150. At the moment, the BJP touching 150, which remember is the upper end of the Axis My India poll. It's also where the BJP crosses Gujarat's all-time record for seats, which is Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 in 1985. So if these numbers hold, they just come down yet again. 149. So the BJP is certainly at the top end of our range, Rahul. We had given a 131 to 151 range, I think.
A result of this tsunami is the complete decimation of other parties. The Congress, which gave a tough fight to the BJP in 2017, has now meandered back to the under-20s, as it's lost out some of its crucial vote banks in the state. A dull campaign, coupled with a lack of effort to improve their 2017 performance, has spelled doom for the grand old party in yet another state.
I'm absolutely and very worried about what has happened in Gujarat with the Congress. I think there is some deep introspection that's required. I think we need to reimagine how we are contesting in Gujarat. I also feel we perhaps needed to put up a more spirited campaign. There is no denying that. You know, the winner takes it all. I'm not going to deny, sit here and say, I'm not worried at all. Absolutely, I'm worried.
The Aam Aadmi Party, meanwhile, counting on double digits, has fallen short. The party is now licking its wounds by stressing on a greater vote share. But remember this assurance from Kejriwal.
गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। ये आज आप नोट कर लीजिए, ये भविष्यवाणी भी नोट कर लीजिए और ये भविष्यवाणी सही होगी।
The writing on the wall is clear. As Axis My India, India Today exit poll told you a couple of days back, there's no challenger to the Narendra Modi factor in Gujarat. No party has come close to even making this a tough fight, as the BJP has sailed towards a stellar win, outdoing even their own best performance. Bureau Report, India Today.
And this election, perhaps the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party both need to look within. Anshul Avijit and Sanju Verma with me on this story. Anshul Avijit, what happened? The Congress, it seems, wasn't there in the fight at all. Reduced to just 16, leading just in 16 seats in Gujarat.
Very, very unfortunate for the Congress. We are exceedingly disappointed, to say the least. And you got it right once again, regrettably for us. I have to say, I don't think that we were not on the ground. I think we fought a very, very positive campaign. It was a different kind of campaign from what the ground told us, from what our surveys told us, and we fought accordingly. The kind of micro campaign, a micro strategy that we had, door to door, mohalla to mohalla, nukkad
Yeah, but that
sabhas.
Maidan to mohalla doesn't seem to have worked at all.
I admit, I mean, what else can I say? My unreserved congratulations, by the way, to the BJP on what is clearly an emphatic victory for whatever reasons they have. I mean, whatever weapons they put out of their arsenal or Hindutva, whatever, that besides the point. But at this moment, you have to give it that they won what is a resounding victory. It's unprecedented.
Since you mentioned Hindutva, Sanju Verma, give me a moment. I want to take this once again to our viewers and talk about Hindutva, or whether it's all about Hindutva here in these elections. Because let's once again go by facts on ground. This is our election intelligence dashboard for the benefit of our viewers when we are talking about Gujarat. Let's take a look at the state of Gujarat. 182 seats. Let's take a look at, is it just Hindutva that works for the BJP? Let me now take you, and I want to focus, Anshul, since you mentioned the Hindutva seats, the Muslim seats. There are 9 Muslim-dominated seats, and now we have results of those. BJP is leading in 8 of those 9, the Congress only in 1. So, Anshul, I'll get you to explain this, but before I come to Anshul, Sanju Verma, explain the Gujarat results. What seems to have worked? There was the Aam Aadmi Party, there was the Congress, the Morbi disaster had happened. The Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party spoke of unemployment, price rise, but the people of Gujarat don't seem to care about any issue. What happened?
You know, Gaurav, I think, let's be very clear. First and foremost, thank you to Anshul for being generous and extending congratulations to the BJP, likewise for Himachal Pradesh to the Congress. I just want to say a couple of things. The fight in Gujarat, Gaurav, and you're a consummate journalist, you know this better than most of us. The fight in Gujarat was not BJP versus Congress. It was not even BJP versus Kejriwal or BJP versus Aam Aadmi Party. The fight in Gujarat was BJP versus an entire ecosystem that comprised of leftists, of academicians, of journalists who were trying to portray Arvind Kejriwal as the next big thing. And despite 27-year rule, I have been going on channel after channel. I was on your channel 2 days back and I said, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has done the unthinkable in the last 75 years in post-independent India, what no other leader has done. He's converted anti-incumbency into pro-incumbency. And the reason for that in 20 seconds, Gaurav, is simple. Despite having only 6% of India's land mass, 5% of India's population, Gujarat accounts for 8.5% of India's GDP. And mind you, this was the only state which did not impose a full-fledged lockdown, even at the height of COVID's second wave, and still came out stronger with a brilliant execution of the vaccination drive, which was completely ignored by political pundits. And without, grudging Congress its victory in Himachal Pradesh, let's be honest, comparing the Gujarat landslide victory to what our performance in Himachal Pradesh has been, which is a small hilly state, though I'm not discounting the victors or their victory.
No, so for a moment I'm sticking to Gujarat and I want to come back to you, Anshul. It is Hindutva politics. Gujarat is the laboratory of Hindutva. All of that said, Sanju Verma says that it's not just the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, but an entire ecosystem that the BJP, she claims, was battling. But sir, Muslim-dominated seats, BJP winning 8 of 9. Is it more than Hindutva? Is there something else that the Congress refuses to look at, sir?
No, we don't refuse to look at anything. There is no doubt, Gaurav, that on the ground there was extreme anger and resentment. Sanjoji talked about, their reaction towards COVID. I mean, there was gross mismanagement during that time, and because of which the central government of the BJP removed the state government completely. What else can it be? What else can be a greater indictment of that except that an all-right ouster of that government?
Whether it's Saurashtra, Saurashtra. Sir, I'm just trying to understand the results. I am with you. I am with you on all the points you've raised. But whether it's rural Gujarat or urban Gujarat, and I once again want to come back to that, the dashboard where we'll tell you whether it's scheduled caste, scheduled tribe, Adivasis, Muslims, the vote seems to be coming the BJP's way, sir.
Gaurav, may I come in for a bit?
Let me just complete that point.
Just 30 seconds to Anshul Avijit, then I'm coming to you, ma'am.
I'm not going to deny her chance to speak. I just want to make the point. There is a non-linear relationship between sometimes what the resentment on the ground is, whether it's unemployment, whether it's multidimensional poverty, whether it's a lack of complete inequity, a gross inequity in the Gujarat model of development. There is a non-linear relationship, and sometimes on the kind of votes you get during elections, that's been proven time and again. There are sometimes greater emotive issues that sometimes capture the imagination. That is what has happened.
Of the entire state, decade, year after year, election after election. Okay, Sanju Verma wants to respond. Go on, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Gaurav, let's be very clear. I will come to why the Gujarat model of development is an endorsement of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's politics. But Gujarat, with a population of 6.5 crore, reigned COVID deaths at barely over 11,000, though every life counts. And Chhattisgarh, with a population of 3 crores, had more than 14,000 deaths. So let us not try and, give a certificate to what the Gujarat dispensation did. I think they came out very strong in terms of excellent execution of the reining in of the pandemic in Gujarat. Having said that, let's not forget one thing, Gaurav. People say development does not work.
Sanju Verma, give me a moment. I quickly want to cut across and listen into the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who's reacting to Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. Let's listen.
मेरे अध्यक्ष बनने के तुरंत बाद ये जो रिजल्ट निकला, इसकी बात नहीं है. हिमाचल प्रदेश हम जीते हैं, इसीलिए मैं सभी वहाँ के लोगों को, मतदाताओं को धन्यवाद देता हूँ। और वहाँ जो हमारे कार्यकर्ता और मुखिया जो भी काम किए हैं, पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट हो, सीएलपी लीडर हो, इंचार्ज जनरल सेक्रेटरी हो, इलेक्शन में जो भी काम किए हैं, उन तमाम लोगों के कोशिशों की वजह से ये रिजल्ट निकला है। और मैं धन्यवाद उनको भी करता हूँ जो प्रियंका गांधी जी ने और राहुल गांधी जी की जो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, वो भी इसमें हमको मदद की है। और हमारी सर्वश्रेष्ठ नेता सोनिया गांधी जी का भी हमारे साथ उनके ब्लेसिंग्स है, तो हम जीते हैं। तो एक खुशी की बात है, मुझे भी बड़ी खुशी हो रही। लेकिन आगे अभी हमारा लंबा सफर है, उसके लिए क्या करना है उसके बारे में आपको कम्युनिकेशन और हमारे मीडिया के लोग आपसे डिटेल से बात करेंगे। अब वो हमारे ऑब्जर्वर्स जा रहे हैं।
नीचे उतारो जल्दी फटाफट, नीचे उतारो, बाइट
विकास की राजनीति में फरीदी गुजरात की जनताए भरोસો અને વિશ્વાસ મૂક્યા છે, એની જીત છે। કાકોડિયા વિધાનસભામાં આ ઉમેદવારની જીત નથી, પણ આપ સૌની જીત છે। અહીંયા તો તમે બધા જ ઇલેક્શન લડ્યા હતા,
સંભળાતું નહીં, ફોન કરું તમને ઉભાડો બહુ છે।
આપણી જવાબદારી જે છે એ જવાબદારી નરેન્દ્રભાઈએ પણ આપણામાં વિશ્વાસ જે મૂક્યો છે એ વિશ્વાસમાં ક્યાંય ચૂક ના થાય અને પ્રજાજનોના ખૂબ સારા કામ થાય, નાનામાં નાના માણસના કામ થાય, એના માટે આપણે સૌ સાથે મળેલા રહીશું। સૌ કાર્યકર્તા જે પણ છે એ બધાને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન, દિલથી અભિનંદન। અને તમે બધાએ ઘાટલોડિયાની સીટ પણ ઐતિહાસિક જીત અપાઈ છે। આખા ગુજરાતમાં નંબર 1 ઉપર હતા, નંબર 1 ઉપર રાખ્યા છે તમે બધા। બધા આપણે સાથે જ રહેવાનું છે અને સાથની જ જીત છે, આપણે બધા સાથે છીએ એની જ જીત છે।
So the BJP now leading in 158 of the 182 seats in Gujarat. This is unprecedented, and we will explain these results through our election intelligence dashboard, that it's not restricted to any one region, any one community of Gujarat, or whether it's urban or rural. The BJP is dominating across the state, including Saurashtra, rural Gujarat, and pockets that were traditionally seen as Congress Party's bastion. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, leading in 4, the Congress in 16. I leave you with these images. We're slipping into a quick break. Back with the headlines and our top stories. Stay with us here on our continuing coverage on India Today. We'd get you not just the exit polls results, but the exact poll results here on India Today.
I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what? He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex, a smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था। सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया।
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा। हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है। असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू ड्यूरोफ्लेक्स with doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support. Nothing like Duroflex.
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what? He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex, a smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what? He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex, a smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था। सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया।
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा। हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है। असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू ड्यूरोफ्लेक्स with doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support. Nothing like Duroflex. सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था। सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया।
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा। हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है। असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू ड्यूरोफ्लेक्स with doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support. Nothing like Duroflex.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
finally happening. TV star Kim Kardashian and rapper Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, have reached a divorce settlement. The former couple and their attorneys filed documents asking for a judge's approval of terms they have agreed on, including $2 lakh a month in child support payment from Ye. The two will have joint custody of their 4 children and neither will pay the other spousal support, according to the documents filed in Los Angeles court. Apart from sharing the custody of their kids, Kim and Kanye have also divided their assets, including their 21 estates. As per the settlement agreement, Kim will be awarded multiple properties located within Hidden Hills, California, including the home she currently resides in with their children. Additionally, the Kardashian star will retain their houses in multiple locations. Whereas Kanye, in addition to retaining more than 300 acres in Calabasas, he will also be awarded their other homes in California located in Malibu, Hidden Hills and Thousand Oaks. Aside from these properties, Ye will also retain his childhood home in Chicago. The agreement comes nearly 2 years after Kim filed for divorce in February 2021, post 6 years of marriage. Meanwhile, in March, Kardashian's request to dissolve her marital status was granted. The proposed settlement between the pair still needs to be signed off by a judge, but once that happens, the divorce is officially finalized. Now, if you jog your memory, the two had started dating in 2012 and they tied the knot in 2014 after the dreamy proposal with orchestra in a baseball stadium, San Francisco, in the year 2013. And everything looked smooth till things started to go downhill. From war of words on social media to dating other people, things got really ugly after Ye publicly defamed his ex-partner, her mom and even her sisters. Ye had also blamed Kim for keeping him away from their kids. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by OLXautos.in. Only OLX Autos gives OLX extra price for every car. In association with Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares. AMD, take the quantum leap in performance.
નથી કહેવાનું એ બધું તો દિલ્હીમાં પાટણમાં તો આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ
What else is the Gujarat verdict except a Gujarat tsunami? It's a word that India Today had coined way back in 2019, and that word has come raging back because there really isn't a better way to describe a party that's been in power for 27 years, voted back to power for the 7th time, smashing not only its own previous record from 2002, but the existing highest ever mandate in Gujarat that was held in the 80s by a Congress chief minister. That's what the tsunami in Gujarat this time has amounted to. But it's not all good news for the BJP, because in Himachal Pradesh, the good news is for the Congress party. It's a revolving door election. It was a neck and neck fight for a while, but a clear and credible win by the Congress party, a much needed victory in a season of bruising defeats. I'm Shiv Arur. Thank you, viewer, for making us the most watched channel on this crucial day for our democracy. The headlines first. BJP registers blockbuster victory in Gujarat, breaks former Chief Minister Madhav Singh Solanki's all-time high tally of 149 seats. Celebrations break out across Gujarat. After that thumping victory in Gujarat, Chief Minister to take oath on December the 12th, Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah also invited for the event. Yes, the Chief Minister is set to be Bhupendra Patel. Congress set to form government in Himachal after an intense neck-and-neck fight, defeats the BJP. Fearing Operation Lotus, however, Congress to shift winning MLAs to a Raipur resort. Very lackluster show for the Aam Aadmi Party despite tall, chest-thumping claims by Kejriwal. Party fails to cross double digits in Gujarat, fails to open account at all in Himachal Pradesh. Other channels looking like fools today. India Today exit poll spot on. Only channel to be an outlier with courage to predict a sweeping BJP win in Gujarat and a clear Congress edge in Himachal. Other pollsters don't know where to hide their face today.
So this dance is for BJP's victory
in Gujarat,
and Congress victory in Himachal, and most importantly, Axis.
Counting of votes on for the by-polls in 6 assembly constituencies. Unbelievable upset. BJP wins in Azam Khan bastion Rampur. Dimple Yadav maintains a massive historic lead in Mainpuri by over 2 lakh votes. And that's actually the big breaking story that we're starting with right now, that the by-poll results have turned up some really big stunners. The BJP has won the Rampur Uttar Pradesh seat. The BJP's Akash Saxena has defeated Asim Raja in the Rampur by-poll. After trailing behind in initial rounds, the BJP's Akash Saxena has defeated the Samajwadi Party's Asim Raja by over 33,700 votes in the Rampur by-poll. Rampur, remember, is Samajwadi Party Neta Azam Khan's bastion. That's his gad. And remember, earlier today, the Samajwadi Party's Asim Raja had alleged electoral fraud in Rampur, saying that the booths were captured. He said that the booths had been taken over and that 2.25 lakh people were stopped from polling. So amidst an ill-tempered battle between the Samajwadi Party and the BJP has managed to win in Rampur. So let's take a quick look at the numbers once again. Rampur is the very important Samajwadi Party bastion of Azam Khan, who was disqualified, necessitating this particular by-poll. And now the BJP has taken that seat in what is turning out to be an extremely embarrassing turn of events for the Samajwadi Party. This is the Lok Sabha seat. Let's go across to India Today's Rahul Gautam for more. He joins us live from Rampur. Rahul, take us through how this happened. You know, how are the two parties looking at this? The Samajwadi Party already, claiming poll rigging, booth capturing and things like that. But it looks like Asim Raja has lost by a huge margin.
Absolutely, and this is considered to be the biggest margin, that Rampur has ever seen in last 40 years. For 4 decades, Rampur has been voting for Azam Khan and his family. But this time around, BJP has breached this fortress of Samajwadi Party because they have won this seat with a big margin of almost 33,000 votes. Now, I myself spoke with Akash Saxena and he said that both Hindus and Muslims voted for BJP, and in fact, he also rejected all the allegations. You can see behind me, this is Akash Saxena's vehicle, which is now being taken to his residence, and obviously he's speaking with the media persons here. The BJP is making this victory big given the fact that for 40 years this seat has been with Azam Khan and his family. The BJP is saying that because people were actually upset and disappointed with kind of negative politics that Azam Khan has been playing from this stuff, that's why they had booted him out, and that's why they have voted for the BJP. I also must tell you that when counting began this morning around 8 a.m. at that point of time, for almost 20 rounds Samajwadi Party was leading. However, the margin was not very big. But after 20th round, the BJP started gaining up, and by the time it was around 2 p.m. The BJP had managed to gain a margin of over 30,000. So it's a big victory because Azam Khan, remember, his legacy looms large over Rampur, and it seems that BJP has breached this important citadel of Samajwadi Party this time around.
This is a big one. Remember the 2014 election. The Lok Sabha election at that time, it was a BJP, candidate that had won the Lok Sabha seat from Rampur. Now you've got a BJP candidate, Akash Saxena, defeating the Samajwadi Party's Asim Raja in the same Samajwadi Party bastion of Rampur that in many ways is associated directly with Azam Khan. He was disqualified after those cases against him, and now it belongs to the BJP. Big symbolic victory for the BJP against Akhilesh's Samajwadi Party. Moving on now. That's Rampur. That's the by-poll results that we've been bringing to you. But today's big headline number one. There are two big headlines, maybe three. But the biggest one by far in terms of numbers is what has happened in Gujarat. This is a tsunami. After a fierce campaign, after a lot of hostile things said between all sides, the state of war Gujarat has thrown up a result that will be etched in history because it is history. It has broken a previously held record. The Bharatiya Janata Party, that was a heavy favourite, an incumbent for over a quarter century, did not just win the Gujarat Dangal, but decimated the opposition, Congress, and made absolutely short work of the Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP is emerging victorious with a brute majority on course to win in excess of 155 seats as they look set to form the next government for the 7th time in a row. Take a look at the entire journey from the morning. There was hardly any suspense from the time the leads started coming in the morning. There was no neck and neck, no anxiety, no suspense for the BJP. It was a clear victory from the start, and this is where it has ended up.
An astounding 7th term for the BJP in Gujarat. In what is a sensational win for the Saffron Party, Gujarat has voted overwhelmingly for homeboy Modi yet again, proving that nobody can so much as challenge Narendra Modi in his home ground.
Firecrackers here being buzzed with gusto outside the BJP office at the moment, and of course this is because of the big lead
The Bharatiya Janata Party has bettered its own record as Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 mark in 1985 has now been breached courtesy Narendra Modi.
BJP has touched 150. At the moment, the BJP touching 150, which remembers the upper end of the Axis My India poll. It's also where the BJP crosses Gujarat's all-time record for seats, which is Madhav Singh Solanki's 149 in 1985. So if these numbers hold, they just come down yet again. 149. So the BJP is certainly at the top end of our range, Rahul. We had given a 131 to 151 range, I think.
A result of this tsunami is the complete decimation of other parties. The Congress, which gave a tough fight to the BJP in 2017, has now meandered back to the under-20s, as it's lost out some of its crucial vote banks in the state. A dull campaign, coupled with a lack of effort to improve their 2017 performance, has spelled doom for the grand old party in yet another state.
I'm absolutely and very worried about what has happened in Gujarat with the Congress. I think there is some deep introspection that's required. I think we need to reimagine how we are contesting in Gujarat. I also feel we perhaps needed to put up a more spirited campaign. There is no denying that. You know, the winner takes it all. I'm not going to deny, sit here and say, I'm not worried at all. Absolutely, I'm worried.
The Aam Aadmi Party, meanwhile, counting on double digits, has fallen short. The party is now licking its wounds by stressing on a greater vote share. But remember this assurance from Kejriwal.
गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। ये आज आप नोट कर लीजिए, ये भविष्यवाणी भी नोट कर लीजिए और ये भविष्यवाणी सही होगी।
The writing on the wall is clear. As Axis My India Today exit poll told you a couple of days back, there's no challenger to the Narendra Modi factor in Gujarat. No party has come close to even making this a tough fight, as the BJP has sailed towards a stellar win, outdoing even their own best performance. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, the BJP is elated after their unprecedented victory in Gujarat. Reactions have been pouring in, but let's just show you what the numbers actually look like. India Today's award-winning election intelligence dashboard has been the talk of the town on television, in drawing rooms, on social media, right through the day. Just look at the numbers that are on your screen right now. First, take a look, viewer, at what the Gujarat map looks like. Color-coded to represent those victories. 157 at this point of time for the BJP. The Congress dropping down to 16. Its historic worst ever. The Aam Aadmi Party stuck at 5. They couldn't even reach double digits, and the others and independents have reached 4. So that's the seat distribution as far as Gujarat is concerned. Now let's show you, what the retain ratio as far as Gujarat is concerned. This is, if you look at this, 93%. 92 have been retained. That's a 93% retain ratio. The loss is just 7% as far as Gujarat is concerned in this particular election. Those losses you can see where they've actually gone to. The Congress's retain ratio, as you can imagine, is just the reverse. It's absolutely abysmal. 13% retain ratio, loss percentage of 87%. If that doesn't get the Congress party to introspect in a state that it has been traditionally strong in, I don't know what will. All of those seats have gone to the BJP. 2 of them have gone to the Aam Aadmi Party. So the Congress completely decimated here. Now take a look at the the caste distribution as far as this victory is concerned. The BJP, this is the Adivasi distribution. BJP bagged 25. They made a specific call to target the tribals, the Adivasis in Gujarat. 25 to the BJP, 3 to the Congress, the Aam Aadmi Party getting just 1. Moving on to the other data that we have right now. The Patidars, who had played an extremely crucial role in the Congress's performance back in the 2017 election. Here's how it worked. Didn't help the Congress at all. Hardik Patel now with the BJP. BJP managing to win 47, the Congress 2, and the Aam Aadmi Party 4. More than the Congress party, very, very tellingly. Then the all-important minority, the Muslim vote in Gujarat, always seemed to be a factor. It had the AIMIM also bouncing into the ring this time. Well, how did it do? Once again, a lot of food for thought for all the parties involved, because the BJP managing to clean up with 8, Congress with just 1, the Aam Aadmi Party with 0. So these are 3 important factors that we wanted to detail for you as part of the election intelligence dashboard that depicts and illustrates more clearly than anything else anywhere on the internet, on any other channel, about what the anatomy of this tsunami in Gujarat actually looks like. I want to go across now to the ground to make you see precisely what this victory tastes like for the BJP. Milan Sharma is live from the BJP office in Gandhinagar. This is the headquarters of the BJP in a state where they've made history today. Milan, you know, you've savored what the BJP has been experiencing right through this morning. There was no lull at all. You know, from the beginning, there was no mystery, there was no suspense. This was a tsunami from the start.
Of course, Shiv, and certainly the biggest prediction and the most exact prediction of the exact poll of the Axis My India help understand that this is how election psephology takes place. And we were the only channel to have actually predicted that BJP is going to be a huge tsunami, which is why I'm in the BJP office. And of course, they have been cheering since morning. The office has been decked up like a bride, and they're all now waiting for the evening time. We've been told that when Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing in the evening at the Delhi headquarters of the BJP, every party karyakarta will be here on ground in the BJP Kamalam office in Gandhinagar. And of course, we have had supporters of the BJP come in throughout. Bhupendra Patel is going to be the CM, that's continued, and he was also here. C.R. Patil, the engineer behind the juggernaut of the double-engine Sarkar in Gujarat, was also here, and they all have said that it was the Modi factor that has moved the scale from 127 and beyond imaginable numbers for the BJP this time, with the Congress decimated, Aam Aadmi Party nowhere to be seen, and that entire celebration will continue in the evening when we will see PM addressing the people in Delhi once again. Shiv.
We've also got our cameras on in the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Milan, of course, is at the BJP headquarters in Gujarat, but at the national capital, India Today's Poulomi Saha, is also there. She's been tracking all the celebrations that have broken out there. Poulomi, what's going to happen? 6 p.m. Is there a big party at the BJP office? Is the Prime Minister going to be coming there?
that the Bharatiya Janata Party has gained for itself in Gujarat, a historic victory. The Prime Minister, during his election campaign, Shiv kept saying that Narendra is working on the ground so that Bhupendra can break Narendra's record. So he, of course, had wanted the people of Gujarat to break his own record of 127. The victory, of course, has been sweetened by the electorate of Gujarat because they've broken the all-time record of Gujarat and Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 149. The BJP, of course, set for a historic mandate over there. Finally, when that final tally is in by later this evening, of course, the dampener has been the Himachal result. They're, of course, introspecting into that result as well, trying to understand what exactly went wrong in terms of their work on the ground. Of course, Himachal is said to be a swing state, and they were anticipating that there could be an upset over there, or probably the numbers would, in fact, the numbers would go down, but not to the way, not in the manner in which
It's a historic mandate, like no other. It's the BJP has not only broken its own existing record, but has broken the existing complete total record of 149 seats that was held previously by Madhav Singh Solanki of the Congress party. Polomi and Milan, stay with me. Jubilation in Gujarat is not going to stop till next Monday when the swearing-in ceremony happens, because there is a great deal for the BJP to celebrate. It's not just its 7th consecutive victory, but like I said, in terms of a mandate, anti-incumbency has been sent into a corner to think about its future. Because supporters in Gandhinagar are celebrating in all the expected unique ways. And this being the land of Gandhi, what else must one expect than someone dressing up like the Mahatma himself to have his say? Take a look.
मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में फिर एक बार डबल इंजन का सरकार बना और आज बहुमत के साथ मोदी जी जीते। उनके लिए मैं यहीं से फिर पैदल यात्रा करूंगा दिल्ली से जाकर मोदी जी से मिलूंगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं गुजरात वासियों को कि फिर एक बार मोदी जी का विश्वास किया, मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया। जय गुजरात, जय भारत।
ये गुजरात के लिए बहुत बड़ा दिन है और आप कैसे देखते हैं कि जनता का जो मतदान है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ है? ये गांधी की धरती है गुजरात और ये मोदी की धरती भी है।
देखिए, ये गांधी जी की धरती है। गांधी जी पीस के बात करते थे और स्वच्छता की बातें करते थे और मोदी जी ये दोनों चीज को लेकर पूरे भारतवर्ष में जन आंदोलन शुरू किया। मैं भी उनके साथ इंस्पायर होके मैं पढ़ाई के साथ साथ 1 घंटा मोदी जी के साथ जोड़ के मैं पढ़ाई करता हूँ। पढ़ाई के साथ साथ 1 घंटा मोदी जी के लिए स्वच्छ भारत मिशन को लेकर आगे जाता हूँ। मैं एक जर्नी शुरू किया था 2014 से पूरी भारतवर्ष में मैं घुमा हूँ और भारतवर्ष पर घूम के स्वच्छता का नारा दिया हूँ। आज मुझे इतना खुशी लग रही है कि डबल इंजन का सरकार बना है। गुजरात वासियों की तरफ से मोदी जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद है। उनका हार्ड वर्किंग, उनका मेहनत सब रंग लाया है। मैं कठिन परिश्रम के आगे कुछ भी नहीं चलता है।
एक आखिरी सवाल, आज अगर गांधी जिंदा होते, क्योंकि आप उनके स्वरूप में हैं, तो वो क्या कहते?
गांधी जी बहुत खुशी होते। देखिए, सब लोग खुशी हैं। सब गांधी जी मोदी जी को भी आशीर्वाद देंगे, जगन्नाथ जी आशीर्वाद देंगे। पूरा भारत मोदी जी के साथ है। जय गुजरात, जय भारत।
Prime Minister Modi will be coming to the BJP headquarters in Delhi in a short while from now. We'll be tracking that live, of course. We'll wait to see if he has anything to say. Remember, he will also be attending the swearing-in ceremony of the Gujarat Chief Minister next Monday. That's the 12th of December. Lots of reactions still coming in. Let's listen to the newest ones coming in now.
मोदी को देखकर वोट दो। हर जगह कितने भाई, क्या आपके रावण के जैसा 100 मुख है?
मोदी को उसकी औकात दिखा देंगे। अरे माँ बाप, હું તો એક સામાન્ય પરિવારનું સંતાન છું। મારી કોઈ औकात નથી બાપા।
गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। ये आज आप नोट कर लीजिए, ये भविष्यवाणी भी नोट कर लीजिए और ये भविष्यवाणी सही होगी।
गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर देशद्रोही तत्वों को नकारे और राष्ट्रवादियों को सेवा का मौका दिया है।
भारत माता के जय जय श्री राम।
27 साल से चल रहे ये संबंध को आज गुजरात के लोगों ने फिर से एक बार मोहर लगा ली।
ये जीत सलामती और सुरक्षा की है। ये जीत विकास के मॉडल की है।
सरकार की मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ मिली का समारोह 12 दिसंबर को 2 बजे गांधीनगर विधानसभा के पीछे एलिफेंट ग्राउंड पर होगा।
Now let's bring in the spokespersons of the parties involved in this election. Swati Malik, spokesperson of the Congress Party, is with us. Swati, welcome. Good to have you here. Not good news for the Congress Party, obviously, in Gujarat. Very good news for the Congress Party elsewhere in Himachal Pradesh. So, some reason to celebrate on a day of mixed results for your party. But speaking specifically of Gujarat, Swati, one has to admit that this is a historically low mandate for a party that, earlier had the record for the biggest ever mandate. Even that record has been beaten today.
I agree with you, Shiv. On one hand, we have a very big reason to celebrate, while on the other hand, we have a bigger reason to even introspect even further. So yes, while Gujarat, this is the beauty of democracy. The result is something that the public decides, that the voter decides whether we like it or not, whether we agree with it or not. So yes, Gujarat is a very, very sad result that we have got, and there is no doubt about it that it is a failure on our part, and we need to introspect, we need to re-strategize. Whatever the strategy was has definitely failed. So we need to regroup and rethink about our fresh strategy for 2024. But I'll just focus on Gujarat right now, Shiv. But what we should also wait for is the vote share. More than the seats, in every discussion, we only discuss the number of seats that the parties have got. But what we somehow miss is the vote share. So I am waiting for the kind of vote share that will finally be decided and will be declared, because that will also decide how much further the Congress needs to introspect and work.
The vote share is 28% this time, Swati, since you're talking about it. And here on India Today, just to be very clear.
So when the vote share is 28% and compared to the last time vote share was 42%, we definitely need to get our act together. We need to re-strategize, regroup.
I just want to
whatever we have done so far, we need to erase all that, take this defeat in our stride as a learning lesson, and just learn better from it. We should learn what not to do in the next election.
The reason I ask this is because, first a clarification. Here on India Today, unlike other channels, we take our data and our numbers extremely seriously. That's the reason why we were the only ones, Swati, as you well know. We were the outliers as far as our exit poll is concerned. The only channel, the only exit poll that called a Congress edge in Himachal Pradesh. Every other pollster, every other cephalogist, every other exit pollster is embarrassed today in the shadow of the India Today exit poll. I'll come to Himachal in just a moment, because you're right, there's reason to celebrate for the Congress Party. But in Gujarat, Swati, it looked like the writing was on the wall. This entire campaign, the Congress didn't appear to have any energy. And I'm comparing this with the last time. In 2017, the Congress had a spring in its step. It was galvanized. There was spunk. Of course, there was the Patidar agitation, etc. But the Congress appeared to have energy. This time, it did not seem to have it. So it looked like the writing was on the wall all through. So I'm wondering, what introspection can there really be when it didn't look like there was any effort at all to win?
Shiv, you are right that yes, there was something lacking, and that is the reason the vote share has gone down. I'm not going to sit here and blame the Aam Aadmi Party, or I'm not going to waste your and my time calling it the B party of BJP and cutting away the vote share, etc. I'm not going to go into that. But yes, what we need to look into today and what we need to re-strategize is this is the thing that we need to do today. We need to know what went wrong. And when you say the writing was on the wall, maybe it is a failure on behalf of Congress Party, which I'm admitting and accepting because the results say it. That we could not convey what our manifesto was, probably, because this is not a failure of just Congress Party, right? And like you said, what is the vote share? Please repeat, what is the vote share that the BJP got in this election?
The vote share of the BJP is, I think we will just put that figure up on our screen once again so I can read it out while our viewers are looking at it. Let's get the vote share in Gujarat. There it is. Okay, this is the seat share. Let's get the vote share up. 52%. 52% this time.
They are up. But last time they were 49, but this time they are up to 52%, right?
Yeah.
So it's not a, that's why vote share becomes more important, rather, as I feel, than the seats that we discuss. It is not like 85% or 90% people have voted for BJP in Gujarat. That's not the scenario here. Right? So.
But you can't discount the seat share also. I mean, I take your point, Swati, when you say...
That is politics.
I take your point. But this is the system that everyone has to follow.
Politics is the person who gets the majority in the assembly. That is politics. right? But when we talk about, what is it that the Congress needs to do today, that yes, we need to maybe convey better. This is, like I was saying, this is not a failure of just Congress party. It is also a failure of those 48% who have voted against BJP. It is a failure of, all those 48% who want employment, who want, inflation to come down, who want, all those 48 who have voted against BJP. It is everybody's failure.
Swati, one final question. Much has been made about the Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat. They didn't break into their double figures as well. The obvious comparisons were made. The Congress seemed to sort of brush it off and say they are not a force to be reckoned with, which partially is true because they had talked about 90 seats, etc. They've gotten 5 seats over there, but that's politics. But the way things stand right now, okay, we'll just come back to you. Swati, I'll come back to you. I apologize. Arvind Kejriwal of the Aam Aadmi Party speaking. Let's just cut across and listen in live.
ये भी आ रहे हैं और गुजरात के लोगों ने आम आदमी पार्टी को राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बना दिया है। जितने वोट गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी को मिले हैं, उनके हिसाब से कानूनन अब आम आदमी पार्टी राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। देश में बहुत कम चंद पार्टियां हैं जिनको राष्ट्रीय पार्टी का दर्जा है। उन चंद पार्टियों में अब आपकी आम आदमी पार्टी भी शामिल हो गई है। महज 10 साल पहले आम आदमी पार्टी बनी थी, छोटी सी पार्टी, एक जवान पार्टी जिसको अभी 10 साल हुए बस। उसकी 2 राज्यों में सरकार है और आज वो राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। ये जब लोग सुनते हैं तो अपने दांतों तले उंगली दबा लेते हैं। बहुत आश्चर्यजनक अचीवमेंट है एक तरह से आप सब लोगों का। मैं गुजरात के लोगों को खासकर बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ आपसे। मैं अभी जब गुजरात जितनी बार आया चुनाव के दौरान, आपसे जो प्यार मिला, सम्मान मिला, विश्वास मिला, उसका मैं जिंदगी आभारी रहूंगा। आप लोगों का बहुत ऋणी रहूंगा। बहुत शुक्रिया आप सब लोगों का। मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला और गुजरात एक तरह से बीजेपी का गढ़ माना जाता है। उस किले को भेदने में हम सफल हुए। आज हमें लगभग 13% के लगभग वोट मिला है। अभी तक 39 लाख के करीब वोट मिल चुके हैं और अभी गिनती जारी है, अभी और भी वोट मिलेंगे। इतने लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर भरोसा किया, इतने लोगों ने पहली बार में हमें वोट दिया। इसके लिए मैं उन सभी लोगों का आभारी हूं जिन्होंने इतना प्रेम दिया। जैसा मैंने कहा कि इस बार किला भेदने में सफल हुए, आप सबके आशीर्वाद से अगली बार किला जीतने में भी सफल होंगे हम सब लोग मिलके। हमने पूरा कैंपेन बहुत पॉजिटिव चलाया, कोई गाली गलौज नहीं किया, किसी को हमने भद्दी भाषा का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया, किसी के खिलाफ हम नहीं बोले। हमने केवल ये कहा कि हमने इतना काम किया दिल्ली में, पंजाब में, और अगर गुजरात में मौका मिला तो हम ये काम करेंगे। केवल अपने काम की चर्चा की। यही चीज़ हमें दूसरी पार्टियों से अलग करती है। अभी तक 75 साल से इस देश के अंदर गाली गलौज की राजनीति, मारपीट की राजनीति, जाति की राजनीति, धर्म की राजनीति, यही सब चलता था। पहली बार एक पार्टी आई है जो इस देश के मुद्दों की, जनता के मुद्दों की बात करती है, देश को नंबर 1 बनाने की बात करती है, देश को आगे बढ़ाने की, देश के विकास की बात करती है। स्कूल, अस्पताल, बिजली, पानी, सड़क, जो रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में एक आम आदमी का जिससे वास्ता पड़ता है, उन मुद्दों की बात करती है। हमें पॉजिटिव राजनीति करनी है। हम शरीफ लोग हैं, ईमानदार लोग हैं, देशभक्त लोग हैं। यही पहचान हमें बना के रखनी है अपनी आगे भी। तो मैं आप सब लोगों को एक बार फिर से बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं कि आपने इतना, गुजरात के लोगों ने इतना प्यार दिया, इतनी मोहब्बत दी। इसका आप सब लोगों को बहुत शुक्रिया, और सभी देशवासियों को, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बनने पर, आम आदमी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बनने पर बहुत बधाई। जितने गुजरात में कार्यकर्ता हैं जिन्होंने इतनी मेहनत की, इतना शानदार कैंपेन किया, आप सब लोगों ने रात दिन मेहनत की, उन सब लोगों को मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूं। थोड़े दिन आराम कर लो, उसके बाद फिर से अपने को काम पे लगना है। और एक चीज है, चुनाव आते जाते रहेंगे, हम राजनीति में सेवा करने के लिए आए हैं। वो सेवा बंद नहीं होनी चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं कि अब चुनाव हो गया, अब हम अपने अपने घर चले जाएं और हम अपने लोगों की सेवा करो, अपने समाज की सेवा करो, अपने गांव की सेवा करो, अपने मोहल्ले की सेवा करो। कहीं कोई दुखी हो, चाहे वो किसी भी पार्टी का हो, उसकी हमेशा सेवा करनी है, चाहे वोट मिले ना मिले। वोट मिलेंगे, अच्छा काम करोगे वोट भी मिलेंगे, लेकिन केवल वोट के लिए अपने को काम नहीं करना। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। सबसे पहले
Arvind Kejriwal there extending his gratitude to the people of Gujarat. Remember, the Aam Aadmi Party, which had talked up a big performance, has been restricted to 5 seats. But Arvind Kejriwal says, we are in this for the long haul. This election was about establishing our presence in Gujarat, and that is what we have done, says Arvind Kejriwal. The Aam Aadmi Party is in single digits. They haven't broken into double digits, which would have been a psychological boost to a party that is fighting in Gujarat with this much energy for the first time. But to establish themselves with 5 seats is still a big message. Not only that, remember, very, very importantly, as a result of this victory and the vote share, the Aam Aadmi Party becomes India's 9th national party. After the BJP, Congress, NPP, TMC, NCP, CPI, CPM and Bahujan Samaj Party, the Aam Aadmi Party becomes India's youngest and 9th national party, and that most certainly is no mean feat. Now, despite the tall claims by Arvind Kejriwal and other Aam Aadmi Party leaders in what was a high-voltage, no-holds-barred campaign in Gujarat, they have fallen way short. The Aam Aadmi Party has failed to make the impact that they claimed, but they have made an impact. The current leads show the Aam Aadmi Party in single digits, only 5 seats they're leading in, contrary to Arvind Kejriwal's claims that his party would get 90 plus seats and form the next government in Gujarat. All of the Aam Aadmi Party's biggest leaders are currently trailing in their constituencies or have lost. And even in South Gujarat or Saurashtra, where there was talk of an Aam Aadmi Party impact, they failed to consolidate their numbers. Their vote share currently stands at about 12.9% based on the trends that have come in. The Aam Aadmi Party chief ministerial candidate for Gujarat, Isudan Gadvi from Khambaliya constituency, and the Aam Aadmi Party Gujarat president Gopal Italia, both of them headline-grabbing individuals who contested from Surat's Katargam, suffered defeats from their respective constituencies. So the big faces of the Aam Aadmi Party also failing to establish a victory there. Listen in now to Aam Aadmi Party Member of Parliament, Sanjay Singh.
27 साल का मोदी और अमित शाह का गढ़ है गुजरात। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रयोगशाला है गुजरात। उस किले में भेद लगाना, उस गढ़ में भेद लगाना, ये बड़ी चुनौती है।
मंथन की जरूरत नहीं है, यहाँ पे लग नहीं रहा है कि कोई कमी रह गई। हाँ,
आगे हम और चीजों की समीक्षा करेंगे। निश्चित रूप से कोई भी चुनाव परिणाम आता है, मैं तो कह रहा हूँ जीत हो या हार हो, समीक्षा संगठन करता है, उसकी कोई बात नहीं है। लेकिन अगर आम आदमी पार्टी की दृष्टि से आप देखें तो मैं ये कहूंगा कि ये एक बड़ा मतलब संदेश और गुजरात की जनता का आशीर्वाद है कि आम आदमी पार्टी को उन्होंने आज राष्ट्रीय दल बनाया।
And first reactions coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial face in Gujarat, Isudan Gadvi, who has lost from his Khambaliya seat. Here's his reaction.
तो फिर टॉप से ऊपर कोई होता नहीं है, वापस गिरना होता है। इसलिए 2027 में आम आदमी पार्टी का एक एक सैनिक फिर से आएगा गुजरात में, और अभी से 2027 की तैयारी शुरू करके इनसे भी ज़्यादा बम्पर जीत।
Now, just wanted to refresh your memory, viewer. You've heard about many of these people over the last few weeks of our campaign, but take a look at the big VIP candidates and how they performed in this election. Once again, courtesy the election intelligence dashboard. Isudan Gadvi, who you just heard from the Aam Aadmi Party, he was the chief ministerial face there. This was the Khambaliya constituency. He has lost from there. Let's move on now to the Katargam constituency in Gujarat. Gopal Italia was also in the news quite a bit over the last few weeks. He has lost from there as well. State president of the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's go on now to the Gandhinagar South Gujarat. Alpesh Thakur, who switched from the Congress to the BJP, has won from the Gandhinagar South constituency. That's of course part of Amit Shah, Home Minister Amit Shah's Lok Sabha constituency. This falls under that constituency. So this is where things actually stood as far as Gandhinagar South, very, very prestigious constituency, is concerned. Alpesh Thakur pulling out a victory from there as well. Now let's go back to the Congress party. Swati Malik, who joins me for one last reaction. Swati, you just heard from Arvind Kejriwal talking about how, infiltrating the Gad, the fortress of the BJP, was a big achievement in itself. But given the kind of political rhetoric, the projections through this entire campaign, it does appear like the Aam Aadmi Party was fighting for that tantalizing second place in Gujarat. They haven't achieved it, but they haven't landed very far from it. As things stand right now, there's about a 10 to 11 seat difference between your party and the Aam Aadmi Party. How do you look at the Aam Aadmi Party that claims that this is everything that they were hoping for, and they're now a national party, which is a threat to your party, Swati?
Shiv, it's rather, mockery of the system when Mr. Kejriwal comes and calls himself a national party. Please, you yourself said he's 9th. That party is a regional party. This is a regional party. He's not been able to do anything in Himachal Pradesh for that matter, right?
Yeah,
so he'll not comment on that. It's one of those, just keep hitting and maybe he'll get lucky. Just one of those shots in the dark. So he's taken the shots. Yes, the people have voted for him. But interestingly, if you notice, while in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party in the MCD elections, they swept it. Gujarat is 5 seats and Himachal is nothing. They're not able to open their account except to break the Congress's vote share. Right? That's the only achievement that they have accomplished in these elections, whether it is Himachal or it is Gujarat. They've got 5 seats in Gujarat. So how can he call himself a national party? Like you said, your survey said, your statistics said that they're 9th. So it's very far-fetched. I would think it's rather for TMC and other parties to become national parties if that was the criteria. So it's very far-fetched for himself to say that he's, competing, he's giving competition to Congress and giving Congress a run for its money, etc. No, it's just big talks, which is found nothing in Himachal. Now, coming to Himachal, there again, not only has Aam Aadmi Party failed completely, but even the double engine Sarkar that is taking so much pride in Gujarat, that's also completely failed in Himachal. Let's not forget, Shiv, how Mr. Modi and Mr. Shah, they were stationed in Himachal. They had more than 10 rallies out there. Yet, and of course, I'm sure you are going to, ask me the same question, that it is more of a, har 5 saal mein sarkar badalti hai, wo to riwaj hai wahan.
No, win is a win. Win is a win. Here on Swati, here on India Today, we don't make excuses. Democracy is a beautiful thing, like you said. A win is a win. Whether it is revolving door every 5 years, all that is fine. The fact is, a victory is a victory. And, there's a lot of resort politics, etc. going on right now. That's one thing that keeps us journalists on our feet as well. Your leaders are, trying to move some MLAs out of Shimla at this point, is what we understand. So we are going to look at this very closely. But I congratulate you and your party for what has happened in Himachal Pradesh. Because when the dust settles, you can, journalists, analysts, observers can say all that they want to about what the victory was about. But a victory is a victory and the victor knows it. Thank you very much, Swati, for being with me here on my show right now. Rahul Gandhi breaking his silence. First reaction on the Himachal Pradesh victory for the Congress party. Rahul Gandhi has just tweeted, but he is silent on the Gujarat catastrophe. Rahul Gandhi has hailed the Himachal Pradesh verdict. Rahul has thanked the people of Himachal and congratulated Congress workers. He has commended their hard work and expressed his gratitude for the decisive Congress victory in Himachal. We're waiting to see whether Rahul Gandhi will also have something to say about the absolute disaster as far as Gujarat is concerned, but that hasn't happened just yet. Maybe his team is drafting some text and we will get to that in just a bit. We've got more breaking news coming in. Outgoing Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur of the BJP has just tendered his resignation to the governor. He's won from his seat, remember, which is something of a saving grace, a silver lining as far as the BJP's performance is concerned. But the decisive Congress victory has meant that at this point of time, the BJP has no options, and Jairam Thakur, the incumbent Chief Minister, has tendered his resignation. Here's what the outgoing Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh from the BJP has just said.
मैं इस सारी चीज पर मैंने कहा कि मैं जल्दबाजी में कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाह रहा हूं। हम इसका एनालिसिस करेंगे, कहां कमी रही। बहुत अच्छी कैंपेन, बहुत सारी हमारी योजनाएं हैं, बहुत सारे काम, लेकिन उसके बावजूद कई बार हो जाता है इस प्रकार से कोई एक दो इश्यूज ऐसे आ जाते हैं जिनके कारण चुनाव की सारी धारा जो है प्रभावित हो जाती है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ऐसे इश्यूज बीच में रहे हैं जिनके कारण सारी चुनाव की वो जो है वो एक दिशा प्रभावित हुई।
And I'm going to say this over and over again because it's the truth. India Today's exit polls on Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh have been absolutely bang on. The only channel that was an outlier and had the courage to predict that the BJP will register a landslide, history-breaking verdict in Gujarat. India Today's exit poll also was the only one in the country, that gave an edge to the Congress in Himachal Pradesh, predicting a neck-and-neck fight with advantage to the Congress party. Here's an excerpt from India Today's relentless coverage where it was proved that the exit polls were spot on, making us India's most accurate pollster team with a 93% strike rate that's just gone up after today's result.
Let's welcome the man of the moment, the man with the exit poll, which is the exact poll both in Himachal Pradesh and in Gujarat. The only pollster who picked it absolutely bang on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm round of applause as we welcome Pradeep Gupta. Pradeep ji, welcome.
Well done, Mr.
Look at the relief on his face. He's like very happy that he's won and then he's done well.
I have brought
some sweets for you.
This is Sutar Feni. It is something very famous in Gujarat. It's from Gujarat. So Sutar Feni for you from Gujarat. Thodu leso ke nahi? Ek aje.
He speaks Gujarati. Yeah, Madi. I heard him in action.
Are you feeling good today or not?
No, I am feeling very challenged.
Why challenged?
Because if you score century every time, people expect the same thing. And the moment you are out on 80, they say you are failed.
Yesterday you were out on 80, today you have scored 100, right?
That is what is the challenge all about.
Yeah, yes.
Challenge of expectation, bearing the expectations of people like Rajdeep Sardesai, very difficult.
But you know, I'll tell you what my challenge now is. You see, 2 years ago, when we got it absolutely right, Pradeep and I did a dance. The dance became famous. Now I have asked my producer to play some music. Some Gujarati music. You don't have to dance.
No, he dances very well. But I must tell you,
he and I have a lot in common. We love football. In fact, we've been talking more about football than elections.
Cricket.
In the last few days, we love cricket. Now, has my director got the music right? Are you ready with some?
No, let me give you full credit to Rahul Kanwal, Rajdeep Sardesai and entire India Today group. They always trust in our numbers. And most importantly, our Access My India team, more than 300 persons, we call them Amit, Access My India team, which is Amit.
You see, when you do this, I get worried that you're going the Modi way, all these acronyms. You know, Modi ji has perfected the art of acronym. What is it? Amit.
What does it mean? जो कभी मिट नहीं सकता. Amit. Access My India team.
Producers are playing.
The music is ready. Okay. Rahul Kanwal, are you going to join us?
Dance watch nahi. Mazak too. Next week, this is my exit. Dance watch. You ask us to crunch the numbers, I can do it all right now.
मैं डांस नहीं रहा.
Come on, you must dance, yeah, Pradeep.
Others will get into trouble if you don't.
So this dance is for BJP's victory
in Gujarat,
and Congress victory in Himachal, and most importantly, Access My India Today group exec poll. Once again.
What it means now is that we dance when the AAP wins, we dance when the Congress wins, we dance when the BJP wins, but most importantly, Rahul, we dance when we get our polls right.
No, we only dance when we get the India Today numbers right. That's most important.
PM સાહેબ આયા તો નથી કહેવાનું, એ બધું તો દિલ્હીમાં, પાટણમાં તો આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ.
सो रहा था?
सो ही तो रहा था। सोते हुए जगाना पाप होता है लिया।
ये पाप तेरे मैट्रेस को लगेगा। हर मेमोरी फोम ऑर्थोपेडिक नहीं होता है। असली नींद के लिए स्विच टू ड्यूरोफ्लेक्स with doctor recommended Duroflex mattresses that have 5-zone full body support. Nothing like Duroflex.
Oh, I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what?
What?
He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Duroflex. A smart bed with anti-snow mode. Designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
Chinese company Alibaba has reportedly diluted its stake in Zomato to 10% from 13%. The e-commerce platform likely sold 26 crore shares for about $200 in trade today. The Zomato stock was up 3.5% in today's trading session. So what is really next for this particular stock? Here is what Devam Sharma of Green Portfolio has to say.
Alibaba Group is planning to sell a stake of around 3% in Zomato worth $200 million through a block deal. Earlier also, the company's co-founder Mohit Gupta resigned, and the stock is actually down over 60% from its 52-week high. So what are your thoughts on Zomato, and where is the stock headed according to you?
So if you look at the Zomato's balance sheet, the debt is almost insignificant. There is in fact a significant cash on the books on the balance sheet. If you look at the market is further consolidating with news like Amazon going out of the food delivery business, which is a very positive news for this duopoly business, which is Swiggy and Zomato. The worst news, which includes exit of some of the senior officials or exit of some anchor investors or fall in valuations in global tech product companies, is already factored in. Like the guidance of the company also says that the company on a broader level will be operationally profitable in the next 2 to 4 quarters if you keep aside the quick commerce business, right? So profitability is also coming.
They've looked scratchy at times and lost their final group stage match against South Korea. But some quality players in their lineup, coupled with Cristiano Ronaldo's mental toughness, can take them all the way. They are number 5 on our list of contenders. At number 4 are the Three Lions. They marched into the quarterfinals in some style as they put 3 goals past Senegal and kept a clean sheet. England have shown great promise as they hope to end a long wait for their second World Cup title. Leo Messi's Argentina are making their presence felt at the FIFA World Cup.
Lionel Messi.
And Messi is having his say in it. After a shock loss against Saudi Arabia, Argentina have resurrected their campaign and are well and truly firing on all cylinders.
Mbappe once again.
The defending champions are in a league of their own right now, and their star boy Kylian Mbappe is tearing up defenses for fun.
Mbappe for Giroud.
With an in-form Olivier Giroud alongside him, France are well in contention for a successive World Cup title. And finally, the Samba boys who are enjoying life at the moment. Brazil put up a scintillating show in their round of 16 match and look hungry for a record-extending 6th title. With Neymar back after recovering from injury and Brazil playing some sublime football, the Samba boys may well go on to become champions. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by OLXautos.in. Only OLX Autos gives OL extra price for every car. In association with Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares. AMD, take the quantum leap in performance.
गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर देशद्रोही तत्वों को नकारे और राष्ट्रवादियों को सेवा का मौका दिया।
ये जीत सलामती और सुरक्षा की है। ये जीत विकास के मॉडल की है।
ये नतीजा साफ है कि गुजरात की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ थी और आगे भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगी।
आज गुजरात की जनता ने दिल का जो नाता है वो निभाया है।
In 1 hour from now, the BJP's big victory party breaks out at its headquarters in the national capital, far away from Gujarat. But the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters in Delhi to be part of that celebration. Remember, he will also be in Gujarat on December the 12th when the Chief Minister will be sworn in after what is, by every level, every measure, every criterion, a historical mandate and victory for the BJP, 7th time in a row. I'm Shiv Arur. Let's get you straight to the headlines of what has been an incredible day for democracy. BJP registers blockbuster victory in Gujarat, breaks former Chief Minister Madhav Singh Solanki of the Congress's all-time high tally of 149 seats. Celebrations break out across Gujarat. After a thumping victory in Gujarat, Chief Minister to take oath on December the 12th, Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah also invited for the event. Congress set to form government in Himachal after an intense neck-and-neck fight, but a credible win. Fearing Operation Lotus and defections, Congress to shift winning MLAs to a Raipur resort in Congress-ruled Chhattisgarh. And Prime Minister Modi's first words, first reaction after today's historic mandate for his party, the BJP in Gujarat. The Prime Minister has just tweeted, "Thank you, Gujarat. I am overcome with a lot of emotions seeing the phenomenal election results. People blessed politics of development and at the same time expressed a desire that they want this momentum to continue at a greater pace. I bow to Gujarat's Jan Shakti," says the Prime Minister in a typically worded tweet just hours after the BJP's historic mandate in Gujarat has settled into stone. 157 seats, at least 156 seats in Gujarat make this a mandate that has destroyed the earlier record of 149 that was held by a Congress chief minister in the mid-1980s. So 149 was the record. The BJP has managed to trounce that record. I want to go across to Poulomi Saha and Aishwarya Paliwal, both with me live from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Poulomi, to you first. The celebrations obviously aren't going to be stopping anytime soon. That enormous mandate means that this isn't just another victory in a series of 7 victories for the BJP, in over a quarter century, but a historic mandate. Amit Shah had said that. BJP leaders had said that to India today, that this wouldn't be just a victory. So today is going to be especially sweet, and that's reflected in what the Prime Minister has just said, Poulomi.
Absolutely. This is going to be extremely emotional for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that's exactly what the Prime Minister has expressed when he said that I'm absolutely overcome with emotions with the results that Gujarat has thrown up at the moment. He's of course thanked the Karyakartas of the party as well because of their hard work. He says that it is owing to the Karyakartas that in fact the BJP unit in Gujarat has registered such a historic victory. Also very interestingly on Himachal as well, the Prime Minister tweeted and he said, "I thank the people of Himachal Pradesh for the affection and support for the Bharatiya Janata Party. We will keep working to fulfill the aspirations of the state and raise people's issues in times to come." So he is of course acknowledging the support that he's received from the people of Himachal Pradesh. Of course not enough to register a victory in Himachal Pradesh, but already, Shiv, you can see the preparations which are underway over here. Top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party which is already present over here. You can see Sunil Deodhar, Tarun Chugh, leaders who are present over here on this dais because the Prime Minister is expected in about a couple of hours from now. He will be here to acknowledge the overwhelming victory that the Bharatiya Janata Party has registered in Gujarat. But already, Shiv, I can tell you that the BJP is not sitting quiet on its laurels. Right after the second phase polling had ended in Gujarat and elections had come to a close in both the states of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh, there was a national office bearers meeting which the Prime Minister chaired over here in Delhi for 2 days. That was preparation for 2024. So that is the machinery of the Bharatiya Janata Party which is already set into motion. The preparation for 2024 and for the very crucial state elections that 2023 will witness, like in the states of Rajasthan, Tripura, Karnataka and others, and Telangana also as well.
So important that the Prime Minister is going to be there. I'm expecting that he will be speaking to the Karyakartas like he usually does when he comes to the BJP headquarters. Aishwarya is there among the many Karyakartas as well. Aishwarya, the mood obviously cannot be described. You've got to be there. You're right there. What's the mood? Because politicians tend to say a lot of things. But on this, you've got to give it to the BJP. They had consistently said, no matter what anyone says, we are going to break our earlier record. Not only have they broken their earlier record, they broke the existing record as well. I'm guessing the Prime Minister will have to speak to the Karyakartas once he's there.
Well, definitely, Shiv, let me just tell you, the kind of enthusiasm that I see, a lot of women here supporting Prime Minister Narendra Modi. I have with me someone who's just won the MCD elections. आप लोग सब नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ खड़े हैं. आपको लगता है नरेंद्र मोदी आगे भी इस तरीके से जो चुनाव है वो जीतते रहेंगे भारतीय जनता पार्टी?
बिल्कुल जीतेंगे. प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक ही नारा, सबका साथ सबका विकास, और उसके बाद 2019 में उन्होंने सबका विश्वास, और इस बार उन्होंने कहा सबका साथ सबका विकास, और सबका विश्वास के साथ सबका प्रयास भी लाल किले से जोड़ा. और हमें लगता है कि ऐसे ही हम पूरे देश में अपनी सरकार बनाते जाएंगे.
देश में सरकार बनाएंगे. आप लोग पूरे उससे भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सपोर्ट करते हैं. आपको लगता है कि महिलाओं के लिए प्रधानमंत्री ने बहुत कुछ किया है?
महिलाओं के लिए प्रधानमंत्री ने बहुत कुछ किया है. हर जगह महिलाओं को आगे रखा है, और निगम के चुनाव में भी 50% जो रिजर्वेशन महिलाओं के लिए रहा है. और आज अगर भारत में सुरक्षित है महिलाएं तो सिर्फ मोदी जी के वजह से.
देखिए, इस बार 8 जनरल सीटों पे भी दिल्ली कॉर्पोरेशन में टिकट दिया गया, उनमें से 3 महिलाएं जीत कर भी आई.
So, the women obviously very happy. Jai Shri Ram, chants, shift going on here. We'll also show you a little bit of colors. You'll be able to see the flags right behind me.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की. वंदे, 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 वंदे.
This is the mood here at the BJP headquarters. They are all expecting Prime Minister to reach anywhere between 6:30 to 7 is what we are made to understand. The mood is aesthetic, and people now want to listen to what Prime Minister Narendra Modi has to say.
And the mood has been set completely from all the dhol nagada, that sea of saffron there at the BJP office. As far as the Prime Minister, Amit Shah, the Gujarat leadership, the Karyakartas of the BJP is concerned, for them, this is Modi prime time. It's Tsunamo as far as prime time is concerned, and that's precisely how the BJP is planning, the Prime Minister's activities this evening. He's going to be arriving there about a little after 6 o'clock, we hear, and then he will address the Karyakartas. All of that, of course, will be live here. But remember that today is an incredible demonstration of India's democracy. It's been an election cycle where everyone has something to be happy about and something to not be so happy about. The BJP thrilled about what has happened in Gujarat, but is also partially happy with what happened in the MCD, even though it lost. The Aam Aadmi Party thrilled about winning the MCD, and the Congress Party thrilled about winning in Himachal Pradesh, albeit a little nervous with what is happening at this point of time. Joining me now, Meeta Chakravarti, spokesperson of the Congress Party, Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP. Welcome to you both. Thank you for your time. Congratulations, first of all, to the both of you. Both your parties have, reason to celebrate, reason to cheer today. Shehzad, to you first, because the color right now through prime time, it appears, because the Congress celebrations as far as Himachal haven't really broken out. So let me dwell on Gujarat for just a moment. This was historic. So much had been said. It was such an ill-tempered campaign in many ways. Ravan, Aukat, so many things were said. Prime Minister, we're going to hear from him after this historic mandate now. Shehzad.
Absolutely, Shiv. This mandate that has come from the people of Gujarat, first of all, let me bow down my head and accept the verdict both from the people of Gujarat and from the people of Himachal and thank them. But let me tell you that coming partly from Gujarat, after 6 terms, for the 7th term, when you get such a historic mandate, and look, Madhav Singh Solanki ji had won a historic mandate as well, but that was on the back of a caste movement. It was on the back of a national sentiment after the unfortunate assassination of Indira Gandhi ji. But today's mandate is special, and it is because of PDS, Performance, Delivery, Seva. This is what Prime Minister Modi, brand Modi represents. He represents a culture of performance, delivery and Seva, and for 27 years we've delivered that. We've delivered a government that performs and Vikas. Gujarat happens to be a state that is #1 in FDI for the last 4 out of 5 years. Highest GSDP, one of the highest GSDP rates. The water problem that used to plague Gujarat has been solved. 24/7 power, electricity that we deliver in Gujarat. You've seen Vikas in Gujarat when it comes to literacy rate.
Okay.
The literacy rate has gone out, drop-up rate has come down. So there is a wholesome model of Vikas that has taken place in Gujarat. Now in Himachal too, we were fighting a historical trend. We tried to buck that trend. We were 1% short of that. And we accept with all humility that 10 seats, they got 1,000 votes more and we've lost that election. But we are with our heads held high because despite the loss there, we have been able to give a tough fight. Now look at the contrasting picture. Congress in Gujarat has been decimated. It used to have 42% vote share. It's down to, I think, 26% vote share, 25% vote share, down to 16 seats. Aam Aadmi Party was making tall claims. It's down to 5 seats. Aam Aadmi Party won a huge mandate in Punjab. In Himachal, it is completely obliterated, 1% vote share. So what has been resulted from this is that there is a model of Aam Aadmi Party which has no takers beyond Punjab and Delhi. They've been rejected in Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Gujarat, Maharashtra, Haryana and elsewhere.
Meeta
Chakravarti, which is completely
I'll come back to you, Shehzad.
BJP has lost an election.
I want to ask you, this isn't a frivolous question. I'm just wondering because, the BJP is celebrating in a very typical fashion this historic mandate, completely justified given the numbers there. Before I come to the Congress and Gujarat, your party is one fair and square in Himachal Pradesh. A pretty credible victory, as even Shehzad acknowledged. Why isn't the Congress, exuding more enthusiasm and happiness about that? We're hearing about, your MLAs being herded out of there. Is there something going on?
No, there's nothing going on. First of all, congratulations to BJP for a very decisive victory in the state of Gujarat. Congratulations to ourselves, to Indian National Congress, both to the state unit as well as to the collective leadership given by Priyanka Gandhi ji, Sachin Pilot ji, Bhupesh Baghel ji, Rajiv Shukla ji, very importantly in the state of Himachal Pradesh, for holding the state unit together and for giving a political alternative to the people of Himachal Pradesh, and we saw I think the latest numbers coming out from Himachal Pradesh is 40 to Congress and 25 to BJP. So that's a very decisive victory in favor of Congress. So congratulations to Congress as well. We have all the reasons to celebrate. Yes, we are obviously disappointed with the results in Gujarat. We were expecting a better performance, a better result. I must at this point make one point very clearly that a couple of months back, we saw a lot of media hype and a media perception being created about Gujarat as how AAP is the real challenger to the ruling BJP dispensation. And that did lead to a lot of opposition vote getting split between Congress and BJP, which has resulted in today's numbers. Now, it is absolutely exposed today that AAP is a lot about hype and very low on substance. But it is exposed today that, though obviously it's a democratic setup, every political organization has a right to expand its organizational base, not taking anything away from AAP's effort. But fact of the matter is, despite their tall claims, it is Indian National Congress.
But Meeta, you appear to be blaming the media. You appear to be blaming the
not
AAP.
Blaming the media.
But there was no fight. There was no fight. I mean, the writing,
you have to give
as
me
far
10
as the
more
Congress
seconds.
is concerned in Gujarat, was on the wall from the start. There didn't seem to be any spring in your step. There was no energy in that fight. It looked like you'd given up, and this was in complete contrast to the 2017 election, which I covered personally as well, where there was a great deal of energy. This time it looked like you just sat back and said, "We've lost this. We're not going to put anything into this."
If we have come down from a figure of 77 to sub 20, then obviously we have a lot to introspect. We did change our strategy this time to a strategy of doing more door-to-door campaign and connecting with people, and the strategy clearly has not worked. I have absolutely no problem in accepting it, and there is a need of self-introspection and course correction in the state of Gujarat, and that is probably why we are not sounding so excited as we would have been otherwise. But yes, as far as the state of Himachal Pradesh is concerned, we are extremely confident that we will be able to form a very stable government in that state and fulfill the promises that we made in our
I'll take this question to Shehzad, and I want Meeta also to answer it. But Shehzad, to you first, because the big leaders of the Congress party are in Shimla. there is credible information to suggest that the MLAs are being moved to a resort either in Raipur or Chandigarh. What's going on? What are you making of this, Shehzad? Because, this is a kind of familiar situation we've seen, in previous election result days when things have been quite close. The Congress obviously fears that the BJP may be up to its tricks to try and break some people away.
I think it's been clarified by Jairam Thakurji unambiguously that we will support the incoming new government of the Congress party in whatever way we can, and we'll play the role of
Shehzad, apologize for interrupting you. I'm coming right back to you. Akhilesh Yadav of the Samajwadi Party is just speaking. I'll come right back to you. Akhilesh Yadav of the Samajwadi Party is speaking right now. Remember, Akhilesh Yadav, the Samajwadi Party had bypolls that it has fought today in Uttar Pradesh, in Mainpuri, in Rampur. In Mainpuri, Dimple Yadav has won by a huge margin. In Rampur, the Samajwadi Party has actually been humiliated, losing to Akash Saxena of the BJP. This was the Garh, the bastion of Samajwadi Party stalwart Azam Khan. So a mixed bag as far as the Samajwadi Party is concerned. We're just waiting on a live stream coming in from Akhilesh Yadav. Let's just listen in.
ये ऐतिहासिक जीत हासिल हुई है। मैं अपने पार्टी के संगठन के लोगों का, हमारी पार्टी के जो सेक्टर के लोग, जो हमारे बूथ के कार्यकर्ता, जिनके प्रयास और मेहनत से समाजवादी पार्टी को ये ऐतिहासिक जीत हासिल हुई है। मैं अपने पार्टी के रामचंद्र राजभर जी, लालजी वर्मा जी से लेकर के जो वरिष्ठ नेता, चाहे उसमें राम गोविंद चौधरी रहे हों, बलराम यादव जी, इन सभी नेताओं का मैं बहुत धन्यवाद और आभार प्रकट करूंगा। वहीं मैं देख रहा हूं बहुत सारे हमारे पार्टी के और आम लोगों ने जिस तरीके से समर्थन दिया है, मैं उन जिन्हें राजनीति की है उसका समर्थन जनता ने किया है।
That was Akhilesh Yadav there. His wife has just won from the Lok Sabha constituency of Mainpuri following the death of his father Mulayam Singh Yadav recently. But as far as Rampur is concerned, it's the BJP that has come out on top. Let's go back to our guest now. That was the bypoll. Remember, just a reminder to all our viewers, it wasn't just Himachal and Gujarat. There were a series of constituencies that went to the bypoll today. Back to Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP and Meeta Chakravarti of the Congress party. Shehzad, go ahead. I was asking you that question about Himachal Pradesh and what you're making of what's going on there. People being moved out from there.
Look, Shiv, we've made it amply clear that we are happy to play the role of an effective and a responsible opposition. But having said that, if the Congress party has so many people who are claimants for the top post and they can't trust even their own newly minted MLAs, wherein they feel that somebody could influence them or lure them and they would get lured at the drop of a hat, that reflects very poorly on the Congress party, and therefore perhaps they feel that there is no reason to celebrate even after their victory in Himachal. There are several claimants for the top post in Congress party for the Chief Minister's position in Himachal. We all know that how they were fighting throughout the election. So perhaps it is because of those insecurities that they feel. We've seen it happen in Rajasthan. We've seen this Badabandi happening in Chhattisgarh. So this is yet again Congress party doing Congress versus Congress within its own self. So I have little to add to that. But having said that, Shiv, can I just draw your attention to one aspect though?
Yeah.
Today I wish we would have had the representative of the Aam Aadmi Party too. Because look, Aam Aadmi Party's supreme leader made a comment that there would be a Andi in Gujarat. He said that BJP would be reduced to 20 seats in MCD. What has happened is that he's reduced to 1% in Himachal. He's reduced to 5 seats in Gujarat. He just about made it past the halfway mark in the MCD elections. He got 30 more councillors than us, but his ministers lost all their wards. where is the Aam Aadmi Party's model? It's being rejected across the country. So as much as I have many bones to pick with the Congress party, I think the Aam Aadmi Party's model has been completely exposed with the outcome of these elections collectively, even though they've gone past us in the MCD elections.
Well, we wanted to have someone there, but I think there was a scheduling issue and we couldn't get someone from the Aam Aadmi Party. But sticking to that point that I want to keep focusing on, because Himachal Pradesh, is a victory, and we're wondering why there are jitters and nervousness. Meeta, if you could take that question, claimants for the chief ministerial chair is not unusual. That kind of thing can happen, but it appears to have put the Congress in such a situation that you're feeling the need to build a wall around your MLAs. The BJP says that reflects poorly on the Congress. If you can't trust your newly minted MLAs, that you need to, sort of take them off on an excursion to some resort somewhere far away. You've got people like Mukesh Agnihotri, Sukhvinder Sukhu, Pratibha Singh, etc., all sort of vying for that chair in Shimla.
Okay, first of all, I do not have any such news or any such confirmation that the MLAs are being taken to any other resort, number one. So I would not like to comment on that. Number two, yes, we have tall leaders, tall state leaders, be it Sukhuji, be it Mukeshji, be it Pratibhaji, our PCC president, and we have fought under the collective leadership of these leaders. If we have been able to deliver a decisive victory in the state of Himachal Pradesh, it's because we have worked collectively. So after the victory has been attained, it is only but obvious that all the 40 elected MLAs will sit and will elect their new leader in the assembly, who will become the chief minister. That's the process that we have followed over decades in the Congress party, and there will be no exception here as well. The High Command always take inputs from the local state leadership, and the elected MLAs are given the chance of electing their new leader. And that is exactly what is going to happen in the state of Himachal Pradesh. So we are very confident, we are in a very comfortable position. And yes, we had a contest with the BJP did put up a strong fight in the state of Himachal Pradesh. We congratulate the voters in Himachal Pradesh, and we thank them for giving us a very decisive mandate. So it's not a very close mandate. If you look at the numbers, it's 25 versus 40, 40 in favor of Congress. So it's a very decisive mandate in favor of the Congress party. And we do thank the voters of Himachal Pradesh who participated in this process and gave us this mandate.
My final question to the both of you now, to you Shehzad first, is the Aam Aadmi Party factor. The media has been accused of overplaying the AAP factor. That is probably something that the Congress and the BJP will agree with. Speaking specifically about Gujarat, Shehzad, the political rhetoric aside, 90 seats and all that, that's like part and parcel of the braggadocio of political, discourse. But my question to you is, Arvind Kejriwal has said, I'm sure you saw his public address just now, where he said that, look, our point was to penetrate the BJP fortress, and if we've managed to do so in however many seats, even single digits, at a time when the BJP has landed this historic mandate, then that speaks for the Aam Aadmi Party. How would you respond to that? He makes a point.
Shiv, all his gains have been virtually at the expense of a Congress which can't get its act together. And we know the reasons why the Congress can't get its act together. So frankly, today's whatever limited gains he's made in Gujarat is at the expense of a dying, extinct Congress. But having said that, just go back to yesterday. The Aam Aadmi Party genuinely felt they were going to sweep the MCD. Yesterday, they were shell-shocked when 104 seats the BJP won in the MCD. And the body language of Aam Aadmi Party seems to sound like that they feel that after throwing their best at the MCD, if they could only manage 30 more wards, they feel the jitters for 2025 are coming. Look, we have our weaknesses in BJP Delhi. I am the first one to accept that. But if even despite that, and a party which is heavily advertises more than the Congress BJP put together, a small party like them, after all of that, they still manage only 30 more wards than us. After 15-year anti-incumbency, they are feeling the heat for 2025. Mr. Kejriwal can come and make all these grand statements, but it is 2025. His own Killa is under threat now.
His own Killa is under threat. Final question to you, Meeta. In that case, you mentioned the Aam Aadmi Party. But the data does reveal, I know we can talk about the no-show by the Aam Aadmi Party at all in Himachal Pradesh, etc. But speaking specifically of Gujarat, the gap between your party and the Aam Aadmi Party is dangerously close. They have damaged you. Their gains have been at the cost of your party as well. So it's not something you can just simply write off.
No, we are not going to be writing that off, because we'll be very foolish doing that. So in the state of Gujarat, we definitely need to go back to the drawing board and see what went wrong and what the gap areas are. But having said that, if you look at the last few state elections, be it Goa, be it Uttarakhand, be it Himachal Pradesh, where everywhere AAP is being put in as a third entrant, we see that AAP is a lot about hype, lot about media perception. I know they have excellent equations with the media. I know they invest a lot in advertisement. If they do work worth 60 lakhs, they will possibly invest 6 crores in advertising that. And I cannot take their right away of advertising. However, now their advertisement model stands exposed in front of the voters. And even when you go back to Gujarat, there are more number of Gujarati voters who look towards Indian National Congress, towards providing a political alternative to the BJP rule in Gujarat than they do to Aam Aadmi Party.
Okay. I don't want to get into too much cross-questioning because like I began this discussion with, today is a day of introspection for sure, but a day definitely of celebration for both the BJP and the Congress Party. So once again, I'll end by saying congratulations to you both and to your parties. That's the beauty of democracy. Shehzad and Meeta, thank you very much for being with me. Also remember, India Today's exit poll on Gujarat and Himachal were the only accurate exit polls on television. The only channel was this one that actually had the courage to be an outlier and predict not just a BJP landslide in Gujarat, but the only channel, let me repeat that, the only exit poll here in India Today that gave the Congress an edge in Himachal Pradesh. Every other exit poll gave the BJP an edge in Himachal Pradesh, and look how that turned out. Here's an excerpt from India Today's relentless coverage where it was proved that the exit polls were spot on, and I once again thank our viewers for keeping us right at the top of the viewership charts today.
Okay, Rahul has got a saffron jacket. He's going to have saffron. Ek says Sheila Ben. There you go.
Pradeep
and Pradeep Gupta got do.
There are also these dandiya sticks.
I can say दोनों हाथ में लड्डू है.
दोनों हाथ में लड्डू है.
You should have 3 laddus. You got MCD right, Gujarat right, and Himachal right.
मैं कह रहा हूँ ना, because किसी भी पार्टी के दोनों हाथ में लड्डू नहीं है, सबके हाथ में एक एक ही है.
Okay, the final
MCD
act.
और हिमाचल.
The final act. Come on, Pradeep. Let's go. We are in the mood. Let's go. Come. I'll show you something. Come. This is Gujarat.
I hope your dandiya is decent, Rajdeep.
No, my dandiya is terrible. I used to do this in college, which was ages ago.
Good.
So I don't know.
I also don't know.
I'm looking at the stick only, not the.
Bye. See you.
नवली चांदनी में सपने यार के हैं, चर्चे चौक में ये तेरे मेरे प्यार के हैं, अंबर घूमती है, अंबर झूमती है, आंखें मेरी यहाँ.
So that was the viral moment where India Today's #1 political coverage team, Rahul, Rajdeep, Preeti, Pradeep Gupta and others were in for a little bit of garba and dancing. Why not? Some levity over getting it right. And look at how we got it right. I mean, I'm not making this up. You can say what you want. People are constantly saying things about exit polls, but look at the numbers because they speak for themselves. That's what we predicted for the BJP in Gujarat, 129 to 151. 156 is the real result. Congress 16 to 30, 17 is the real result. Aam Aadmi Party 9 to 21, little less than that. 5 is what they got. Others only got 4. So we pretty much hit the mark as far as the 2 big parties are concerned in Gujarat. Let's go to the big outlier exit poll of Himachal Pradesh, which we are even more proud of, having become the only channel, mind you, viewer, that called a Congress edge in Himachal Pradesh. Every other exit poll predicted just the opposite and a BJP edge, and look how that turned out. We said 24 to 34 for the BJP in Himachal Pradesh, 25 is what they got. We predicted 30 to 40 for the Congress Party, 40 is where they've landed. We predicted 0 for the Aam Aadmi Party, bang on once again, and 4 to 8 for the others. 3 is what the others and the independents have got. You couldn't ask for a more accurate, bang-on exit poll prediction by an outlier pollster than the one you've just seen over here. The only channel and the only exit poll that predicted a Congress edge in Himachal Pradesh. We're taking a very quick break. We're back with our coverage. Remember, in just 20 minutes from now, the Prime Minister will be arriving at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. He'll be speaking to his victorious Karyakartas as well on the back of that historic, phenomenal tsunami in Gujarat. That's coming up. Stay with us. Rolling coverage continues here on India Today.
I wish he came with a mute button.
Oh, you know what? He does actually.
Really? Presenting Wave Plus by Turoflex, a smart bed with anti-snow mode, designed for those who take sleep seriously.
Alright, where's my spot?
It's been a great year for India overall, and I think, Udain, it's probably been easier to kind of call the global markets than it has the Indian market. It's been so resilient. And perhaps that because we have more deeper sectors than some of the other emerging markets, a more variety of sectors. But valuations remain lofty, and earnings have yet to kind of really pick up. I mean, again, at the beginning of the year, we were talking of 20% plus earnings growth, and it's looking as though we're going to get just about double-digit earnings growth for this year. So unless earnings really start to kind of pick up momentum going into next year, it's going to be hard for the PE expansion just to keep continuing at this pace. Sectors like paints and tyres and the kind of oil marketing companies come back into play after being out of favour for so long. So those are the kind of rotation in the market which could keep things buoyant a little bit longer.
The fear, though, Andrew, is that while we may end the year well, as we start the new year again, some of the recession worries and the earnings slowdown worries come back, and 2023 starts not on a very cheerful note. It's happened in the past where you end a year well and the next year does not follow up in quite the same spirit. Is there a risk of that this time around too?
There's always that risk. I remember again, I was probably speaking back in 2007 when India was decoupling from global markets, only to find out what happened in 2008. So there's still that risk that unintended consequences of interest rate hikes globally could lead to some problems in the financial markets. We've seen it in the cryptos. We saw it with in terms of the UK pension funds. So there's something out there which we still have to watch out for, and it will be financial. It won't just be economic.
With every sunrise comes new beginnings, new opportunities and new stories. And that's why we're first up. While you're sleeping, we're hard at work to ensure you get the perfect news shot every morning. Get you all the updates. Our morning mission to get you news that's fresh and packed with flavor. Watch First Up every weekday morning with me, Akshata Nandagopal, right here on India Today.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
And the countdown to the BJP's big victory rally to celebrate the Gujarat mandate is up in just a few minutes from now. The Prime Minister is on his way. He will be arriving at the BJP headquarters in Delhi in about 20 minutes from now. The Prime Minister will be leading big primetime celebrations after a win in Gujarat that goes straight into the history books with 156 at the current trend. This is something that the BJP has been promising will happen. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, who is of course a Lok Sabha MP from Gujarat, had said in an interview to India Today that the victory would be a history-breaking victory. He had in fact said that the BJP would break its own earlier record of 127, but he didn't mention anything about breaking the existing all-time record for Gujarat's assembly elections held by Madhav Singh Solanki of the Congress Party way back in the 1980s. So the BJP today truly earning the right and the privilege to celebrate a victory like perhaps no other. Paulami Saha and Aishwarya Paliwal are both on ground at the BJP headquarters because this is where the Prime Minister will address his Karyakartas in just a short while from now. Paulami, you were in Gujarat. You saw, the effect of the Prime Minister's presence there. Nobody needs to be told the kind of impact he has. But, when we call it the tsunami for Gujarat, that's not an exaggeration, is it? This was very much about, Narendra Modi. He was front and center. He was the main actor, the lead star of the campaign, so much so that pretty much everyone else just blended into the background.
Oh, absolutely. This is all credit to Narendra Modi and the campaign that he led from the front as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. Obviously, it involves a lot of number crunching on the ground as well, a lot of going door to door as well, a lot of strategy which was imposed as far as implemented as far as the state unit was concerned of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'll ask Kirpal to stay with the pictures because there's a lot of color, of course, behind me as well as Karyakartas await very patiently the arrival of the Prime Minister, who is of course going to be here very shortly to address them and of course acknowledge their support and their hard work in making this possible, a historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But like I was saying, Narendra Modi led from the front that massive roadshow, Shiv, in Ahmedabad city itself, where he went across 16 different assembly constituencies in that roadshow, which in fact traversed through the city for over 3 long hours. That just goes to show how much he put in terms of work and effort on the ground itself. He is of course their star campaigner. Mallikarjun Kharge during that campaign of course made the comment that why is Narendra Modi omnipresent through every election as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party's campaign is concerned, be it the corporation election, be it assembly elections or be it Lok Sabha elections. BJP leaders, when I spoke to them, said why not? If he is our most popular face, if he is our most bankable face, if the people are convinced that Narendra Modi can lead the country from the front, that he in fact stands for development and progress, why won't they in fact ensure that they put all their might and effort behind the face, the star campaigner that Modi is, and that ensured that Modi in fact has not just broken his own record of 127, he's broken, like he said, the all-time record that the Gujarat Assembly had witnessed of 149, which was held by a Congress Chief Minister Madhav Singh Solanki, which he registered in 1985. So over here, every Karyakarta who's present inside the BJP headquarters right now, very little leg room over here. I can't even, manage to squeeze my way through these crowds because they're packed over here, just waiting to hear the Prime Minister speak. Shiv, he will, of course, be here in a few moments from now. And he, of course, has already tweeted and acknowledged the overwhelming sort of support that the Gujarat electorate has given the Bharatiya Janata Party.
This is the 7th BJP victory in Gujarat consecutively over a quarter century. And it's the highest ever mandate that's ever happened. Aishwarya, the mechanics of anti-incumbency go straight into the dustbin. when we look at the BJP's performance, especially during this election. The last election in 2017 was a much closer affair. The Congress appeared to have more energy at that time. But this time, it has been completely one-sided. I'm guessing it's going to be a pretty special swearing-in ceremony. Obviously, Narendra Modi and Amit Shah will both be the guests of honor there. What are you hearing about that? Today is the big celebration at BJP headquarters. Next Monday is the big celebration in Gandhinagar, Aishwarya.
Well, Shiv, we can also see this as the beginning of the preparation for 2024. That is also something which this is indicating. And from what we understand of the Bharatiya Janata Party, one election after the other, there is no sleeping for them. They don't take a break. What they do is to prepare for the next elections, and that's what we will see. But definitely crossing 150 is something that they were hoping for. The party knew that they would do something. Whatever other people spoke about, what I understand, the party knew what they were looking at. And the kind of celebration that we are seeing in the headquarters is also the beginning of what we can expect in 2024. Showing you the colors, Shiv, let's start by these cutouts that we see of Prime Minister Narendra Modi at almost every place. Most of the people are now holding these cutouts. They have the caps on, they have the flags on, and even a lot of, large size flags here. You can hear the shankh, Shiv, that also is telling us the Bharat Mata ki chant, Shiv, that's taking place here. All this is pointing towards the fact that slowly everyone now believes that it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The supporters obviously believe that it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi who will be able to give the country, what the country needs. Women especially, Shiv, present here in large numbers, and all of them talking about
and that huge crowd that has collected where Poulomi and Aishwarya are currently, can only mean one thing, that Prime Minister Modi is about to arrive. He's going to be arriving there. Obviously, all the Karyakartas have assembled there to listen to the man that they unanimously credit for this enormous victory. Many things are said about the way the BJP is run, but nobody will ever have two ways of interpreting, as Poulomi just said, that the main star of the Gujarat victory is Narendra Modi himself. The entire machine behind him obviously made it possible, but Narendra Modi is that star that has brought history to a party that was fighting this election for the seventh time. For the seventh time, let's repeat that. Poulomi, like you very importantly pointed out, even as all these celebrations are taking place for Gujarat, the wheels have started moving weeks ago already by the BJP for other elections. Whether it is Nagaland, whether it is Meghalaya, whether it is Tripura, Karnataka, Telangana, Rajasthan, those wheels are already turning. So it's not like, this celebration is going to be some kind of, they have to pause to do these celebrations. They're already looking at the next elections.
Rahul? Oh, absolutely, Shiv. They are, of course, going to savor this moment today when the Prime Minister, of course, arrives over here at the BJP headquarters. But like I said, over the past few days, on the 5th and 6th of December already, when Gujarat was already bringing to a close its final phase of voting, the national office bearers of the Bharatiya Janata Party were meeting over here. The Prime Minister himself, in fact, after he voted in Ahmedabad city, flew down to Delhi, chaired that meeting. He, in fact, threw open that meeting, the national office bearers meeting, so that they could sit back over here over the next couple of days and deliberate on their preparations for the upcoming state assembly elections of 2023 and for the Lok Sabha elections of 2024 as well. Let's just try and get in a word quickly from some of the people over here. Narendra Modi की जीत है गुजरात
ये जीत नरेंद्र मोदी जी की और पूरे भारतवासियों की जीत है गुजरात के अंदर।
सबसे बड़ा स्टार भारतीय जनता पार्टी का नरेंद्र मोदी ही है। यही कांग्रेस कहती है कि एक ही स्टार के पीछे आप पूरी अपनी दमखम लगा देते तो वही स्टार है पार्टी के, वही रहेंगे।
गुजरात वासियों ने ये प्रचंड जीत दिला करके ये साबित कर दिया है कि उन्होंने हमारे नरेंद्र मोदी जी को अपना नेता फिर से मान लिया।
इस ऐतिहासिक जीत के बारे में आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
इस जीत के पीछे हमारे मोदी जी का ही हाथ मानते हैं हम तो।
सबसे बड़े स्टार कैंपेनर है, पार्टी के सबसे बड़े स्टार है।
हाँ, नरेंद्र मोदी जी है।
भारत माता की जय। 2024 में फिर से दोबारा मोदी ही प्रधानमंत्री के तौर पर पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सामने से लड़ाएंगे?
बिल्कुल मैम, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ही कोई 2024 में।
So that is what, of course, the Karyakartas and the supporters of the party, Shiv, are saying over here, that this has paved the way for the Bharatiya Janata Party to again lead their campaign for 2024 with Narendra Modi as their face. They do not see anybody else as their face for 2024. They want a record third term for Narendra Modi at the center as well. But today, of course, it's a sweet victory for them. Gujarat, of course, home state of the Prime Minister, has registered a historic victory, which is what they're celebrating over here. Like I said earlier, Himachal is a dampener. That is something that the party will be, in fact, introspecting upon. It has been a swing state in the past as well. But the fact is, again, Himachal Pradesh is a state from where the party president hails, JP Nadda. So there will be some amount of introspection. But today, of course, they want to say that this moment where Gujarat has registered a mandate which was like never before. Shiv.
A mandate like never before, and the images, and I'd like to dwell on those pictures of that crowd coming in, from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Let's go full frame with those pictures so our viewers, can get a better sense of the crowd that's there at the BJP office. The stage is being set. These are live pictures, of course. Large numbers of Karyakartas from the national capital region and perhaps elsewhere have arrived for what they know is going to be an enormous celebration of the Gujarat tsunami. The Prime Minister will most certainly be speaking. We don't know if anybody else will be, whether the Home Minister will be as well, but we do know that the Prime Minister is expected to speak. That's what all of these arrangements you see on your screen are leading up to. The Prime Minister is expected to arrive shortly after 6 p.m. But the celebrations as far as Gujarat is concerned have been on, I kid you not, viewer, from the morning. Because unlike Himachal Pradesh, which was neck and neck for a while, it was pretty tantalizing. There was a great deal of suspense for a large period of time about where things were swinging, with Himachal finally leading up to that, pretty clear victory for the Congress party. In Gujarat, it was clear from the start. And that's the reason why the laddus, the dhol nagada, the celebrations, the saffron scarves, the posters and, the people dressing up was seen in Gujarat right from, say about 10 in the morning. That's when the celebrations actually erupted, and they've been on right through the day. And what Poulomi and Aishwarya are going to bring to you live in just a few minutes from now is basically a climax of that day. Aishwarya, you've covered the MCD elections. You've covered the Gujarat elections. You've also seen what's been happening in Himachal Pradesh. What's as far as Gujarat is concerned, there is a justifiable reason to have such a big celebration. But give our viewers some insight into the inner workings of the mind of the BJP leadership. Because like Poulomi said, Himachal, the BJP has lost. The president of the BJP hails from Himachal Pradesh. How does that impact things? Or does the BJP look at these things very practically and move on to the next battle?
No, so definitely they move on to the next battle, Shiv. But one thing they do not understand and they don't like now is defeat. They will obviously ponder upon it, and they'll try and figure out ways in which maybe they can do something with this result. If not that, they'll also try and look at what they will be able to do in the next elections. But Shiv, getting you the mood here, people chanting Jai Shri Ram, and the cones that you see here. प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी को आप लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं, क्या आपको लगता है कि आगे भी जो जितने स्टेट के चुनाव हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतती रहेगी?
बिल्कुल जीतेगी, कि मोदी जी की नीतियां हैं सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, और उन्होंने जो करके दिखाया, 72 साल के 75 साल के इतिहास में इतनी बड़ी जीत किसी की नहीं हुई। उनके नीतियों की जीत है, उनके मेहनत की जीत है। 24 में से 18 घंटे मेहनत का हम लोग मंदिर पुजारी प्रकोष्ठ दिल्ली प्रदेश की ओर से आए हुए हैं। हम लोग स्वस्ति वाचन करके उनका स्वागत करेंगे। और मंदिर पुजारी प्रकोष्ठ,
आप लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं नरेंद्र मोदी को। जिस तरीके से आपको लगता है कि ये चुनाव जीते हैं, आगे की भी चुनाव और नीतियों पे विश्वास है आपको प्रधानमंत्री की?
हमको अगर देखा जाए तो हम आज 75 साल के हो गए। 47 से लेके आज तक मैं महसूस करता हूँ कि भारत में यदि नया सवेरा हुआ है, भारत में सच्चे मायने में यदि स्वतंत्रता आई है तो मोदी के समय आई है, क्योंकि ये हर जाति, हर धर्म और हर क्षेत्र के लोगों को एक
आप लोग यहाँ सपोर्ट करने आए, सुनने आए, प्रधानमंत्री क्या बोलेंगे?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को सुनने के लिए नहीं, खुशी में साझा करने के लिए आए हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री की बदौलत से गुजरात में जो इतनी बड़ी जीत मिली है, ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, और ये सब लोग, हम सब लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं और हमारा मनोबल बढ़ता है जब देश के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी को सुनते हैं।
So all the people here waiting eagerly for the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the chanting that you can see behind me, Jai Shri Ram, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Bharatiya Janata Party, some of the sloganeering which is taking place here, and also tells you Prime Minister, once he will arrive here, this will also give him a lot of boost to start working for the elections next time, and they will obviously sit, maybe tonight, maybe early tomorrow morning, they'll sit and look at what happened in the state of Himachal Pradesh, because that is what Bharatiya Janata Party does. Shiv.
Polomi, continue to stay with me. Very, very compelling live images beaming straight to you, our viewer, from the BJP headquarters, where the Prime Minister will be arriving in just a few minutes from now. We'll keep you posted on that. The Prime Minister will be speaking, and then once the weekend is done, there he will be heading to Gujarat for the big swearing-in ceremony. He is, after all, the person being credited with this historic victory for the BJP for the 7th time in Gujarat. We're leaving you with these images for only 30 seconds, viewer. Come right back just in time for the Prime Minister's arrival, live, non-stop here on India Today. Back after this break.
Perched on an Indian Army soldier's hand, this kite is quick to take a flight, detecting its target. That's Arjun, one of Indian Army's new anti-drone warriors. As the bird soars into the sky, fitted with a camera mounted on its head, there is a handler monitoring the flight. So the target, a quadcopter, is locked and taken down. This is a unique combination of a dog's instincts and the bird's hawkeye that is part of a new tactic to take drones down. The dogs, on hearing the buzzing sound of a hovering UAV, raises an alarm. That's when the bird is let off to detect the target, and within minutes it's down. The entire demonstration was part of a drill during exercise Yudhabhyas. The Indian Army's Veterinary Corps has been training these birds as part of a new tactic to combat drones. Not just anti-drone operations, the birds can also be used for surveillance with cameras mounted on their heads. Every activity that the camera catches is monitored from the ground. What started as a pilot project in 2020 has finally got the wings. In this era of drone warfare, unique ways are being found to combat UAVs. One of the experiments of the Indian Army that has been validated at the exercise Yudhabhyas is how a bird, a kite, in fact, can take on a drone. It's mounted with a camera, and with the help of a dog that can detect the sound of an incoming drone, the kite is controlled by one soldier on the ground who has a monitor, and because the kite is it's mounted with a camera, all the activities as it flies can be monitored closely from the ground. So this is one of the unique ways in which the Indian Army is looking at combating drones. This is something that is still at the experimental stage, but what the Indian Army is saying is that in time to come, it's methods like this that will be used to take on drones, especially in forward locations.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Presented by धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए। Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by OLXautos.in. Only OLX Autos gives OLXtra price for every car. In association with Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares. AMD, take the quantum leap in performance.
गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर देशद्रोही तत्वों को नकारे और राष्ट्रवादियों को सेवा का मौका दिया।
ये जीत सलामती और सुरक्षा की है, ये जीत विकास के मॉडल की है।
ये नतीजा साफ है कि गुजरात की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ थी और आगे भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगी।
आज गुजरात की जनता ने दिल का जो नाता है वो निभाया है।
Right now, from the BJP headquarters in the national capital, they are set for a grand victory celebration led by the architects of the BJP's historic sweep in Gujarat. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, BJP President Jai Prakash Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah, and the BJP big guns will be at the BJP headquarters in the capital in a few moments from now to celebrate the BJP's history-defying 7th victory in Gujarat. 156 out of 182 seats. This is the BJP being in 7th heaven. They have a chance now of taking on the CPIM's record of 7 straight wins by registering an 8th win in the next elections. To dislodge them from 156 would be very difficult. There have been dramatic changes in politics, but this really sets up the BJP for 2024 and for the assembly elections 5 years down the line. The Congress reduced to a rump. The Aam Aadmi Party, its wings, its aspirations, ambitions clipped dramatically by the voters of Gujarat. To dream is good, but today is the day the dream met reality. I'm Rahul Kamal and you're watching India's election destination coverage of the Gujarat and the Himachal Pradesh results. In Himachal Pradesh, the Congress poised to form the next government. In Shimla, the critical question there, who will be the next chief minister? We're tracking that and more. Here are the headlines we're following this evening. Prime Minister Modi smashes Chief Minister Modi's record in Gujarat. Its biggest ever win in the state is registered. Massive celebrations at the party headquarters in Delhi shortly. Congress decimated in Gujarat. AAP fails to hit double digits, but Kejriwal rejoices, says BJP's fortress has been breached, declares AAP is now a national party.
कि आम आदमी पार्टी आज राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। गुजरात एक तरह से बीजेपी का गढ़ माना जाता है। उस किले को भेदने में हम सफल हुए।
Congress reclaims the hill state of Himachal. The party's winning MLA is likely to be moved out of the state to prevent horse trading. India Today bang on with its exact poll again, the only channel that predicted a historic BJP sweep in Gujarat and a Congress win in Himachal. BJP rests Azam Khan's bastion Rampur in the UP by-poll. Dimple Yadav leads Mainpuri with the highest ever vote share for the Samajwadi Party. Let's go straight across to the BJP headquarters in the national capital, where the BJP is set to record this historic victory with a massive celebration. They're doing Garba, Dandiya once again in Delhi and in Ahmedabad as the BJP out in force to celebrate this big victory, which will be the launchpad of Prime Minister Modi's campaign for 2024. 11 election poised next year, many in the northeast, but the big states of Karnataka, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh poised to go to polls next year. The BJP there, Sanjay Mayuk, Anil Baluni from their media cell. The big guns of the BJP coming one by one. That's JP Nadda, a tinge of disappointment for him. The BJP didn't do well in Himachal Pradesh, where they ended up at 25. One way of looking at it is that that's the way it's been since 1985. You win one term in office, you boot it out the next time round, and that trend has continued. But JP Nadda spent a lot of time, energy trying to beat that. That's meeting Manjinder Singh Sirsa, former Akali leader, now Delhi BJP leader, being welcomed into the BJP headquarters. That's Manoj Tiwari, one of the few MPs whose area actually saw the BJP do reasonably well in the MCD elections yesterday. JP Nadda, the BJP president, being welcomed by party members at the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is to reach there shortly. Preeti Chaudhary is also with me. Preeti, a big victory for the BJP and a lot for the Aam Aadmi Party to think about getting just 5 seats from their public declaration of 90. That's 85 less than they expected. How disappointed is AAP with what's happened today?
Well, it's an ecstatic win for the Bharatiya Janata Party, Rahul. And if you look at the figures, yes, the Aam Aadmi Party would be extremely disappointed, especially with what they projected outwardly, where Arvind Kejriwal went to town saying that at least 90 seats is what the Aam Aadmi Party is going to romp home to power in Gujarat. It might have been rhetoric, but it's gone down. It might have been, to push people to vote for the Aam Aadmi Party. But yes, the Aam Aadmi Party would be deeply disappointed, though where the vote share is concerned, I would think that would be their silver lining. 14% for the Aam Aadmi Party, a new entrant, where in 2017, the 29 seats that they contested on, they lost their deposit, got less than 1% vote share. To move to 14% could be the silver lining for them. What could have made a huge difference in terms of a big morale booster for the Aam Aadmi Party would have been if one of its key leaders, be it their chief ministerial face, Ishudan Gadvi, who's lost from Khambalia, or be it Gopal Italia, who's lost from Katagram, or from Barachas, be it Alpesh Katharia, if one of them would have won. Because, what goes down now is even if they're preparing for the next election to come in big at that point of time, at least that leadership question would have been settled if Ishudan Gadvi, their chief ministerial face, would have pulled through and got his seat down. If we break it up, at least for the Aam Aadmi Party, and I just break it up in terms of the 5 seats that they have won, save one, which has come from the tribal area, and that is, Dediapada, where somebody they took from the BTB. That aside, all 4 seats have come in from Saurashtra. They've won one in Botad. This was where even the Prime Minister campaigned aggressively. And one in Jamjodhar, the other one in Viswadhar, and the other one in Garyadhar. So this is in terms of the 4 seats they've won in Saurashtra. But Rahul, I would think what would be a big point of worry for the Aam Aadmi Party at this point of time is that they don't have that kind of Sangathan or the structure even that the Congress has. They went a lot on narrative, a lot on perception. Out of these 5, if one is to actually keenly study the candidates who pulled through, who won it for the Aam Aadmi Party, one of them could say is the true cadre of the Aam Aadmi Party, which the Aam Aadmi Party cultivated as its leader. The other 4 are actually imports from the Congress or the Bharatiya Janata Party. 2 of them have been cooperators of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So there would be a sense that maybe in the coming months, they could actually go back to the BJP because
it happened in Himachal, for example, in Bihar, where the AIMIM won 5 seats. Those AIMIM leaders, most of them later joined the RJD. Could that happen to the AAP in Gujarat? The BJP would be determined to bring them down as much as possible. And that's something, especially given that these aren't original AAP leaders, they're imported from the BJP and the Congress. Could they potentially just go back? That's something for AAP to think about. Let's go across to Palami Saha. She tracks the Bharatiya Janata Party for us. She's joining the festivities at the BJP headquarters. Palami, is there unfettered jubilation at this moment at the BJP headquarters, or a tinge of sadness about the Himachal results? They were hoping to upturn electoral history. That unfortunately hasn't happened. But Gujarat has given the BJP much to cheer about.
Rahul, over here at the BJP party headquarters, where all the Karyakartas have gathered over here, and you can see the chants that are going out, and of course they're waiting very patiently for the Prime Minister to arrive over here. The mood is all about celebrating the Gujarat victory because it's historic in nature, and that is what they want to do. They want to savor that moment today. Of course, the leadership is quite pensive. They do realize that what happened in Himachal is not even a close fight, because the way the Congress seems to have run away with the state in terms of the numbers that they've mustered, it's not even as neck to neck as it was being projected, something which they thought they had stemmed when they in fact launched themselves into the election battlefield. Possibly even in the last week they thought that they had possibly curtailed what was anticipated to be their losses. That hasn't seemed to have happened, so that is something which will be top of their minds when they sit down to introspect about it, including of course the BJP National President Mr. JP Nadda, who hails from the state of Himachal. So there's a lot of deliberation that needs to be done. But here at the BJP party headquarters, everyone just waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive over here. He of course putting out those emotional thread of tweets where he of course said that this is overwhelming. He did not expect this sort of a result, and this is all owing to the Karyakarta of the party that has worked tirelessly on the ground in Gujarat, where they thought that possibly with Gujarat becoming a triangular contest, there could be some damages to suffer. But But unfortunately for the opposition and fortunately for the Bharatiya Janata Party, the victory that they've registered is history, has made history.
Let's also go across to Shimla. We'll come back to the BJP headquarters in just a moment as more senior BJP leaders drive into the Deen Dayal building in the national capital. Joining us now from Shimla is Kamaljit Sandhu, tracking the Congress's attempts to form the next government. 40 seats, 19 up from the last time would suggest the Congress very comfortably placed, but the Congress can tend to make rough weather even when the water seems calm from the outside. Have they been able... That's Amit Shah. That's Amit Shah. Look at the smile on his face. I had an opportunity to speak to him a short while before now. Absolutely delighted, thrilled with the results, and with very good reason. The fact that the BJP has won its biggest ever victory in Gujarat. Remember, for Messrs Modi and Shah, their political generator is fired from the fuel that comes out of Gujarat. And to win 156 seats, that's 57 more than the last time, to beat Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 1985, that is history. He's getting a warm welcome from the BJP leaders at the BJP headquarters. Amit Shah coming in there to the BJP headquarters. Amit Malviya there, Anil Baluni from the media cell, Aditya, who's the aide of JP Nadda, all of them welcoming that Sanjay Mayuk now on your screen. They're welcoming Amit Shah to the BJP headquarters, and he is absolutely ecstatic with this victory. He was hoping that in Himachal Pradesh it would be a hung house and they'd be able to find some way of being able to form the government and keep the Congress out of power. That hasn't happened quite clearly. But this victory in Gujarat gives them much to celebrate. That's Defence Minister Rajnath Singh coming in now, being welcomed again by the BJP leaders to the BJP headquarters. He campaigned quite a bit in Himachal, a few times to Gujarat as well. This is a big victory. He's been BJP president in the past, but he says so openly that in the manner in which the current leadership fights elections, that isn't quite the intensity that he was used to in his time. A very different time, very different BJP. Gaurav Bhatia, Sanjay Mayuk there, Amrinder, who's the aide of the defence minister, welcoming him to the BJP headquarters. This is going to be a big celebration, and mind you, there could be some signalling about the next general elections. The fact that you need to stay focused, work towards all the big assembly elections next year. Karnataka in March, April, November, December, you'll have Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, plus a clutch of seats in the northeast. So that's something the BJP will be looking out for. Okay, so let's go back now to Kamaljit Sandhu. Who's most likely, Kamaljit, in your view, to be the next chief minister in Himachal Pradesh?
You know, when Veer Bhadra Singh was alive for 25 years, that's 6 consecutive terms. That's when Veer Bhadra Singh was holding court from Holly Lodge. And this is also the power center where all the celebration, all the triumphs were celebrated. So this is obviously poignant. But what is also significant is that the others have thrown in their own name in the ring. So that is Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. But many say within the Congress party that the party itself seems very, very divided on that. There is Mukesh Agnihotri. But if you talk about the legacy of Veer Bhadra Singh, it's the family who carries the legacy, and this is where Vikramaditya, the son of Veer Bhadra Singh, and Pratibha spoke about how a larger role should be given to the mother. He said there's nothing wrong in having an aspirational candidates. There are other people who could want to vie for CM face, and that's pretty much okay. But it's also taking the sentiment on the ground. Pratibha Singh telling that this election was fought in the memory of Veer Bhadra Singh. So whatever is done is very clear that the legacy is ruled by the family. Now, Parivarvad is something which the Congress party would want to avoid, and that is why they've said the MLAs are the ones who will decide. And remember, Pratibha Singh at this point of time is a member of parliament. She is obviously the Pradesh Adhyaksh. She's the PCC chief. So in that particular sense, that role and responsibility she has owned, and she's taken the state forward, especially to a win, especially when it was a uphill task. Remember, the BJP gave neck-to-neck fight. Eventually, the Congress leading its way. Now, the trouble part is that meanwhile, the Congress could keep its flock together. But now the trouble begins because there are other challengers So Congress party now needs to decide as to which face will keep all these party men together. They do not really have to worry so much about BJP poaching in or horse trading happening because the numbers are not in favor of BJP. But yes, there is a problem because there are aspirational, there are aspirations of the other candidates as well, which has to be taken into consideration. And on the face of it, Congress party, which is the grand old party, would want to say that they are with the youth. But meanwhile, Rivaz badlega is something the BJP had told. Whether the Rivaz will stick on with Congress party, ya yahan pe bhi badlav hoga, is something which needs to be seen.
Modi.
Joins us. Rahul is a leading political analyst, part of the India Today panel of pundits. Rahul, as the BJP celebrates this evening, and what a grand celebration this is going to be from their perspective, winning a historic 7th term and winning with a historic landslide, what do you think are the big national takeaways from the elections of Himachal and Gujarat? Okay, here are the images from the BJP headquarters. You've got the Home Minister, the Defence Minister arriving a short while before just now, coming into the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is about to arrive as well. There will be a grand celebration in a short while from now. They're setting the stage for that. But this really is something to look out for. The fact that the BJP has won in the way that it has, also the fact, Preeti, that they haven't won in Himachal Pradesh, which would suggest that it's not as big a victory as they would have wanted. But they'll obviously, being the BJP of the modern day, be looking only at the positives right now and dealing with the negatives internally.
But, Rahul, if you look at it, they've actually they've gone down into the annals of Indian political history with the kind of mandate that they've scripted. It's no mean feat to come in with 156 seats out of 182 where they are standing right now. They've beaten all possible records. I would think this win would be made would have been made a lot sweeter if they had pulled through in the state of Himachal as well. But I would reckon they'd take heart in the fact that Himachal is a smaller state. Already the fact that they talk about that it is, it's a state which every 5 years turns to the other party, and it's exactly that what's happened. Its politics works differently.
Rahul Verma is back with us. Rahul, I was asking you about the big national takeaways from the verdict that we've seen, the action that's played itself out in the next 48 hours, the BJP soaring in Gujarat, its ambitions clipped in Himachal Pradesh, the Aam Aadmi Party getting a reality check in both states. Where do you think the national political calculus heads from here on the back of the verdict today?
So, Rahul, the result of these elections are a mixed bag for all parties, as we have been discussing throughout the day. Everyone has got some victory and some defeats, and it will not depend on these parties what lessons they draw, not just from on rejoicing on their victories, but also worrying signals that each party has got. So for Congress, it's very clear. The Congress party has been marginalized in the state of Gujarat and in Delhi. So it has got victory in Himachal Pradesh, but those two are very, very worrying state for them. For Aam Aadmi Party, as you rightly pointed out, they managed to win the MCD election, but they haven't done well in Himachal Pradesh and definitely not got what they were expecting in Gujarat, right? So it again remains that AAP creates much more sort of like hawa about itself, but it does not translate itself into vote. For BJP, of course, it's a history in Gujarat. And of course, you can say that Himachal Pradesh alternate government, so they lost, which is not a big deal. But in the exit poll that Axis presented on 5th, there is a worrying signal for the BJP. Actually, in Himachal Pradesh, BJP trails among the younger voters from 18 to 34.
Correct.
And this also happened in Uttar Pradesh, where BJP won. So the new pattern which is developing, BJP is gaining among women voters, but it's losing among younger voters, which has been...
Stay with me for a moment. I want to go across now to senior BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad, who's joining us